Mac-Man. The legend, Jody Mack, in today on this Thursday morning. Great to be with you as we are off and rolling. Unfortunately, the Phils were not off and rolling last night, at least not from a pitching standpoint. Holy mackerel. Starting, pitching, relief, pitching, pitching on bad display by the Phils. We'll get into that. We are about 3 weeks from two very different things in Philadelphia sports, and both will be discussed today. About 3 weeks of the baseball trade deadline and about 3 weeks to Eagles training camp. So we'll get to both of them. World Cup obviously continues. The LeBron watch continues. All of it with you on the phone lines at 215-592-9494. Mac-Man, how the heck are you?
Hello, Mr. DeCamera. How have you been?
I mean, always better when I see you.
How you been, big guy?
I'm pretty good.
Summer's been good to you?
Yeah, solid.
We're not even halfway through, depending on how you demark summer, but had some really hot days.
Yes.
Last week, I went to Florida to escape the heat, which sounds ridiculous, but was absolutely true because it was only low 90s in Lakeland, Florida, while it was 100 up here. So, summer's been good to me, too.
Good for you. Good for you. Well, look, summer has, for the most part, been good to the Phillies, although it feels like right now they've plateaued a bit. You take the last 2 weeks or so, whatever the heck it's been, and last night's an example where it just feels like they're not quite, hitting the same stride they had. I mean, Sanchez is an example, but that's okay. But what's not okay is this bullpen. And we all know there are aspects of this team not okay. And there's three main things as we look toward the trade deadline everyone keeps talking about. And let's zero in today at 215-592-9494 for what you want the Phillies to do and what you expect them to do. Now, let's use last night for an example as a rewind. Three main things people talk about. The outfielder, last night the hitting was fine. Crawford actually had a big hit. Didn't amount to anything in the end. Rincones, too. But look, the outfield is certainly a concern, as evidenced not only by what is here and what's not here, but past October failures. Starting pitcher, primarily defined as fourth and fifth starter, and reliever. So last night you get a combination of two of them. Last night you get a combination of fifth starter nonsense. It's first time Rangel really got dinged around. Okay. I mean, but what you also get is Banks and Alvarado. You get the fifth.
You're lefties.
Starter. Yeah, you get what it is the fifth starter type game. My fifth starter gives me a bad start, and then I'm going to go to my bad relievers. But the problem is the, quote, bad relievers, Jody, two of them coming into the year were supposed to be good relievers, Banks and Alvarado. So let's attack this at 215-592-9494 for what you want the Phils to do and what you think they will do. And here's another aspect to this. Should this be a go all in or not? I'm still not there. I'm still not giving up Gage Wood for a rental for, 2.5 months. But Mac-Man, all of this, and everyone at 215-592-9494. Because, Jody, it was messy last night. I mean, let me put it this way. Trey Turner's the most disappointing Phil. Alvarado, and it had been Bohm. Bohm owned it in April. Trey has it right now for the season. Stott's in the mix. Jody, Alvarado's in the mix.
Oh, yeah.
He is utterly untrustworthy, and that puts Dombrowski in a spot to feel like he needs to upgrade there, but he also needs to upgrade a couple other spots. Mac-Man, what do you do?
With relieving, and it after last night kind of stands out like a sore thumb. Oh, my God, we got to fix this. There are always guys to move. And if you ask me to name names, I couldn't even tell you because we don't know who the buyers and sellers are yet. That's a big problem that people are underestimating. With the added playoff team, with the fact that everybody's in a bunch, there are only like 4 really bad teams that if they're being truthful to themselves, they look in the mirror and go, yeah, we got no shot to make the playoffs. 4, maybe 5 if you push it. You need to have a balance between buyers and sellers. But bullpen arms doesn't matter. If there's a balance, imbalance, somebody's going to move. And between you, me, and Dave Dombrowski, there's luck involved with that. You acquire a guy, you just think he's a slight upgrade, and he comes in, and he's tremendous, or he's even worse.
Yeah, that's right.
You can go either way with that. So they will change the bullpen some. That's a given. Will it upgrade it? Will it down? I don't know. Dombrowski doesn't know. Nobody knows. That's the want of getting relief pitching. Sometimes it's great. Sometimes it's god-awful. So they're going to address the bullpen. Do I make it a priority? Can I say that's the guy you have to give up your top 5 prospect for to get a guy who's going to pitch in the 7th inning? No, I'll let Dombrowski handle it. I'll let him pick out the guy who's not having a great year, who is available, change of scenery guy. I'll give him that one. So for me, it's one of the other two, either a starting pitcher, a fifth pitcher, and or an outfielder. I think the bigger need is the right-handed bat in the outfield. But I think the more available guy might be the pitcher. And I hear everybody, oh, you don't need a fifth starter when you get to the playoffs. Yeah, but you got to get to the playoffs. And they're not a lock to make the playoffs
So
yet.
I'm not worried about that. Your mind's still, they got to fight to get their way in. I'm not saying it's over at all. They're only 2 up on a playoff spot. But my mind is prepare for playing in October, not prepare for getting to October.
Yeah, I don't want to miss out on October. But
the fourth and fifth starter situation, from a regular season standpoint, is horrendous right now.
It must be improved. Otherwise, you're not going to make the playoffs.
Well, look, they are playing with some fire. It is notable, and they passed the halfway point about 2 weeks ago. They are only 2 up.
Yes.
I mean, they could miss the playoffs, but I will tell you, my mindset is not there yet, but if they dip further below, I guess I could be. Look, we'll ask you that question also. Is it, from a trade deadline standpoint, is your mind more of, hey, let's secure fourth and fifth starter just because that's more important to make the playoffs than what to do in the playoffs? There's a lot to it at 215-592-9494. James, I got to imagine after last night, your mind is even more on bullpen help than maybe it had even been entering last night.
Yeah, it was already there. We've talked about it. They need a hitter and a reliever. Like, it's so hard to parse the two, but if I had to just get one, I would take a reliever. But they're both super important. But especially the lefty thing. I mean, these are your top 2 lefties coming into the season that we saw last night. Like, Alvarado and Banks were your guys. Those were the guys who were getting big lefty outs in the playoffs. They gave up 8 runs last night combined, and they've been hard. I mean, Banks was in the minors a week ago.
Right.
Like, this is a real problem. They have one reliever they can trust. And to Jody's point, I just looked it up. There are only 6 teams out of the 30 in Major League Baseball that are more than 5.5 games out of a playoff spot. Now, some of those teams will drop more, 5, 6, whatever. They'll make the decision. But it is real. There are a lot of teams 2.5, 2, a half game, a game out of a playoff spot with the American League. All these teams around 500.
Yeah.
To Jody's point, this is going to be a seller's market.
Yep.
And the Phillies just got ranked 29th by Baseball American Farm System. Wherever you rank them, they're not a high level farm system with a ton of options to trade. So it's a precarious spot.
Yeah, no, they are in a tough spot in that regard. Obviously, it would help if the guys here just play better, but it doesn't look like they are. When I say, some are, but I mean the Banks and the Alvarados, can you count on them? I certainly don't. I mean, think of it this way, guys. If LeBron James joins the Philadelphia sports scene, he may not. If he does, it sounds like it'll be for like $3 or $4 million. If he comes in here for $3 million, Alvarado makes 3 times what LeBron James would make. I mean, Alvarado, and he's been untrustworthy for a couple of years, other than last year when he was on whatever the juice was. Whatever that was is what got him on stride, I guess. Otherwise, he's stunk now for, feels like, a couple of years.
Were you flummoxed by how they were just like, oh, yeah, we're definitely picking up the option, and because I didn't like Matt Strahm, well, he's gone?
I was surprised after everything that occurred that it felt almost easy for them to say, we'll trust Alvarado again. I mean, and you're right, Ray. That's in the Dombrowski basket of decisions.
It was bad.
Yeah, look, 215-592-9494. Here's how I rank them as of now. Bullpen help number 1. Outfield help number 2. Fifth starter, fourth starter help number 3. Now, look, I hear Jody's concern about how the fourth and fifth starter could prevent the Phillies from making the playoffs. There's no question that is a possibility. If I'm Dombrowski, I got to hedge my bet. I got to hedge my bet that my quality players will carry me enough that I'll make the playoffs. And I'm not, look, I'd love to replace Nola, but I'd also love to replace the right fielder. I'd also love to replace the center fielder, and I'd love to replace like 3 different guys in the bullpen.
The shortstop.
Yeah, the shortstop too.
I
am just in the mindset that and I don't have a ton to give up. What I'm giving up for a bullpen, 2 arms, and an outfielder if I can pull it off. Jody, what you rank number 1, starting pitcher,
Yes.
I rank last.
Well, that would be a mistake, but that's okay. And here's the reason why. Last night was a prime example. All right, Rangel didn't have his best stuff. He actually had a couple of swings and misses, which I thought were okay. But then he came apart in the inning, and they pulled him. What are you turning to? When you have Rangel in your... You know he's not going past 4, so you're leaning more heavily on the bullpen. Last night they had to really lean on it because they pulled him in the third inning. If you had a good bullpen, you'd say, all right, we're schedule loss. We know this ahead of time. If we somehow find a way to win it, that's just gravy. But you can't do that. You got to sneak one of those every once in a while. You got to win one of those. All right, Rangel gets blasted around, gives up 4 runs. Oh, the bullpen comes in, shuts the door, and you give your offense a chance to rally. See you later. It just got worse and worse and worse when I went to the pen. That's why you can't just say, all right, we'll live with the starting pitching we have. I got to get another starter arm.
And I guess one of the aggravating things with last night is you actually scored 5 runs in a 5th starter game. So, the offense did do its thing. Schwarber did his thing again. Crawford, Ranconis. JT. You actually had some bright spots offensively, but the pitching completely spit up the game. Look, your chance to weigh in 215-592-9494. One other thing to throw on the table before we proceed any further. Seltzer, should they go for it? Because I'm still not there on all in. I know the fan base, we are all ticked. It's been 4.5 years. It's been, let me do my math real quick, look at my clock, 2026. It's been 18 years, okay, in another sense. But I'm not there to say, let's put the best prospect on the table to try to get a rental for 2.5 months.
The 18 years thing is wild when you say it. I hadn't thought about it in those terms. Remember 25 years and what a big deal it was, and William Penn on top of it. And that was all 4 sports, but still, we're getting close to that distance for a Phillies title again. It's 18 years from 80 to 08, or 28 years, excuse me.
28, yeah.
Excuse me. Bad math.
Your excuse.
Yeah, thank you. But we're starting to get into a long stretch without a Phillies title again, and that's what we're used to as Phillies fans. I'm really torn on this. My gut instinct is not to go all in. But I also acknowledge that this is probably, with the age of these guys and all that, it is potentially the best chance this group will have together is right now with this group this season. So
it probably is their
that's
best
my
chance.
point. It probably is. It probably is. So I really have gone back and forth on this, especially when you see what Painter and Crawford and Miller and they're young. I'm not condemning their careers. Yep. But you understand that if you had traded Painter, a year ago, what could you have gotten for him? I'm really torn right now. I really am. I don't know the answer. I'm usually Mr. Opinion guy. I'm torn. I would say probably not, but if they do, I'm not going to freak out and I'm going to invest in it. Right. So I'm really, really, really torn on that.
Look, do you want the Phils to go all in? You guys know the deal. You know the pluses with the team. They got 5 or 6 great players. They got a bunch of guys you really can't count on. We know the deal historically. We're all starving for a championship. They have a shot, there's no doubt, but they are for a very good team, and I think the Phillies are very good. They are very flawed. They are very flawed. 215-592-9494. Talk to us. What do you want to see the Phils do? Let us know today. About 3 weeks to the trade deadline. About 3 weeks to training camp. We'll talk about it all with the Mac Man in today. Jody Mack in for John. Joe DeCamera, 94 WIP.
5 days till the All-Star Game returns to Philadelphia.
And it's happened again! Harper this time!
WIP's All-Star Game coverage brought to you by Netflix House Philadelphia in King of Prussia.
Today's match day preview is presented by Fanatic Sportsbook. Download the Fanatic Sportsbook app today. Winning hits different here. After a dominating performance against the United States, Belgium will face Spain in Los Angeles for a trip to the semifinals on the line. Spain's defense has been absolutely incredible all tournament, and they have yet to concede a goal. Belgium to score a goal is -170 in the match. Spain is a solid favorite to qualify for the next round at -350. Spain to just win the game in regulation is -170. Markets are giving them a 60% chance to win the match in 90 minutes. Belgium to pull off the upset and advance to the next round is plus 250. This has been your official Odyssey Sports Match Day preview, brought to you by Fanatic Sportsbook. Winning hits different here. Listen in ahead of each match day for the latest betting insights from Fanatics all tournament long.
TurnersvilleJeep.com wants to save you thousands this month with up to 15% off MSRP on their enormous selection of over 50 Ram trucks. Prefer to put the top down this summer? They also have over 75 Jeep Wranglers.
Deeply discounted.
And ready for your next road trip. Don't have a down payment?
No problem.
TurnersvilleJeep.com works dozens of banks who offer 0 down payments and no payments for 90 days.
For qualified buyers.
Just minutes from all bridges. Or online 24/7. TurnersvilleJeep.com.
Hi, this is New Jersey Attorney General Jen Davenport. Speeding puts everyone at risk. That's why officers and troopers are actively looking for drivers who drive too fast. Don't let speeding be the reason that you or someone else doesn't make it home. Slow down and drive safely, New Jersey.
You might not know this, but summer is the best time to visit Delco. Whether you're looking for family fun like the Utility Works Clay for Kids Workshop in Lansdowne, or another amazing Upper Darby summer stage performance of Fiddler on the Roof, both taking place this Saturday, or maybe you just want to chill with some great live music on the lawn at Rose Tree Park, Wednesdays through Sundays at 7:30 all summer. There is a lot to do in Delco. Go to visitdelco.com and plan your weekend today. They say Delco's a lot, and they're right.
If you have unfiled taxes or are in debt to the IRS, this is important news. Did you know the IRS has programs specifically designed to help people struggling with tax debt? Powerful tax assistance programs that can save you thousands if you qualify. No one knows these programs better than the experts at Optima Tax Relief, America's most trusted tax resolution firm, A-rated by the Better Business Bureau. Their award-winning tax attorneys and licensed professionals have resolved over $3 billion of tax debt for their clients. One call to Optima can start the process, helping to put an end to your worries about wage garnishment, asset seizure, and other aggressive IRS actions. Find the best options to solve your tax problems. Call the experts at Optima Tax Relief today for a free consultation.
Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Milo's Money Days are here, and we're making it rain for rewards members. For the first time ever, when you make a purchase of $200 or more through July 12th, you'll get up to $30 back in extra Milo's money. Not a member yet? Join for free today, because members get more at Lowe's. Milo's Money Award varies based on status. Members in Gold get 30, Silver get 20, and Bronze get 10. Milo's Money valid for 30 days. Restrictions and more terms at Lowe's.com/Milo's Money Days.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Someone had a birthday.
Yep, 50. Can't believe it.
50 years of wisdom.
Great segue. We have a health reminder from the CDC.
Pneumococcal vaccination is recommended for adults 50 or older. Says here, we're over 6 times more likely to be hospitalized with pneumococcal pneumonia than adults under 50.
I don't love those odds.
Same. Look what I found. Pfizer's Prevnar 20 is proven to help protect adults against pneumococcal pneumonia and invasive pneumococcal disease in just 1 dose, and millions have already gotten it.
Continued approval may depend on a supportive study. Don't get Prevnar 20 if you have a severe allergy to its ingredients. A weakened immune system may lower your response. Common side effects include injection site pain and swelling, fatigue, headache, muscle, and joint pain. For full prescribing information, please call 1-855-213-2138. Visit Prevnar20.com or talk to your doctor or pharmacist.
I'm on Prevnar20.com now, scheduling my appointment.
Good idea. And happy 50th.
Today, some sun with afternoon strong storms, high 86.
Weather brought to you by Duke's Mayo. Welcome to Duke's Mayo Country, where the mayo is so smooth and creamy, it makes every bite better. Duke's Mayo. Look for the yellow lid.
What if you had a reliable, intelligent Wi-Fi and the price didn't change for 5 years? Thanks to the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee, you don't have to worry about that part of your future. You're guaranteed 5 years of Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to your devices that need them the most, that finds and fixes any issues before you even notice them. It's like a super intelligent Wi-Fi that keeps you protected from online threats. You get incredible gaming speeds on multiple devices and no one battling for bandwidth. For the next 5 years, all of your devices will be working in perfect harmony. Plus, you get Xfinity's best equipment with no annual contracts, no fees, and no strings. So even though kids will grow up and you still won't understand what 6-7 means, your internet will stay sharp, reliable, and most importantly, the price will stay put. Plus, get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi, all with the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Xfinity, imagine that. To get started, call, visit Xfinity.com, or drop into an Xfinity store today. Restrictions apply. Select plans only.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by G. Fidel Roofing.
Well, the Reds ride a big homer night to victory here in Game 2 over the Phils. 5 total homers, 4 of them in one inning, 3 back-to-back-to-back. And Cincinnati in a rout, beating the Phils 11-5.
Scott Fransky, the call. Tanner Banks giving up those 3 homers in a row. Jose Alvarado gave up a run in the 6th. Those 2 relievers both have ERAs over 7. During the ESPN telecast, Don Mattingly expressed interest in managing the Phillies beyond this season. Ruben Amaro Jr. will be in studio at 7 a.m. John Kruk on the WIP Morning Show at 9:05. Summer is here. Protect your home with a free summer roof inspection from G. Fidel Roofing. Schedule today at gfidel.com. Weather brought to you by Visit Delco. Some sun, thunderstorms later, a high of 84. It is currently 73. People say Delco's a lot, and they're right. A lot of great restaurants, bars, nature trails, and local businesses. Find all Delco offers at visitdelco.com. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP.
Starting your day with a
This is the Morning Show with Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Maybe further back than that.
Well, I know I booked the Crocker for you. That would be in the 05, 06 range.
You think we had Crocker
I
on, huh?
feel pretty confident. Pretty confident.
I'm not even sure about that.
I will tell you one thing that MacMan and I cannot say on the air, because we're not big fans of what we can't say, but this we really can't say. Okay. We can say something that happened, but we can't say who it was. And it was not John Kruk.
Okay.
Notable person in the history of Philly sports. I'm going to find out here if Jody remembers this live on the air. Doing a interview with the MacMan. I'm producing the show.
Okay.
This really happened. This actually happened. Rhea, this will blow your mind.
All right.
This actually happened. Jody, do you have any idea what I'm about to say?
I got no bloody idea what you're talking about.
This is one of my, this is probably, and James, you've been producing for years, and I produced for years, and Rhea, you produced. Yep. This is probably from a producing.
I produced Jody Mack, too.
Yes.
Yeah.
From a producing standpoint, this is probably my favorite moment ever as
wow.
a producer. Probably
as a producer.
As a producer.
So you're building this up. It better deliver.
All right.
It better, yeah. Because I have no idea where he's going.
I'm producing. MacMan's hosting. Someone in Philadelphia sports history is on the air. Person's talking like this, talking. You hear the person all normal, all natural. All of a sudden, the person starts talking like this. And just kind of, now I'm whispering. And I'm going to whisper for like the next 3 minutes. And Jody and I are looking at each other. What is going on? Why is this person whispering? And then a few minutes later, starts talking normal again.
Oh, I do remember.
Jody was just looking at me like I have no idea what he's talking about.
I had none, and then it came to me. And okay, I know where he's going.
And the interview ends normal because the voice is back to normal. And when the interview ends, this person calls back to me to say, please inform Jody Mack that I don't know if it was wife or girlfriend, was knocking on the door and my side piece was here and I had to keep it down.
Oh, my God.
Oh, yeah.
And hey, please tell MacMan, sorry I had to whisper for a couple minutes.
Yes.
Swear to God.
That is 100% true.
Why has that never happened to me? What a story.
And shame on me because I had forgotten. I needed to be pushed a little bit, but when it came back, when it hit, I said, holy mackerel, I forgot all about that.
And all time.
Yeah, that was good.
And all
We had some
times.
fun afterwards.
Oh, baby. 215-592-9494.
When's the break so I can find out who it was?
All right, what do we got for you? We got the Macman in for John. We got a lot of LeBron stuff. We'll get to that. Hey, let's also give you your chance when you call in. This is a cool prize. Win a 4-pack of tickets to the Capital One All-Star Village, happening this weekend through the 14th at the Pennsylvania Convention Center in Philly, obviously, for a baseball experience unlike any other. As Major League Baseball is rolling into town this weekend, we'll be in town for a couple days. Obviously, the big event, the All-Star Game on Tuesday. But for tickets to this, All-Star Village, which is really cool, get yourself some tickets at MLB.com. Once again, that's MLB.com. Or just win them here. As we give away not 1, not 2, not 3, but 4 today, a 4-pack of tickets to the All-Star Village. And here's how at 215-592-9494. You can win them. You got to give us a great scene involving Tom Hanks. Why Hanks? Jody, because today, Mr. Hanks turns 70 years old.
Really?
Wow.
And I actually would have thought he already had, to be honest.
It's been around so long.
Been around a long time. Today we ask you at 215-592-9494 for a great scene involving Tom Hanks. Now, most certainly have been from the movie genre of entertainment, but there's some from TV for sure.
No.
Was the buddies?
There are some.
No.
Give us a great answer.
All-time Saturday Night Live host. Maybe the best host of Saturday Night Live ever.
in this conversation.
Give us a Hanks scene. Best scene involving Hanks. By the way, one thing got to say, just a little disclaimer, taking it off the board. Private Ryan, he's, Omaha Beach or whatever beach that was, first scene. He's there. They're moving forward. All right, we all get it.
I think that's his best performance, by the way. That's a hot take for me. I think Saving Private Ryan is the best performance Tom Hanks has ever given.
I don't know about that. I think Big. I
have a list. Big is number 2 for me.
Castaway's Big.
Castaway is up there. I have a list because I'm a nerd.
But look, there are great scenes from all of these movies and television shows. Today at 215-592-9494 on Hanks' 70th birthday. Best scene involving Tom Hanks. What is it? Whoever gives us the right answer, other than Private Ryan, is going to be at the All-Star Village. Jody Mack, what are you thinking, my man?
I'm thinking, when you told me this morning, walked in, I'm kind of obligated, because I am who I am, to somehow incorporate sports. If it's Tom Hanks, it's got to have a sports
I think I know where you're going then.
Into it.
Okay.
So League of Their Own just jumps out, and there's one very specific scene that I'm not taking for a specific reason. Forrest Gump running for the Tide.
Wait, you did not just say no crying in baseball?
You just took it out. You said he wasn't taking that.
But he alluded to it.
Oh, Jody, somehow 2 just got taken off the board there.
Not even the best scene from that movie.
Well, then we didn't take the best one off the board. But I didn't. Let it be noted. The camera did.
That was Joe.
Not me.
Jody tried not to.
Okay. And we're passing on.
Kind of tried not to. He did mention a League of Their Own. He could have done it without mentioning a League of Their Own. Whatever.
The 2 Tom Hanks sports scenes from Forrest Gump. No. Instead, even those 2 jump off the page.
No, you're done. Jody, you're done. Jody, you're done. You're done.
No,
he's running. No, it's done. It's off the board. It's off the board. You told him to take 3.
You said Gump running. I don't know what to do here.
Yeah, no, we're done. We're good.
Oh, Seltzer has made an
We
executive.
don't have enough answers. We got to let the audience have some. He took Forrest Gump and I'm crying in baseball. He took the running and that.
Seltzer.
You got to take it off the board.
Man's microphone has been next. James, a Hank scene.
I will go with one that no one on this panel would vote for, especially Rhea Hughes. But I think it's the best movie Tom Hanks has ever been a part of. The trash compactor scene in Toy Story 3 when Lotso, the most villainous creature in the history of animated movies, is trying to end them. It's the most. I cry every time. I watch it before I watch Toy Story 5. I bawled my eyes out.
All right, look,
amazing.
Big scenes with Hanks. Speaking of big, I can imagine that Jody Mack 20 years ago never imagined a scenario in his career when James Seltzer would say to him, live on the air, "You're not allowed to speak."
No, I'm just saying, don't take another answer because he took 2.
Jody was kind of new.
And I got no problem with the one James took. I wouldn't have touched that.
That's what I'm saying. That's the point. I'm trying to help the audience.
And any time you're going to nominate someone, for a voice.
I want to get these.
You actually have to act.
I agree.
It cannot be a cartoon.
I'm with
a
Jody.
cartoon could not win today. If I overstepped and the hint was too much that it took something off the board, he's the boss, so he knows the rules better than me. I didn't think I overstepped, but that's just me. Fine. I got no problems
All right,
because
Rhea,
at least I didn't go with a cartoon.
Yes, Rhea, I want to get these two to fight today.
Jeez.
Rhea, a scene involving Hanks.
I was going to go with Toy Story 2.
No way!
Yes.
Oh, my goodness.
Yes. Well, I won't. I'm going to go with A League of Their Own, but I'm not
Yep.
going to take any of the haymakers.
Yep.
But this scene I've just always loved, the pregame prayer.
Yeah.
When he gets them and he's like, I want mighty swift feet, mighty bat. And
Yep.
thank God for the waitress in South Bend.
Sure.
You know her name.
Look, a lot of answers out there. Give us a big one. All-Star Village tickets on the line. Great one. Can be from a TV show, but movies obviously most notably. 215-592.
And movies that are still on the board, different scenes, obviously.
Oh, for sure. 215-592-9494. Bob Meyer, something he said. We'll get Jody's assessment. A LeBron question for you. This one we got to drill down on today. That and more. Phone calls on all of it. Calls coming next. Jody Cameron, Jody Mack on 94 WIP. All right,
welcome to...
Let me tell you about PI Dental Center. With their decades of experience in complex dental treatment, they are the best in the business. I've been a patient of PI Dental now for 25 years. My mom a patient even longer, over 30 years, with Dr. Glenn Wolfinger and Dr. Robert Slough, both board-certified prosthodontists. They specialize in the restoration and the replacement of teeth. PI Dental Center are also the originators of the Teeth in a Day. That's a revolutionary treatment that delivers fixed teeth and implants placed for a dramatic transformation in a mere one day. If you are struggling with your teeth, that's bad news. Let me give you the good news. Does not have to continue. I repeat, it does not have to continue because PI Dental Center, they can fix you up. Start with their website, pidentalcenter.com. To learn more, visit pidentalcenter.com and request your new patient evaluation.
Hi, welcome to Sprouts Farmers Market, where we guarantee none of our products have AI in them.
AI? How would food have artificial intelligence in it?
Oh no, I meant AI like artificial ingredients. Isn't that what AI stands for? Guess I've been spending too much time with local organic produce, 100% grass-fed beef, gluten-free snacks, dairy-free milks, surrounded by ingredients with nothing artificial in them.
Oh, that sounds nice.
With zero AI and healthy choices at prices you'll love, every aisle's a healthy aisle at Sprouts Farmers Market.
Where there's baseball, there's Budweiser, the official beer sponsor of Major League Baseball. For 150 years, this Bud's for you. Enjoy responsibly. Copyright 2026 Anheuser-Busch Budweiser Lager Beer, St. Louis, Missouri. Major League Baseball trademarks used with permission.
Get ready for a new era of Penn State sports under new head coach Matt Campbell. Follow it all on the official home of Penn State football and basketball games. Talk Radio 1210, WPHT, and the free Odyssey app.
Explore new places with an auto loan from American Heritage Credit Union. We're proud to offer auto loans on both new and used vehicles with low monthly payments and flexible terms up to 84 months, as well as auto lease buyout options. Celebrate 250 years of beauty across America. Visit AmericanHeritageCU.org/auto to get started. Insured by the NCUA, Equal Opportunity Lender. Not a member? Join today.
The world's game at BetMGM is here. Bet on the biggest soccer tournament on the globe with an odds boost token and no sweat token. An odds boost token offers a shot to score a bigger payout if your bet hits. For your no sweat token, you can get your stake back in bonus bets if your wager misses the net. All you need to do is apply the token in your bet slip before placing the wager. You'll also want to get in on BetMGM same-game parlays, daily promotions, player props, and so much more for the world's game. Boost your potential payout or take the sting out of a loss with your odds boost and no sweat tokens. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards vary and expire within 7 days.
Craving real barbecue? Head to Henry's Hots Barbecue in Folsom, New Jersey. Voted Best of South Jersey Barbecue for 14 years. Open Friday through Sunday from noon till 7. Featuring St. Louis-style ribs, beef brisket, burgers, and an all-you-can-eat buffet every Sunday. Dine inside, relax outside, grab takeout, or let Henry's Hots cater your next event with full-service catering. Find them at 1003 Black Horse Pike in Folsom or visit bestbbqsj.com. Henry's Hots Barbecue, real Texas-style barbecue done right.
I'm Piera Palazzolo, VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexities of running thousands of seminars nationwide. Our robust new website and improved SEO saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. If you're in need of managerial effectiveness and success, visit our website at amanet.org. If you're in need of a website that provides an unparalleled consumer experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today. Dial 877-WebNow1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
This is the story of the one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Indeed presents hires you can't afford to get wrong, like public works supervisor.
Hey, this waterman is under a ton of pressure. Did you ever fix it?
Yeah, 3 layers of duct tape. Wait, should I have added a 4th layer?
This is a job for sponsored jobs. This is what happens when you don't sponsor your job on Indeed. Next time, get matched with quality candidates with Indeed sponsored jobs. Visit Indeed.com/hire now and sponsor your job today.
Because we have lawyers in all 50 states, I see lots of lawyers' ads. Most seem to be bragging on results, but are they true or misleading? For example, in some cases, a firm may try a case even though the at-fault party has no lawyer, then brag in the ad about their results. My son Matt got one for nearly $50 million, but we never collected one dime. Some lawyers may say they got a result even though they were sitting second chair at a firm like mine, and even though they had little to do with it. Happens all the time. All that glitters is not gold. At Morgan & Morgan, our results are real. Visit forthepeople.com and go to settlements and verdicts to see for yourself what your case may be worth before you hire a law firm. Do your homework. Fact check. It's easy and too important not to. Morgan & Morgan, forthepeople.com.
Injured? Dial Pound Law or visit forthepeople.com for an office near you.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Roto-Rooter. Well, the Phillies' glaring needs leading up to the trade deadline, which is less than a month away, on display in their 11-5 loss to the Reds. 9 straight losses by a Phillies starter in the 5th spot in the rotation. Then we have the bullpen. Tanner Banks responsible for 3 of the 4 home runs in the 4th.
This one is lifted to right. Bleday back to back to back. 3 in a row for the Reds. And they have blown it open here in the 4th.
That sound courtesy of the ESPN telecast, in which Don Mattingly stated he would like to continue managing the Phillies beyond this season. Ruben Amaro Jr. in studio at 7 a.m. John Kruk on the WIP Morning Show at 9:05. When plumbing problems hit, wrap them up quick and call Roto-Rooter. Their team tackles clogs and leaks so you can stay in the game. Roto-Rooter, your MVP for plumbing solutions. Partly cloudy early, thunderstorms later. High of 84. It is currently 73. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP.
Every time Jody's in here, hopefully every time Jody's in here, we do 5 questions with the Mac Man. And we'll get to one or two of them coming up shortly. Let's go to the phones right now. Ruben at 7, Crocker at 9:05. Phone calls all show, 215-592-9494. Look, here's the way I currently rank them, and it could change 3 weeks of the trade deadline, but the way I currently rank them is this. Bullpen help number 1, outfielder number 2, fourth or fifth starter number 3. And believe me, I hate the fourth and fifth starter scenario. Rhea, that fact you had in the update's wild.
Isn't it? It's
insane. 9 straight losses with the fifth starter. That doesn't even count the NOLA games.
No,
that's horrible.
Well, most of them were Andrew Painter because I saw that URAM had posted that he thinks the last time a fifth starter won was in May.
Wow.
Yeah.
And you looked it up, and there it is?
It was somewhere. I found it somewhere.
Wild.
We just trust Davey Ram when he says those
Wild.
things.
All right, let's get to Joe.
Don't trust Jody McDonald when he says the number one priority needs to be the fifth starter. Trust you, Ram. Okay.
Well, that was a factual statement. Yours is a subjective opinion, but that's okay.
Based on a factual statement that they lost 9 in a row. Thank you very much for your use.
That's a good take. Jody, good spin.
MacMan came in here armed.
I subliminally
His face,
put it
he's
in
ready.
there
He's
for
ready
that
for
reason.
war. I love it.
I either got it from the Inquirer or NBC Sports Philly. I know I saw it somewhere.
All right, let's
the
get
exact number,
let's
but
get
Dave had it.
a lot of calls in here. Joe in Delran. Joseph, good morning.
Hi, good morning.
I'll say good morning again if you need me to say good morning again. Joe, good morning.
Hi, good morning. I am just a fan of the Phillies, and I am tired of watching this dreck in the outfield. We have 2 outfielders every single year for the past 5 who are below average. We need to upgrade our outfield.
Well, they certainly could use it. There's no doubt. But are you saying that's priority number 1?
I can't watch them with these guys batting. Garcia, Kepler.
I know.
I mean, they just try retreads every year. We need to upgrade our outfield.
Well, look, I'm tired of it too. And I don't think Crawford's any hot thing either. And he's the second best out there. I mean, think about that. Crawford's the second best, and I don't even want him to start. So, yes, they have.
Yeah, if Marsh doesn't.
Yeah, go ahead.
If Marsh doesn't take a step up this year, think about what that outfield looks like.
Oh, it'd be maybe the worst of contending teams of all time. I mean, literally of all time. All right, Joe, I need a great answer from you. Scene from Hanks. What do you got?
I'll take Big when he's standing on the piano, playing the piano.
Yeah, it's a great answer right there. No doubt. A lot of answers from Big.
I may have had that ready.
Good to have it handy. Good job, James.
Seltzer on his game. Hey, speaking of being on the game, that last caller obviously not happy with the outfield situation. Well, Bryce Harper could be a solution to a Twitter poll question of the day. Ray, a Twitter poll brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. Minor fender benders to major accidents. Armin Chevy's Collision Center will get your vehicle looking like new again. Visit ArminChevy.com. Here's the question, Rhea. Should the Phils move Bryce Harper? And notice, I'm not saying should Bryce Harper move to right field. Should the Phillies move Bryce Harper to right field if they can acquire a first baseman who can help? Yes or no?
Yes, but they won't.
Agreed.
It should.
Agreed.
It seems to be maybe the most obvious.
Yeah.
But they won't.
Yeah.
But here's the question for me when you ask that question.
Yep.
We know it's a combination, but one is more driving than the other. Is it the fact that, because forever I thought it was Harper just don't want to go out there anymore. He always throws it out. If they need me to.
I don't believe that.
I'd be willing to.
I don't either.
And yeah, when that happens, I always shake my head.
He did lead off last night.
The more I think about it, I think the Phillies don't want him out there.
Why?
Yeah.
I think that they think that he's an injury waiting to happen. If they put him out there, he'll go diving for a ball into a wall and be out for 2 months.
He does that at first base.
Exactly.
I mean,
So now you put him in the outfield, it'll be worse. I actually believe it's more the Phillies don't want to move him back into the outfield than Harper wants to move himself back into the outfield.
It's an interesting theory. I mean, with a 13-year contract, which still has, I think, 5.5 years to go, I can understand them wanting to be protective. But I know this, man, and you might be right, but I also know the teams push it to win a World Series. The Dodgers put that starting pitcher back in there last year in relief the day after he pitched in the World Series. And it helped them win, this thing called the World Series. So I just
think... but we're not talking about the World Series. Now we're talking about mid-July.
But we're talking
2-3
about
months?
trying to field the best team to win it. And there is no question If Dave Dombrowski can go into this trade deadline with the possibility of acquiring a first baseman in addition to an outfielder, it changes the equation.
Should. I don't think it does. I don't think the Phillies are up for it. I really believe that they are afraid to move Bryce back into the outfield.
We'll ask everyone again. Poll question: do you think this? Because it is notable, James. You just said it last night. He let off. Now trade and play and the whole deal, but should Bryce play right, and should the Phils say, "Dude, get your ass out to right field"? I say yes.
Exactly like that.
Yeah,
yes,
that has no chance.
Exactly like
that.
Hey,
big dog, get out there, all right?
Yep.
All right, 215-592-9494. All right, we do 5 questions with the Mac Man every time he's in here. Let me give question number 1, a little World Cup taste. Because Mac Man doesn't strike me like a soccer guy. Most of us aren't, but this has been a great last couple weeks, and I have thoroughly enjoyed the World Cup. Question number 1 for the Mac Man today. Jody Mack, and I ask this really to everyone listening, particularly that's not typically a soccer person. So I'm asking all of you this question, but I'm doing it through the Mac Man. Jody Mack, are you enjoying the World Cup?
Yes. Yes, very much so, as a matter of fact. Because I am not a soccer hater, although people have portrayed me as a soccer hater because I'm not a devotee. And the people who really love soccer, level that they love it, that automatically makes you. There's no gray area. There's no middle ground. Either you love it or you hate it. And I just refuse to accept that theory.
It's a little gatekeepy, like hockey a little bit.
Yes. Yep.
And I'm not a hater. I've enjoyed it. Yes, they got outplayed badly against Belgium. It was a bummer the other day. And I've watched some of the other games that didn't even include the U.S. They were pretty damn good. Messi's the greatest soccer player to ever play, just one man's opinion. I've enjoyed it. Sorry, U.S., you got beat bad. And we got off on a tangent on Monday night. How much did political arm-turning play to get their number one player back into the game and everything, which I really didn't want to do, but I don't think you could do it both before and after the game. You had to talk about it. And then they went out and got abused by Belgium. Anyway, so great while it lasted. I'll watch the semifinals when they come around.
Well, quarters right now, then
and
semis.
The quarters. I'll catch up when I get to the semis.
Look, I've had a ball with it. I really have enjoyed it, and that's coming from someone who typically doesn't. I mean, the World Cup I've enjoyed before, but never this much. And soccer typically, not at all. 215.
Do you think that's because it's being played here?
That's part of it. That's certainly part of it. But I think there was hope for a couple weeks with Team USA, so that was cool. I think the fact that it's literally here, not just here in America, but here in Philadelphia, obviously broadened a lot of our horizons. So hey, let's give this an additional shot more than we typically would.
Actually meeting people from different countries and interacting and being like, wow, tell me about Croatia or Brazil or whatever. It's awesome.
I think the 250 thing also played a part from this standpoint. Everyone has known for a couple months we had all these cool things coming up in a row. And so, if you're just going to sit one of them out, kind of foolish. No one's going to sit out the All-Star game. No one's going to sit out the 4th of July. Why would you sit out the World Cup? At least give it a shot. And the games I've seen have been good. I think the announcers have been great. At first, when they had the foreign guys up there as the main announcers, at pre and post, I was like, why do I need foreign guys? Then I listened to this Terry and Henry guy.
Yeah, he's
phenomenal.
Good. He's tremendous.
Yeah,
he's
and also
good.
even the guys calling the games, like the Ian Dark and the one Brit, he called a shot at Tim Wakefield knuckleball. I was like, this Brit is calling about knuckleballs. This is great.
Announcing matters. Who they are, what they say, how entertaining they are, how willing they are to criticize, how willing they are to praise, how they praise, how they criticize. I think the announcing crew has been exceptional.
And
so all of this has drawn me in.
The thing that impressed me about the announcers, because I was a little bit afraid, like I said, in the entire soccer world, you're either a lover or a hater, and a lot of people feel that way. And I was worried about the announcers, that they would be a little bit above it.
Yeah, wag the
that
finger.
They wouldn't talk to the quasi-soccer fan who's out there watching, who's jumping in at this time. But they haven't been. They've been inclusive. They've been great.
Yeah, I think they've done a great job. Although sometimes they got to do a better job explaining red cards because sometimes I feel like they leave.
Wait. Who knows what is or isn't the red card?
No, I don't mean what is or isn't. There was one game where they did not detail for the audience, hey, it's 11 on 10.
Okay.
And
All
I
right.
knew it, but I could tell there were other people near me that were completely confused. So sometimes you just got to tell the novice, hey, this means it's 11 on 10. All right,
And with the Balogun thing, like it took him like 10 minutes to say he'd be out for the next game when
Right.
that happened. Like they got to be better about all that stuff.
Exactly.
You know?
Exactly. All right, let's get to Reed right now. Reed, good morning.
Good morning. How are you guys doing?
Good, buddy.
Good.
I was hearing you guys talk about Tom Hanks, one of
Yes.
the greatest, and his birthday today.
Yeah.
One of my favorite movies from him is Captain Phillips. I'm not sure if you guys have seen it.
Oh, we've seen
Great
it.
movie.
With the Somali pirates, it's awesome.
So give
He's
me
one of the best.
give me the scene. What's the scene?
My favorite scene?
Yeah. I need the best Tom Hanks scene if you want these All-Star Village tickets. Which scene? There's only one scene to say. Come on, say it.
When he's in the lifeboat, and I think when he's writing to his family on the note card.
All right. I'll write that down. I think that's an unfortunate answer because I don't think that's...
I don't know it's that unfortunate. Like the end, he's talking about the end of the movie. Like that is a beautiful ending to the movie, and it is pretty great when he comes out in the sun and all that. I know what you're talking about. That was the more famous one, but I don't know it's not a better scene. I'm just saying.
2 words. Bad answer. 215-592-9494. All right, Bob Myers gave an answer. Or really gave a statement, I guess I should say, to Rich Paul. Let's listen to this. This goes back a couple days ago, 2 days ago, although this audio was released yesterday, because I want to get McMahon's opinion of Bob Myers' presentation to Rich Paul trying to lure LeBron James. Here's Bob Myers with Rich Paul and Max Kellerman.
I'd say I honestly believe this is your best chance to win. You have to decide all the other things that are equally important because it's his life, right? He has to play. He has to face the scrutiny of his decision. That'll half the people will say you should have done this or should have done that, and they'll criticize him for whatever, which is his life. So he's been through all that. What I would just say is, if it's about winning, let's talk about this team because you can win here. In Philadelphia.
Yeah, I agree with Bob Myers. I think the Sixers are already a contender without LeBron. I think they're more a contender with him. 5 questions for the Mac Man. Jody Mac, question 2 today. And again, this for everyone at 215-592-9494 because we've heard people on both sides of this. Simple question, Mac Man. Do you want LeBron?
It is a simple question. I'll give you the answer, but I need to preface it with this. A question for you.
Yeah.
Because good job, Bob Myers. That's his job, is to try and sell and get him here, and I would like to see him here. And he's not that far off, but he's off. Joe DeCamera, if right now, without adding LeBron James, you compare the 76ers roster to the San Antonio Spurs roster, who's a better roster?
Spurs.
So this is not the best place for him to come to win.
Well, it's not the best, but well, go ahead. You're right. I mean, Oklahoma City and the Knicks and the Spurs would be the 3 best to win. But for whatever reason, LeBron's choosing, it seems, to not be considering those 3. We know the Knicks. I mean, Rich Paul flat out said he would have signed with the Knicks, but they won the title.
They won the title, and that takes away from
obviously,
it. And I understand that, and I kind of agree with that.
What Bob Myers said is not technically accurate. But, I mean, as a Sixers fan, I don't give a damn about
I don't
that.
either.
Yeah.
And I hope LeBron comes here, and I hope that was a great sale job, and it opened up Rich Paul's eyes and ears. But the place that he could go, if he's open to anywhere, to go play with Wemby for 1 year and get Wemby over the top, and then Wemby goes on to have the career he had. Last time I was in here, someone asked me, can Wemby actually catch Michael Jordan, become the greatest player of all time? Let it be noted, that was not me. That was Mr. McCameron who said that. That would be the ultimate to win a championship. Are the Sixers a good story? Yeah, they are. And he could be, if he's up to being just a piece, not the man, he's a piece here, and he's willing to accept that. I'd love to see it happen. Now, you, me, San Antonio, Knicks, everybody else, he's going back to Cleveland.
Maybe not.
That's my prediction right here, right now. Said it as soon as he backed out of L.A. Go back to where it began, full circle. The Cavs would be a great story. If he comes here and wins a championship with the Sixers, it'd be a good story, but it's going to be about Jaylen Brown. It's going to be about Tyrese Maxey. It's going to be about Joel Embiid. If he goes to Cleveland, it's him and Donovan Mitchell. That's it. They're the two stars. He's the co-star in Cleveland. He's a piece here in Philadelphia. I think they work it all out, and the best place for him to land is going to be Cleveland. I think he's going back to Ohio one more time.
Well, look, all these topics on the table, 215-592-9494. Let the record show. MacMan in on LeBron if they can get him. I'm in. James is in. But Rhea's out. And John,
you don't want LeBron, Rhea?
And John's out.
No. Why not?
I really have never. I haven't been a fan of his for a long time, and I think it's just would cause way more issues than it would help.
Really?
A lot of people are not into it, Jody. Yeah. Look, we'll find out where you stand. 215-592-9494. The watch continues. Ruben Amaro, he joins us in studio next. All-Star game coming up in a couple days. A lot to discuss with Ruben today for the next 3 hours, and your phone calls on all of this. Joe DeCamera, MacMan in for John on 94 WIP.
Pet parents, we know you can get pet food delivered to your door from anywhere these days, but at Dogs and Cats Rule, they do not sell or recommend the 4 most popular brands in the country. Not going to name names, but you're probably wondering why not. Well, Dogs and Cats Rule, they carefully select their brands based on quality of ingredients, protein content, company transparency, and of course, palatability and science-based nutrition. Coming into a Dogs and Cats Rule store with a dietary issue with your pet, they're knowledgeable and caring staff. They're going to analyze the situation. They'll ask you relevant questions about your pet, and then they're going to tailor a diet to suit all of your pet's needs. Best part about a visit, Dogs and Cats Rule store, is the shopping experience. Clean, organized aisles where you can feel and touch products that are hand-selected and blended to make their stores so unique when it comes to neighborhood pets. Dogs and Cats Rule with 7 locations. For information online, visit dogsandcatsrule.pet. That's Dogs and Cats Rule. Shop small, shop local, shop family.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Summer means road trips, vacations, and weekends at the shore. And United Tire is keeping America rolling for 2 more weeks. Now through July 18th, during United Tire's 4th of July sale, you'll get an instant $104 savings when you purchase any set of 4 tires, plus free road hazard coverage. Michelin, Goodyear, Continental, they've got all the brands you trust and honest service and people who take great care of you. Don't drive alone. Drive United.
Transform your home with fresh paint, just in time for America's 250th anniversary. Celebrate with CertaPro Painters and get $250 off projects of $2,500 or more. Schedule by July 10th and let freedom and fresh paint ring. We are more than just your local painters. From the first brushstroke to the final smile, our promise is simple. Your home beautifully painted and worry-free. Each CertaPro Painters business is independently owned and operated. Home improvement contractor registration numbers are available at CertaPro.com.
They call this one Bill.
Whoa, aliens? Am I in a spaceship?
Affirmative, Bill.
What's with the laser saw?
Relax. We are cutting our bill in half.
What?
An Xfinity mobile transmission says you can cut your bill in half.
Oh, your mobile bill, not me, Bill.
Xfinity Mobile also says we can try it free for a year. Free.
Yes, with no commitment. Can we put the saw away?
I am reluctant. But we will find another being to bisect.
That's not sci-fi. It's Xfinity Mobile. Xfinity Internet members cut your mobile bill in half. Plus, try Xfinity Mobile free for a year. No commitment. Learn more at xfinitymobile.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Xfinity Internet required. Savings compares one line of Xfinity Mobile Select to comparable plans from T-Mobile, Verizon, and AT&T as of 3/24/26. Taxes, fees, extra. $30 monthly discount limited to new mobile customers only. After 12 months, regular rates apply.
The burrito is fire.
Hi, this is Maya.
And I'm Antonio. And the little thing we love about the Chick-fil-A hash brown scrambled burrito
is that it fuels our morning.
It's the full package.
You have the chicken, you have the eggs, and then you add these hash browns for a nice little crunch.
The chicken's always nice. It's crispy, it's juicy. And the cheeses, they melt together in a beautiful way.
And it gives me energy. It's perfect.
Order the Chick-fil-A hash brown scrambled burrito and Simply Orange Juice on the Chick-fil-A app today. Real guests paid for their testimonials.
At Uline, they know firsthand the road to success is an uphill climb. Uline started in the family basement, and through hard work is now North America's most trusted shipping and industrial supplier. They get what it means to have the support of reliable, hardworking partners. So they keep 41,000 items ready to ship. Whether your company is still in a basement office or expanding cross-country, Uline will be there on your road to success. Visit uline.com.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/team. That's ZipRecruiter.com/team.
ZipRecruiter. Patrick was way behind on his IRS taxes.
I was in way over my head. The total amount ended up being somewhere just over $30,000. $30,000.
Then the IRS came to collect.
Started getting letter after letter. A lien had been filed against me. They were going to basically hang me completely out to dry.
He had to do something.
That's when I reached out to Optima Tax Relief.
Patrick's life quickly got a lot easier.
It was very easy. Pretty much hands off, They picked up the ball and ran with it.
And how'd it go?
I couldn't believe it. I had to ask 2 or 3 times. I saved an incredible amount of money.
How does Patrick feel about Optima?
Couldn't be happier. They definitely helped me. Optima Tax Relief. The best place to call. They're the best in the business.
Do what Patrick did and call Optima Tax Relief for a free consultation. Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. Optima Tax Relief. Testimonial from an actual client. Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
The world's game at BetMGM is here. Bet on the biggest soccer tournament on the globe with an odds boost token and no sweat token. An odds boost token offers a shot to score a bigger payout if your bet hits. For your no sweat token, you can get your stake back in bonus bets if your wager misses the net. All you need to do is apply the token in your bet slip before placing the wager. You'll also want to get in on BetMGM same game parlays, daily promotions, player props, and so much more for the world's game. Boost your potential payout or take the sting out of a loss with your odds boost and no sweat tokens. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. See BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. Must be 21 years of age or older to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards vary and expire within 7 days.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
A high-stakes power struggle in Dallas. Reports reveal billionaire Mark Cuban is accusing the Mavericks' new majority owners of completely freezing him out. Cuban claims he's been systematically blocked from major business decisions, including a massive proposed arena move away from downtown. Dallas Mavericks have not yet commented. I'm Drake Toll.
'94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia, powered by the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. Odyssey Sports Station. 2 hours to get to Sea Isle. 0 hours spent wondering where to find the Phillies.
And that is gone!
Your exclusive home for Phillies baseball. Sports Radio 94.
Yes, this is after the All-Star game?
Correct.
Earth, Wind, and Fire?
That's
exactly
where I was
going.
Wow.
I was going to say that.
That's exactly, I think Lionel Richie's win.
No way.
Is that right?
That's awesome.
I think it's kind of crazy. But yes, and I'm going to go.
Good man.
As you can imagine.
That's your jam right there.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. I love it.
Where are they playing?
They're Xfinity Mobile.
Okay.
I might need to go to that too.
At the Exmo.
Well,
That's right.
Rube's feeling
The
good this
Exmo,
morning.
I like that.
I can tell. Rube's in a good mood.
Yeah, I'd love to take
every
credit for it.
morning's
That's
a
a
great-
Kate Scott thing.
How you in such
She called it the Exmo, and I've been called the Exmo ever since.
How you in such a good mood after such a bad game?
I'm ready to make some radio magic, bro.
All right.
That's why we're here.
Is that like the Phil's pitching last night?
He's excited to see us. Is that like such a bad
That is
thing?
actually very true. I enjoy coming in here every
Thank you,
week.
Rube.
I really do.
We enjoy it as well. So, look, a lot to hit today. We're doing a lot on the trade deadline and really the construction of this team. About 3 weeks to the trade deadline. Rube, we've talked about it a million times. Starting pitcher, relief pitcher, outfielder. I currently rank him as far as needs. Relief pitcher 1, outfielder 2, starting pitcher 3. Jody sees starting pitcher as number 1. How do you rank him up?
It's hard because I'm always about pitching, man, every single time. Short term and long term. Now, if you're looking at the World Series, which is exactly what they're trying to win, then that's why the bullpen can be shored up. It can be shored up in a couple of different ways. One, by adding a starter and then sliding one of them into the pen. which I talked about on our podcast.
Yeah.
A lot. And, I mean, you can go directly there and get a very quality arm in the bullpen or a starter. I would go, just because I think they only have one shot at it, I would go with the bullpen piece because I think that they can try to piece together, even though they haven't done a very, very good job of it so far, the fifth starter spot.
I totally agree. Totally agree with that.
I think that at some point you're going to have to get Painter back here, a revamped Painter, hopefully, and get him back here to eat up some innings.
Well, let me ask you a question
win some games.
on behalf of the 99% who are probably with me and have no clue. Seltzer, how's Painter done the last month down there?
So his last start was great. He had like 6 shutout, but prior to that, it was hit or miss, some good innings, some bad. But his last start was really good.
Okay, all right.
And I like the numbers were good, but I don't care about the numbers. What I care about is the quality of the stuff and what he is doing mechanically to get back to where he was before he was injured.
Do you know if he's trying to do something differently?
I don't know, but I think that they are definitely trying to get him downhill, get him on top of the ball, and get him to drive the ball down in the zone more consistently and to extend. He's not getting the extension that he used to get.
Yeah, that would make sense. Something had to have been out of whack for him to become so bad.
Part of it is not. Part of it, I guess, is habit, is habitual, but also part of it is a guy maybe not confident in his overall health that he might do this again. I mean, it might be in the back of his mind.
Sure.
Not everybody comes back from a Tommy John surgery and throws harder. I mean, everybody thinks that that's like a falsehood.
It's a myth.
Well, I remember, just for instance, I remember Tom Brady when he came back because he only had one major injury in his career, and it was the same type of injury.
Bernard Pollard.
Yeah, same type of injury Randall had, where a guy hit him low, and of course they changed the rule after that. And I remember Brady talked about it took him at least a half a season to feel confident stepping into a throw because he was so afraid a guy would take his lower legs out.
Look at Jalen Hurts. I mean, Jalen Hurts' knee. Okay, he had a knee issue. 3 years ago? I think it was 3 years ago. He was not moving as well.
In
right?
2023, he didn't move as well.
Ankle or knee. I can't remember what it was.
Okay.
But since then, has he run? Has he run the ball?
He's run less.
Thank you.
Yeah.
There's a reason he doesn't want to get beat up.
All right, let's get some calls in here. Ruben with us. Let's go to Dennis and Conshohocken. Dennis, good morning.
Good morning, everyone. How's everything?
Good, man. All good.
So here's a reality check for the Phillies. Dave Dombrowski has practiced baseball negligence. They should have never let Ranger go. I was watching Painter in the minors last year. He's not only losing some of his stuff, but he's also a head case. He's not coming back. If he was a trade piece, he should have been a trade piece last year. Bring him back up and risking everything and just closing your eyes and crossing your fingers isn't going to make him effective. He's not effective. He's not washed up, but he's not going to be the guy he was. We needed to have signed Ranger Suarez. He would have been your fifth starter. He would have been your reliever in the World Series and the playoffs, and we missed the boat on that. And that was baseball negligence on the part of Dombrowski.
Look, Ranger Suarez or Schwarber? Who would you rather have?
I'd rather Schwarber, but I don't think that's the question, Rube. I think that's close. I think that's close. I don't think that's the question. I think the question is Ranger or JT and Bohm. Because it was Bichette or JT and Bohm, and I think the question is Ranger or JT and Bohm. Now, Ranger's better, but you also can't have, no hitters. You got to field, 8 guys or 9, whatever the hell it is positionally now, that people got to play.
The reason why Ranger was not signed is exactly why he's on the IL right now.
See, I disagree with that.
That is why they did not sign him.
See, Ruben, I think they didn't sign. I think that's reason 2. I think reason 1 is money.
Well, that's part of the equation. But to put money 5 or 6 years into a player that is not going to pitch more than maybe 140 innings a year is an issue.
It is an issue
for the Phillies. It's not an issue for the Dodgers.
Right. That's right.
But it's an issue if you want to get to the World Series. And that was the only currency you had last year, and you let him go.
Look, it's a huge spot for Luzardo this postseason because it's the first one without Ranger. And what we've known for years was that Ranger was as dependable a 3 as has existed in a long time in baseball. Come playoff time, the man was a frickin' playoff stud. Kind of similar, not exactly, because Smoltz would go longer, but kind of similar to Smoltz as a 3, utterly reliable in the postseason. Ranger was utterly reliable. He would just pitch less innings. All right, Dennis, I need a great I need a great answer from you. Tom Hanks scene. What do you got?
The soprano section singing in the movie Philadelphia that earned Tom Hanks his Oscar.
Yeah, I'll tell you, the Philadelphia is a heck of a thing, and the singing scene. All right, 215-592-9494. Coming off an awful lot. We got some LeBron questions for you. We got Leo Carlson. Well, do we have him or not? We'll find out tomorrow whether the Flyers get this huge signing of Leo Carlson. We'll get into that. Mattingly, with his most strong statement yet on his intention to manage or not next season, plus more from Bob Myers on Joel Embiid and LeBron and all that. A lot going on here, plus All-Star stuff. We'll get to that with Jody and Ruben as well on 94 WIP.
Phillies fans, go to the Phillies website all day long Saturday to sign up for your complimentary NovaCare consultation and steal home with NovaCare before the game. NovaCare has been the Delaware Valley's hometown physical therapy provider for more than 30 years of taking care of me, my family, many of my friends, many, many times throughout the years. They've got a network of over 150 convenient locations in southeastern Pennsylvania, greater Philadelphia, and South Jersey. NovaCare's team, they'll listen. They will create a plan specific to you that focuses on getting real results for you. That's reducing pain, restoring function, and getting you back to doing the things you love to do. So there's no better time to make NovaCare's movement experts part of your healthcare team. To find a location, go to NovaCare.com. NovaCare, they are proud to be the official physical therapy partner to the Phillies and you. A reminder to go to the Phillies website Saturday to sign up for your complimentary NovaCare consultation before the game. NovaCare, the power of physical therapy.
The Phillies play here tonight. Phillies, Reds. Leading off starts at 6:10. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 7:10. Then stick around for the final out. Sponsored by the Philadelphia Parking Authority. On your exclusive home for the Phillies 2026 season.
Breaking ball hammered. Caught by Bohm. Diving to the line at third.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Usually when something sounds way too good to be true, it is. Imagine someone says you can cut your mobile bill in half. Sounds like a fantasy, but with Xfinity Mobile, it's the real deal. Because when you have Xfinity Internet, you can cut your mobile bill in half, plus try Xfinity Mobile free for a year. No commitment. That's a lot of streaming, sharing, scrolling, and whatever else you do with your phone. All for half the price and none of the commitment. That means you'll save big over Verizon, AT&T, and T-Mobile. Wild. Now all you have to do is think about how you'll spend all that extra money. Call 1-800-XFINITY. Go to XfinityMobile.com or visit your local Xfinity store to switch today. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Savings compares one line of Xfinity Mobile Select to comparable plans from T-Mobile, Verizon, and AT&T as of 3/24/26. Taxes and fees extra. $30 monthly discount limited to new mobile customers only. After 12 months, regular rates apply.
Fight night is here, and there's no better place to trade the action than Kalshi, America's #1 prediction market. Coming up, Max Holloway is currently trading at 65% to win it all over Conor McGregor, meaning a $100 trade on Max Holloway pays out $150.16 if he is able to take down Conor McGregor. On Kalshi, you're trading against peers in a live market. I mean, there's no house. And as the probability changes, you can buy in and out of your position. For a limited time, download the Kalshi app. Use code GIGLIO to get $10 when you trade 10. KALSHI Kalshi. Trade on anything. 18 plus only. Restrictions and eligibility requirements apply. Event contract trading involves risk and may not be suitable for all investors. Prices, values, and available markets may differ from those mentioned. For more information, see kalshi.com/regulatory.
You won't find a one-of-a-kind engagement ring at the mega corporate box-style jewelry stores. So many couples choose Benari Jewelers. Handcrafted, American-made, meticulously designed rings like what she sees on Pinterest, the world's premier designer lines. Or work with Benari's master jewelers to create a one-of-a-kind ring and still stay on budget because Benari is a direct diamond importer. Don't settle for ordinary. Choose extraordinary. Choose Benari Jewelers at Exton and Newtown Square. Online at BenariJewelers.com.
Wow, what is all this? These screens, the food.
All for the game, bro.
Let us pitch in.
No need. I'm saving $1,000 bundling my wireless and internet with T-Mobile. I've got it all covered.
Goal! Here to score big with T-Mobile. Families save up to $1,000 a year when they bundle 5G home internet with 4 phone lines on Experience Beyond. Compared to regular rates after third line free on Experience Beyond plan with internet bundle discount via monthly bill credits and auto-pay discount. Credit stop if you cancel or change plans.
In this town, champions aren't born, they're built. On the field and in care settings across the region. Brandon Graham here to tell you the Philadelphia Eagles and Jefferson Health are teaming up because they know precision matters, because every moment counts, and because care isn't just about what happens on game day, it's about showing up every day for every person in every neighborhood. We're one team with one goal, to care for this community together. Jefferson Health, champions of care.
Milo's Money Days are here, and we're making it rain for rewards members. For the first time ever, when you make a purchase of $200 or more through July 12th, you'll get up to $30 back in extra Milo's money. Not a member yet? Join for free today, because members get more at Lowe's. Milo's Money Award varies based on status. Members in Gold get 30, Silver get 20, and Bronze get 10. Milo's Money valid for 30 days. Restrictions and more terms at Lowe's.com/Milo's Money Days.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Hi, my name is Lloyd Lockridge, and I'm the host of a new podcast from Odyssey called Family Lore. In this podcast, I'm going to have people on to tell unusual and sometimes far-fetched stories about their families.
I've heard my whole life that she invented the margarita.
And then we're going to investigate those stories and find out how much of it is true.
He gets a patent 1 month before the Wright brothers. Oh my God.
Please follow and listen to Family Lore, an Odyssey podcast, available now on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you get your shows.
With the world's biggest soccer tournament here in Philadelphia and millions from across the world visiting to see their teams compete, they'll want to sample everything our area has to offer, especially the food and drinks we're known for. Long lines and huge crowds will push bar and restaurant staffs to the limit. Our longtime friends at PDQ POS are here to help restaurants and bars keep things running with their point of sale system. The team at PDQ POS has been supporting Philly's food businesses for more than 40 years with hundreds of customers across the Delaware Valley. They have everything a restaurant needs, including kiosks, mobile tablets, and more. Best of all, 100% of their support is domestic, so you'll never have to wait long for an issue to be fixed or a part replaced. If you're in need of a new POS, you have to visit my friends at pdqpos.com. That's pdqpos.com for a free demo. PDQ POS is a proud sponsor of the Pennsylvania Restaurant and Lodging Association.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by NAS Cancelleri, local asbestos attorneys since 1983. While the Reds homered 5 times in their 11-5 win over the Phillies, 4 times in the fourth, Tanner Banks giving up not 1, not 2, but 3 straight.
This one is lifted to right. Blade back to back to back. 3 in a row for the Reds, and they have blown it open here in the fourth.
That sound courtesy of ESPN, who also spoke to Don Mattingly, said he'd like to manage the Phillies beyond this season. Kyle Schwarber did hit his major league leading 32nd home run, passing Mike Schmidt for the most homers in team history before the All-Star break. Programming note, John Kruk on the WIP Morning Show at 9:05. Over $500 million collected for their clients. Call 215-546-8200 or visit nascancelleri.com. Weather brought to you by Window Nation. Partly cloudy early, thunderstorms later. High 84. It's currently 74. For replacement windows and doors, choose Window Nation. Right now, get 50% off all window styles plus no payments for 2 years. Visit windownation.com today. Window Nation, they're the real deal. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. Setting an alarm is how we ruin days we haven't even started yet. Wake up with Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie. Mornings on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
might.
Percentage. Each of you. Rhea, you first. Percentage chance LeBron James is a 76er within weeks.
20.
I was going to say.
not bad.
I was going to say 15.
I'm about 10, and I'm going to root wholeheartedly for that 10 to kick in.
Yeah.
Wait, hold on.
I
Rhea
want to
just
see
have
it
the
happen.
highest percentage.
I know, I did. Isn't that crazy? Because I thought you guys would all be like, 50%.
No.
So I thought I was shooting low. I will tell you this, Jody.
You're 20% rooting, and you're rooting against.
Well,
I'm 10%, and I'm rooting for.
I'm not actively rooting against. I'm just
Okay.
not that big of a LeBron James fan. It's not about his game. I mean, he's obviously amazing. I just don't particularly care for him. I mean, all the coaches he's gotten fired, the ring chasing, going from place to place, building super teams. I've hated it since he's done it.
And by the way,
I'm just going to be consistent.
And Ray, I think that's the biggest argument from what I sense from our callers. Most people that don't want him to join the Sixers, it's for all of those reasons. I mean, no one's saying he can't help.
No,
of course he can help.
that would be dumb if I said he did. But no,
And it's
I'm just
funny,
not
because
a
the
fan.
only one I hold against him is the decision.
Yeah.
When he had to go on TV and announce it to the world. He did raise over $1 million for the Boys and Girls
$3
Club
million.
of Connecticut.
Yeah.
Good. It was based on a good thing, but it was just so egocentric. It made me nuts.
But Jody,
but
to
it
be clear,
hasn't been that bad since.
Jody, that is not the only thing I hold against him.
Really, what more?
Oh, listen, the Bronny James nonsense,
So what?
the super team nonsense. I got more on the negative ledger than just one thing.
That's the only one. Everything else I can justify and/or look past.
Not to mention
that was over the top.
Not to
Him
mention
and Jim Gray.
He always has his what do you call that thing that wraps around the head? It gets thicker and thicker because of his baldness. What's that thing called? The
headband.
Headband.
Yeah.
Didn't he try to get Eric Spoelstra fired?
No.
Lex,
No?
he probably got that Blaine. Not Blaine? What was that guy's name? Blatt.
Blatt. Oh, he definitely. Well,
he got him fired.
Yeah,
well,
he got
he deserved to be fired. That was a plus. That's not a minus. That's a plus.
But wasn't it crazy? Didn't that guy have didn't they have the best winning percentage in the league at the time? But he had he ever coached
He
in
had
the
never
NBA?
coached the NBA.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
I got it. If LeBron didn't like him, that's fine. But
All right, so we got the LeBron stuff on the table as we still wait. Something Don Mattingly said yesterday. Strongest thing he has said about possibly managing next year. We'll get to that. And more on Bob Myers and a lot on the Phils today. Couple weeks to the trade deadline, couple weeks to the Eagles with training camp. We'll get to all that. Thomas in Upper Darby right now. Thomas, good morning.
Morning, guys. How's it going? The Phillies game yesterday. That was just terrible. I was actually supposed to take a road trip up there. I'm glad I didn't. But I wanted to find out with the with Rube, when it comes to stats and stuff, because you worked in the major leagues. It's how do you pick a guy? The stats are good and all, but when you get that feeling, there's something about a player, you kind of ignore the stats to a point. It's just a gut feeling. I want that guy on my team. How do you kind of decide on that?
Used to be a very important part of scouting, and it has been, I don't know, the value of understanding heart and head in baseball, I think, is significant because it's such a negative sport. You have to be able to deal with a lot of negativity and deal with a lot of pressure in a variety of pressure situations. The best scouts know the player intimately, knows information about him, knows people that have played with him, has been in the clubhouse with him, understand whether they can handle tight situations. I think that heart and head is something that the folks who are now valuing analytics way, way more don't quite understand.
That's fascinating.
It is probably one of the most, if not the most important parts. Obviously, the player has to have talent. He has to have, bat speed. He has to have arm speed. He has to have, have the ability to do certain things physically. But if the person cannot utilize that because their brain gets in the way or their heart gets in the way, then what's the point?
Yeah.
And so, to me, that's something that's, the value of the heart and the head is something that I feel is sort of a lost art, and that's why I'm so disappointed that so many scouts, like old time scouts, have been removed from the process because You don't learn a lot about a player. You can watch his talent and skills. Everybody can see that. The real scouts and great scouts can distinguish heart and head, and Jody knows that from his dad from years.
Yeah, I love that answer. Wow.
I got one last thing, and then Tom Hanks. So, I mean, you look at Vince Papale, Invincible, where everyone on Dick Vermeil's coaching staff was like, no, let's go for another guy. It's easy to take the simple, obvious choice, but to pick a player who you might have to, work and find out and go through all that. And then the Tom Hanks thing, did anyone say Castaway when he lost Wilson in the water?
No, it's a good answer. Losing Wilson was a big answer.
So sad.
Yeah.
That was
crushing.
Outstanding.
But it's not the
Really
best scene in that movie.
I agree with that. Yep. So we're looking for the ultimate Tom Hanks scene. Best scene, Tom Hanks, on his 70th birthday, 215-592-9494. Let's listen to something Bob Myers said about Joel. We played this audio very late in our show yesterday. You may not have heard it yet because, we're all wondering about Joel's future, and some of us think they might be trying to dump him. Of course, he could be the best player on the team if healthy. I think he's currently what I'd rank third best on the team, but he also could be off the team if they don't trust him anymore. Bob Myers, when he talked to Rich Paul and Max Kellerman, said this about Joel Embiid.
For Joel, this is the one, he's had surgeries, he's been injured. At least in this offseason, he's actually healthy, which if you're not healthy in the offseason, coming into camp, you take any player. You're behind the 8 ball. You have a surgery, and look, some guys have an upper body and they get there, but if you have a lower body surgery and head into camp is so much more important than people think. If you show up in camp unhealthy, it just sets everything. You miss
or even
all
not in shape now.
Not in shape. Yeah. But if Joel, which I think he's more motivated. It's going to be LeBron or no LeBron, the most talented team he's ever had. So if he wants to have a chance, and he's motivated now, this is the time.
I don't even think.
So there's a couple of things in there. One is if he wants to have a chance, and if he's motivated now. If you really read between the lines, there's a negative in there. You never ever heard a coach say if Michael Jordan's motivated now. You never heard a coach say if Kobe Bryant's motivated now. So there's a negative in there. I think there is in many ways a challenge in there from Bob Myers to Joel Embiid. So that to me is the most fascinating part of that. But Jody, one of the reasons I love having you in here, and of course love hosting the show with John, but always fun to canvas opinions from others. And when you're in here, it always feels like we're going back a couple days. Like, here's what's happened in the last week. Give me your opinion. One of the things, and Jody, and for John, for those that don't know, one of the things that we've discussed this week, and we just don't know the answer to, and I'm curious your gut feeling. LeBron James, do you think he'd rather play with Joel Embiid or without Joel Embiid? Put another way, let's saddle up with the talent of Joel Embiid, or let's run from the untrustworthiness of Joel Embiid if you're LeBron James and only have 1 or 2 more cracks at this.
LeBron would want Joel here. He'd want to play with him rather than against him. He didn't go through it all that everyone else here in Philadelphia has.
But
the
he
ups,
has
the downs,
seen
the
it.
injury. He knows of it. Unless you're in the fight, you're not in the fight with the guy. Unless you're in the foxhole, you're not in the foxhole
Jody,
with the
his
guy.
agent on his podcast said health and habits when he talked about
Yeah, I don't know if
Embiid.
you're right, Jody. Because
Health and habits.
Listen, obviously Joel's never gotten through 2 months of the playoffs. He's never gotten through 1 month of the playoffs. I don't know that you're right. Let's get to the health and habits comment. James, let's tee that up. Rich Paul, when Rich Paul was talking about the big 4, Jody might be right, but he might be wrong. I mean, if LeBron only has 1 or 2 more cracks, I'm not convinced LeBron would definitely want to saddle up to a guy that most of us think will not stay healthy in the playoffs. When Rich Paul talked about the main 4 players, the health and habits comment was by far the most important aspect of what he said.
He loves Maxey, so we don't even have to talk about that. VJ, he helps VJ understand really how to play the game.
VJ's a baby, and he's already
super
good.
talented, plays both ends of the floor, plays hard every night. The benefit that he gets, it would be ridiculous. Obviously, Jaylen Brown, right? Embiid is health and habits.
100%.
If the health and habits of Embiid are there,
I'm not sure you're right, Jody.
That doesn't change my opinion one
no, it
iota.
doesn't. Well, Ruben,
Not one.
Ruben, gut feeling. LeBron, who wants to win. He also wants stats, and he wants legacy, and I want to pass Mike, and I already have, and I want to further bolster my case of passing Mike, which, by the way, he hasn't. The only thing he's done better than Michael Jordan is he's been a better 40-year-old. than Michael Jordan. He is. LeBron James is a better 40-year-old than Michael Jordan was. But he hasn't passed Mike, but he's still trying to do everything he can in that fight. Gut feeling, Ruben, he'd rather play with or without the big guy?
I think he'd rather play with him. I think he would. Because he looks at the talent and he says, I can work with that.
Maybe.
I can work. The dude's too talented. At the end of the day, it's...
Ruben, he never, ever is not injured in the playoffs. It is death, taxes, and Joel Embiid injured in the postseason.
With him, without him, he's going to want to be with him.
Okay. Well, look, everyone can weigh in. I mean, we don't know the answer, but I do think it's a fascinating story because, we have another poll question today, 2 different Twitter poll questions, both brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. Do more and get more in a new Armin Chevy Trailblazer starting at only $24,495. You'll always get more at Armin Chevy of Ardmore. The first poll question, should the Phils move Bryce Harper to right field if they can acquire a first baseman who can help them, yes or no? The other poll question, though, is do you think because here's the deal, LeBron either knows where he's going to sign or he doesn't. As our show was moving on yesterday, a lot of people were saying they think he knows where he's going to sign. I don't, but some people think this is all a show and a game, and LeBron's just looking for attention, and he's playing it out and milking it. The poll question we have here is, do you think LeBron knows where he'll sign already? Or do you think he's waiting to see what moves teams make to accommodate his wishes? See, I think he's waiting to see, what are you going to do? 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 Anyway,
but there's not much left to do.
There's plenty to do. Jody, there's...
Like what?
Like what? Like LeBron could be traded.
Traded? He's a free agent. What are you talking about?
I said the wrong name. Embiid could be traded. Anthony Davis could be traded. Jimmy Butler could be traded. There's a million things that could happen. I mean, big things could happen, my man.
We'll see if anyone... You just gave me 3. That's a good number.
3 big ones.
3 big ones. I'll predict now none of those 3 things happen before LeBron James signs. None. None will happen. They're all possible, yeah. Shea Gilgeous-Alexander could be traded tomorrow.
But he won't be.
He probably won't.
No, he definitely won't.
And I don't think Anthony Davis is going to be traded, or Joel Embiid, or what was your third one?
Jimmy Butler.
Jimmy Butler, yeah.
Absolutely could
3.
be traded.
None of those 3 will be happening before LeBron signs.
Well, look, 215-592-9494. And James, your gut feeling is he's already decided?
Yeah. I think he's going to Cleveland. I think he decided it.
And you think this week is just an attention ploy?
I think it's a show. They're putting on a show. That's what I think.
Possible. Certainly possible.
The show, and that's where he loses me. That's where he lost me years ago when Jody mentioned the decision. Yeah. You know what? He could be, arguably could be better than Michael Jordan, but with that whole act, man, he was totally out for me.
And he's still not better than Michael.
I'll tell you when I'll tell you when he's going to sign.
When?
Before the World Cup final. He'll wait till they get down to the championship game and there's no attention, and LeBron will sign. That's when it's going to come down.
Great point.
And Anthony Davis will still be a whiz, and Jimmy Butler will still be a Warrior, and Joel Embiid will still be a Sixer. That's when it's going to happen. That's when he will get the max attention.
All right, 215-592. James, I was just about to go to this caller. Where the heck did he go? The guy who wanted to talk about the Eagles and bite my head off.
Oh, Ed.
Oh, was that the guy from yesterday?
Yeah.
I was just about to...
back, Ed.
What was his name? Ed and what?
Ed and Roxborough.
Yeah,
Ed
I
and
remembered it.
Ed and Roxborough. I was just about to put you on. You just fell off the freaking phone line. Come on, man. Call us back. 215-592-9494. We got someone who goes by the name, Philly Fanatic. Hi, Philly Fanatic.
Philly Fatnatic.
Fatnatic?
Oh, yeah.
Spelled
correctly.
Yeah.
Oh, Philly Fatnatic. My fault. Okay.
Yeah, my name's Fat Boy, so then I have all these Eagles tattoos, so then one day they called me the Philly Fatnatic, and then that's what I've been going by since years now.
Nice.
Yeah.
Wait, are you the guy with the belly and the fanatic thing in your belly?
Yeah.
Oh, you're that guy.
That's
Dumpy. That's a different guy.
Oh, that's a different guy. Okay.
Yeah, Duffy's a good friend of mine. I'm good friends with him. So
it's hard to believe.
But no, I wanted to. Yeah, yeah. I usually call the afternoon show, but you guys are my favorite show, so I figured I had to call you guys instead.
Thank you.
What I mean?
Thank you.
You have good taste, my friend.
Yes.
Yep. But listen, how did we lose the playoffs last year in baseball? We lost because of relief pitching. So everything Jody's saying, a 5th star, a 4-star, we don't need that. We need relief help in the playoffs. I can't rely on these relievers.
Amen, brother.
I'm with you.
Philly Fatnatic, you're
You know, that's-
spot on. Now, Jody's thought process is a good one because you can then slide somebody in the pen who is in the rotation.
But I will say, Fatnatic, there is a couple aspects to losing to the Dodgers you're missing. Yes, the relievers had massive blunders, but so did Trey with the throw, so did Casty with the wheel play. So did just a general lack of hitting with the bats. Now, they were facing a great pitching staff, but they didn't hit enough. I mean, it's not as simple as just the relievers, although the relievers played a big part.
Yeah, it seems like every year that's our problem, though, in the playoffs. They get the blame of why we lose.
So I think the every year, if you're going to do the every year argument, I think from an every year standpoint, the hitting has been the bigger ill than the relief pitching.
But here's the issue.
Listen,
I mean, look at the games last year between two pretty prominent offensive teams.
Right.
The reality of it is they didn't score a lot of runs.
Very low scoring.
Very low-scoring games.
Yeah, except when the Phils busted out for 8 in the one game.
Okay, I'm just saying.
You're right.
I'm just talking about a low-scoring game. So you got to stop the game that you need to stop.
Yeah, the game you're up.
You have to. Your game you're up 2 runs. You got to get 6 outs.
I totally agree with that. Yep, that's right.
I totally agree. And one last thing, if LeBron was going to Cleveland, why wouldn't he just sign already? I really think they're trying to move Embiid right now so he can come to Philly. Like, it wouldn't make sense why he wouldn't just sign with Cleveland. What would he be waiting on?
I think. Well, it might be for the ego, but I actually agree with you, Fatnatic. I think a few teams are trying to maneuver to entice him, and I think LeBron is trying to dictate.
Yep.
Yep.
He wants to control the whole league. That's what he's trying to do.
Fatnatic, give me a scene with Tom Hanks on his 70th birthday.
Did someone say no crying in baseball?
Yes. Jody sort of took it, and I really took it.
Okay, what about when he gets the fire in Castaway?
That's a big answer right there. Fire in Castaway is a good answer. One of a couple notable answers.
Wait, which one in Castaway did you say?
Fire.
Oh, yeah, still not the best scene in that movie.
Yeah, all right.
There is a scene in that movie that could win, I think. It's one of the best scenes of the 2000s.
All right, we're looking for the best Tom Hanks scene as he turns 70. 215-592-9494. Jody, go
Let
ahead.
me ask Ruben a general manager question because he did it. Is not relief pitcher the move that is most often made at trade deadlines? That more relief pitchers move from team to team than any other team?
I believe so.
Isn't that the easiest deal to make?
Yes, and because they
that's
don't have.
why it's not a priority. They'll get something. They don't believe that they're going to go past August 2nd or whatever the date is with this relief corps as is. There will be at least a change, if not
Jody,
multiple changes.
They're
easy.
You're missing a big part of the storyline,
Go
in my
ahead.
opinion. We're not talking about getting just a ham and egger. We're talking about getting someone quality.
And that is going to require a high level of talent from your system.
Yeah.
Either that or you got to take on all the money and maybe maybe trade a quality play. And they don't have a lot of them.
No, they don't.
So they have one move to make. Maybe. I would be surprised if there's unless they totally drain the entire system to try to get this done. I can't imagine that would happen. It's possible.
Yeah.
But they don't have a whole lot to work with, my friends.
All right, well, so speaking
I'll give you both an example.
Yeah.
Would you give up Gage Wood for Aroldis Chapman?
No.
I would not.
That's what it's going to take. You just told me
Yeah.
that's what it's going to take. And if you want a guy who's proven, been there, done that, World Series reputation, all of that, there aren't that many of them to begin with, and those that are actually available are even less. So if you're going to get that guy, you're going to give up your best prospect. I'm not doing that.
Yeah, but you can go down a level.
There are ways to do it. I would do it if you had him for 2 years. I would definitely do that. I've done it. I've done it with pretty much every one of my trades that when we acquired those players.
Yeah.
So if there's a player out there that you can hold on to for a couple of years, yes, Gage Wood, gone.
All right, look, 215-592-9494. About 3 weeks of the trade deadline, about 3 weeks of the Eagles training camp. Also, I want to get to one other thing because this is a exciting but nerve-wracking week from a Flyers standpoint. So I think most people know the Flyers signed this Leo Carlsson to a huge offer sheet. it would make him, well, the highest paid Flyer of all time. It also he is going to be the highest paid player in the history of the NHL from an average annual salary standpoint. Other guys have had more years, more total dollars, but no one has ever signed for as many dollars per year as the Flyers just signed Leo Carlsson for, but it's only an offer sheet that he signed. It's no guarantee he's here. We'll know by tomorrow. Tomorrow is the deadline. Elliot Friedman is a well-known hockey analyst from Canada. He doesn't tip his hand for sure of whether he thinks the Flyers are going to get him, but it sounds like he thinks the Flyers have a really good shot because they put the Anaheim Mighty Ducks in a hell of a tough spot. Listen to Friedman, what he said about Anaheim.
You got to blow them out of the water. And that's what they did. And, the thing is, like, Pat Verbeek, I think he's got a really good eye for talent. I think he's got a really good eye for how to put a team together. But he didn't see this coming. And now it has changed the trajectory of the Ducks. He has lost control, unfortunately for him, of the structure of his organization. Who knows where this goes? But the Ducks might never be the same.
That's wild. And look, I mean, it could change Flyers history. I mean, a 21-year-old like this coming in with a long runway of greatness ahead of him. I mean, look, it's a big, very bold move. I mean, Ruben would make bold moves as a GM.
Bold.
How he makes bold moves. This is one of the more bold moves.
Oh, the money and what they're doing to I mean, just the fact that Pat Verbeek the week before was telling anybody who would listen, we're matching anything. And then the Flyers draw that up.
You can make a case. You can make a case. I got to think about this top of my head quickly here, but I think you can make a case. This might be the boldest move the Flyers have attempted to make since Lindros in '92. I mean, what Elliot Friedman just said is the league wasn't even considering this.
No. No one was.
But Howie Roseman would have been. James, what's wrong with NHL general managers? They wouldn't consider it.
I'm with you, dude. Always consider things people aren't considering.
All right, 215-592-9494. I'm still waiting for Ed from, where is he from, James?
Roxborough. Yep.
Ed in Roxborough. Call back, man. Jody, yesterday you went to bite my head off about Jalen. And I was like, all right, let's have the conversation.
We were running out of time.
We were running out of time. I said, call back tomorrow.
The show.
I was just about to go to him. And, come on, Eddie. Come on. Call back, my man. I'm right here. It's all good.
You've been waiting for him.
I've been waiting. I've been prepping last night.
I can't wait to see Eddie shred you when it comes to Jalen.
He'll try. Let's go, phones. Let's get to Mike right now in Delran. Michael, good morning.
Yo, good morning, guys. How you doing?
Good.
You know what is absolutely amazing to me is I remember I was 21 years old, right, and I'm reading about this high school phenom named LeBron James, right?
Yep.
I'm 45 years old. I can barely wake up and get out of bed without my back hurting, and this guy is deciding on where he wants to play next still. It's just amazing to me.
Well, Mike, I'll take it a step further. You know what's wild? So Ike, who's been here now for a long, long time as a WIP talk show host, still remembers when LeBron interacted with, I guess it was a training camp, I think, or maybe it wasn't camp, just practice or something. LeBron, as a high school kid, was so excited to meet Donovan McNabb.
That's crazy.
And it happened in front of other Eagles players. And McNabb, Jody, feels like a long time ago now. And LeBron is still doing his thing.
So, yeah, he'll never be Jordan to me, but you can't take away what the guy's done. You know, I don't like him as a person. I don't like the things, these decisions, all that other stuff. Mm-hmm. But, hey, if he can come here and help us win, that's the one thing this team's missing. It's just a leader or winner. I think he could pull it all together.
Well, and a fifth-grade player, for what it's worth, and someone who typically stays healthy and is very competitive. Right. I mean, say all the negative stuff you want about LeBron. He's very, 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 very competitive. And this team could use some of that. Edgecombe has it. Maxey has it. Joel doesn't have quite enough. And Jaylen Brown has it. Jaylen Brown is a dog, man. I mean, that guy wants to frickin' win. But LeBron, you add him. I mean, I really believe if they added LeBron, I think they'd be right there with Oklahoma City, San Antonio, and the Knicks. I think the Sixers would be right there.
Yeah, I think they're at least Eastern Conference Finals. Hey, I had a baseball question because I just don't understand how this works. So maybe one of you guys could help me out here. So How do the contracts work if there's a strike next? Like if there's no baseball next year, how does that work with contracts? Is that just a miss year for the player?
Rube?
Like,
So it's not a strike; it's a lockout.
It's negotiated.
It's a lockout.
Part of that is negotiated.
But they just lose. They lose it normally, right?
They typically will not. They just won't get paid.
Yeah.
They just don't get paid.
They lose the year, though, right? They lose the whole year on it.
And again, it gets negotiated whether or not they get their MLS service, for one, and how much they get paid of that contract. It's going to be part of the negotiation.
Okay, I got you. I was just curious because these guys can spend whatever they want. And they need to spend something because after watching that game last night, I wanted to throw up in my mouth because we need to do something.
Mike, I'll make it worse. I'll make it worse. You ready? I want a Kimbrel back. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. All right, Mike,
Hey,
I need
I
a great scene for you from a Hanks movie.
Huge Tom Hanks fan, and it might not win, but it's my favorite scene in the movie The Terminal when he finds out the quarters. If you return the carts, you can get the quarters, so he can buy the Whopper at the Burger King. Just great scene.
All right, you got it.
Out the quarters. Go Birds.
Mike, good call. Let's talk about the Birds for a second. So, Mac, man, we had a poll question yesterday. And we do 5 questions with Jody Mack every time he's in here. We bounce around different topics, things that we have or haven't yet talked about. So, Jody, we talked about this a bit yesterday. Are the Eagles elite? 2026 Eagles, do you perceive them as elite? So we had a poll question on this topic, and 51% of people said yes, and 49% of people said no. Question number 3 for Jody Mack, filling in for John. Mac, man, are the 2026 Eagles elite?
It all depends on your own personal definition. That's a great question because no one could be wrong. You have your own definition of what elite is.
Well, let me tell you what I defined it as. James asked me the same thing.
Okay.
He said, what do you define elite as? I said I define elite in football terms as 12 or more regular season wins. You're essentially considered one of the 5 top teams in football.
5. You're drawing the number 5.
That's me. You might have, that's just me.
Right. And I could have my own definition, and it might be close to yours, but a little more one way than the other. So I'm going to use my own definition, and I'm going to tell you, yes, the Philadelphia Eagles are elite. Now, is there some optimism in there that the new offensive coordinator is going to be good? I'm not saying great, but he's not going to be a disaster. It's not going to be Kevin Patullo all over again.
Yep.
So trying to determine where their offense is going to be over the course of 17 games, because I think it'll be a slow start, and the city will be in a panic, and it'll be great here on WIP because of it.
Panic. The city won't
it
panic
will
if a slow start.
absolutely be great here on WIP because of it. But over the course of the year, I think the Eagle offense will be good. It will be improved. It will be different. And yes, I do think they're elite. Am I guaranteeing another Super Bowl victory? I'm not doing that.
Sure.
But my definition of elite coming into this season, yeah, I do believe the Eagles are one of the elite teams.
All right, 215-592-9494. You can weigh in on that. World Cup, are you enjoying it? Obviously, we're down to 8 to go. Yeah, I'm enjoying it a lot more than I expected, to say the least.
Amazing games.
Oh, tremendous.
Amazing games.
Yeah.
Bringing me to tears, some of these games.
Real actual tears?
Actual tears. I will tell you that the Cape Verde game brought me to tears after the game. And then Messi brought me to tears after his game.
Double tears, 2 tears.
Dude, twice.
Both eyes, both times?
Both eyes.
Just one single tear going down there.
Had to wipe both eyes.
Was Sirianni a one-eye tear guy or a 2?
No, are you kidding me? It was like
Multiple. He's a multiple, right?
gushing,
It was a gush.
That's one of the strongest cries I've ever seen.
I got no chance. I mean, can't wait for my daughter's wedding. I'm done.
Oh, boy, you got to walk her down the aisle.
Yeah, I'm screwed. Totally screwed.
Oh, man. All right, so look, a ton on the table, including just a horrendously pitched game by the Phillies last night. And look, the wrong hell thing doesn't. Okay, let me take this back. I was going to say the wrong hell thing doesn't matter that much, and I do believe that. Jody thinks it matters a lot.
Yes.
Jody thinks 5th starter, 4th starter combo might prevent them from making the playoffs, and they might.
9 straight losses, Joe.
Thank
with the
you,
5th
Rhea.
starter. Yeah,
The 5th starter.
And
That was Lachlan reported that in the Inquirer show.
And Rhea, they're not exactly hot tamales when Nola's out there either.
Exactly. I don't want anybody to
Nola
break down
pitched
the
good,
4
and
start.
I got annoyed the other day. That we got great beat reporters here in town, every single one of them. The fact that he went 7 innings in a game that he lost, was like this great revelation. Yeah, but Aaron Nola went 7 innings. He lost, okay? if you want to give him props, I'm not saying not to give him props, but don't. Oh my! Like it was 7 no-hit innings.
Nobody
he
cares
got
about
beat.
wins and losses. Look at Wheeler. What is he? 9-1 now.
9-1.
Okay, he's 9-1. No one gives a crap because no one cares about those numbers anymore.
I do.
They don't.
Hammer cares.
You're damn right.
Last time I checked, at the end of the season, you make the playoffs because of wins and losses, not because of whip or Babbitt or anything else. You get in because of wins and losses.
James, you're in here with 4 old school people.
Yeah, you guys can be wrong. I don't
Take your
care.
VORP elsewhere.
Again, you have a bad bullpen, you're going to have less wins. It has nothing to do with VORP. VORP, I'm not quoting VORP. I'm saying that wins are dependent upon your bullpen and your offense. They are not a pitcher-only stat. That's all I ever say. And that is flat out true. So it's not as predictive or meaningful a stat as other stats. That's all I say.
The predictive stuff, you can take it and you can toss it.
Oh, look at that.
Jody,
some stats are predictive, Rube. I mean, we've seen it.
They're predictive, but they don't win World Series.
Here we go.
Well, of course not, but it's about how you build teams.
Isn't it about winning
you don't
World
build
Series?
teams
You talk
based
about
off how
World
many
Series
wins a
all the
pitcher
time.
had the year before.
Rhea, I think I need an actual flag to just wave it and say, let someone surrender. Just
Yes.
so everyone's not
surrender.
yelling at each other for the next
I just wanted to point out to Jody that Aaron Nola going 7 innings and giving up 3 runs felt like a no-hitter to me. Okay?
This was all your fault anyway. I'm sitting here quiet, just chilling, and you're like, Seltzer! Everyone hates your opinion. Defend
Brought
it.
you in. He brought you in.
All right, so look, a lot happening here, including a really poorly pitched Phillies game last night, defined both by the 5th starter, who's really not a 5th starter, and the bullpen. And the problem with the bullpen is it was your 2 main lefty relievers entering the season. And Alvarado and Banks have been 2 just horrendous Phillies this year.
ERA is over 7.
Just horrible.
Yeah.
I mean, I think it's fair to say Trey's been the most disappointing given the money and the responsibility.
Expectation.
Yes. But Bohm was the worst Philly in April. Stott hasn't exactly been hot. JT with the bat looks, like his bat's mostly dead. I know he had a homer last night, but mostly dead. But you want to talk about major implications for the season and really major implications for the playoffs. Alvarado and Banks have clearly been 2 of the 5 worst Phillies when it comes to expectations. I mean,
Banks was outstanding last year.
I know he was.
I mean, he was phenomenal, and that change. I'm not sure if he's tipping pitches. I'm not sure if he's just his stuff. Now teams and players are adjusting to his style, but it's been rough for him. Man. I feel bad for him. A great dude too.
All right, so let me go to Ruben on this one. I'm going to solve the Phillies' left-handed relief pitching today.
With Luzardo.
No.
I say no, too, but go ahead.
Can't do it yet. I'm talking about the playoffs.
Yeah, exactly. We got to get to the playoffs before you worry about the playoffs. No, I'm talking about in season, the last 65 games, whatever's left. And you might have insight here that I don't have, Joe doesn't have, most people don't have. I thought one of Dombrowski's dumber moves during the offseason was trading Matt Strahm. Why? Matt Strahm is a good, solid left-handed shooter. He was an all-star 2 years ago. He has not pitched that well for Kansas City this year. Last couple outings, including a Sunday appearance in that Aaron Nola 7-inning, 3-run game. He came in, got 3 outs, got through a key inning, the 6th inning of the game.
You want him back, Jody?
Absolutely right.
Boland's been good, though, for what it's worth. The guy they traded him.
I absolutely unequivocally do not want Matt Strahm back on this team.
You do not?
I do not.
They don't like him.
All right, then.
That's the feeling I get.
Okay, hold it right there. They.
Yeah.
Who's they?
No. Well, it's not nothing about. I don't think it as much of that as it is. There's a combination of things. I think it's more about at the end of the day, can he get those outs in like those important outs at the end of the game in the playoffs?
He was a playoff disappointment. He was a tremendous regular season pitcher.
I mean, look at what Hoffman. I mean, listen, the Hoffman story is a great story, but Hoffman is what he is. You see what he's doing. I mean, I'm not sure what he's in the early part of the season. He was really struggling for Toronto. Signed that big contract. There's a reason why. There's a reason why at the end of the day, that ball got awfully heavy in the World Series and the playoffs and in certain situations. The ball gets heavy on some guys, meaning they struggle to make the pitches. I don't think Strahm did a very good job in that in that arena as well.
Well, look,
right here, right now, who do we want? Big game. the two lefties who were in there last night giving up 4 runs apiece or Matt
Of
Strong.
all of them, I'll take Tim Mayza because he didn't look like he cares. He's in there flipping it in there. I'm serious.
I know you are.
I'm totally serious,
No,
and he's
I
got
know.
pretty good stuff. Like now, is he bona fide? Can he pitch in the 9th? Can he get that out on
No matter
Ohtani? I don't know,
guys. No matter how you break the bullpen down, they got issues. They got issues, and it's really important to try to upgrade. Let's get to Corey in Pottstown. Corey, good morning.
Good morning, everyone. Real quick, Joe, I got a question for you about the Eagles being elite.
Yes.
Is this a true statement? Any team that loses their starting quarterback during the season will no longer be elite. Is that true?
That is not true.
Really?
Yeah, the Eagles won
the Eagles won a Super Bowl.
Eagles won the Super Bowl.
What you're
Giants won the
saying-
Super Bowl.
No, what I'm saying is something like if Matt Stafford goes down in week 3, will they still be a top 5 team and will they still win 12 games?
Well, it depends on a few factors. I mean, some of this I don't know. Like, meaning who's the backup and how good is
The
he?
rookie. Good luck with that.
Yeah, so I mean, Corey, hold on. Ordinarily, that team would no longer be elite. But you asked the question, like, is it possible? And of course, it's possible. I've seen it.
So, and that's why asking that question now is kind of moot unless you know how the season. Like, that question is only good for after the season. Me trying to guess whether the Eagles are going to be elite and guessing is kind of, out there because you don't know what's going to
Corey,
happen.
do you listen to WIP often?
Exactly. I mean, isn't that what this
That's
is all
kind
about?
of what we do and have done forever.
Yeah, I mean,
is project the future.
And Jody, just to let you know, it was based off the fact that ESPN came out with their top rosters, what they thought a list, and the Eagles came in at second, which surprised us.
Yeah, I mean, Corey, this is just the
So it
world of
was based
sports. It's
off
the
of
world of
something.
sports. I mean, people talk about who's better, Bonds or Ohtani. Like, people talk about who's better, Jordan or LeBron. These are just discussions.
Jordan, stop playing. Ruben, I got a question for you.
What? Who?
Ruben, 2 questions for Ruben real quick, and then I'll give you my movie. Ruben, have you ever seen a movie called Trouble with the Curve?
Oh yeah,
big fan.
Yep.
How come we don't have scouts like Clint Eastwood? I mean, you were talking earlier about
Wrong
scouting players
question,
in the
Corey.
field and stuff like that.
Hold on. The question is, why isn't Amy Adams hosting a show with us on WIP?
That's a great point. Great point.
Yeah, that's awesome.
More
yes.
importantly, boom.
Yes.
Why isn't
also,
Amy
Ruben,
Adams hanging around?
Correct.
I have no. I wish
I'm
I
playing.
knew that
I'm
answer.
playing around, Corey. Go ahead.
Rube, has there ever been a player on a baseball team in your lifetime that you know of, and maybe anyone else, that has actually given up his all-star spot for someone that deserved it on his team?
Never heard of it in my life, and I don't think it's going to happen now.
I don't think so either, but
and shouldn't.
Someone had brought up. I forgot what member brought it up. Something about Lazard. It might have been Hugh. Recklessly.
It was Hugh Douglas
speculating.
yesterday.
It is a
recklessly
ridiculous
speculating.
and preposterous idea.
What, for Luzardo to give it to Wheeler?
Preposterous.
Can't. He can't anyway.
Yeah, I was just
it's not
wondering
his
about that.
call.
It's not his call.
It's preposterous.
No.
Yeah.
Yes. My movie scene from Tom Hanks. It's going back a ways, but the movie is Bachelor Party, and he's playing tennis with his in-laws, and he's hitting the tennis balls like they're baseballs and knocking it over the fence and acting like he's a baseball player. It was fantastic.
Look, it's incredible, and Corey, good answer and good call. It's incredible how many scenes are just rapidly being ripped off here.
It's one of the worst movies.
Bachelor
I've ever
Party was
seen in my
great.
life.
What are you talking about?
great for the men.
Yes, you know,
Great
you know,
for the
Ruben,
men.
I agree with you on that.
Yes.
It was awful.
Great for the boys.
215-592-9494. Let's listen to Bob Myers. So we played this audio yesterday, but it's worth playing again. Bob Myers making the pitch to Rich Paul, trying to say, let's get LeBron here. Here's Bob, because I want to get to something with Ruben. He's made pitches before, trying to get stars. I want to get to that in a moment, but first, here's Bob Myers pitching to Rich Paul.
I'd say I honestly believe this is your best chance to win. You have to decide all the other things that are equally important because it's his life, right? He has to play. He has to face the scrutiny of his decision. That'll half the people will say you should have done this or should have done that, and they'll criticize him for whatever, which is his life. So he's been through all that. What I would just say is, if it's about winning, let's talk about this team because you can win here in Philadelphia.
All right. I love the pitch. I appreciate Bob Myers doing it, as we pointed out yesterday. And I mean, this is nothing against Mike Gansey, but I mean, it can't be lost on anyone. It's Bob Myers making this pitch. It's not Mike Gansey. It's Bob Myers invited on Rich Paul's podcast. It's not Mike Gansey. I think Bob Myers has a heavier hand. That's just a guess with intuition. And I'm glad that he has a heavy hand because he's Bob Myers. With that said, this is a complicated situation on a lot of fronts. We don't know if LeBron wants to play with Joel, doesn't want to play with Joel. Is LeBron really going to play for just $3 million? Or is he trying to have teams clear out cap space to make a lot more? Like we just don't know. We do know this. He comes as I guess he would probably be, from a star standpoint, the biggest star acquired in Philadelphia since at least Pete Rose in entering the 79 season.
Yeah, Dr. J
star.
around that. It was a little before, but similar. Like that was my thought, that era.
And Doc was even a lesser star in that a lot of people never seen him play.
Yeah, no, I think LeBron's bigger, for sure.
Like Doc was more, and I wasn't alive, but I know enough about it. Doc was the legend of Doc, but like ABA games weren't typically on TV. Many people had never seen him play. Moses was a star, but Moses was a great player. But I mean, when I say star, I mean like worldwide superstar. Now, here's the deal, Ruben. I was trying to think about this earlier because if the Sixers get him, and certainly in the recruiting process, you got to kind of roll out the red carpet. I mean, it's just what the player in person expects. It's what they get. I was trying to figure it out. I'm guessing the two biggest stars you acquired, and I'm not necessarily saying best players, stars, were Pedro Martinez, who I think would be your biggest star that you acquired, and Roy Halladay.
Yep.
Who was obviously a better pitcher at that point, but Pedro would probably be the biggest star you acquired. When you are talking to people like that, look, you also brought in Oswald, but I mean, Roy Halladay, Pedro Martinez, different level. And Pedro, in my opinion, different level. When you are talking to a person of that ilk, what is it like to have to roll out the red carpet to convince them?
Well, most of this will be in the book, so I can't divulge all of it. Thanks, Jim Salisbury. First of all, it's the coolest thing you can do because you get to be face-to-face with them. But I'm going to deflect a little bit. I think one of the greatest moves in the history of our franchise, and this is the reason why he's on the Wall of Fame, is Ed Wade acquiring Jim Thome.
Thome was a big one.
I'm going to tell you the numbers. Let me just toss some numbers at you on Jim Thome the year before we signed him.
Yep.
Okay. He had a 7.4 WAR. He had a 1.122 OPS.
Monster.
He was an MVP. He was the best slugger, and now Philly didn't know him that well because we never, Cleveland is,
But we knew him. I mean, we wanted him. Look, he'd been in 2 World Series. Like, he was a legitimate star.
The fact that he brought him, it changed the entire trajectory of our franchise.
Yes, he did.
For years.
Yes, he did.
And so, to me, that's the biggest pitch I've ever seen. And I think the one that had the most impact on our franchise, other than maybe Rose, because Rose got us the World Series. But this guy got us on the path to winning another World Series. And that gets...
So what does that entail? You're trying to convince... So you're assistant GM at the time, right?
I was an assistant GM.
You're trying to convince Jim Thome. The Sixers are trying to convince LeBron. LeBron's a whole different level. He's 10 times Jim Thome. But when you deal with someone who's a big deal, what's that like?
Well, I mean, back in the day, I think Ed ended up writing a very, very powerful letter to Jim, sort of pulling on his heartstrings and what he would mean.
Did he send it by mail?
Good question.
You know, what's a great question. I don't think he did, but he
When
did.
you said wrote a letter, because
He did write a letter. I'm not. She can't remember honestly. People know this, but either sent it by email or handed it to him. I don't know what it was. Anyway, it doesn't matter. Whatever it was very, very heartfelt, and it brought him to Philadelphia. And I mean, it was a super powerful thing. I mean, one-on-one contact and face-to-face contact. I mean, I went to see Raul Ibanez. That was a huge one for me. Those personal moments that you have with a player are electric, man. I got to know players. I got to understand players. I get to look them in the eye and understand who they were. It was something Pat Gillick was really, really big on, and I learned from him. But face-to-face contact, man, nothing like it.
So if Bob Myers has not gotten in front of LeBron James yet, and we don't know if he has or hasn't, it would be a really bad sign if he hasn't gotten in front of him yet, right?
I have to believe that if they really wanted him, they've gotten face-to-face.
No, see, I don't know that. From what I've read,
That's
and
what I would do.
reported, LeBron's not available.
Well, that's what I'm saying.
But who has gotten in front of him? You're saying Bob Myers, shame on him if he hasn't.
Well,
who has?
Well, he knows the Cavs owner for what it's worth. I mean, he's been in front of that guy for 10, 12 years of his career. It exists. He knows Pat Riley. That exists.
There's nothing like because he's not played from before.
Yeah,
Myers needs to be ahead of the game. All right, that's fair.
Yeah, no, I hear your point, Jody. Listen, LeBron may make this decision totally independent of a personal meeting of the nature Ruben's discussing. He very well may, but I just know that as a Sixers fan, and this was one of the things that irked me a couple of years ago when the Sixers chased LeBron, which I think was 2 different times, if I remember. He would never take a meeting with them.
Yeah.
And it's like, how serious can we take him? And the Myers thing, as much as I like Myers doing what he's doing, it also feels, and believe me, I'm not ripping Bob Myers here. Okay, I like that he did what he did, but there's also like a little bit of an almost like pathetic thing to it. Like it's almost like you're begging. Like I got to go on the agent's freaking podcast.
According to Joe DeCamera, because shame on him because he hasn't gotten a meeting yet.
Well, it's not shame on Bob Myers. It's just if he doesn't have a meeting, it's what it is. But it's not the best sign. Not the best sign.
But again, I'm not holding that against Myers. That's on LeBron.
I'm not saying I am holding it against Myers.
Okay, I thought you just did.
No. I'm just saying if that's what it is, I think that lessens the Sixers' chances. But to the point you made, maybe LeBron doesn't care. Maybe he'll just sign where he wants to sign because what players am I saddling up with? And the Sixers have a pretty good saddle-up group. Let's go to Coach Harris in Havertown. Coach Harris, good morning.
Morning, Joe. Morning, Ruben. Morning, team.
Morning.
How's it going?
Good morning.
So, I would like LeBron because I think he's the best basketball player I've ever seen. Also, Joe, I don't necessarily know if it's fair to compare LeBron to Jordan because they're just different kind of players.
It's very fair, and I'll tell you why it's fair. Because in a world of the best, only one person can be the best. Now, it's debatable who is, clearly, not in my mind, but in the mind of a lot of people. But, I mean, it's what it is, man. I mean, Jody and I were just talking in a commercial break. I said, who does your dad think is the best baseball player he's ever seen? And he's seen about 80, 90 years of baseball. And he said, Willie Mays.
Yep.
That's,
no-brainer.
And but here's the deal. A lot of people will disagree. A lot of people will agree. It's just what it's sports. It's,
of course, opinion.
Yeah, exactly.
You know what you say about those.
What is that, Rube?
Harris, go ahead, my man.
Yeah, so I think LeBron's the perfect fit here. As most callers and basketball fans, I'm certainly not the biggest fan of his, but a point forward who can defend when he wants to, a bunch of different positions. I don't think he's coming here. I know that one of the teams that no one's really talking about, but it's on the list, is Minnesota.
Yeah.
I kind of think that's a better spot for him because he really fits like a glove there. And I just think LeBron's going to do, because I think he's proven that even though I really do appreciate how charitable he is, right? Because there's a lot of athletes that make a lot of money, maybe not as much as him, but, they'll throw some money at charities. But LeBron really is a real deal there, but he's more about himself. And I think if I'm LeBron, and this is my last season or my second to last season, what's going to get me the most fame? And to me, it's bringing a championship to a team that's never won one.
And that's which team? Minnesota?
Yes.
Well, it's a way to look at it, but I will tell you this, Harris. In all due respect to Minnesota, winning a title in Philly for the first time in 43 years would be a bigger deal. Because most people in America don't really care about the Minnesota Timberwolves. They've existed for about 30 years. The Sixers are a storied NBA franchise, and they haven't won it since 1983. And by the time next season gets played, it's going to be 44 years.
Yeah, somehow the Sixers have a longer without streak than
Minnesota, yeah.
Yeah, right.
Oh, yeah.
That's right. That's exactly right.
I would like it.
All right, Harris,
I would love to see him here.
I need a Tom Hanks movie scene from you on his 70th birthday. You can win the All-Star Village tickets and maybe take Zach Wheeler since he's not pitching in the game. Maybe he'll go with you. Best scene in a Hanks movie.
Hammer, I'm gonna take the L here. I do have the scene, but it's not the winner. I don't even know if you guys have seen it, but SNL, David Pumpkins. So funny. Check it out.
The Halloween bit. It's a good bit.
All right.
It's not the best SNL bit, in my opinion. But
all right, fair enough. 215-592.
There is one SNL bit that stands above, in my opinion, personally.
All right, I'm all ears. We'll find out what it is. Hey, more questions for the Mac Minutes. We do 5 questions with Jody and phone calls and all this, plus life advice with the Hammer and Mattingly on potentially managing the Phils again next year with Ruben and Jody, both with us today on 94 WIP.
We've got the summer in full swing here in Philadelphia in that July heat. Definitely not taking any time off right now. Local temperatures and humidity are peaking. And if you're living with old, drafty windows, your AC is playing overtime while your hard-earned money, that just flies right out the window. Do not wait for your energy bills to skyrocket before taking action. Call the pros I trust at Window Nation. During their big July sale, you can get 50% off all window styles, plus 0 down payment and no payments or interest for 2 years. Upgrade to the gorgeous custom-built windows seen on HGTV's Designing Spaces for half the price. Window Nation, they measure 3 times for a perfect fit, and their expert crews finish the entire job in just 1 day or less with 0 hassles to you. They hold an A-plus rating from the Better Business Bureau, and they've got over 45,000 5-star reviews. Save big and keep that heat wave outside where it belongs. Schedule your fast, free consultation at windownation.com.
5 days till the All-Star Game returns to Philadelphia.
And it's happened again! Harper this time!
WIP's All-Star Game coverage brought to you by Netflix House Philadelphia in King of Prussia.
Everyone's addiction recovery is different, and there's no shame in asking for help. Call 844-REACH-NJ. Trained counselors are available 24/7 to help with your recovery. Tell us your story, and let's begin your recovery today. A message from New Jersey Human Services.
Hey, this is Ike Reese from the Tasty Cake Studio on 94 WIP. Summer is officially here, and Tasty Cake has some of my favorite treats for the season. That baked peach pie with the sweet peach filling and flaky crust, that's summer in every bite. And the lemon cupcakes are perfect for sharing at barbecues, beach days, and hanging out with the family and friends. Whether you're at home, by the pool, or down the shore, wherever summer takes you, bring some Tasty Cakes along. Tasty Cake, accept no substitute.
Where there's baseball, there's Budweiser, the official beer sponsor of Major League Baseball. For 150 years, this Bud's for you. Enjoy responsibly. Copyright 2026 Anheuser-Busch Budweiser Lager Beer, St. Louis, Missouri. Major League Baseball trademarks used with permission.
There's not much time left to go with Petro for a great deal to save on new AC. Right now, get a new energy-efficient central AC system from America's most trusted brand, Trane, with $0 down and low monthly payments. For expert AC tune-ups, 24/7 emergency repairs, and everything you need to save on AC, go with your local HVAC pros. Go with Petro. Don't miss this special offer for new AC. Go to petro.com, call 844-HVAC-4YOU or 844-482-2496 today.
My obstructive hypertrophic cardiomyopathy kept me from baseball games with my boys. The stairs were too much. With Camzyos, my symptoms have improved and I can be more active again. Camzyos is a cardiac myosin inhibitor, the first in its class to treat adults with symptomatic OHCM. Camzyos may improve your symptoms and ability to be active. And it reduced obstruction in the heart 4 times more.
In a 30-week study, Camzyos, mavacamten,
Reduced post-exercise obstruction on average 47 units of pressure versus 10 with placebo. Results may vary. Camzyos may cause serious side effects, including heart failure that can lead to death, a risk that's increased with serious infection, irregular heartbeat, or with certain other medicines. Do not stop, start, or change medicines or dose without telling your doctor. You must have echocardiograms before and during treatment. Seek help for new or worsening heart failure symptoms. Camzyos is only available through a restricted program. Before taking, tell your doctor about all your medical conditions and current or planned pregnancy, as Camzyos may harm your unborn baby.
Visit Camzyos.com or call 1-855-CAMZYOS. Actor Portrayal.
Hey, this is Lauren, and a little thing I love about the hash brown scrambled burrito is that it's gonna add the protein that you need. The eggs with those crispy nuggets. It's the ultimate combo.
Hi, this is Maya, and a little thing I love about the hash brown scrambled burrito is that it's packed with protein. Having Chick-fil-A chicken, breakfast burrito is just phenomenal to me. You have the chicken, you have the eggs, and then you add these hash browns. It's just complete, honestly.
Order the Chick-fil-A hash brown scrambled burrito and Simply Orange Juice on the Chick-fil-A app today. Real guests paid for their testimonials.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance engineer at a beverage manufacturing plant, he starts his day knowing every line is ready to run because Grainger delivers the industrial-grade products he needs to keep mixers, conveyors, and packaging equipment moving. With Grainger's vast selection of bearings, belts, and motors, he keeps operations running smoothly, so nothing grinds to a halt. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Attention BetMGM players. Have a friend who wants to join the action? Now both of you can earn a $100 bonus when they sign up through BetMGM's Refer a Friend program. Just sign into your BetMGM account and check out the Refer a Friend program to send your friend a message inviting them to register a new account. Once your friend signs up and makes a deposit, they'll receive a $100 bonus. And once your friend places a bet with their bonus and the bet is settled, you'll receive a $100 bonus as well. Plus, you can refer up to 5 friends a month. Share the excitement and get a $100 bonus every time you refer a friend to BetMGM. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. New and existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards are non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 30 days.
When you've got real work to do, Metal Supermarkets will help you get it done fast. We've got a huge variety of metals in stock, and we cut to size fast. Bottom line, we get it done fast, so you get it done fast. Doesn't get easier than that. Metal Supermarkets, the convenience stores for metal. Find a store or buy online at metalsupermarkets.com.
Oh, hey, Sarah. Did you hear my daughter Katie got Camper of the Week?
That's a big deal.
We got a big deal too, right, Mom?
Honey, shh.
What's that?
Okay, that Hyundai Santa Fe, I only paid.
Nice.
Deal's so right, it almost feels wrong. The Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Get 0% APR for 60 months, plus 0 payments for 90 days, or 1.9% APR for 72 months on the Hyundai Tucson, Santa Fe, or Santa Fe Hybrid during the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Hurry, offer ends August 3rd. Call 562-314-4603 for details.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Sponsored by Metal Supermarkets, the convenience stores for metal. Find a store at metalsupermarkets.com. From the court to Capitol Hill, a group of House Republicans demanding answers from the WNBA over what they call multiple attacks against Indiana Fever star Caitlin Clark. Lawmakers sent a letter to the league commissioner warning of a hostile work environment, even calling for federal civil rights investigations. I'm Drake Toll.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by the Philadelphia Parking Authority. Slow down, save lives. Once again, slow down, save lives. Well, the ball was certainly flying out the park in Cincinnati. Unfortunately, more for the Reds in their 11-5 defeat of the Phillies. In particular, the fourth inning as the Reds went back to back to back off Tanner Banks. During the ESPN telecast, Don Mattingly told them he'd like to manage the Phils beyond this season.
Oh, I would do it. I kind of committed myself to 2 years with the Phillies when I came over. So, whatever Dave wants to do in that regard. But, yeah, I think I would like to do it.
Giants Logan Webb and all-star Zach Wheeler is not. Last night, Webb gave up 5 runs in the Giants' 10-0 loss. Got into Twitter beef with fans, told a reporter it's sad they allow people like you in the locker room, and then he deleted his account. Weather brought to you by Window Nation. Partly cloudy, thunderstorms later. High of 84. It's currently 75. For replacement windows and doors, choose Window Nation. Right now, get 50% off all window styles plus no payments for 2 years. Visit windownation.com today. Window Nation, they're the real deal. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. The best part of waking up is Richie in your cup.
I will crush your face.
Back to the morning show with Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Very non-committal before. Yeah. And now he's like, not only would I do it, I want it.
Well, he must be enjoying it listen, they have played better under him.
I mean, what's he going to say? Really?
Well, previously,
I don't want it.
Well, no, he could just say, "Well, we'll figure it out at the end of the year."
He was enthusiastic about it.
Yeah.
I mean, I just felt like there was a different tone to it.
Rube, I'm not blasting him at all. I'm just saying, James, this does kind of put Dombrowski in an awkward spot because if he wants Cora that bad, like, then what?
Oh yeah, no, I mean, yeah, I think it depends. Look, if they have an early playoff exit again, I think it makes it easier, obviously, but. It's a weird spot now because we even had a report like last week that they still want Cora. Like there's been recent reports that Cora is the plan. So and we know Dombrowski has the relationship. So and Cora's a great manager too. So it's a weird spot.
Right. Let me double check something.
Yeah.
Have you had Mattingly on since he was hired as the manager?
Not.
You have not. Because the first thing when I saw that last night, the first thing that popped into my mind was, he's doing it on a national network. They got a lot of really good Philly beat reporters. They got a lot of really good guys who work for NBC Sports Philly. I could name one. Never mentioned it to any of them. Nobody has ever asked that question before. Like you said, it's been asked, and he's hedged. He makes a commitment when he gets on a national platform. What does that say to all the Phillies guys?
Well, shots at Mattingly. I like this. This is unexpected.
I just think he got to I think he just got to the point where, you know what, I kind of dig this again.
Yeah, that's what I think.
You think he's changed his mind?
I think
something happened and he said, now I want to look at a second year.
I think so.
Really?
I think that he's enjoying it. I'm not sure if he was going to enjoy it that much. Honestly, I mean, listen, Topper's one of his friends. He was in a tough spot.
Yeah, that's true.
They're tight.
The further you get away from that, the easier it gets.
Yeah, that's a good point. That's a good point.
That's a tough one, man. Now, things have materialized. They're winning.
Yeah.
If they were losing, would he say it?
Probably not.
Yeah, that's a great point. I'll give you one more. He referenced, it was interesting in that piece of audio, he said, I made a 2-year commitment. I'm sure in his mind, because look, he doesn't seem like he has the ego of Barry Bonds, but I'm sure he's not ego-less. In his mind, if he is going to be here 2 years, he doesn't want to have to go back to being the bench coach.
No, and there's another complicating factor here.
I would think not. I don't know what his relationship with Alex Cora is, but I would think not.
His son is the GM.
Sure.
That's also a part of the issue.
Just saying.
All right, 215-592-9494. Many, many, many things going on in the sports world these days. It's been interesting lately and generally pretty good. Although the Phillies bullpen meltdown last night was just horrendous. Alex in Chesapeake Bay. Alex, good morning to you.
Hello. Good morning. Yo. How we doing?
Good.
I'll tell you what, since this is getting to be an awkward, since it's an awkward hello, I'm going to give you one of these.
What's up, Doc?
Can you imagine the World Cup commentators being part of the Philly sports world? Through and through, joining Merrill Reese.
I love them, man. I think this, what is his name? Tyrion Henry? I think he's phenomenal.
Zlatan. They're all great.
And the other guy next to him is great.
Zlatan.
That guy's great.
They don't care.
They bring the fire.
They don't care.
They don't.
They say what they believe.
They are
Philly fans
Charles
would
Barkley.
Absolutely love them.
Well, and you know what's key, and this is why it really was big to go international instead of just the Americans, as they've actually won it. Like, these guys have walked the walk.
Oh, no. Mm-hmm. These guys are no joke. These guys are players.
This is like having Mark Messier up there. Like, he's done it.
Correct.
They would cut through the BS of AJ's diva last year, Kevin Paffulo. They would be so welcomed to join the Philly ranks.
I'll tell you what, Alex, maybe we reach out to this Tyrion Henry after the World Cup and say, how about once a week? Ruben's in here about once a week. I mean, make room for...
Bring him on.
You know,
It's Thierry, by the way, not Thierry.
And by the way,
they're already here with
James,
a visa.
Rod Lakin will fly him in from France once a week, right?
Sure.
Of course he will.
Especially if you say his name wrong to him.
What's his name?
It's Thierry. You keep saying Thierry.
Whatever. What do I care?
I know.
I really
know. You don't.
really don't care.
Trust me, I know.
All right, go ahead, Alex.
All right, so I got a Tom Hanks movie quote for you guys.
Yes, sir.
Life is like a box of chocolate.
Oh, that is a big one.
Oh, wow.
That is a big
You
one.
never know what you're going to get, boys.
Yeah. All right, Alex. I mean, it's not that exciting, but it became very famous. So
Very famous, yeah.
Yeah.
It could be a winner, my friends.
It could. I will not vote for it,
No,
but it's
me
a big
either.
one. Yeah. But
It's a big one.
Yeah, I will not vote for that. All right, let's talk to what we got here. JP right now in Plymouth Meeting. Hi, JP.
Hey guys, how's it going?
Good.
Hope everybody had a wonderful 4th of July. Can you believe it's July and we're talking Sixers and Flyers
and World Cup?
I can't, and World Cup, and I gotta give the guys credit. Like, you know, they in 24 years they won a knockout round, and like I said, I'm watching it. I love it. It happens once every 4 years. I think it's a great thing, and we'll see what USA brings in 4 more years.
Yeah, but JP, I got to put the same disclaimer out there I said yesterday. Don't get completely fooled here. They increased the, let's call it, playoffs within the World Cup. Like, they created a round of 32. It's not exactly a huge accomplishment to go from 32 to 16.
I know, but still,
I know.
USA,
I know.
It's soccer. It happens once every 4 years.
I know.
It got the country excited
Yes,
at
it
least
did.
for a week or two. What do you guys think about LeBron? I think it'd be a great thing if he came to Philadelphia, and here's my reason: because he's so dead. And I heard this maybe like 1 or 2 o'clock in the morning on the last night on the show. LeBron James is committed to hard work, working on his body. He's totally the opposite of Joel Embiid. Maybe, I don't know, Joel Embiid's like late in his career, but maybe he needs a LeBron James to show him what's up.
Didn't we say the same
What do you
thing
guys
when he
think?
went to the Olympics?
Yeah.
That being around all those guys was going to, come on.
Look, I think Joel deserves credit for getting to this point from where he was 2 years ago. But I also think he'll never be as dedicated as Michael and Kobe and LeBron. And I think you can put all the Michael Kobe's and LeBrons in front of him, and it's not going to change the way he's wired. I mean, Joel has played with some guys who are pretty freaking tough. They weren't always at their best here. Jimmy Butler was at his best here. PJ Tucker was not, but that guy was tough. Kyle Lowry was tough. I mean, he hasn't been without some guys that are freaking dogs in the good way. Joel is who he is. I don't think LeBron makes him Mamba.
No.
Is that a fair way to put it?
I had to let that sink in for a second.
And by the way, it's too bad they got PJ Tucker so late because he had a good career, but
Yeah.
he was just cooked by the time he got here. He was done. But if you remember in that one playoff game in game 3 or 4, he was the guy screaming in Joel's face.
It was awesome.
It was the most vocal I have ever seen anybody be with Joel Embiid.
Yeah.
It was like it was almost like T.O. with McNabb on the sidelines. That one game, remember in James in Pittsburgh?
Of course, following him around the whole thing.
Like
of course,
that, I mean, PJ Tucker was trying because PJ Tucker knows he was brought in to do 2 things with the Sixers. 1, hit a corner 3. 2, to try to get the most out of Joel Embiid, and he tried. All right, JP.
I don't know.
What?
I just think it would be a good thing. Who knows?
I think it'd be a great
like
thing.
Like I said, it could. Here's my scene from Tom Hanks. I know the piano scene was big.
Yep.
But what about the song he sings to Billy, Shimmy, Shimmy, Cocoa Pop?
Yeah.
Where he's trying to convince him that he's Josh
Cocoa
Baskin.
Pop, shimmy, shimmy, rock.
I like it.
I got a biscuit, a Triscuit.
Yep.
So good.
Wow, you know the words.
Not all of it. I know just a little bit. But yeah.
Listen to him, not all
I've seen
of
Big
it.
a ton of times. Great
Me
movie.
too. So I'm just going to write. I always got to write a little
Can I
thing,
toss mine
singing
in?
to the kid.
Can I toss
Big.
mine in?
Yes.
I like the courtroom scene in Sully.
Yeah.
Sure, yeah. Sully's a good movie.
Yes.
Yeah, it's a great movie. I
It's a
think
great
I think
movie.
Sully's really good.
A great movie.
Clint Eastwood directed Sully.
And that courtroom scene was sort of likened me a little bit to, not exactly, but what
A
human
jack?
error.
Yeah. I mean, that's
I think you took it a little far there, Ruben.
Let's settle down.
Took a little far.
Let me explain.
Jax was the greatest of all time.
Ruben,
no question. I get it.
Let me explain something to you.
You can't handle the truth.
Yeah, I don't shovel that nonsense
There's
my way.
nothing but fantastic.
Because Ruben, even when you said that, even this happened in his mind.
The Jody love's so good.
Jody, it's so good. What else do I got on the drop board? Let's drop board it up here for a minute.
Yeah.
Here we go.
Uh-oh.
All right, let's.
I'm sorry, guys.
Your fault, Ruben.
Let's go to Sirianni after one of those wins.
Not so much anymore.
And then
That's pretty good.
And then let's say what we were saying after the Eagles lost the home playoff game to San Francisco.
Not so much anymore.
All right, you know what? You don't play that enough.
That's
It's
pretty good.
really awesome.
That's really
good.
funny.
It's good. How about let's see what else I got for you? A classic.
Carson stinks.
James, it's kind of like where it's. That's like the OG. Man.
Oh, it's up there. One of them. Well, if you really want the OG drop, I think in the history of our show, honestly, I think this is the first drop ever in the history of our show. Was this?
Did it fall?
That was the first time I was ever like, I gotta grab that. We have to use that. That's a thing.
I did like the Misha Johnson. I love him like family.
Oh, that's a great one.
God,
too.
I
can
remember
find
that.
Yeah, not exactly embraced as
Is that 400 Market Street?
a dating option. Probably.
Yeah. Oh,
Yeah, I was like, you know what? I don't think that Misha Johnson and I will be dating.
No.
I love him as family.
What do you think of Joe? Oh, I love him as family.
As if.
Come on
That's
now.
great.
All right, 215
Here I am.
592.
I lay myself bare.
Of course, I could also go a little beyond the show because I believe this happened around 6:15 3 months ago.
Joe DeCamera on a bit of a run here.
I think I see Joe handling the pressure just a little bit better than Jack at this point.
Hey, you think? You think? He's got a fence.
I think this happened at 3:15 like 8 years ago.
That meant everything to me. Let's go to the phones. 888. I'm sorry to cry. I'm just very emotional.
Don't go there with me.
I swear to God, I don't think that's
sounds like a
real.
different person.
It does.
It sounds like a different voice.
Jody, I'm guessing you've never cried on the air. You don't seem like because Ruben's a bit of a crier, although not here he hasn't. I cry.
The ugliest
James
cry we
is-
had on the show was this one.
This is really.
Like by far.
Wait a minute, who was that?
That was John
That's
Ritchie.
Ritchie.
Oh, yeah, you want it again?
This is really. Do you have
Would
the
you
long?
like to know what he was
I
crying
can pull it
over?
up.
Yeah,
I can
pull
pull
the
it
long,
up.
the long version. Ruben, you don't know this?
No.
The long version is the most astounding minute in the history of our show.
Yeah.
What is it about?
As Spike Eskin once said.
About Jason Kelsey retiring.
Here's what Spike said. Jason Kelsey retired and Richie acted like he had died.
Yes, it's true.
Oh my gosh.
It was. We didn't know where it was. Like we're all looking at each other, like, what is going on?
What is happening?
He's an emotional man.
And by the way, wasn't this the next morning? Like he
Yes.
already had like 18 hours to process it.
No.
Like what is going on here?
So strange.
He totally broke down.
And
That's a
by the
total
way,
breakdown.
It
That's not a-
wasn't like it came out of left field.
Right.
Most people knew there
yes.
was a good chance that he's going to be retiring at the end of the season.
I want the
coming,
record.
that was coming from a deep
Oh,
part
yeah.
of his body.
I want the record to show, because, John, if you're listening, this is not my decision to air this. James,
Yeah, I'll take the
James-
bullets.
James-
There's no way he's listening, so we're good.
James is pushing this right now. Seltzer, you want to play it?
Sure, why not?
As Paul
We're going to
Walnuts
play the
would
full
say.
minute. I'm
Oh,
going to
yeah.
enjoy this.
All right, this is, how long
We're
is
doing
it,
it
James?
for Ruben. It's what exactly a minute long, actually.
All right, it's astounding. Here we go.
This is like uncharted territory for me to be like unable to function.
Were you in Joe DeCamera territory of
Absolutely.
Did you cry? Did you cry?
I was bawling. I was bawling.
A lot of people did. I know they did.
I mean, this is really. I mean, I'm laughing at myself a little bit because I can't control it now.
Wow.
This morning, talking to Joe Wechter, we're walking in. He said, "How you doing?"
Yeah.
Again, I'm trying to laugh this off. It's not funny. I don't know how to react.
It's all good, man. It's all good. Look,
This is affecting me so much more than it should.
Why do you think that
Because
is?
he was so much more to me than most players, and I identified with him.
Yep.
I think
Sure.
in a lot of ways that I didn't even realize.
Well, take a
Until now.
take a breath here, my man. Listen, there's a lot going on. Obviously, there was a lot of people All right, so Rube,
Wow, you're working them through it.
That's our tough guy.
You're trying to work him through it.
I was helping
Hey,
him.
man.
We didn't know what to do. It's maybe one of the most shocking things that's ever happened in our show.
I will tell you
That's
that when you you're in battle. Now it's not battle, obviously, but when you are in a clubhouse with someone that you respect that much, it's emotional. Like Dutch was that for me.
Sure.
Dave Hollins was that for me.
This is the part where you're trying to throw Richie a lifeboat right now.
Yeah,
right?
of course.
Yeah. I know.
He was never in the clubhouse with Jason.
That's a really good point.
I'm just saying. I guess he wasn't.
But he identified with him.
No, he did. I think that's the point. No, but I'm actually going to help.
That's right. I didn't
I'm
realize
poking-
that. I
I'm
thought that they
poking
were
fun.
in the clubhouse.
No,
together.
I'm poking fun.
But
As you
when you do battle with guys like that, it becomes emotional when things happen to them.
James, is he going to punch you and me on Monday?
If he knows that it was played, he's not going to be psyched. He doesn't love when we play.
No, he's not a big fan.
He's not as chill about it as you are when I play You Cry.
Which has been played 5 million times.
Maybe more than any other job.
Oh, man. All right, 215-592-9494. Two different poll questions of the day. First, both brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. Minor fender benders to major accidents. Armin Chevy's Collision Center will get your vehicle looking like new again. Visit arminchevy.com. The first, about 3 weeks of the trade deadline, should the Phils move Bryce to right field? If they can acquire a first baseman who can help them, they should. They won't. Second poll question, do you think LeBron knows where he'll sign already? Or do you think he's waiting to see what moves teams make to accommodate his wishes?
He's renting out Cleveland Arena now, just like Taylor Swift did for a wedding, to redo it for his announcement.
And you know what he's going to say about how long he's going to play? How many more years? Not 2.
Yeah.
Not 3.
4.
Not 4. Not 5. Let's go, phones.
Didn't he already use "I'm coming home"? Right? You can't use that again.
Yeah,
right?
he used
Wasn't
that in the
Sports
Players
Illustrated thing?
Tribune.
Okay.
Throw in the word again.
We need to let Ruben answer the poll question.
Which one?
Because he has not commented on
Bryce to right
field yet, because he might have more information than either DeCam or Richie or Hughes or James. What do you think about that?
Well, I think the idea is great, and I think it's something that it's a discussion that they're obviously going to have or had with Bryce. I just don't see it necessarily happening.
I agree.
And I think back to, I think it would be awesome for Dave Dombrowski to have that leeway, right? To have the ability to look at first baseman and look at outfielders and to have that choice to keep a really open mind about what he's trying to go get. But I think about when Pat Gillick made the decision to not re-sign Aaron Rowan. And one of the reasons why he did it is because he had concern that Aaron Rowan would play so out of control that he would hurt himself. And so, Bryce Harper, you watch him on the base pass, you watch him, play. He sort of doesn't have an off button.
That's right.
So he may put himself in danger. And let's listen. This team needs him on the field. You'll noticing that this team is actually really good when he's on the field. And when he's not on the field, it's not so good. So they need him to have as many innings as possible.
So apparently you weren't listening on the way in, because that's exactly what I said, which lends itself to the second question, which is maybe even more important. Who's making that decision? Is Bryce saying, listen, I can't go back out to right field because I'll kill myself? Or are the Phillies? We know it's a combination. It's a split. It's a percentage thing. Is it more Bryce wouldn't want to do it because he'd fear injuring himself? Or is it more the Phillies not wanting to do it because they don't want to see Bryce injure himself?
I think it's probably a combination.
I know. You can't sit on the fence on this one.
I can.
You got to go 51-49. Is it more the – because I forever thought it was Bryce. I thought Bryce got comfortable at first base and said, yeah, I'm not going back out there anymore. But the more that I've talked to people, I actually think it's the Phillies who said, we can't put him back out there. We can't do it. We can't risk that, putting him back out there. I did not believe that. I've changed my mind and my position on this. Is it more Bryce? I know it's both, but one has got to be a little bit more than the other. Is it more Bryce or is it more the Phillies?
Well, when I look at Dave Dombrowski answer that question, I feel like it's more the Phillies.
Yeah.
Because
protect the asset.
I need to protect this outset. He's comfortable there. He's playing every day. He's in there. They need to have him have 5 plate appearances every game.
Yeah, it's possible if he was 38 years old and had 1 year left on his deal, they would say, go on out there. But when you still have to pay a guy for 5.5 more years, their mindset may be, hey, let's be careful. Let's go to the phones. Life Advice with the Hammer coming up in a few minutes. Also, question 4 in our 5 questions for Jody, and it's one we've kicked around, Sixers related, but maybe Jody hadn't previously thought of. Let's get to John in Ridley. John, good morning.
Good morning. Good morning, Joe.
Good morning, John.
Good morning. I'm all for Bryce Harper moving out into to the outfield if we can get a first baseman, power, with some pop in his bat so we don't lose anything there. I just think, Bryce has over the years has showed like he dictates what is he going to do. I don't agree with it. I think, he will shore up the outfield out there, which will be great.
Well, John, let me present this. I'm the guy that would still play Schwarber in left field, but there's a huge problem with that because you get one less bad outfielder out of the lineup. The problem is they don't have like a other DH to then play. Like if I had Ricky Jordan or Greg Dobbs or Matt Stairs or whomever, I'd say, you know what? And maybe not right now, but in the playoffs, I'd say, Schwarber, go play left. My other 2 outfielders are Marsh and, I guess, Crawford. And, let's throw in the good hitter to be my DH. But they don't have that other good hitter. So it's kind of pointless to put Schwarber out there, which makes the Bryce conversation the most viable. Now, I will say this one thing. They could acquire a bench hitter.
Right, same as they could acquire a first baseman if Bryce got moved to the outfield.
They could. I mean, they could try to get someone who could be that guy if they choose to put Schwarber in left field, 3 games in a 7-game series. That's not inconceivable. And by the way, probably easier to get than a full starter.
True.
Yeah. Go ahead, John.
Joe, I also have for Tom Hanks, and
yes, sir.
I actually share a birthday with Tom Hanks today. So
happy birthday!
Happy birthday, buddy.
Thank you. So my Tom is Castaway when Wilson goes off the boat and he's just screaming in the ocean just for Wilson.
It's already been said. Give me a different answer.
In Apollo 13, Houston, we have a problem.
Okay, you got it.
Great line.
Great pivot. Still no one pivoting to the Castaway scene. That's the best scene in the movie.
And not the best Apollo 13 scene.
Probably not. It's probably the most iconic, though.
Yep, but not the best. All right, 5 questions with the Mac Man. Every time he's in here, we do 5 random questions. And question 4 is a Sixers question. I actually presented this, Jody, and we've talked about it a few times, but I presented this on a radio station out in San Francisco yesterday because they wanted my opinion on what's going on with LeBron and the whole machinations of this whole NBA thing. And I threw something at them they hadn't even thought of. And I'm thinking, how have you guys not thought of this? And Jody, I'm guessing you might not have thought of this.
Okay.
And this could cut both ways. Pro Sixers, anti-Sixers. Pro Golden State, anti-Golden State. Jody, if you don't get LeBron and the goal is like, because there was talk before the trade for Jaylen Brown, there was talk of like, let's just try to get out of this freaking Joel contract. Okay. I mean, we've had that conversation now for at least a year, and Rhea's had it in her mind and on the air for 3 to 4 years. Yep. But I mean, the contract is onerous for what he's able to do out there. Jody, if the Golden State Warriors would be willing, would you trade Joel Embiid's 3 years and $192 million for Jimmy Butler's 1 year and $56 million? Because for this year, their money matches up perfect. This year, Joel makes 57, Jimmy Butler makes 56. You could just swap them. And you'd have 2 less years of an onerous deal, and you would turn this future over. Now, I would be less inclined to do this if LeBron wants to be here and play with Joel. But let's say LeBron doesn't come here. He probably won't. I'm giving you an escape hatch. Jimmy Butler and his busted-up knee, maybe he joins your team in March, and then you're just out of that contract, and you're forever out of the Joel world of contract. Would you do it if you're the Sixers?
I had thought of it previously, and Golden State with the matchup with Butler was one that made sense.
And they could say, let's try Joel with Steph.
Understood.
Not inconceivable.
For all of those things.
Yeah.
But somebody's got to play center, Nick.
I know.
That's one of the things you have to factor in. That is basically a rebuild trade. You're giving up the chance to win a championship this year. You're going into rebuild. Might not be because you would for Butler's contract to expire.
It's not rebuild.
And then you have flexibility.
So here's where it's not rebuild. Ruben, when you traded Bobby Abreu, it wasn't rebuild. It was retool.
Yes.
It was this team is not going to be based around Bobby Abreu anymore. It's going to be based on Jimmy Rollins, Chase Utley, and Ryan Howard. Yep. And that's what this group would say. This is now a team going to be based on Tyrese Maxey, VJ Edgecombe, and Jaylen Brown. It's not a rebuild. You're still going to win at least 45 games, maybe in the 50s. Now, you got to get some center. I mean, you can't have Jack Fritz out there as your center. You got to have someone who can play. You can't have that stiff. But, you got to have somebody.
And
I'm giving you, Jody.
And they have no one. I don't even mean a legitimate backup. They got Jody, two young guys who I don't know that either one of them can play more than 15 minutes a game.
The button is in front of you. All you got to do is touch it, and you're out of the Joel contract. And you're telling me you would not touch the button?
I might have before the Jaylen Brown trade. But when they made the Jaylen Brown trade, they committed. They're in for it this year.
It does change the equation. Seltzer, are you hitting the button?
Am I making the move?
Yep.
Yeah, I'm making the move.
You want out of the Joel business.
I like I said yesterday, it all comes down to I don't know Joel Embiid, and I don't know how willing he is to take the role they need him to. But if it's a choice, if I have to choose gone or not, I would probably say gone.
And Rhea, this does get complicated, as Jody said, by the Jaylen Brown acquisition.
Yeah.
But are you hitting the button?
I already hit the button.
Yeah, you hit it a couple years ago. Ruben, are you hitting the button? And you know what it's like as a GM to die, like your career, because guys got old. And they couldn't do it anymore, and you got fired in part because of it.
I'm hitting the button.
I'm the only one who's keeping Embiid?
So I am so torn on this. I'm not hitting the button if LeBron wants to be here and says, I want Joel here.
Well, of course. That's a mitigating factor.
That's fair. That's fair. Am I hitting the button if LeBron doesn't come here? I'm hitting the button.
Joel, you heard that. I'm the only guy who's got your back.
I hurt my chances to win this upcoming season. I probably increase my chances to win 2 to 3 years from now. I'm just resetting things. All right, let's do. It is a fascinating question, though, particularly because not only does their money match up so perfectly, $56 million to $57 million. I mean, it's a boom. That's perfect alignment. But because you can really make a case that Golden State, to try to, for lack of a better way to put it, honor Steph, give him one more shot in a world where they really don't have a shot at all unless they make some monstrous move that takes on risk and they just go for it. I mean, Joel Embiid with Steph Curry and Draymond Green would give them a better chance than, not.
You know, it would be advantageous for all of you run Joel out of town guys. LeBron signs with the Warriors.
That's another possibility. That's why I said to these guys, you got to consider the guys on Golden State Station yesterday. I said, you got to consider
And then
this.
Golden State would be more motivated to do the trade, for sure.
I totally agree. That's why I was presenting all this to them in a LeBron conversation.
The camera's not deciding, you's not deciding, James not. LeBron's deciding whether Joel Embiid could be traded to go. That's what it comes down to. Right. LeBron, once again, rules the world.
Let's do what we typically do in the 9 o'clock hour on Thursday. It's a little life advice. By the way, we got Crocker coming up in 15 minutes. A little life advice with the Hammer.
My life's a waste of time.
It's time.
I'm a tool.
For life advice with the Hammer.
You know how rock bottom your life got to be to get life advice from Joe the Camera?
The Hammer.
I'm an idiot.
And yet, James, what do I always say after that crack?
People ask.
And yet they keep asking for my advice. And I'm
they sure do, buddy.
And Ray knows.
The questions pour in.
I am the giving tree here.
Pour in, Ruben.
Ruben,
I have to choose from 1,000 questions. It's a really difficult thing for me.
You said that with a straight face. I got to give you credit.
I was pretty proud of it,
talented.
too.
Seltzer, what does someone want to know, today?
All right, we're going to help Scott out. Hammer.
Scott?
Scott.
Oh, okay.
All right. Scott says, Hammer, I have an all-star game issue. The prices for tickets are exorbitant, but I really want to go.
Yeah.
I have a good job and I can afford it. The issue is my wife doesn't understand why it's so important to me to go and doesn't want me to spend the money. I've told her that baseball is my favorite sport. The all-star game truly mattered to me when I was growing up and that it's probably a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity, but nothing has worked yet. Hammer. How can I convince my wife to be okay with me going to the All-Star game? Good question.
It is a good question because it is a conundrum for a lot of people. Look, a lot of people around here wanted to go to the World Cup, want to go to the All-Star game. Tough for everyone to afford everything. The cheeky answer is to tell your wife that you'll go to the game if Zach Wheeler buys the tickets for you and sits with you because he's, available. But Ruben, he won't. Zach Wheeler won't sit in the stands, right?
What? Please. He's going to be with his family.
Yeah, I'm playing around. So I got to get I get the heart of this. I got to get into this guy's finances now.
No, he said he can afford it. His wife just doesn't want him to spend the money. You have to help him convince his wife to let him spend the money. He can afford it. He said that was part of the thing. He can afford it.
Well, if he can afford
but
it,
his wife. But it's their money.
Well,
it's their
very
team.
simple. He just tells her I'm buying the tickets, and if you don't like it, hit the road.
That's not
hit the
what
road,
he wants
Jack.
to do very clearly.
Hit the
Would you
road.
like me to
Maybe
help
come up with a
you?
better answer.
Hit the road, Jill.
I have a better. It's very simple.
What's better?
I'm sure there's something that she wants really bad.
Okay.
Say, let me do this, and you do that.
Quid
That's
pro
all.
quo.
Wow.
Trade-off.
Yeah.
I don't like that.
It's better than just saying, "Hey, I'm doing it. Suck it."
Well, I didn't say that.
By the way,
by the way,
how would that conversation go with Amy?
Which part of it?
Suck it.
No, well, can we all rein it in here a moment?
James went there.
I told James before he should stop saying that on the air. It's not exactly the most.
I think it's fine.
Let's use the exact quote that Joe used.
For different people, I feel very comfortable saying it, so I'm going to say it.
And let's not.
Then we'll use yours instead.
Yeah, hit the road,
Hit
Jill.
the road, Amy.
Yeah.
Happening?
Yeah, I won't say that.
Oh, okay. So you would advise someone else to do it, but you wouldn't do it yourself. Hello, hypocrite.
Yeah, no, I'll take that. I'll take that tack. I'm a hypocrite. No, real advice. Look, you're trying to get this guy to convince his gal. I guess the main thing is just you impress upon her that it really matters to you. At the end of the day, it's about real good communication and honesty, and you impress upon her why this matters to her, and then she responds. And if she's really repellent to you going, then I would say you probably shouldn't go, but you got to factor that in. All seriousness, you got to factor that in. Is that the type of person you want to be with? Because if you say this really matters to me,
and you have the money,
and we have the money,
correct,
and she says no, then that gives you a window on who you're with, and then you got to own that, and you got to figure that out.
I say go the Ed Wade route. Write a letter. May need to go there.
And there
pen
is
to paper.
Some life advice with the hammer. Hey, Crocker, John Crock joins us coming up in the 9 o'clock hour. Phone calls on all we are discussing this morning, including LeBron, want him or not, World Cup, enjoying it. Phil's bullpen, right field, starting pitcher. Who do you want? Trade deadline in 3 weeks. Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie on WIP. Hey, let me tell you guys for a second about the Vincera Institute. Vincera is phenomenal. A lot of guys are guilty of this very thing. Something hurts, and you just play through it. Something hurts, and you just deal with it for weeks, for months, for years in some cases. And that's really unfortunate. Bad knee, bad shoulder, whatever it may be, you ignore it, or at least you're aware of it, but you don't get it fixed. Well, don't do that. Get it fixed and get yourself to the Vincera Institute in order to do so. Dr. Christopher Dotson and his staff, they see this stuff every single day. They've treated me many times for a variety of injuries, and they always heal me up. They got me to, be able to beat Fritz. That was great. Look, Dr. Dotson and the crew, they will tell you what you need to hear, what you need to do, and what you should do, and put you on a road to recovery. And the good news is a lot of time, it actually doesn't take a long time. It can be something as simple as physical therapy and get aligned. Sometimes you will need surgery, but they'll tell you the real deal, and then you get on it. So instead of dealing with something for years, don't. Get it checked out, and get it checked out with Dr. Dotson at the Vincera Institute. Get yourself to the Vincera Institute and find out more at vincerainstitute.com. Again, the website, vincerainstitute.com.
Every Sunday home game this season. Join Sports Radio 94 WIP at Citizens Bank Park for Phillies Sunday. It's scored! An extended Phillies pregame show. Broadcasting live from the Deborah broadcast booth. Phillies Sunday. Brought to you by Deborah Heart and Lung Center. The Delaware Valley's only heart hospital. Only on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball. Sports Radio 94 WIP. Soccer unites billions of fans across languages, cultures, and continents. And this summer, Philadelphia is ready to host the world in a way that only Philadelphia can. As a proud host city supporter, Comcast is helping prepare this special city, our hometown and the heart of our company, for this global moment. From the streets to the stadium, Comcast is proud to help bring the world together through the game. Learn more at ComcastCorporation.com/Summer of Soccer.
Recovering from an addiction is an individual accomplishment. A young mother who chose recovery to care for her family. A high school athlete overcoming opioid addiction. A couple celebrating his recovery. Everyone's recovery is different, and there's no shame in asking for help. Call 844-REACH-NJ. Trained counselors are available 24/7 to help you find the recovery option that's best for you. Tell us your story, and let's begin your recovery today. A message from New Jersey Human Services.
Bring the action home with BetMGM Casino and turn your phone into the ultimate hub for thrills like you've never seen before. New customers can deposit $10 for up to 1,000 bonus spins and then spin the wheel for 7 days to score even more bonuses. Whether it's the rush of the slots, the strategy of the tables, or the energy of a live dealer, BetMGM thrills are ready whenever you are. Download the BetMGM Casino app today and set your sights on casino thrills you can't get anywhere else. BetMGM. Make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. Must be 21 or over to wager. Pennsylvania only. New customer offer. All promotions are subject to qualification and eligibility requirements. Rewards issued as non-withdrawable site credits and or bonus bets unless otherwise provided in the applicable terms. Rewards subject to expiry.
You know that Big Bargain detergent jug is 80% water, right? It doesn't clean as well.
80% water? I thought I was getting a better deal because it's so big.
If you want a better clean, Tide Pods are only 12% water. The rest is pure, concentrated cleaning ingredients.
Oh, let me make an announcement. Attention shoppers, if you want a real deal, try Tide Pods.
Stop paying for watered-down detergents. Pay for clean. If it's gotta be clean, it's gotta be Tide Pods. Water content based on the leading bargain liquid detergent.
Milo's Money Days are here, and we're making it rain for rewards members. For the first time ever, when you make a purchase of $200 or more through July 12th, you'll get up to $30 back in extra Milo's money. Not a member yet? Join for free today, because members get more at Lowe's. Milo's Money Award varies based on status. Members in Gold get 30, Silver get 20, and Bronze get 10. Milo's Money valid for 30 days. Restrictions and more terms at Lowe's.com/Milo's Money Days.
I love days like these at the pool, but my moderate to severe plaque psoriasis can sometimes take me out of the moment. I'm ready to make a splash with clearer skin thanks to Skyrizi, Risankizumab Riza. Skyrizi is a prescription-only injection for adults who are candidates for systemic or phototherapy. At 4 months, most people saw 90% clearer skin when measured from head to toe, and many were even 100% plaque-free. People also saw significant improvement in psoriasis symptoms of pain, redness, itching, and burning.
Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines.
Now there's nothing on my skin thanks to Skyrizi, and that means everything. Ask your doctor about Skyrizi, the #1 dermatologist-prescribed biologic in psoriasis. Visit skyrizi.com or call 1-866-SKY-RIZI to learn more.
Hey, this is John Ritchie to tell you about my friends at Benari Jewelers. When I visited the Benari Jewelers showroom and met their staff, I could tell they're knowledgeable and trustworthy. They put you at ease and help you find the perfect diamond, the one that means forever. They pull back the curtain, teaching you to buy a diamond like the diamond dealers. They have hand-selected diamonds directly from the world's premier diamond cutters. Showcase after showcase filled with the most sought-after bridal designers that you won't find at just any jeweler. Plus, one-of-a-kind rings that you can't get at mega corporate box jewelry stores. Thousands of handcrafted engagement rings, or get one custom made. And only at Benari, get an industry-leading 110% diamond upgrade guarantee, so your diamond will never lose value when you're ready to upgrade. Benari is a direct diamond importer, so you can get the diamond ring she deserves and stay under budget. Remember, when it's meant to be, it's Benari. Benari Jewelers, Exton and Newtown Square, or at BenariJewelers.com. PenStateForce.com.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance engineer at a beverage manufacturing plant, he starts his day knowing every line is ready to run because Grainger delivers the industrial-grade products he needs to keep mixers, conveyors, and packaging equipment moving. With Grainger's vast selection of bearings, belts, and motors, he keeps operations running smoothly, so nothing grinds to a halt. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Summer's finally here, and we're kicking it off with a whole lot of free. Free brake pads with Duralast rotors. Free oil filter with 5 quarts of oil. Free Armor All wipes with Armor All glass cleaner, and more. More free, so you can have more summer. Celebrate free at AutoZone. Now through July 27th. Restrictions apply.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Sponsored by AutoZone. Get in the zone, AutoZone. A World Cup firestorm ahead of the quarterfinals. FIFA has shocked the football world by appointing an entirely Argentine on-field refereeing crew for France's massive clash against Morocco. Fans are fueling conspiracy theories given the bitter France-Argentina rivalry, but FIFA insists it's all fair game. I'm Drake Toll.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by the Laborers District Council. Less than fun. Well, the Reds hit 4 of their 5 home runs in the 4th inning of their 11-5 defeat of the Phillies. Tanner Banks giving up back-to-back homers in that frame. Phillies need bullpen help, a 5th starter. They are 3 off the Braves. On the Tim Ferriss Sports Pod, the Batter's Box, ESPN's Buster Olney believes the Phillies are the best position to challenge the Dodgers.
I think that team right now, as you and I speak, are the Philadelphia Phillies. Since they got Zach Wheeler back, the managerial change, getting JT Realmuto, their veteran catcher, back in their lineup, all of that, since that happened, they have been playing tremendous baseball at like 110-win pace. So if the Phillies go out and add a right-handed hitter, and I think they'll do that, and I'm looking at someone like Taylor Ward of the Baltimore Orioles.
Laborers District Council of Philadelphia vicinity are committed to providing the safest, most well-trained workforce for the construction industry. Laborers building a better future today. Weather brought to you by Window Nation. Partly sunny early, chance of thunderstorms later, a high of 84. It is currently 78. For replacement windows and doors, choose Window Nation. Right now, get 50% off all window styles plus no payments for 2 years. Visit windownation.com today. Window Nation, they're the real deal. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. 94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Powered by the Tasty Cake Studio. This is Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station.
All-Star festivities. And the Crucker played in not 1, not 2, but 3 as a member of the Philadelphia Phillies. Obviously a great announcer on NBC Sports Philadelphia. One of our favorites here in town, Mr. John Crucker. Crucker, good morning to you.
Good morning, y'all. How y'all doing?
Good, bud. How you been, Crucker?
Living the dream.
Good for you, my man. I got Jody Mack here. I got Ruben. I got Rhea. Yeah. So, Crucker, a lot to get to, and I know you got a cool event coming up, and we're gonna talk about that and how people listening can get involved. Let's start with the Wheeler thing. It's been one of the biggest topics this week. Look, everyone knows it's a joke he didn't make it. Let's take this from 2 perspectives. The first is the rule that if you pitch on Sunday, you can't be available for Tuesday's All-Star game. The second being the rule that every team has to get a player. Do you think both rules should be abolished, one rule abolished, or neither?
I think both should be. You know, an all-star is an all-star, and if just because you play on, you have to have one guy off each team. That doesn't mean you're an all-star. To me personally, and yeah, I think Zach's scheduled to pitch on Sunday, so that's probably why he's not going to make it. But that's ridiculous because at the end of your career, you look back and if you feel like you've been snubbed, but it's sometimes it's nice to look back and say, dang, I can't believe I made that many all-star teams or whatever. And it's a joke to me, but baseball, and the way the game's played today, we got to protect our pitchers. But these guys go out and throw in the outfield every day. Why can't you just throw off the mound for one inning? Ridiculous.
Ruben, yesterday James and I were talking about that very topic, that everyone's got to make it, and we actually think they should keep the rule. Is Kruk right or me and James right?
I think they should abolish the rule, and there's other ways to work around it. If you want every team represented, then grab a manager and throw him in there. Grab a manager from that team. If that guy just can't do it, get the manager to be a coach. Something like that. Do something like that if you want to be everybody represented.
Yeah, I think it's a rule that still needs to be in place. They keep expanding the roster, so why not add another guy or two? It's ridiculous how big the roster is, so make it more ridiculous.
It is ridiculous.
Then get the right people in there.
Agreed.
Well, Wheeler got screwed. I mean, there's no question he got screwed.
All right, Crocker, since he went All-Star, I got to follow up All-Star. One of the most entertainment moments ever in the history of the All-Star game, yourself and Randy Johnson. Was any of that pre-planned?
No, it wasn't pre-planned, but I knew it was going to happen. No one told me it was going to happen. I just knew when I was walking up the bat, and I can look in the dugout, and you see Frank Thomas and Travis Fryman and them giggling and laughing. So I figured, all right. And Pudge Rodriguez kind of had told me, he said, "Hey, have some fun." So I knew something was going to happen. So I figured, you know what, we'll just fool around here and see what happens, and that's the way it ended up.
It was an amazing moment in baseball history.
Absolutely.
I mean, it really was for as entertaining a strikeout as you'll ever. And I'm rooting for you to get a hit, but it was the most entertaining strikeout I ever saw. It was incredible. All right, so John, let's get into this team this year. So they are very good. They are very flawed. We've had a lot of discussion today about what they could most use. They clearly could use another starting pitcher. They could clearly use another reliever or two. They could clearly use a starting outfielder. In a world where they probably won't get all three because there's only so many bullets you got in the farm system to use, which do you think is most important for the Phils to acquire to try to win the World Series?
Oh, my gosh. I was hoping you wouldn't ask me this. I think they need a starting pitcher.
Thank you, Crocker.
You can't. Look, in a short series, if you can set up the rotation with Sanchez, Wheeler, and Luzardo, you got a chance. But over 162 or whatever we're going to have after the trade deadline, it's just tough. I mean, it's tough. First of all, if you get another top of the line starting pitcher, which who knows if they'll get that, but hopefully they get a starter. It will help your bullpen because that guy should be able to go deep into games. But, when you have openers, the second game of a series like they did yesterday in Cincinnati, now you have to go with today, 3 days in Detroit with a bullpen that's overused. And I think if you get a starting pitcher who can eat up some innings, then it can save your bullpen. But I think to me that's what they need right now. Because if they're hitting like they're capable of hitting, a right-handed bat would be spectacular to have in that lineup, especially a power bat. But I think they need a starter more than that.
Crocker, to that end, and Rhea gave the stat earlier today, they're 0 for 9 in the last time their fifth starter came around. They've lost 9 consecutive games, and the bullpen has let a couple of games slip. As an offensive player, which you once were, how do you keep your head? How do you not get ticked off? How do you not go back into the clubhouse afterwards and say, hey, we did our job. We put up a 6 spot. How can we not win that game? I don't think that's a problem with this team. You're around them. You know the guys. Is there any possibility that that's something that the manager, the coaches, everybody's got to deal with, that the pitching staff is putting too much pressure on an offense, which is good. Not great, but good. Is there any issue in the clubhouse because the pitching is coming up short in the areas they're coming up short in?
It can get frustrating as an offensive player, but I think 91 or 92 we led the league in runs scored or something like that and finished dead last.
Yep.
So to us it was frustrating, but it wasn't something we sat around and said, how many runs we need tonight with this guy pitching. We knew our starting pitching sucked, and we knew we had to score 5 or 6 runs a game to try to win some of the games, to have a chance to win those games. But I don't think the offense first of all, the offense really can't get upset. They're starting to play a lot better offensively, but beginning of the year, the Phillies offense was not very good. Mm-hmm. And you think some of the pitchers were like, God, I wonder if these guys will ever give me some runs. It's I think over 162 games, starting pitching is going to carry you, and offense has to carry you in a lot of those games. But if you get frustrated because your pitchers are giving up 5 runs and you guys can't win games, and you guys are scoring 5 runs and you're still losing games, you can't get frustrated with it. I mean, you can get frustrated with it, but it's not something that's ever verbalized in the clubhouse, like walking over to your 5th star and saying, good Lord, how many runs we need tonight for you to try to get a win.
I'm going to lighten some things up here, Johnny. One of the things, I don't know if I've ever asked you this, but one of the things that I marveled at having watched you hit is that you literally could roll out of bed and put the barrel on anything. Is that something you've always been able to do since you were a kid? Is it where did that skill set come from when you were growing up in West Virginia?
I wish I knew. No, yeah, I mean, I could always hit. I think to me, though, it was more of we didn't have travel ball back then. We didn't have, all the, I probably played, oh gosh, I can't even think, but like 20 games in high school maybe, and probably 15 or 20 games in the summer. We were playing 100 and however many games these travel things play every year-round baseball. We didn't do that crap, which is stupid to do anyway. But I have 3 older brothers, and shockingly, they were very competitive, like myself. And normally, when we were out playing, and we got into fights, my mom would come out and whip one of our asses, and then we go back to playing. But I think just like having, like, my oldest brother is 9 years. I say 10 years to piss him off, but he's 9 years older, and they didn't take it easy on me. It wasn't like, oh, we got to throw it softer because he's younger. They were firing balls at me, and after a while, you're like, okay, if you want to play, you better figure out a way to compete. And I think that's what helped me more than anything to get to where I was. Is not playing a lot of games, but missing it when you weren't playing. And I think that's what helped drive me.
Crocker,
the reason why I asked the question is because I literally watched him roll out of bed.
Yeah.
On a day game after a night game, roll off of Jeff Cooper's thing and then hit a bullet somewhere. I mean, I actually saw him do it. Am I wrong?
Well, no, you're correct there. But Ruben, it was. I guess it was like a gift that I just got. I didn't need a lot of batting practice. I didn't need a lot of spring training. I hated spring training, first of all. I thought, to me, it was the most worthless thing. Let me have, 5 at-bats against a righty and 5 at-bats against a lefty, and let's start the season. That would have been my ideal spring training. But, I think a lot of it started when I was growing up because my mom planted all her garden crops, corn, tomatoes, potatoes, whatever, green beans and all that stuff in right field where we set up our baseball field out in the yard.
Wow.
And Ruben, if I got in front of her and whipped it into her thing and crushed one of her tomatoes,
that was a whooping.
The ass whipping started. but here's the thing, though. My brothers weren't allowed to run in there to catch it. So they're like, if they run in there, then it's their.
Yeah,
they made the mistake.
They're going to receive some issues from her, and so I had to learn how to hit the ball to left field. So my natural swing was, kind of inside out because I was the only lefty in my family, and none of my friends were lefty that came over and played. So I had to figure out a way to hit the ball to left field all the time.
How about that?
Or else.
Well, you figured it out.
Cool.
Yeah. Well, Crocker, with all this athletic skill, a lot of people might not know that you played college hoops. So let me ask you this hoops question, because the people are very split around here. Should the Sixers want LeBron?
No.
No, why the no? Rhea has her hands in the air with excitement. Rhea, you're digging this answer here.
John, I've been getting killed by everybody because I'm not into it either.
Crocker, why the no? Why the no?
Well, here's the thing. If you're just going to go to sell tickets, then fine, go get him. But, if you're trying to win, you got a guy that, you got really two guys on the team that need a lot of days off, Embiid and LeBron. They all take their load management days or whatever. It's just hard to win when you have, if two of your best players, if you sign LeBron, two of your best players, are only going to play, 50, 60 games out of an 82-game schedule. And I know every team gets into playoffs.
Yep.
You really got to suck to not be in the playoffs in the NBA. And I just think, because LeBron has to have the ball. So now it takes the ball out of Maxi's hands. Now, LeBron is a good facilitator. He can pass. He's a great passer. But, why would you want to take the ball out of your best player's hands? And right now, Jaylen Brown's probably going to be your best player.
Mm-hmm.
Embiid could be, if he stays healthy, now you have two best players. But Maxey, to me, is the guy that has to have the ball. And he has to be the one that facilitates the offense because, Jaylen Brown can break down their guy defensively, but Maxey can absolutely obliterate a defense with the way he can, penetrate, get to the basket, and dish it off to whoever. But, if he doesn't have the ball, is he a spot-up three-point shooter?
Yeah, not classic. Yeah, no.
That's basically what he's going to end up being if you get LeBron. So, well, I put some thought into this.
No, I can tell. I can tell. Look, I'll take the talent, but I do agree with you. It's not the greatest fit, but I'll take the talent and try to figure it out. All right, so Crocker, obviously a lot going on in Philly sports these days, the Philly scene. So we go from the World Cup to the 4th of July to the All-Star game. Obviously culminates Tuesday night at Citizens Bank Park, but a lot leads up to it, including a big event you have coming up on Saturday that listeners can get involved at, which is at Walmart, the 4600 Roosevelt Boulevard Walmart, where people can meet you this Saturday morning into the afternoon, the Deer Park MLB All-Star Meet and Greet with Crocker and others from 11:30 to 12:30. Your chance to take pictures, meet Crocker, obviously get a signed Deer Park baseball, and, of course, talk a little baseball with Crocker as well. 10:30 is when the lines open, and the first 100 fans will receive a wristband for autographed opportunities, so get there early. And, Crocker, I know you still enjoy meeting a lot of fans, man. I mean, listen, you know the deal. Fans still freaking love you. Always have, always will.
Well, I it's how do you not love the fans of Philadelphia? And I love the fact that the All-Star game's here. I know this is, Ruben can tell you this is one of Dave Montgomery's babies. He wanted this more than just about anything. It's for the All-Star game in 2026 to be in Philadelphia. And, I think it's a great way for people who are baseball fans and to see how much Philadelphia supports their teams. They get the bad rap. We all know that, which sucks. And maybe now people realize, damn, this is a hell of a sports city, all four sports. And I think it's a great way to showcase Citizens Bank Park. It's a great way to showcase the city of Philadelphia, and the fans love them. And when you played here and you played here long enough, you understand their passion. The guys who bitch and complain about it are the guys that don't need to be here. So get them out, bring in guys that can play, and I think they've done a pretty good job of that with this current Phillies team of bringing in guys who can play in Philadelphia.
Crocker, last thing here, because certainly one of the guys that can play is Zach Wheeler, and we kicked around the idea yesterday. Schmidt's been announced as he should be, the guy throwing out the first pitch, but you think he can talk to Zach to get him to be the guy that catches it, to shove it up baseball's ass?
Knowing Zach, if he's not on the team, he might be as damn far away from the ballpark as anyone. He might take that big old Sprinter van of his and drive down to Georgia and camp out for a few days. But it would shock me if Zach remains in Philadelphia if he doesn't make the team. Well, any of them.
Rube, just as long as he doesn't hurt. Wasn't it Roy Oswald climbed on a tractor and hurt himself or something? Whatever that was.
I think he rolled one.
Yeah, let's not have Zach do that. This upcoming week.
Nope.
All right, again,
won't do that.
He's probably in the monetary bracket where he could probably hire a couple farmers to come do that stuff for him.
I would think. All right, reminder, everyone listening, your chance to meet Crocker. It's this Saturday at the Walmart. It's 4600 Roosevelt Boulevard. So right there on the boulevard, Building G. In Philly, obviously. It is the Deer Park MLB All-Star Meet and Greet, 11:30 to 12:30. A chance to obviously not only meet Crocker and take some pictures and get a signed Deer Park baseball, but also talk some baseball with him. Line opens at 10:30. First 100 fans will receive a wristband for autograph opportunity, so get there early and meet a 300 lifetime hitter. Crocker, stay well, my man, and we really enjoy watching you on TV. Appreciate you climbing aboard with the show today, and enjoy a couple days off with the All-Star game. Enjoy it, my man.
All right. Thank you, guys.
You got it.
All right, Crocker.
There he is, John Crocker. The hitting 300 thing and walking off the field is one of the classic.
Tremendous.
It's awesome.
It's one of the classic moments of all time.
I'm out.
Of all time. All right.
That's a drop the micer.
It really is. Time's yours up ahead. Phone calls. Everything we're discussing today, you can react to it all. Joe DeCamera, John Ritchie, along with Ruben, Seltzer, and Rhea on 94 WIP. All right, let me tell you about United Tire and Service. Obviously, the summer is very much upon us. Just about the midway point, and you guys know the deal with summer. You try to get out, a little vacation action, some trips, maybe weekends at the shore. And, of course, to do that, you want to make sure your car is right. You want to make sure your car is ready to go. And United Tire can keep your car in tip-top shape this summer and beyond. They're continuing their July 4th sale for another 2 weeks. So through July 18th, the July 4th sale continues, where you can get an instant $104 savings when you purchase any set of 4 tires. That's $104 in savings with the purchase of any 4 tires, plus free road hazard coverage, and with United Tire, the best tires around. Michelin, Goodyear, Continental, and more. They've got all the brands you know, all the brands you trust, and, of course, honest service and people who not only are true experts, but wonderful people who will take great care of you and your car. So as I tell you all the time, for the best car service, for all the tires, for everything related to your car, don't drive alone. Drive United.
The Phillies play here tonight. Phillies, Reds. Leading off starts at 6:10. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 7:10. Then stick around for the final out. Sponsored by the Philadelphia Parking Authority. On your exclusive home for the Phillies 2026 season.
Breaking ball hammered. Caught by Bohm. Diving to the line at third.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Experience the action of the Sport of Kings all Saratoga summer.
No matter where you are.
With Naira Bets Horse Racing. Betting with the app is fast, easy, and secure. Get your $200 deposit match bonus
for new members
at NairaBets.com/Philly200.
Transform your home with fresh paint, just in time for America's 250th anniversary. Celebrate with CertaPro painters and get $250 off projects of $2,500 or more. Schedule by July 10th and let freedom and fresh paint reign. We are more than just your local painters. From the first brushstroke to the final smile, our promise is simple. Your home beautifully painted and worry-free. Each CertaPro painter's business is independently owned and operated. Home improvement contractor registration numbers are available at CertaPro.com.
As World Soccer hits the big stage, Fanatics Sportsbook is making every game day worth more. Earn up to 10% fan cash on your soccer bets, win or lose. That's real extra value you can unlock every match, all tournament long. And fan cash isn't just for betting. You can use it anywhere in the world of Fanatics. On game tickets, merchandise, collectibles, profit boosts, and more. One ecosystem, endless ways to spend. Plus, new customers get up to $1,000 in fan cash. That's $100 bet matched every day for your first 10 days. The world is ready. Are you? Fanatics Sportsbook. Winning hits different here. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER or 1-800-MY-RESET. CT, call 888-789-7777. MA, call 800-327-5050. NY, call 877-8-HOPE-NY. MD, visit mdgamblinghelp.org. Not available in all states. Terms apply. See Fanatics Sportsbook app.
What if you had reliable, intelligent Wi-Fi and the price didn't change for 5 years? Thanks to the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee, you don't have to worry about that part of your future. You're guaranteed 5 years of Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to your devices that need them the most, that finds and fixes any issues before you even notice them. It's like a super intelligent Wi-Fi that keeps you protected from online threats. You get incredible gaming speeds on multiple devices and no one battling for bandwidth. For the next 5 years, all of your devices will be working in perfect harmony. Plus, you get Xfinity's best equipment with no annual contracts, no fees, and no strings. So even though kids will grow up and you still won't understand what 6-7 means, your internet will stay sharp, reliable, and most importantly, the price will stay put. Plus, get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi, all with the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Xfinity, imagine that. To get started, call, visit Xfinity.com, or drop into an Xfinity store today. Restrictions apply. Select plans only.
Now through August 2nd, during the BMW Ultimate Sales Event, lease the 2026 BMW X1 X-Drive 28i for $499 per month for 39 months with $43.29 due at signing and $0 security deposit. Government and dealer fees not included. Details at bmwcenters.com. For 50 years, drivers have trusted Meineke to take care of their cars and their budget. Because real value isn't just about price. It's about honest recommendations, quality work, and service done right the first time. From routine maintenance to major repairs, Meineke delivers dependable car care from experienced technicians you can count on. That's why generation after generation continues to choose Meineke. 50 years of trust, 50 years of value. Meineke, doing car care right.
For adults with Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms, every choice matters. Tremfya offers self-injection or intravenous infusion from the start. Tremfya is administered as injections under the skin or infusions through a vein every 4 weeks, followed by injections under the skin every 4 or 8 weeks. If your doctor decides that you can self-inject Tremfya, proper training is required. Tremfya is a prescription medicine used to treat adults with moderately to severely active Crohn's disease and adults with moderately to severely active ulcerative colitis. Serious allergic reactions, increased risk of infections or lower ability to fight them, and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or need a vaccine. Explore what's possible. Ask your doctor about Tremfya today. Call 1-800-526-7736 to learn more or visit tremfyaradio.com.
This is the story of the one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Hoagie Fest is back at Wawa. And this year, it's a meal deal. Grab any shorty hoagie, wrap, or chicken sandwich, any Hers chips, and a small fountain drink for just $6. Or make it a classic for only $8. It's the hoagies you love, now with even more value. Big flavor, same Hoagie Fest vibes, but only for a limited time. Hoagie Fest is back. gotta have a Wawa.
In Pennsylvania, no one wins bigger in workers' comp than Pond Lee Hockey Giordano. Led by Sam Pond and Jerry Lee Hockey, this powerhouse law firm is built on grit and real-life experience. Sam's not just a lawyer, he's a union kid from Northeast Philly. Sam's known for his grit, his courtroom fire, and fighting like hell to win. This firm has recovered billions for injured workers and people like you. Call Pond Lee Hockey Giordano today for your free consultation. They'll fight like hell to protect your future.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Borgata Hotel, Casino, and Spa. According to Broad Street Hockey, the Anaheim Ducks are currently trying to trade players to make room for Leo Carlsson, of course, who signed an offer sheet with the Flyers last week, and I believe they have till tomorrow, Friday, to match that offer. The home runs flying out of the park in Cincinnati, particularly for the Reds, went back-to-back-to-back off Tanner Banks in the fourth. They hit 5 overall. Well, the Phillies' glaring needs leading up to the trade deadline, which is less than a month away, they were on display in that loss. Got 9 straight losses by a starter in the 5th spot in the rotation. Visit BorgataSports.com for boosted odds specials, daily promotions, in-game betting, and much more. Must be 21 or older, must be in New Jersey. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Weather brought to you by PDQ Signature Systems. Partly cloudy early, thunderstorms later, a high of 85. It's currently 78. If you're in the restaurant, hospitality, or casino business, you need a PDQ POS system. With PDQ POS, you'll sell more, earn more, and work less. If you want the best, trust PDQ POS. PDQPOS.com. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. This is the WIP Morning Show with Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
I know. It tells us all the famous people he knows and all it. It's just Rube coming on to tell us how great his life is.
But hold on.
My God.
That was very well done because he name dropped, but the camera let him into it. So he could just throw up his hands and say, I'm not name dropping here. Joe asked, I had to answer. What can I tell you?
What do you want me to tell you? I mean,
Smooth.
It was smooth. It was well done.
Smooth.
Yeah.
Smooth. I don't know.
That would be fun.
All right, 215-592-9494. An all-star game question for both these guys coming up in a sec. Let's go to Chuck in Mount Airy right now. Hi, Chuck.
Good morning, team. Everybody that's in the studio today.
Good morning.
Joe,
Good morning.
listen, right? You got to stop bragging about beating Jack. You know what I mean? You know, I just, I'm tired of hearing it. Okay.
Yeah, but Chuck, I'm not tired of saying it.
I knew that was your next
That
time.
had no chance of happening.
I mean,
none.
I mean, Chuck, just remember these words.
Take caution in your tone.
Yeah, I know. Yeah. Well, my guy is going to get his lick back. You know what I mean? Because he didn't have to take the challenge to challenge you. So now, when he wants a rematch in basketball, got to give it to him, Joe.
Oh, dude, I would do that in whatever's less than a second. I would.
Okay.
He'll never have the guts to challenge me.
He doesn't want to.
I know.
Okay, all right.
And you know why, James?
Okay, yeah, not right
Guts.
now. He doesn't. Yeah. I've been talking to him behind the scenes, and I'm going to get him ready, to come at you. You know what I mean?
But I will say, Chuck,
now.
I will say this. I sense, and they might be very little stubbles, but I sense we put some hair on Jack's chest in this process. And that was one of my goals. Goal number one was to win. But another goal was make him a little bit more of a man. And I think there are stubbles that have grown out of that chest. He's a little more hardened now.
All right. Yeah. Well, yeah, he'll be all right. Next time, I'm getting ready for you. Trust me. Just be ready to accept the challenge. You know what I mean?
Oh, I would.
That's all I'm telling you. But
sure.
And let me say this about Jaylen Brown, right? This is Jaylen Brown and Joel Embiid, right? So when they make that trade for Jaylen Brown, I knew that Joel was out of here. You just don't bring in a guy, that just humiliated one of your top guys, like that on Twitch. And I know that Jaylen Brown really didn't mean much behind it because he probably still looked mad that he lost the series, but he did go on Twitch and he kind of just demoralized the guy. You know what I'm saying? And you don't do that. You don't bring a guy in that's going to do that. So I didn't care anything about it. I don't like Joel either, but I just don't think that Jaylen Brown really wants to. I don't think he even want to play with Joe. And I think that the writings on the wall. I think that the
Chuck, you could be
company-
right, man. There are moves. I remember
Let him know.
when Daddy Colangelo was brought in, thinking, "Wow, this could really be the end for Hinkie." Like, you don't bring someone like that in, you know. I mean, take Bob Myers coming
Mattingly
in.
and Topper.
Yeah, take Bob Myers and Morey. You know, and not that Myers is like, you know, on the ground level, because he's not. But when someone of a certain stature is brought in, sometimes the other guy goes. And your instincts could be dead on, man. I mean, I think, Chuck, the Sixers want to trade Joel. I really believe that.
Yeah, I do too. You know, and they haven't had a press conference with Jalen yet. I think it's some things that they told Jalen that they probably want to fine tune before he actually gets up there in front of the media.
I agree.
And speaks, because there's certain things that they don't want him probably to reveal. You know, but it's a reason why Jalen hadn't said anything about him either, about Joel. You know
Totally
what I mean?
agree.
He hasn't mentioned Joel not one bit, so it's just weird to me, man.
I agree.
But I think the writing's on the wall for Joel. I think he's out of here. And that's just
All right,
whether
Chuck.
LeBron comes or goes. I think he's out of here.
Interesting.
Well,
Give me a great Tom
everything-
Hanks scene. What do you got?
Yeah, this is one of my favorites actually. When Forrest Gump went and he broke up the Black Panther meeting.
Yeah.
I thought they was gonna kill his ass.
It's a great scene.
Chuck, good call, man. Very, very good call. Let's get to Ed in Phoenixville. Ed, good morning.
Good morning, guys. How's everyone doing?
Fantastic.
Good.
Excellent. So it's funny, the point you made, Ruben, it was very quick, but you were saying about all the predictive analytics stuff and where you can put it. I'm actually a pro analytics guy, cards on the table, but it's funny, like two of the probably smartest guys in baseball that I've read about, Craig Breslow and Paul DePodesta, the inspiration for Moneyball. How many World Series titles have they won?
That'll be zero.
Like zero. So my point is, you need a marriage between the analytics and the old school baseball
of course
scouting, and the really successful teams that have sustained success over long periods have, or this day and age, have both. I mean, Dodgers have it, the Yankees have it, Boston has it. So, yeah, certainly think that, you know, is an important distinction. But as far as like Moneyball type moves, Ollie and Left, I think the conundrum that the Sixers are in is probably a greater relative need for their team is a deeper bench. I mean, they really have not much of a bench now. Problem being, though, is to get two or three bench guys, you can't afford that. You can only afford like the veteran minimum. So my crazy harebrained trade idea for Joel Embiid, and it may not work because I don't think this team will want to do it, but Memphis has two expiring contracts going into next year. They have former Sixer Jeremy Grant and Kentavious Caldwell-Pope. And if they got both of them, that money would come close to matching, and they would have they would shore up defense and their bench at the same time. Still may need to give up a couple of first round picks to do it, but that rids you of Joel's contract and you make your team better.
Well, what's interesting about it is it's I view it more, and you're getting a couple bench pieces, but I think what you're more doing is salary dumping there. But what's interesting about Memphis, as you bring something like this up, Ed, is that's the kind of team that theoretically could be desperate to take a chance on Joel because, you know, they're never going to really get the star player to sign there. So maybe the star player gets acquired in a trade that's a unconventional trade. I mean,
and he would actually pair nicely with Cameron Boozer, who they just drafted this year. So it would be a pretty low pressure situation, but like I don't know if they want to do it. I mean, so
Ed, here's one of the interesting things to me on this Joel front. A lot of times NBA stars dictate where they go. They through their agent to the team will essentially tell the rest of the league, don't trade for me, I'll be an unhappy camper, and that limits the number of teams from, you know, theoretically 29 to like 2 or 1. And then that hurts the value that the other team gets for him and blah, blah, blah. But with Joel having 3 years left on his deal and being damaged goods, you know, there's only so much he can dictate if he's even trying to. And if the Sixers wanted to just dump him to some rando, you know, island in the NBA like a Memphis or a Sacramento or whatever, like they could. I mean, what's he going to not show up? So, you know, I think your idea, while it's probably not like the one that would occur, I think the theory of dumping him to a remote NBA island is not inconceivable. And it's mostly a salary dump to a desperate type of team.
But does that create? Would LeBron like that?
Well, again,
that
this is what we keep circling back to this weekend, and we don't know the answer. And that's why I brought up earlier this week, of all the many layers of all of this, one of the fascinating ones that we don't know the answer to is, would LeBron rather play with Joel or not? And I do not know the answer to that question.
Well, if that Memphis deal were to come down, which it's got like 1% chance, are you going to ask LeBron to play center?
Well, you'd have to acquire somebody.
Someone has to play center.
You would have to acquire a center from someone. You
right.
would, yeah.
So this is multi-step that not happening.
Too many layers.
I mean, you could.
Not happening.
You could get,
I could hit Powerball tonight when I go home. I forgot to check my tickets last
It's
night.
Thursday.
Get somebody's Valanciunas. There's a Valanciunas always out there ready to be. Hey, grab one of those guys. Grab one of those big stiffs. Grab that guy. Who's that guy? Used to play for Portland. He's out west now. What's that guy's name? Big white guy. What's his name?
Who played for talking about Sabonis back
No,
in the day?
not that big white guy.
Zubac?
No, not that big
Zubac?
white guy.
Donovan Clingan.
Donovan Clingan, that Canada guy, yeah.
Not that white guy.
Guy that was pretty skilled. I forget. Or grab some other stiff, like Ayton. I don't know. Just grab some stiff. There's a bunch of stiffs out there.
Guy who is pretty skilled, a.k.a. a stiff.
Well, no, he's
okay.
He's become a stiff. He's older now. I forget the guy.
The Portland guy you're talking about?
Yeah, he was good until he stunk.
No idea who you're talking
Is he
about.
back up on the Suns? I'll look it up.
I really don't know who you're talking about.
None.
Ed,
He's a power forward?
No, he's a center. Ed, give me a scene in a Tom Hanks movie.
My movie choices have been taken, but this one's pretty controversial, but it's probably the funniest SNL skit that I've seen. Tom Cruise on Black Jeopardy wearing the MAGA hat.
Yeah, you meant Tom Hanks, yes, and that is one of the funniest skits of all time.
Well, horrible presentation.
Terrible presentation.
You said the wrong name.
Black Jeopardy is so funny. It is an all-time great skit.
Got it. Well, I got to ding you for saying Tom Cruise.
That was a tough beat for you.
Unfortunate. All right, so we always do 5 questions with the Mac Man every time he's in here. With Jody in here, let's also broaden this question to everyone because we're getting close to the All-Star game. We'll talk more about this stuff next week. But Jody Mac, first crack at it, and we'll go around the room. Favorite Major League Baseball All-Star Game memory. What is it for you, Jody? You've seen
many.
You've seen many All-Star games. Jody didn't want to say his age right there. He just said many.
Many, yes.
What's your favorite?
Well, I'll be tipping my hand by going back to Detroit.
Reggie?
I want to say
Reggie's Hummer?
71.
Yeah, Reggie's Hummer.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was, and this was before Robert Redford hit the ball the same way. Reggie did it first.
Yeah.
Robert Redford did it afterwards. That is my most memorable All-Star moment.
So it's a massive home run in All-Star history. Rhea, your favorite All-Star game memory, what is it?
Told you this before, but I was at the 1996
All-Star
game here. And me and a bunch of friends, like I don't know how we got tickets, but I guess it wasn't insanely crazy back then.
Mm-hmm.
But we got tickets so we could go and heckle Albert Bell.
Oh, how about it?
So
I'm sure
he's
deserving character.
Sure, he took well to that.
Not the smartest thing to do.
All right, James, your favorite All-Star memory?
Mine was Ripken at Camden. That always stuck out to me. That was a 01, something like that. He won the MVP
I don't remember
there.
this.
He hit a home
Camden.
run. He hit a home run.
He hit a home run. He
His
won the
last
MVP
one.
there. Yeah.
In Camden Yards?
Yeah.
Now, that's not his last game, though, right?
No,
Because
but I
that's
think
the
it
game
might have been his
A-Rod.
last All-Star game.
Got it.
Potentially.
Because his last game is the one A-Rod moved to third base to have him play short, which I thought was cool. All right, Rube, your favorite All-Star memory?
And Schmitty won the MVP one year. I forget what year it was.
Okay, I don't know.
Yeah, he had a home run and a double or something, and he won. Yeah.
Well, my favorite Schmitty, and I saw
the other one. Let me just say this: didn't Dave Parker make an unbelievable throw in an All-Star game? That one sticks out in my memory. That one and Schmitty's MVP.
What about
I think
Fosse?
it was-
Weren't some of you guys were there for Fosse and Rose, right?
I think it was that same game. Mazzilli made a great throw from right field. Parker started and made a great throw early in the game.
Parker's throw
Maz went out to right field afterwards. And the funny thing about Maz, and I knew Maz, and he was on TV the other day. It was on the baseball channel, and I'm sitting there watching with my dad. My dad drafted and signed Lee Mazzilli, so he's been tied to Maz forever. And I had completely forgotten when Mazzilli first came up, he was ambidextrous. He would go out with a left-handed glove 1 inning, and then go out with the right.
Wow!
And they couldn't talk him off that. He wanted to continue to do that. And my father told me, now I can't even remember. My father's 97, he remembers everything. I'm 60 plus, and I forget what he said the other day. Someone went out and threatened him on the Mets organization.
Wow.
Without my father's permission, and it was my father's job to get this done, and said, I'll make sure you never make the major league. If you ever do this stupid thing again. And he finally gave it up because the guy was successful in doing so. But Mazzilli threw well with both, and he did. He threw well with both hands.
Ambidextrous.
I never heard of that before. That's
wild.
That's wild.
And he made a tremendous throw in the outfield in an All-Star game, and I believe it was the same game Parker made that unbelievable throw.
Interesting.
Look, there's a million answers. There's a lot of great moments. I did like when Schmitty made the All-Star team as a starter after he retired. He didn't play. They interviewed him. I think Vince Scully interviewed him, during the game. I felt so proud as a Philadelphia sports fan. For those who don't know, if you're too young, Schmitty retired in May of '89, but he was still on the ballot for 2 more months, and he made the All-Star team. And it was really amazing. I would actually say probably a few years before that, there was a game that was 1-0, and I think Tim Raines threw a dude out from right field, and I think the National League won 1-0, and it was just a great game. I think it was the summer '87. All right, with that said, let's do what we do every day at this time.
The time is yours.
Can't wait.
Unlike everyone else, we actually check our voicemail. Tell us, what do you want to say? The time is yours.
Time's yours.
Brad Lidge having to get up and down and up and down and up and down. Ruben, you and Pat Gillick could not have been happy about that in 08, man.
Displeasurable.
I mean, dude, he must have thrown 70 pitches in the bullpen before coming in.
It was not our ideal. Wasn't ideal.
That's
and Schmitty did hit a dramatic home run in '81, but he did not get the All-Star. He won the game for the NL, but Gary Carter had 2 home runs that day, I think, so he ended up getting the MVP. I remember saying, Schmitty got jobbed.
Yep. All right, time's yours, brought to us by...
Correct me if I'm wrong, only game that Lidge did not save all year? All-Star game?
Yes, that's correct.
He saved every other one, but lost that one.
In 08, that's right. Time's yours, brought to us by Xfinity, proud sponsor of WIP's Xfinity Mobile Lounge. Watch all of your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity, imagine that. Let's hit it with time.
Who in their right baseball mind would want Aaron Nola in the postseason in the bullpen? He consistently gives up home runs every time he's out there.
Yeah, I don't.
Who said that?
Did somebody say it on our show?
Well, I guess the theory is if you acquire a 4th starter, then he moves to the bullpen. Look, he probably would be in the bullpen because I'd rather have him than Seth Johnson. But I mean,
he's never pitched one pitch out of the bullpen in his life.
Yeah, well, I think the caller's point is he just doesn't want him pitching.
Hey, if the only thing holding up Bryce Harper from the home run derby is he needs somebody to pitch to him, have Banks pitch to him. He'll win the derby outright.
That's not nice.
But funny.
That's funny.
So
but
that joke
nice.
used to be Nola like a week ago, and now it's moved to Banks.
That's pretty good.
Yeah, it's good.
Or Alvarado.
Hey, I just wanted to let you guys know I'm taking life advice very seriously today. I'm going to go home and I'm going to tell my wife that major expense that we've been mulling over for many, many months, I'm just going to go ahead and make the purchase. Suck it.
Well said.
You guys really don't think I'm listening. I hear you making fun of me. Time's yours.
All right, and with that, time's yours. Little shot at John there from the caller. With that, time's yours. We shut it down.
This is really...
The Time's Yours line. Leave Joe and John a message of your thoughts, compliments, and complaints. Call 215-238-4500.
James, let me ask you this. We do Drop of the Year, and we began that about 4 years ago.
Yeah.
At the end of the decade, we'll have Drop of the Decade. Would you say Richie's Cry is the front runner for Drop of the Decade as of right now?
I would. Yeah. Now, I think Jody McDonald also in contention.
Oh, yeah.
I'm
for his
aware.
famous Richards
If you've been doing it
speech.
4 years, I'm one of the 4.
You are. You are one of the... We've only had... Well, we've had 3 in the morning show. We might have done it in the midday show.
I don't know that we did.
I do like Drop of the Year.
It's fun.
It is fun. All right. Twitter poll question. Let's wrap it up. Brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. Do more and get more in a new Armin Chevy Trailblazer starting at only $24,495. You'll always get more at Chevy of Ardmore. All right, poll questions today. Question number 1. Should the Phils move Bryce Harper to right field if they can acquire a first baseman who can help them? 79% of people say yes. And I think they should. And I'll remind everyone, this does not have to be viewed as a career move. It could be a 2 to 3 month move. He could be the first baseman again next year. But do I think they should have on the table Bryce playing right field if they can get a first baseman? Yeah, I do. And then theoretically, even like a third baseman. Because theoretically, you could move Bohm to first and have a third baseman. I mean, if Bryce moved to right, you could acquire a first baseman. Let's put it this way. If you have it on the table as a possibility, you could acquire a right fielder, a center fielder, a first baseman, or a third baseman. And if you put the DH thing back out there where Schwarber left, even 5 at DH. So, yeah, I like the flexibility. All right, second poll question. Let's all weigh in. Rhea, I think you think LeBron's already made the decision.
Yes.
The question is, do you think LeBron knows where he's going to sign already, or is waiting to see what moves certain teams make to accommodate his wishes? Which do you think it is?
He knows it already.
James, you agree?
Yep.
I disagree. I think he's waiting on moves. Ruben, is he waiting on moves or he knows?
He knows.
Jody Mack?
I think he probably knows, but it's not 100% yet. He's keeping open the possibility of, like you're saying, someone else coming in and making a move,
talking
and
about being
blowing
on
him
the
away.
fence.
So you're saying he's waiting on moves. I mean, of course he knows as of now where he's probably leaning, but you're saying he's waiting on moves.
He's waiting on something to happen.
Get off the fence, Jody.
No, that's waiting. he straddles it, unlike any other. All right. 82% say he knows. 18% say he's waiting on moves. All right. Let's come up with a winning answer.
I would have voted for the plane crash in Castaway. I've said it all day. That scene is freaking amazing. I'm just throwing that out there.
So things that were not said with Tom Hanks scenes, and there's a million, but I'll give you a couple that popped in my mind. That one I thought of, James. I thought of as they return in Apollo 13.
Absolutely.
Because they might not make it, and then they do. That return flight. My favorite scene from A League of Their Own, and it's the saddest scene, is when he has to hand the letter to the gal whose husband just died.
Oh, and he grabs it from the person who's fumbling.
Horrible.
Oh, that's a good one.
It's an amazing scene. I'd also say the scene with Jenny when he meets his son in Forrest Gump.
I actually think in A League of Their Own, also the scene where he tells Gina Davis how great she could be, and you can go back and make a family whenever you want, but this is one chance to do this one thing is a great scene too.
And I can't believe no one who's a fan of Happy Days said when he fought the Fonz, back in Al's place in the 70s. All right. Let's come up with a winning answer. What do we got here?
I got Wilson, man. Wilson.
I think it's the dancing on the keyboard.
I like the keyboard an awful lot.
I like the keyboard too.
Philadelphia, the singing scene is very deep. Very, very deep. Jody, do you have a favorite of those that were said?
Oh, yeah.
What do you have?
Since I didn't get to give it because I overstepped before the show ever started, I was going with Wilson, so I'm going with Wilson with Ruben.
I got Wilson.
So we got 2 Wilsons?
Yeah, and 2 keyboards.
All
if
right,
you're going
so
keyboard.
Rhea, if I go keyboard, they go Wilson. Make a call.
Wilson!
Yeah!
baby.
All right, Rhea.
All right, good deal.
Rhea, you came up huge today.
Thank you.
You were huge.
Doesn't she always?
You guys
She's
are wrong.
always
It's
huge.
okay. It's okay. Not even the best scene in that movie. That's fine.
All right, everyone, have a spectacular Thursday afternoon and night. Let's find out if Banks gives up a homer and a homer.
No, Banks will not be in the game tonight.
And another
I can
homer.
rest assured that will not be the case.
Thanks to the Mac Man and Ruben for both being in here. Of course, as always, Joe and Hugh are next. We shall talk to you tomorrow morning.
Sports Radio 94 WIP's official travel partner is Fans of Philly. Flying with Fans of Philly to catch the birds this season as they tackle Arizona, Tennessee, Chicago, and Jacksonville across the pond in London. Enjoy airfare, hotel accommodations, and game tickets seated with those in bleed green. Reserve your tickets now at fansofphilly.com.
If you have unfiled taxes or are in debt to the IRS, this is important news. Did you know the IRS has programs specifically designed to help people struggling with tax debt? Powerful tax assistance programs that can save you thousands if you qualify. No one knows these programs better than the experts at Optima Tax Relief, America's most trusted tax resolution firm, A-rated by the Better Business Bureau. Their award-winning tax attorneys and licensed professionals have resolved over $3 billion of tax debt for their clients. One call to Optima can start the process, helping to put an end to your worries about wage garnishment, asset seizure, and other aggressive IRS actions. Find the best options to solve your tax problems. Call the experts at Optima Tax Relief today for a free consultation.
Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Kia of CherryHill.com wants to save you money at the pump this month. With a brand new gas-sipping Kia. Get up to 53 miles per gallon on our huge selection of K4s, K5s, Seltos, Sportage Hybrids, Sorrentos, and more. And with MSRP starting under $25,000, anyone can afford to start saving money at the pump today. Just minutes from all bridges or online 24/7 at KiaofCherryHill.com. Again, that's KiaofCherryHill.com.
When it comes to avoiding roofing problems this summer, go with the real deal. Impriano Roofing, Siding, Windows, and Doors. Family owned and operated for over 50 years. One of the only roofing companies still run by the original family. They're the experts in the industry, no comparison. And Jack Impriano stands behind every job 100%. Experience, integrity, that's the real deal. Call 610-644-4444 for your free estimate today. The best homes have an Impriano roof.
If you're still using a sports book to bet on the soccer tournament, you're getting robbed. Delete that app and join the millions using Polymarket. Polymarket is a prediction market, not a sports book. Trade against other fans, not the house. Polymarket, your go-to prediction market for soccer's biggest stage. Available in all 50 states. Download the Polymarket app. Use promo code BLAZE to unlock $50 free for your first trade. That's promo code BLAZE. Trading not available in all jurisdictions. Check local regulations before trading. Restrictions and eligibility apply.
Your freedom to relax starts at Spring Dance Hot Tubs. Now through July 12th, save up to $5,000 on new Hot Spring and Caldera hot tubs and receive a free freshwater IQ smart monitoring system. Looking for fitness and fun at home? Endless pool deals are hot. Get 50% off all accessories like an underwater treadmill or aqua bike. Plus, for a limited time, buy any 3 hot tub products and get the 4th for just $1. Visit springdancehottubs.com and make this summer your most relaxing yet. See store for details. Offers end July 12th.
Gearing up for summer travel? Then it's time to put that old car in your driveway to good use. Here's the deal. Donate your old car to Cars for Kids in just 2 minutes. Go to carsforkids.org or call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS. That's cars with a K. Any condition. They'll take it and tow it away for free. You'll get a tax deduction and a 3-day, 2-night hotel stay to use this summer. So 2 minutes, free pickup, and a vacation? Donate your car today at carsforkids.org. Call 877-CARS-FOR-KIDS. That's cars with a K.
I love a girls' weekend, but my moderate to severe plaque psoriasis can sometimes take me out of the moment. Now I'm all in with clearer skin, thanks to Skyrizi, Risankizumab Risa, a prescription-only injection for adults who are candidates for systemic or phototherapy.
You can usually find me in the kitchen, but my active psoriatic arthritis can limit me at times. Now I'm still in the mix with Skyrizi to treat my joint symptoms.
With Skyrizi, most people with plaque psoriasis saw 90% clearer skin when measured from head to toe at 4 months.
Or if you're an adult with active psoriatic arthritis, Skyrizi helps you move with less joint pain, stiffness, swelling, and fatigue.
Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines.
There's nothing like clearer skin.
There's nothing like better movement, and that means everything. Ask your doctor about Skyrizi. Visit Skyrizi.com or call 1-866-SKYRIZI to learn more.
I checked Allstate first and saved hundreds on my car insurance. Really smart. Unfortunately, I didn't check if I left the pizza box on top of my car before driving home. Not smart. Oh, and a semi just turned my deep dish into a thin crust.
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds. Potential savings vary, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and Affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
Indeed presents hires you can't afford to get wrong, like head administrator for a state-of-the-art surgical center.
What can I do for you, Doc?
We need to talk about the lights.
Ah, the mood lighting, relaxing, right? Much better than those old hospital vibes.
A hospital's supposed to have hospital vibes.
You seem tense. Let's dim the lights a bit.
This is the job for sponsored jobs.
This is what happens when you don't sponsor your job on Indeed. Next time, get matched with quality candidates with Indeed sponsored jobs. Visit Indeed.com/hire now and sponsor your job today.
When I wake up, the best mornings in the morning light start with Wrangler. I pull on my jeans and I feel alright. Jeans, jackets, and shirts that get your day started. Good mornings make for better days. Wrangler, for the ride of life.
This is the story of the one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
When I wake up, the best mornings in the morning light start with Wrangler. I pull on my jeans and I feel alright. Jeans, jackets, and shirts that get your day started. Good mornings make for better days. Wrangler, for the ride of life.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
I know. Here we are. It's the 2027 season, and I can't quit the Cincinnati Bengals. I just can't get enough of Joe Burrow. I can't get enough of Jamar Chase. I can't get enough of T. Higgins. Did I mention Chase Brown? Did I mention the fact that they are much improved on defense? I know they have destroyed bettors each of the last 2 years. Jumping back in, it's going to be a big year in Cincinnati.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Welcome on in. It's the Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Giglio. You guys been on 215-592-9494. Kyle Quinn behind the glass. We got a lot to get to today. Another prize to give away. You know what that means. We'll get to that coming up in a little bit. The latest on the LeBron sweepstakes and what I think we should do to sweeten the pot a little bit here. A lot to discuss. Good morning, Hugh Douglas.
Good morning, Joe. Good morning, Kyle. Good morning, Philadelphia. Just remember, every now and then you can't make everybody happy. Just can't try to make everybody happy, man.
Is this like a pre?
No, I'm just saying, like, you know, you
can't. The skids for Hughes Clues or something.
This is like, you just can't make everybody happy, dog. That's all I'm saying. It's
okay.
Not greasing skids for anything. It's just like you just can't make everybody happy.
Okay.
That's all.
It's the show equivalent of saying, with all due respect.
Is that
because
what it
the
is?
next 4 hours are going to be disrespectful.
I'm sorry you're not going to be happy with my takes today.
I mean, you just can't make everybody happy, man, so you shouldn't even try.
Well, that's all right. I kind of like that. All right. Well, Hugh, the Phillies have tried, and they've tried it well. And they've tried and played really well for the most part since Don Mattingly took over. Last night, notwithstanding, that was not a good game. Ron Hell stunk, and the bullpen was even worse. Can we just DFA Tanner Banks at this point? I mean, get that guy out of here. So tough night for the Phillies. Schwarbert's a home run. But Hugh, the real story last night with the Phillies did not happen during the game. It did not happen after the game. Hugh, the real story happened before the game. Don Mattingly was speaking to the media, and he spoke about the idea of managing this team beyond this year. And it was the first time he said it like that. And I think we should take everyone through the timeline of this, because this is changing, Hugh. It is changing in front of our eyes how Don Mattingly talks about his job here, his role here, and the future of his role here. So let's look a little kind of timeline here, right? Mm-hmm. Let's go back to spring training. We had Don Mattingly on. We were the first show to have Don Mattingly on. Of course, he was the bench coach then. Phillies bench coach Don Mattingly. And we asked him, like, hey, is this it? You know, Phillies bench coach the last stop in the baseball journey, or do you think maybe you'd want to manage again? Now, in the back of my mind, was I thinking what is happening was a possibility? Yes, I was thinking that. But mostly I was asking because he's in his 60s. He's been around baseball a long time. He's managed a lot. You know, I just wondered what he thought about his future. Here's what Don Mattingly told us in March.
It's hard for me to say never says never now. Yeah. I definitely don't see myself managing. I don't think I have the energy for that, honestly, at this stage. That job is a ton of energy. There's a ton before the game. There's after the game. It's all year long. It's an energy level that I don't really feel like taking on that challenge. Right? I like what I've been doing the last few years. You know, let Tomps answer the questions why we did this or that. I'll make a suggestion. He gets to answer it.
All right, so that was in March. It said never say never, but I don't think I have the energy to do that. All right, so we took that at face value, and then, you know, a month and a half later, he's managed the team. Now, last week before a game, the Bulldog, Dave Uram, said, hey, Don, you guys are doing really well. Have you thought about, hey, what all that means and your future and managing, and what does it feel like to be managing this well again? Here was Don Mattingly 1 week ago.
It's kind of like, I still like keeping it simple and us playing good baseball. And that's really what interests me as much as anything. I feel like I've kind of accomplished a lot of things on the field, off the field, been manager the year before. So that's not really, like for me, it's us playing good baseball is really, and watching guys play good baseball is really what kind of brings you back. The field part is really what excites me as much as anything. So I kind of leave it at that and see what happens.
All right, we'll see what happens. That's 1 week ago, but this is the one last night, Hugh, that caught our attention. Before the game last night, the game being broadcast by ESPN, asked by Buster Olney about managing beyond this year, here is what Don Mattingly said.
The idea is brought by the Phillies about you managing beyond this year. How would you feel about that?
Oh, I would do it. I kind of committed myself to 2 years with the Phillies when I came over. So, you know, whatever Dave wants to do in that regard. But, yeah, I think I would like to do it.
It's changed, Hugh. It went from, never say never, but I don't have the energy to, yeah, I'd like to do it.
Well, the thing that really jumped out to me is when they said he committed for 2 years. So the whole Alex Cora thing, it kind of makes me wonder how viable that really was. You know, and I know that, you know, this is a fluid situation.
Right. It's
one of those things that the ebb and flow and things change as we go through this. It's interesting because that's not – it feels like the more we go down this rabbit hole, the more information we're starting to get when we hear it. I'm okay with that. I think he has an end. You know, his son's here, you know, and this is a conversation that has, you know, by him saying that lets you know that there were layers to this conversation.
Sure.
And that, you know, potentially there was, you know, an opportunity maybe 2 years, maybe beyond that. But he said he committed to 2.
So when I heard that, I think my thought was he signed a 2-year contract to be the Phillies bench coach. Now he has a different role now. Like he committed to the Phillies for 2025, 2026, 2027. Hugh, here's where I'm at on this. I'm a big Don Mattingly fan. I think he's done an incredible job so far. And if I were the Phillies, I would take the interim tag off him. I said that last week. I think he's earned that the way he's managed. Let him just be let him be the manager, not the interim manager. But I don't think he's a lock at this point yet to be the team's manager next year. As much as I might want it to be, maybe you want him to be, I don't think he's a lock yet. There was a story just a couple days ago that Alex Cora still looms out there as Dombrowski's guy, that people think that Alex Cora is what Dombrowski wants. When the Phillies named Don Mattingly the interim manager, Dave Dombrowski stood up there at the podium and said, yeah, I tried to get Alex Cora first. And when he said no, I said, all right, Don, you're the guy. So that hovers out there. The way I view it is this. If Don Mattingly gets the Phillies to at least the NLCS, I think he's clearly the manager next season. NLCS or World Series or win the World Series, that one's easy. But like if they get to the NLCS, I believe he will be the manager. If they do not make it that far, so they go out in the wild card round, if they go out in the division series, I think it's up in the air, and I still think Nebraska to go after Alex Cora. Hugh, do you think it's a lock? Like if you close your eyes and picture the 2027 Phillies, whenever next season starts, hopefully it does start, but like whenever you see that starting, do you see Don Mattingly as the manager?
I do, and I think that he has an end. You know, his son's here. His son's in the GM role, and I understand the fact that his son is not the one that's making the plays or whatever, but he's Don's biggest cheerleader in the clubhouse. So I think there's that. Now I hear exactly what you're saying. You don't want to make it a situation where, you know, it feels like it's a lock. But I honestly feel like he has a leg up on anybody else that's coming in here because he's managed this team up until this point, and they're comfortable with him. You know, they're playing better with him. The one thing that I've seen, even in the loss yesterday, the bats are starting to wake up a little bit, and I think that's directly attributed to him and what he's been able to do. So, yeah, I think he does have a leg up. He's the closest thing to it being a lock that you can be in this situation.
You know, if the Cora thing wasn't there, like if he was still the Red Sox manager or he had signed with the Mets already, or like if he just was not available, then I would probably lean closer to where you are and say, of course he's going to be the manager. They're going to find someone that they could put in here that they think is better, and then, you know, how could you move a guy off that's having so much success, blah, blah, blah. The Cora thing still looms to me. I mean, everyone in baseball just thinks that Dave Dombrowski and Alex Cora are just meant for each other. So we'll see where this goes. I think Don Mattingly is still managing for his job. I mean, and it's weird because when you have success the way he has and the way he's managed and the way they've responded, you would think, of course he's the manager. I don't think it's a lock. 215-592-9494. I also wonder why his tone has changed. Do you think he's trying to get them to do something here? So he's human, right? Like just like all the rest of us. He might, or his son might see the same stories that we do. that Dave Dombrowski wants Alex Cora, and that people still think Alex Cora will be the next Phillies manager, Hewitt, it has been a shift. I mean, he could have easily kind of pushed aside the questions from Dave Uram or Buster Olney last week. He could have said, hey, I'm just focused on today. He didn't do that.
Mm-hmm.
It feels to me like there might be something strategic about what Don Mattingly's doing. Like, hey, I'm putting it out there. Like, hey, I want to do this. Let me do it. 215-592-9494. Do you think Don Mattingly's a lock to be this team's manager next season? Kyle, where do you come down as his – clearly the message from Donnie Baseball has changed a little bit in the last few months.
Yeah, he's all wound up. Or cranked up, as Marple Mack would say. I love Don Mattingly. I want him to be our manager next season. I wouldn't lock in anything. I wouldn't guarantee anything. I wouldn't take the interim tag off of him this year. We had this conversation last week where I like the way he's managing now, and I don't want to really do anything to mess with that. Like, at this point, I don't think that's going to happen. Pretty sure they're going to let him play out the whole year like they did with Thompson in 2022. And, who knows? Maybe we'll go back to the World Series again, but we also have to live in reality here. There is a world where, what if they get bounced in the wild card and Mattingly isn't a good manager in the playoffs? Like, we don't know that, right?
Yep.
What if there's a world where we get swept in 2 games by some team in the wild card and we're sitting there going, what the hell was Mattingly doing? Like, kind of like we were with Thompson pulling Wheeler in the World Series, Game 6. Like, we could all end up being mad at Don Mattingly by the end of the year. And I also think with the Alex Cora thing looming out there, don't you think there's a possibility that, even if, I don't know, say whatever, wild card division round, something like that, or even NLCS, even the World Series, I'll say, what if Dave talks to Mattingly after the season and he's like, you want to be our bench coach for Alex Cora?
Well, that's awkward, isn't it?
Well, I guess.
It
but
could be.
It could be, but Mattingly also, he's wound up now about it. But who knows if when the dust settles at the end of the year, he's like, maybe I don't. Maybe I was right initially in my first thinking that I sort of like falling back. And I'm comfortable with just falling back again. I was the interim. I'll go back to being the bench coach for Alex Cora. I mean, I'm just saying, that's also a possibility. There's too many different possibilities out there for me to say he's a lock to be our manager.
I agree. Man, that would be real backup quarterback vibes. Can you imagine it? Because he said he signed for 2 years. Could you imagine if they do bring in Cora, bump Mattingly back to bench coach, and then we're off to a slow start next year? You know what people are going to say.
Oh, yeah, you can't.
Don's right there.
Yeah, I don't think – that's why I think he has a leg up, because you can't – you've made him the interim, right? He's here, and he's making strides. Similar to the ones that Topper made when he first got here, since what I've been told or what I've heard about. But the guys are responding to him, and I don't think you can do that. If you're going to let him be the manager, let him manage. You can't tell him, that he's going to take a step down if you bring somebody else in. I don't think that's the right thing.
I think that'd be really awkward. 215-592-9494. All right, let's have the conversation. Do you think Don Mattingly is a lock to be this team's manager next season? I don't think he is, because the Cora thing still looms, and they haven't even taken the interim tag off.
So I don't know if it's as awkward as you guys make it out to be. Like, if you're hired to be, I don't know, how many interims don't end up becoming the manager? I would have to assume some of them still end up staying on the staff.
How many times? You know what? That's a good question. How many times do interim guys actually get the job?
Yeah, or when they don't get the job. Like,
it's
interim
I think
for
it's
half year,
happened.
they get passed over for somebody else. How often do they stay on the staff?
I have an example. Kind of a funny one.
Okay.
But I think the difference is how vocal Mattingly's getting.
Sure.
Like when Jack sat in the chair before Spike came in, Jack was kind of the interim co-host of the afternoon show. And Jack stayed and is part of the afternoon show, and they have great chemistry. It works, right?
Yep.
But I don't remember
and Jack just tucked his tail and
he did. I don't remember. I don't remember Jack on the air.
Put that in there, huh?
I don't remember Jack on the air, and that was 2 months it was.
Yep.
Saying over and over, "I want this. I'm not moving out of this seat.
You said it on the air.
If Lakin will have me, I want to sit in this seat." He didn't do that stuff. Mattingly's doing it now.
Maybe he should have.
Well, he might have thought it.
Well, okay. To be fair to Mattingly, was it prompted when he was asked about that, or did he just offer it up?
No, it was prompted. It was if the Phillies came to you and wanted to make you the manager, you would. It was basically kind of. What I think it was Hugh. Buster only probably saw or heard what he had said in spring training, that he doesn't have the energy. Well, now you're doing it. Basically, has your mind changed?
Yeah, the competitive juices get to flowing, things of that nature, and you want to do it. So it's probably has changed a little bit for him since that time.
Of course, it has changed. Also, I wonder if he wants to put a little pressure on them to take the interim tag off. I mean, he's managed well for 2 months, right? And it's like, oh yeah, you're still the interim. He probably is sitting there like, hey, Name me the manager. I'm the manager of the team, and we're doing well. All right, let's go to the phones. You all right in there?
I'm tough. I'm fine.
You're not fine. 215-592-9494. Chris in Middletown is up. What's up, Chris?
Welcome to Hughes' House of Horrors. More clues today, huh, Hugh?
I kind of like that. Yes, it is Hughes' House of Horrors.
Let me get my notebook.
Yeah, I love how get the notebook. You might as well burn that thing. I love how the skids are already greased for the next stop, folks, the rubber room because oh boy, Hugh. Though you know what, Hugh, rest easy, my brother. I'm done ripping you. Hey. Flip-flop Giglio.
No, it's not a flip-flop.
Listen, I love
not
how
a flip-flop. Hold on. Time out. Let's make it clear. I would make him the manager, but just because I would do it doesn't mean the Phillies are. So I would do it, but I don't think this is a lock yet. The Phillies aren't treating it like it is.
You're a fraud. Listen, your true colors coming out today. You have always, since the very beginning, been throwing shade all over Donnie.
Not true.
Like, remember back in May, yes, Hugh remembers this, back in May, there was a show, and you said there's no way, not a snowball's chance in HE double hockey sticks that they were catching Hughes breaks. You said it wasn't going to happen. You said there's no way they'll be 500 before the end of the month. Mm-hmm. And you know what? Nothing happened. You were proven wrong. Mm-hmm. Because you know what, Joe? Here's the deal. I see with my third eye what's going on here, because all Don Mattingly has done since he's taken over his team is win. That's all the man does is win. And you know what, Joe Giglio? You can't even show any respect to the man. Now, all you do is throw shade on him. You don't give the guy any credit. I mean, he's a winner, Joe. It sounds like another person in the city that you don't show any respect to, that just does nothing but win. And you know what? Now you want to support Dombrowski?
No, that's not what I said.
Baseball intellect? No, oh, yeah, you do, because now you're talking about Alex Cora, because that's who Dumbo wants. You know what? Next we're going to hear Joe Giglio coming on these airwaves supporting Trey Turner and saying he was a great signing.
Well, let's not go that far. I mean, come on. Let's have some semblance of reality here.
We're in the rubber room. We may as well go all the way, all right? So listen, and stop with the Cora nonsense, because he's going to the Mets. And you know what? I will leave you guys with this thought. Here's what's going to happen. If Donnie Baseball gets signed, which a smart person would sign them, if he gets signed before the end of the year, that's letting you know where Dombrowski stands. He's on his way out the door. Stay safe out there, man, and God bless you, Delaware Valley. Get ready for Hughes Clues.
You got it, Chris. We appreciate it. Listen, maybe Chris didn't grasp it, but I'm going to try to explain it again. So yes, Chris is right. And the day you were out, Hugh, Kyle and I had a discussion on whether we would take the interim tag off. I said I would. I would take the tag off. I think he's earned that. Mm-hmm. But what I would do and what the Phillies are going to do are two totally different things, right? Like, I'll use a different example, and I think you probably fit into this, Hugh. You could say you think Jalen Hurts will be back next year. You think he should be back next year, right? Mm-hmm. But I don't think you think it's a lock he will be, right? Because you don't know how he's going to play or what the Eagles are going to do. I think this is similar. Like, I want Don Mattingly to be the manager of the team. I like Don Mattingly. He's done a really good job. I would take the interim tag off. But the interim tag's not off. He's the one out there basically campaigning for himself to keep the job. And the Alex Cora thing still looms. It's still there. The guy that Dave Dombrowski wanted 2 months ago is still a free agent. So I don't think this is a lock, even though I might want it to be. I might want Mattingly to be here. But if they go out early in the playoffs, I wouldn't rule out that Cora is still the manager.
You know what? Allow me to recklessly speculate for a while. Mm-hmm. Because when I see this is how I potentially see it going. Now, I don't have any intel on any of this, so I don't know if it's true or not. But think about it like this. You're going in for a job interview, Joe, and initially, say you wanted the job, and initially you're like, hey, well, that they want somebody else for the job, but you take it reluctantly.
Okay.
And initially you're in that space, and you're like, hey, I'm just going to do it until you find somebody else. But you have somebody that's on the inside that's telling you, hey, you're in a good position right now.
Just keep going.
Just keep going. If you keep stacking these wins, you're going to be in position to get this job. So now, with that information, like, because I look at it like this, and follow me, because from the time we talked to him, from the time he talked to Dave Uram into this last conversation that he had, talking to Buster Olney. Was it Buster Olney,
it was
right?
Buster, yeah.
You see how it has shifted. And I think the conversation has shifted because he's gotten more information about the way that he's been performing. And, I'm talking about his son. Son's upstairs. Mm-hmm. They're talking about the way the team is performing and where they are right now. So I feel that's why the conversation for him has changed, because he has insider information. You know what I mean? That's what it kind of feels like, because it kind of coincides with the way the team has been playing. And you see, you talking about from the beginning of the season to the middle, when Dave Uram talked to him till now, they're in a good spot. Save the game that they had yesterday. And like I said, we're starting to hit the ball a little bit better. Mm-hmm. We're starting to hit the ball a little bit better. So it's trending in the right direction for them. So that's why I feel for him, that's why it's changed all of a sudden.
Yeah, it might have. And look, he has the right to say what he feels, right? That's just the way he said it to us in March. So I don't know if I don't have the energy for it. To now, I feel good. It also, it may have, his mind may have changed, Hugh. All of this may be just complete, just true what he feels, like honesty, right? Like March, he may have said, I don't think I'll ever manage again. And then once you get back in that seat, and you're like, wait, I can do this.
Just like riding a bike.
Yeah,
and then
right.
you got, for lack of a better way of saying it, your cheerleader say, hey, Dad, management really liking what you're doing right now. You're in the front running. Hey, it sounds like we're going to try to make some things happen. Who better to tell you what's going on upstairs than your son?
Well, and their results will really control this no matter what. Like we could find a line like say, well, obviously if they win the World Series, he'll be their manager next year, right? And none of us know what the line is. Playoffs, 1 round, 2 rounds. I think if they get to the NLCS, he'll be here next year. But obviously, we have a pretty clear view of this because we just did this 4 years ago, right? Rob Thompson he was an interim. He wasn't supposed to be the manager. In fact, he told the team he was about to retire before that season. He had 1 more year left in him, and he said. And then he gets the team to the World Series, and it was like, well, he was here for 4 years. So we could be heading down a very similar path. 215-592-9494. Do you think Don Mattingly is a lock to be the manager next season? He said he wants to be. Hugh thinks he's a lock to be. Where do you come down? Also, we have a prize to give away, again, which means you know what we're going to do. And we'll address the problem with the Phillies roster coming up. It was on full display. Whew. Last night. Tough one. All right, we'll discuss it all. It's the Midday Show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Here's a World Soccer Championship preview.
Brought to you by Liberty Mutual Insurance. Only pay for what you need. France and Morocco get the quarterfinal round started in Foxborough. France has arguably been the most dominant side of the tournament. Kylian Mbappe's 7 goals and a stingy defense that hasn't conceded in over 250 straight minutes have France among the top choices to win it all. Morocco has been almost as impressive, scoring 10 goals in their first 5 matches. I'm Mike Conti.
The world's game at BetMGM is here. Bet on the biggest soccer tournament on the globe with an odds boost token and no sweat token. An odds boost token offers a shot to score a bigger payout if your bet hits. For your no sweat token, you can get your stake back in bonus bets if your wager misses the net. All you need to do is apply the token in your bet slip before placing the wager. You'll also want to get in on BetMGM same-game parlays, daily promotions, player props, and so much more for the world's game. Boost your potential payout or take the sting out of a loss with your odds boost and no sweat tokens. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards vary and expire within 7 days.
Right now, you could get 50% off all window styles. Visit windownation.com today.
Honey, did you invite the minions over?
Well, you know how we talked about getting Wi-Fi from Xfinity?
Yeah.
I ordered it this morning, was online in minutes, then they showed up.
So they just came over to use the Wi-Fi?
They even brought their own devices and spellbook.
You didn't give them the new Wi-Fi password, right?
No.
That's good.
I gave them our old one. Because Xfinity lets us keep the same network name and password so devices connect instantly.
What do they want Wi-Fi for anyways?
Better not to know. Plausible deniability.
Get streaming or scheming instantly with same-day Wi-Fi from Xfinity. Plus, lock in one price for the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi for 5 years. guaranteed. And see Minions and Monsters only in theaters. Xfinity, imagine that. Restrictions apply, not available in all areas. Use of fiber coaxial cable. Learn more at xfinity.com/same-day Wi-Fi.
Where there's baseball, there's Budweiser, the official beer sponsor of Major League Baseball. For 150 years, this Bud's for you. Enjoy responsibly. Copyright 2026 Anheuser-Busch Budweiser Lager Beer, St. Louis, Missouri. Major League Baseball trademarks used with permission.
See Joe Conklin at Parks Casino every third Thursday. It's Comedy Night, July 16th. Joey Cola and Gary Dolina. Get tickets at joeconklin.com.
JoeConklin.com!
Transform your home with fresh paint, just in time for America's 250th anniversary. Celebrate with CertaPro Painters and get $250 off projects of $2,500 or more. Schedule by July 10th and let freedom and fresh paint reign. We are more than just your local painters. From the first brushstroke to the final smile, our promise is simple. Your home beautifully painted and worry-free. Each CertaPro Painters business is independently owned and operated. Home improvement contractor registration numbers are available at CertaPro.com.
Well, Lorenzo, the pitch looked good.
Yeah, so green.
USA keeper was decent enough.
Didn't have much to do.
99 minutes.
Not a single goal. Well, Bet365 sure came through, though. I bet $10 and got $150 in bonus bets, just for signing up.
At least someone scored.
Bet365. Winning is everything. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be physically located in Pennsylvania. T's and C's apply. In-app only.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack. But not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/team. That's ZipRecruiter.com/team.
ZipRecruiter.
Someone had a birthday.
Yep, 50. Can't believe it.
50 years of wisdom.
Great segue. We have a health reminder from the CDC.
Pneumococcal vaccination is recommended for adults 50 or older. Says here, we're over 6 times more likely to be hospitalized with pneumococcal pneumonia than adults under 50.
I don't love those odds.
Same. Look what I found. Pfizer's Prevnar 20 is proven to help protect adults against pneumococcal pneumonia and invasive pneumococcal disease in just 1 dose. And millions have already gotten it.
Continued approval may depend on a supportive study. Don't get Prevnar 20 if you have a severe allergy to its ingredients. A weakened immune system may lower your response. Common side effects include injection site pain and swelling, fatigue, headache, muscle, and joint pain. For full prescribing information, please call 1-855-213-2138. Visit Prevnar20.com or talk to your doctor or pharmacist.
I'm on Prevnar20.com now, scheduling my appointment.
Good idea. And happy 50th.
Milo's Money Days are here, and we're making it rain for rewards members. For the first time ever, when you make a purchase of $200 or more through July 12th, you'll get up to $30 back in extra Milo's money. Not a member yet? Join for free today, because members get more at Lowe's. Milo's Money Award varies based on status. Members in Gold get 30, Silver get 20, and Bronze get 10. Milo's Money valid for 30 days. Restrictions and more terms at Lowe's.com/Milo's Money Days.
Straight Talk Wireless presents Pickup Truck Wisdom.
If you're only good to your new friends, you're not going to have any old ones. Straight Talk gets it. That's why new and existing customers get free 5G phones on Verizon's 5G network. Pretty simple, really. You keep good people by being good people.
Find us at straighttalk.com and Walmart. Straight Talk Wireless. Straightforward. Always. Taxes and fees apply. Plan purchase required for free phone offers. Copyright 2026 Verizon.
Are you looking for a podcast about pro football that put you to analytics or insult your fandom with brainless hot takes? Well, hi. I'm Dan Hansis.
And I'm Mark Sessler.
Oh, hi, Mark. And we're the hosts of Heed the Call, the NFL podcast you've been waiting your whole life for.
Heed the Call covers every game, every storyline, everything that matters, and we do it all with a touch of mirth.
Football is fun. Why shouldn't your football podcast be the same?
Follow and listen to Heed the Call NFL podcast wherever you get your podcasts.
Hugh Douglas.
Shark meat is not good because they pee through their skin.
And Joe Giglio.
Well, you could have told me that before I ate the shark.
On Sports Radio 94 W.
Held back up, right, to make the start. He didn't pitch very well. And then they go to the bullpen. Can we please just DFA Tanner Banks? I can't watch this guy pitch anymore. I mean, it's just meatballs he's throwing up there. I mean, he's getting rocked back to back to back home runs. to the Cincinnati Reds.
That's the first time that happened all season, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Like back to back to back in one inning. Whew. Yeah, that's.
All right, so look, the Phillies are such an interesting team, Hugh, because when they're at their best, right, when their best players are at their best, they look great. They look like they can beat anyone, and they can. And they have 6 All-Stars. We think they should have a 7th with Zach Wheeler, who still hasn't gotten his way in, but maybe he will. 6 or 7 All-Star caliber players. But the bottom of this roster, Hugh, and the underbelly, that underbelly, the bullpen, the 5th starter, it's just so weak that they have these nights where it's like, oh my God, the weakness of this team is really weak. The strength is really strong, Hugh, but the weakness is really weak. And we saw it last night. The 5th starter, whatever that is, and then the bullpen guys before you get to Duran just stink.
You need pitching. And you need a bridge. You need some bridges and pitching. Well, pitching, bridges. You need all of that.
Bridge the pitching the bridge, pitch the bridge, whatever.
Well, the long man, you need, that sounded crazy too. You know what I mean. You need
yes,
pitching.
I know. Yep. You know what we need?
You need a long man so you're not going back to back to back and blowing it over.
Yeah, that.
I need
got some in your eye.
No, my contacts, man.
You gonna make it?
No, this contact come out. It's really gonna be bad.
Oh boy. All right. You know what I need?
He's gonna crash out.
I need less Tanner Banks. I need less Jose Alvarado. Could we hear Don Mattingly last night, the manager, on his left-handed pitchers out of the bullpen, who last night they exited the game. By the way, Tanner Banks 7.14 ERA for the season. Alvarado now sporting a 7.03 ERA. Here is Mattingly.
What do you make of your left-handed relief situation right now?
Well, obviously tonight it didn't look very good. Really probably been searching for that more than anything through the course of this kind of season. So I think Mays obviously has thrown the ball probably better than anybody. Alvy's been, I'd say, more inconsistent than bad. His stuff is still good. We were looking at it today, actually. The batted ball stuff is actually not bad. So I feel like he's probably been better than his numbers show, but still, obviously, he's been inconsistent with giving up runs.
I love he wasn't good tonight. I mean, he tries not to, he's trying to be real, which is they were not good last night, without, ripping them. But, what is he supposed to say? What do you think about your left-handed relief situation? Well, it sucks. I mean, that's the truth.
You know, it's funny. I thought about, we had J-Roll on the show last week, and when he talked about he's a player's manager, mm-hmm. That's immediately what stuck out to me. And Don's in a bad spot because you have to be forthcoming when you're doing these, talking to the media. Right. But at the same time, you're trying to protect the player. And he did a tremendous job of doing that right there. He talked about the question that was asked of him. Then he started talking about other positives that were on the team, but then he got back to it. So, yeah, he when you pitch like that, you put him in a tough spot. You put him in a real tough spot.
Well, they're in a tough spot with this bullpen because, and we yesterday we talked about the stat that Scott Franzke on the broadcast a couple nights ago. Since the middle of June, if Duran's ERA is 0 and the rest of the bullpen's ERA is over 6, it's not going to work. I mean, he can only pitch so often. You're usually only going to use him in the 9th inning, right? So you have a lot of innings, especially on these games where Ron Hell is pitching or whatever they're going to do with the 5th spot. You got to cover a lot of innings. And last night was just basically the pitching gave them no chance to win the game. Ruben Amaro this morning was talking about the pitching and the idea of maybe Andrew Painter some point in the near future coming back to help. Here's Amaro on the morning show.
At some point, you're going to have to get Painter back here, a revamped Painter, hopefully, and get him back here to eat up some innings. What I care about is the quality of the stuff and what he is doing mechanically to get back to where he was before he was injured.
Do you know if he's trying to do something differently?
I don't know, but I think that they are definitely trying to get him downhill, get him on top of the ball, and get him to drive the ball down in the zone more consistently and to extend. He's not getting the extension that he used to get.
Yeah, that would make sense. Something had to have been out of whack for him to become so bad.
Part of it is not part of it, I guess, is habit, is habitual, but also part of it is a guy maybe not confident in his overall health that he might do this again. I mean, it might be in the back of his mind.
Sure.
Not everybody comes back from a Tommy John surgery and throws harder. I mean, everybody thinks that that's like a falsehood.
I do wonder now how long it's going to be until he gets back here. I mean, with the pitching issues they have, and you mentioned a long man, Hugh. I mean, you could easily make Painter the fifth starter again and put Alan Ronhell, who's not been terrible, right?
Put him in that long man position.
And then you kind of have him in case Painter has a bad start or whatever, and he could give you a bunch of innings because he pitched 3 1/3. I wonder how long it's going to be. So he's had 2 starts down there. It's been better, I mean, just numbers-wise than it was in the big leagues. Obviously, it's even better than it was for him last year at AAA. So I wonder, how much do they have to see before they say, all right, come back up?
You know what really jumped out to me when Ruben said is you just need him to eat innings. Just try to.
So we've gone from the best Phillies pitching prospect in 2 decades to eat innings.
And nobody heard that. He said, hey, we just need some innings to eat.
That's wonderful.
We just need an eater right now. We need somebody to eat some innings.
Wonderful that we have taken this guy from the best Phillies prospect in 20 years
man,
to just stand out there, dude.
Hey, just give me 5.
Well,
Don't do too much damage.
That's not him saying that's what he is now the rest of his career.
That's what you need.
That's what we're reduced to for this season.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Sure. That's what you need. I'm not trying to, say he can't bounce back, but it's like, hey, man, give me what you got.
Yeah. Well, look, if we're talking next year and the year after he's an innings eater, then yes, we're lamenting the Andrew Painter thing. But right now, that might be best case scenario.
It might be. What's the priority though for him? Is his development the priority, or do we just need to soak up innings to get through the rest of the season?
Soaking up innings, I think. I think the way Rube said it tells you exactly what, because you're talking about a man who used to be in that position, and when I hear Rube talk like that, it makes me feel like he's in there and he's talking to him and say, hey, man, we just need somebody right now to bridge this gap that we have.
Yeah, I don't know.
Turning this guy into Paul Bird over here in front of our eyes.
The jig is up with the Painter thing, right? Because there's nothing, I don't know what there is really at this point. If you were sort of in the middle of would I trade Painter or that kind of asset to go in and try and win a World Series, give my team the best chance to win a World Series right now, I don't know what you're hanging on to at this point for that. Is the World Series not, now that we're in the thick of this freaking thing?
Into the thick of it.
Isn't going and try and I mean, like you saw our bullpen last night. Are you that attached to whatever he is in the future now? Or do you want to try and take this thing seriously and give yourself the best chance to win the World Series?
It's the second thing. I want to try to win the World Series. I also wonder how Painter affects the trade deadline plans. Like if they think he can come up here and be a decent fifth starter and just soak up innings, and you put Ronhell in the bullpen, maybe they're not going to get a starter then. Maybe they're just going to cross their fingers on Nola as their 4, Painter back to being the 5, Ronhell is your depth piece, and then they're going to go get a bat and a reliever. I mean, they need a real relief pitcher along with another starter and a bat. Every time I watch them, I'm like, man, they need so many things. Well, they really need like 3 or 4 things.
Say the Padres fall out of this thing by the deadline.
Mason?
You talking Mason Miller? Give them a call back and say, we made a mistake. We'll give you Painter for Mason Miller.
And they'll say, we don't like him as much as we did 1 year ago.
They're like, oh, that guy.
Yeah, maybe not, but I would do that trade in a heartbeat. 215-592-9494. Your reaction to last night, the bullpen situation, Painter, and how quickly he's going to get back in this mix here, and specifically, and most importantly today, Don Mattingly, who last night said he wants this job. Do you think he's a lock to be the manager next year? I don't, as much as I like him. Hugh does. Where do you come down? Jeff in Wilmington up on WIP. Hey, Jeff.
Jeff.
Do you guys think that last night during that inning where the 4 home runs were hit, that Don texted his son and said, dude, seriously, is this all we can do? Is this the best we can do for real? Like, I can't with these guys anymore.
I would have if I was Don. Like, can we please get a pitcher here? Can we get somebody?
Yes. Yes. Now, in that interview, I don't recall him actually saying, I want to manage for the rest of this year and the year after. He did say that he gave the Phillies a 2-year commitment when he signed on with them. So to your point, Joe, about is he going to get re-signed for sure? I don't think so. And you know what? I don't even think it would matter to him that much. I think if there's a really good younger manager out there, whether it's Alex Cora or someone else, I think he would be okay with dropping back to the bench coach position.
He might be, though, Jeff. It would be awkward here's where I think it would be awkward for us, maybe us more than like. I should just hear it next year. Let's say it's Cora or somebody else, right? And Mattingly goes back to being the bench coach after this season, doing a really good job. You know what's going to happen, Jeff. The first time they have a 6-game losing streak next April, we're going to be like, wait a second. Why isn't Mattingly just the manager? It's almost like the Nick Foles thing behind Carson Wentz. Yeah, just
give him interim again.
It's kind of a weird dynamic to set up if this season ends with us feeling good about him, right? They make it to the NLCS or something.
Well, in that case, then they have to make him the permanent manager for next year because they don't want to have that egg on their face. But I honestly think that this is some situation where he just said, all right, I'll help you guys out. I'll take the team for the rest of the year, but I really don't want to manage. Because, I mean, he could manage anywhere he wants to. Any team would be lucky to have him if he really wanted to manage.
Right. And, I think we got to the point of his career where people kind of thought he didn't want to do it anymore, and now maybe that's changed because he's having a good time.
Maybe, yeah. I either way, they either have to, sign him or say, look, we're going to go with somebody else. And I don't know if he could stay with the team after that, if they say that. At the end of this year, they say, we're going after Cora, we're going to sign somebody. If I'm him, I don't know if I would stay with the team because you might get put in that same situation again.
Yes, and to me, that's the core thing. And Jeff, good phone call. Hugh, let me throw this at you because I think this is awkward. Like, we can all say at the end of the day, he might just accept the bench coach again next year because his son and he's here and he's doing right by the organization. But let's say he does a really good job to finish this season. They make it to the National League Championship Series and lose in 5 to the Dodgers. But they got there. They won 2 playoff rounds. And then Dave says to him, I'm still going after Cora. You can have the job if Alex says no. That feels a little disrespectful.
I don't think that'll happen, but I get where you're coming from.
Yeah.
I think he has an in with his son being in there. And I think that before that conversation is had with Pops, you workshop that a little bit, and his son is basically saying, no, that's not about to happen. You're not about to do that. Not after my Pops didn't do it. And because see, there's the element of that's my dad too. You're a professional,
but it's my dad.
But that's my dad. You know what I mean? And you're not going to disrespect my dad, who should be in the Hall of Fame like that. So they're going to handle this a little differently than we think they're going to handle it, because when you decided to make him the interim, you added that layer, that awkward layer to the business part of it. You made it personal in a sense. Mm-hmm. You know what I mean? Because that's my father, and this is a business, and I understand that. And I'm in position, and I understand that I'm the GM, but you actually run the thing.
Right.
But that's still my dad.
You said something in there, too. Also, he should be a Hall of Famer. Like, we're not talking about just some guy.
Yeah, we're not. All due respect, we're not talking about Topper.
I was about to say the same thing. No disrespect to Rob Thompson, but he's just, in the annals of baseball history, he's just a coach, right? He's just one of many. Don Mattingly is one of the most famous baseball people of the last 50 years.
Played in New York.
You're right.
And you're not gonna treat him like that. You're not gonna be like, hey, we like you, we want to date you, but we're gonna see what old girl talking about first.
That's Alex.
Alex's old girl. We're gonna see what she talking about first, and if she ain't trying to come through, then I'm gonna call you back.
Yeah, you're
like a plan B. Like Don's not the plan B.
We can't make Don Mattingly plan B. I mean, not if he achieves, right? If they go out and if they miss the playoffs or something, that's a different story. Then you kind of can reset. But if they make it far, to me, the NLCS is like the line. If they're in the NLCS, he has to be the manager next season. And I think then he would be a lock. 215-592-9494. All right, we'll continue your phone calls on Don Mattingly. Phillies lose last night. But we do have a pair of tickets to give away today to the HBCU Swingman Classic, which now is tomorrow night. We are this close to All-Star Weekend here in Philadelphia. Tomorrow night, HBCU Swingman Classic, Futures game on Sunday. Of course, Monday night, the Home Run Derby, the game on Tuesday. It's going to be an awesome weekend here in Philadelphia. We have a pair of tickets to give away today, and we're going to do a little game we call Hugh's Clues.
Have you seen my dog, Hugh? He's got a brand new clue. Begins with the tramp stamp. Everybody's looking for Hugh's Clues. Come on in, Hugh's Clues. It's Hugh's Clues and you.
I just want to say the disrespect for Hugh's Clues has got to stop.
What?
Because I have been lacing people with tickets all week. I have been blessing individuals with tickets all week. Just because the first couple callers don't get the guess, that's not my fault. Stop being the first couple callers. Maybe if you listen and gather some of the clues.
Hold on, don't tell people to stop being the first. We need first callers in order to have the rest of the callers.
That's true.
Okay.
Stop being the first caller.
Maybe you should listen a little bit better and look at the context clues.
It's 10:45 and you're already in your feelings about how long this is going to go today.
I'm just like Joe, I'm just saying, look at the context clues.
No, I get you.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Especially if you're watching, you got to look. You know what I mean? You got to look at the context clues. All right. This first guess, or this first clue, I should say. Not the first guess, but the first clue. Is this person portrayed a superhero? You said dynamite.
This person portrayed a superhero.
Yes.
Okay. That's all you got?
That's it.
Okay, more clues to come as the show goes on. All right, your first clue today for Here's Clues. This person portrayed a superhero. All right, I got a few that come to mind. We'll see where people go with the guesses today. The winner today, the first person to accurately guess who Hugh is talking about, wins a pair of tickets to the HBCU Swingman Classic coming up tomorrow night, Citizens Bank Park, 7 p.m. is the first pitch of the Classic. J-Roll's going to be there. Ken Griffey Jr. is going to be there. It's a really cool event. We had Milt Thompson a few weeks ago to tell us all about it. So tomorrow night, 7 p.m., Citizens Bank Park, 215-592-9494. Jay in Wilmington is up on WIP. Jay?
Hey, good morning, guys.
Hey, Jay, what's up?
Hey, man, you kind of grabbed my attention earlier. I was when we were talking on the screen, I was saying that, Mattingly, I don't know that he is the guy yet, but I think first capturing the division, getting ahead of the Braves, capturing the division does, push him in the right direction. And then obviously how deep we can run into the playoffs. But right now, as you guys were talking about the upcoming trade deadline, there's a lot to do. They've got to get a bat. They've got to get an arm. They've got to get bullpen help. And I just don't know, without those three pieces, it really gives him a fair shot. I mean, he's done a phenomenal job turning the team around, but, right now we're still behind the Braves, which, getting ahead and winning the division would be a plus in the right direction. And then, how far can we actually go in the playoffs? And his ability to also manage, because if we do pick up an arm, that gives us a little, mobility with Painter, Luzardo, Nola, as far as moving guys around, maybe, put a couple guys in the bullpen to be able to get some of those long innings to bridge, to get to the ninth. And his ability to manage that and the creativity, I think, is really what's going to matter. But, I do agree with you guys were just saying. There's kind of an aspect when your son's in the front office up there. I think there's a little bit more of a push in the direction to keep him on board.
Yeah, it adds to it. I mean, it's certainly a unique situation. And Jay, you mentioned how he'll use all the tools they give him, right? If they make a move and they get a reliever or two and whatever they do. I mean, that's really been the thing with Topper. Like he was always a pretty good regular season manager. They won plenty of games. They made the playoffs, but it was always those moves in October that we kept thinking about. It's 2023 Diamondbacks last year against the Dodgers. So if we don't know if he's the manager until the playoffs, like the long-term manager, we will have a feeling after October of, hey, we want to keep this guy, or hey, I don't know, right? He kind of screwed it up in the big spot. That's really how we define these managers lately.
Well, it is, but I also think, now that we've clawed so close to the Braves, I think a big swing in the pendulum would be, can we catch them? Can we pass them? And then what kind of a cushion can we put between us and them? If we can get ourselves up 6-7 games with still, a bunch of time left in the season, I really think that shows the managing aspect. But you're right, playoff baseball is a completely different season, and how he maneuvers those pieces in those high-pressure situations, because you hit the nail on the head. Topper was a bonehead in the postseason. I mean, it's just sitting there at times thinking, why would you, why? And just screaming, why? And I think with Donnie Baseball, with all of his years of experience, I remember the press conference when he was like, I'm not sure. And then I did hear yesterday after the game, and it's kind of like I think he's, he said he wasn't sure if he had the energy and the other things, but I think with this group, I think with this team, I think with what he's done to this point, I think he is. Yeah, this is exciting.
Yeah, I think he's enjoying it again.
I think a lot's going to lie on Dombrowski.
Oh, for sure. And the Cora thing, it looms out there. Jay, what do you got for us? Your guess for Hughes Clues. This person played a superhero.
I'm going to say Will Smith and Hancock.
Will Smith.
That's
not
a good guess.
it, but we got ourselves our first guess, and at least it falls in line. I mean, sometimes the first guesses are like out of left field, right? Like they're not even on the same planet as what you're going for. This one, we got.
Yeah, we're in the wheelhouse.
Okay, we're in the wheelhouse.
Yeah.
You got a prediction on when today we
12 o'clock.
12 over
o'clock.
under 12 o'clock on the winner.
I'm feeling ambitious.
Yeah, well, you did that.
Ambitious.
You did last time, and then we went over.
But I was kind of there. But that was on Kyle.
I'm
tattletaling. That was Kyle's fault.
Oh, because he put the person with the answer on the line, but didn't get him up to the top.
Yeah, didn't get him up to the top.
But he said he didn't know they had it. So that's not really his fault then, would it be?
I mean, it is in my world.
Okay. But I want to unpack one thing that Jay said there.
What did he say?
Well, Jay was talking about the division, right? Catching the Braves, which we had gone to 2 up. We had now fallen back to 2 back, excuse me. We got as close to 2. Now we are back to 3. You know, as much as we have talked about us catching the Braves, have you noticed something else that's happened in the NL East?
I have not.
The Marlins have caught us. The Marlins have been the best team in baseball since the beginning of June. And today, when you wake up and look at the standings, as great as the Phillies have done since late April to be within 3 of the Braves, right? The Marlins are also within 3 of the Braves. We have the exact same record as the Miami Marlins. So right now, the wild card spots are Cubs have the top spot, and then we are tied, us and the Marlins, for the last 2 spots. Do we have to start taking the Miami Marlins seriously?
I think you should, especially when you're in the position you're in and the fact that you need so much. You know, we're still talking about – I don't know if the conversation for a bat has been hot and heavy the last couple of days, but it's still something that's in the back of everybody's mind. We've been mostly talking about pitching. But when you talk about some of the things that we need in the position we're in to get them, yeah, you should be worried about the Marlins. Should be.
It's interesting. I think it might be the only series they lost since the beginning of June is the one they were here for. Or was that like 2 or 3 weeks ago? They were here early in the week. That's, I think, maybe the only series they've lost at the beginning of June. They have been red hot. So, I mean, our last caller mentioning, hey, let's catch the Braves, let's surpass the Braves. I'm all for that, and I think they could. But we also have another team within this division that's playing really well, too. So, you know, the standings are interesting because you can you have one sense like, oh, they're going to be in first place too soon. And then you have another sense like, hey, if they have a bad weekend, they could be out of the playoff picture right now. 215-592-9494. All right, do you think Don Mattingly is a lock to be the Phillies manager next season? Hugh Douglas does. I don't. I think he's going to have to go to the NLCS at least to be the manager for sure because I still think that Dombrowski wants Alex Cora to be this team's manager. Also, on the other side, got an idea here to entice LeBron James to the Sixers. And yes, I'm willing to entice him, to do what it takes to get LeBron James. An idea to entice LeBron James and to make him know that we are serious here in Philadelphia about bringing him to the Sixers. 2-1, yeah, that's fine. I already know Kyle's going to hate my idea. 215-592-9494. That's how you hop board. It's the Midday Show on Sports Radio 94 WIP. Fight Night is here, and there's no better place to trade the action than on Kalshi, America's #1 prediction market platform. All right, coming up, we have McGregor and Holloway, and currently, Holloway is trading at 64% to take down McGregor. A $100 trade on Holloway pays out $150.16 on Kalshi. And Kalshi are trading its peers in a live market, meaning there's no house, and as the probability changes, you can buy in and out of your position. For a limited time, download the Kalshi app, use code GIGLIO to get $10 when you trade 10. KALSHI, Kalshi, trade on anything.
5 days till the All-Star Game returns to Philadelphia.
And it's happened again, Harper this time!
WIP's All-Star Game coverage brought to you by Netflix House Philadelphia in King of Prussia.
Hoagie Fest is back at Wawa. And this year, it's a meal deal. Grab any shorty hoagie, wrap, or chicken sandwich, any Hers chips, and a small fountain drink for just $6. Or make it a classic for only $8. It's the hoagies you love, now with even more value. Big flavor, same Hoagie Fest vibes, but only for a limited time. Hoagie Fest is back. Gotta have a Wawa.
Soccer unites billions of fans across languages, cultures, and continents. And this summer, Philadelphia is ready to host the world in a way that only Philadelphia can. As a proud host city supporter, Comcast is helping prepare this special city, our hometown and the heart of our company, for this global moment. From the streets to the stadium, Comcast is proud to help bring the world together through the game. Learn more at ComcastCorporation.com/Summer of Soccer.
TurnersvilleJeep.com wants to save you thousands this month with up to 15% off MSRP on their enormous selection of over 50 Ram trucks. Prefer to put the top down this summer? They also have over 75 Jeep Wranglers.
Deeply discounted.
And ready for your next road trip. Don't have a down payment?
No problem.
TurnersvilleJeep.com works dozens of banks who offer 0 down payments and no payments for 90 days.
For qualified buyers.
Just minutes from all bridges. Or online 24/7. TurnersvilleJeep.com. Experience the action of the Sport of Kings all Saratoga summer.
No matter where you are.
With Naira Bets Horse Racing. Betting with the app is fast, easy, and secure. Get your $200 deposit match bonus
for new members
at NairaBets.com/Philly200.
Soccer will be on the world stage this summer. Catch all the action at McGurk's. Follow your local McGurk's on social or visit their events page at McGurk'sPub.com to check out what's going on all summer long. Score your limited edition soccer cleat crush glass only at McGurk's.
Patrick was way behind on his IRS taxes.
I was in way over my head. The total amount ended up being somewhere just over $30,000. $30,000.
Then the IRS came to collect.
Started getting letter after letter. A lien had been filed against me. They were going to basically hang me completely out to dry.
He had to do something.
That's when I reached out to Optima Tax Relief.
Patrick's life quickly got a lot easier.
It was very easy. Pretty much hands off, They picked up the ball and ran with it.
And how'd it go?
I couldn't believe it. I had to ask 2 or 3 times. I saved an incredible amount of money.
How does Patrick feel about Optima?
Couldn't be happier. They definitely helped me. Optima Tax Relief. The best place to call. They're the best in the business.
Do what Patrick did and call Optima Tax Relief for a free consultation. Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. Optima Tax Relief. Testimonial from an actual client. Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance engineer at a beverage manufacturing plant, he starts his day knowing every line is ready to run because Grainger delivers the industrial-grade products he needs to keep mixers, conveyors, and packaging equipment moving. With Grainger's vast selection of bearings, belts, and motors, he keeps operations running smoothly, so nothing grinds to a halt. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/team. That's ZipRecruiter.com/team.
ZipRecruiter. When you've got real work to do, Metal Supermarkets will help you get it done fast. With a huge variety of metals in stock, we can help no matter what job comes your way. And all it takes is a few clicks. We make buying metal online easy so you can spend less time shopping and more time getting things done. Metal Supermarkets, the convenience stores for metal. Place an order online today at metalsupermarkets.com.
The world's biggest soccer tournament has arrived, and you can trade the entire tournament on Kalshi. Trade every match from the opening rounds all the way to the final. Last week, Norway was trading at 2.5% to win it all, meaning a $100 trade could pay out $3,740 if they win soccer's biggest prize. Want to know what they're at today? Check Kalshi. For a limited time, download the Kalshi app and use code PITCH to get a $10 credit when you trade $10. That's promo code PITCH. Kalshi. Trade on anything. 18 plus only. Must be present in state where it's legal to trade. Event contract trading involves risk and may not be suitable for all investors. Prizes, values, and available markets may differ from those mentioned. $10 free credit with no expiration. Restrictions and eligibility requirements apply. For more information, see Kalshi.com/regulatory.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Everything about this one football team profiles a winner. The coaching staff is tremendous. They got a great offensive mind and a defensive mind. There's talent all over the field, on offense, on defense. Here's the problem. You want to get into the Kyler Murray business? Everything about the resurgence of the Minnesota Vikings makes sense, except for the quarterback. Just a little buyer beware.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station. Phillies baseball on the radio. It's just better. Only on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
A superhero. So that's clue number 1 out there for you for Hugh's Clues today. All right, Hugh, before we go back to the phones, I do have an idea for the Sixers. Well,
what you got?
Listen, we want LeBron on this show. At least 2/3 of us, right? You and I do. Kyle's, over there not wanting LeBron James. But we want LeBron James on the Sixers. And there's different ways you can go about this. And free agency is always interesting because you want to entice the player. And usually money is the way to do it, right? That's typically how this works. That's not this particular free agency because none of these teams have max cap space. And it seems like LeBron is at a point in his career where he's trying
to get all the money.
Yeah,
he gonna get his bread.
Yeah.
He's gonna get his bread in other ways. But
Right.
yeah, he's not trying to get all the bread.
So to me, it's going to have to be a different way to entice LeBron James, not just money. It's going to have to be about roster construction, the people he wants to play with, making sure he knows this is where you should be. And it sounds to me like the Cavaliers have already started to set this up, where they're doing things and moving things to make sure he knows, like, hey, we really want you. Let's hear Shams on what's going on in Cleveland and what they're trying to do.
They want LeBron James. There's no secret about it. Just like the Heat do, just like the Minnesota Timberwolves would love LeBron James. The Sixers would love LeBron James. But the Cavs, of course, have the pitch, right? You think about it, your starting backcourt's already set. James Harden, Donovan Mitchell's locked in. And I think the biggest situation here for the Cavs, if you're not dealing with the instability of Donovan Mitchell going into the last year of his deal, where you're going to get those questions depending on how the team is playing. And he was eligible for $80 million more next summer. So he takes that off the books. He commits now. And so your backcourt's already set. You have Mobley and Allen in the front court, and LeBron James slides right in as a starting small forward, basically. And so you have that pitch for them, and they're seriously in it. I think they're looked at as among the leaders with a Miami, a Philadelphia as well. And so I think Cleveland's got all the pieces.
All right, so Shams is talking about how Cleveland's trying to set this up, right, to really entice him, to kind of move things around, and Harden's waiting on his contract and all that kind of stuff. So if the Sixers really want to do this and get his attention, to me they have to do something to get his attention. And Hugh, the best way to do it right now, in my opinion, is to trade for a player that we know he wants to play with. There was a rumor out there a few weeks ago that the Warriors were thinking about teaming Anthony Davis and LeBron James. Well, the Sixers could try to do the same thing. And the way to do it is pretty simple. If you look at the contracts, the Joel Embiid contract and the Anthony Davis contract are basically the same contract. They're same age, the same kind of contract. It's like a few $1 million difference. It's the same thing. Hugh, I would offer the Wizards Joel Embiid and draft picks because they're gonna want draft picks to make this swap because Anthony Davis is the better player right now. Mm-hmm. I would offer them Joel Embiid and draft picks to bring back Anthony Davis, to show LeBron James, like, hey, you want to play with AD again? He's here now. And there's your starting five. You have Tyrese Maxey, you have VJ Edgecombe, you have Jaylen Brown, LeBron James, and Anthony Davis. Hugh, should the Sixers do something big here to entice LeBron James?
I think they're contemplating it. And I know some people probably feel some kind of way because, we're talking about moving on from the big fella Joel Embiid and everything like that. But when you start talking about getting a player like LeBron, even though he's 42 years old and he's not the guy that he once was, everywhere LeBron James has been for the most part, they've kind of, compensated. Like, he's been compensated other ways. He's been adhered to. He's been, what's the word I'm looking for? He's been taken care of.
Catered to.
Catered. There it is. Catered. That's the word. Catering.
Good job, guys.
Yeah, it took me a while. But the bottom line is this. When you talk about, and when you throw your ring in a hat and you mention his name, then nothing's out of bounds when you talk about getting him. And I think that's where the Sixers are right now. And I think that's probably why, we all talked about last week and people got all up in their feelings when they talked about Joel Embiid potentially getting traded. Right now, with the potential of LeBron James being here, that has to be something that has been talked about, whether it's been mentioned in the media or not. When you talk about getting LeBron James here and what LeBron James wants, Anthony Davis is a part of that. Joel Embiid isn't, bottom line. So you're thinking about it. It's probably been talked about.
Well, and I'm trying, I just look at all the teams involved, the few teams that are seemingly the favorites, right? The Miami Heat, the Cleveland Cavaliers, and the Sixers. The only way the Sixers get LeBron James is if they stand out to the point where he's like, this is obviously the place, right? There's no connection here. There's no reason to come here other than basketball. There's nothing. I mean, the Cleveland thing is home. Like, it starts and ends in the same place, home. Miami, he clearly has a very positive connection to, knows those people, and they just landed Giannis. As much as we landed Jaylen Brown, Giannis is a different level of player. So if we're talking about, I get to go play with someone, well, Giannis is going to win out over Jaylen Brown and Maxey, as good as those players are. So we don't have the best player of either of these three teams we're talking about, or the other two teams, right? We don't have the best player. That's Miami. Giannis is there. We don't have the home connection. That's Cleveland. What we can do is give him what he wants basketball-wise more than anybody else. The Sixers have a contract that could be swapped out for Anthony Davis, apparently a guy that he loves. He wanted him in L.A. The people thought he was going to go to Golden State because they were going to get him. Get Anthony Davis. I would trade Joel Embiid and a couple picks in a heartbeat if it meant Anthony Davis and by proxy LeBron James. Let's do it. Let's dump Embiid, get Anthony Davis, bring in LeBron James. Kyle, what are you feeling as we are trying to entice the king?
I hate you guys.
Why?
But this is pathetic.
Oh, stop.
Congrats. You found the one guy who played less than Joel Embiid last year, by the way, in Anthony Davis.
Played better, though.
So even if I wanted to play ball with you, and that I wanted LeBron James, this is so beyond desperate and pathetic. Like
the cost of business.
You know, I'm gonna put my doctor's coat on because we like to diagnose people on the show. You guys have LeBron-citis. That's what you have. And
he works out that one
sounds bad.
I saw this coming. I saw this coming a mile away because all the fools out there were like, LeBron just wants basketball happiness. He'll sign on a vet minimum, and he won't be too big of a distraction. He'll be a third option. He'll fall back. And now we're moving around the roster just to entice this guy. With Anthony Davis, what are we doing?
Well, let's not pretend Anthony Davis is not a good player. I mean,
he doesn't play.
Well, so I can have I can have Embiid here not playing and no James, or I could have James here and sometimes Anthony Davis.
That's a terrible idea.
No, it isn't.
That's a horrendous idea.
What I think it is it a smart idea?
It's one of the silliest ideas I've ever heard.
I think it's a smart
How about
idea.
that?
Well, you know what? Then we're not going to get him. Then we're not going to get him.
Good.
No, but if you,
Good.
all right, you know what you are? You're like Hugh Douglas when he went to the auction he went to a couple weeks ago. You want something, but you're not willing to go all the way.
No. Like I said, even if I'm playing ball with you and that I wanted LeBron, that's a bridge too far.
Oh,
yeah, what are you talking about? We're gonna completely like Joel Embiid, whether you like it or not, is still a centerpiece of this roster. You're gonna take down that building block. Add Anthony Davis, who is also barely a building block. Like I said, the only guy in the NBA who probably found one good guy who doesn't play as much as Joel Embiid.
Yes.
It's a ridiculous idea for a 42-year-old.
I am at the
42-year-old
auction.
that's playing basketball still at a pretty high level.
It's so insane.
I am
for
at the
1 year of a
auction.
42-year-old.
I am at the auction to win the auction. I'm not there to just say I went because it feels like some people are like, let's try for LeBron James.
But
we
don't
get
you
him,
have a
let's
walking away price for
yeah,
everything?
Okay, I'm not gonna give them pick swaps for the next 10 years. Right? There's got to be a line. I'm just saying the contracts match. If LeBron wants to play with AD, would I swap Embiid for him? Yes.
But here's my other big problem, right? Because now that I'm not playing ball with you and that I don't want LeBron James here, I would rather win it without LeBron. I want the Sixers to win a title by their own merit, a real title, not a LeBron title.
By their own merit. They're the Sixers.
He said a real title, not a LeBron title.
All right, but we can't do the we're all excited for Jaylen Brown here and now they have a real shot, but also they're the Sixers. Like that's talking out of both sides of our mouth. Do we think we have a real shot at winning the NBA title without LeBron James? I think we all should. If our title hopes hinge on LeBron freaking James, then what do we do the Jaylen Brown thing for?
Okay, well, but I can make the case in the East. If he stays in the East, which it sounds like he's going to, right? Miami and the Cavs and the Sixers.
Let him go, and we can bring Anthony freaking Davis with him.
But he might push Miami and the Cavs over us.
Good.
Well, you know what?
That's not good.
That's not good. For all that we don't want LeBron guys, if we don't get him and we lose to LeBron in the playoffs next year, I'm going to lose my mind.
Be mad at everybody.
Well, of course. Because in an East where everyone looks kind of even, there's like 5 or 6 or 7 good teams.
He's the difference maker.
He might be.
At 42 years old.
No, he might be.
That's a bad scenario, Joe. Now I'll give you this scenario. You bring in Anthony Davis. You get rid of Embiid. You get LeBron in here. You still get bounced before the freaking second round. Then we look pathetic. We would be a joke,
What's
a
the
laughing
worst that
stock.
happens? We lose Joel Embiid for Anthony Davis.
Yes.
Oh, come on.
The worst thing that can happen is you blew this thing up for some desperate hope that a 42-year-old will drag you to a championship, and then you don't do it.
Yes. Well, I am desperate.
It would be pathetic.
I am in the auction to win the auction. I'm not Hugh Douglas. I'm not going to the auction to tell us about it when he loses to somebody else.
That is a Hugh Douglas
Caught a stray.
You did do that.
I did. No, I bid though.
No.
I did bid.
But that's like by not going this far, by not offering Embiid for Davis, like we're bidding. Like LeBron, please come, we want you, but we got to go all the way.
No, I wasn't going all the way.
I know,
but I did bid though.
Yeah,
I bid 2,000, and then I got outbid by my teammate. Mm-hmm. Then it got way too pricey.
You know, like there are things that they could do to entice LeBron that I would consider harmless. This is a joke.
Well, actually, I would say this. Listen, I know there's still some people out there who think Embiid's still a big part of this. Well, they're clueless. There's still some people out there who think that Embiid's going to stay healthy. They're clueless. And you're right, and it's fair to bring out
Anthony Davis doesn't stay healthy either.
But I actually think let's live in a perfect world for a second where they both stay healthy. I think Anthony Davis is a better fit for this team with LeBron than Embiid. Anthony Davis plays defense. He can still jump and run.
He can go be a better fit with LeBron somewhere else.
Well, I want him here. That's the difference. All right, 215-592-9494. Would you do it? Would you offer the Wizards, and would you trade Embiid for Anthony Davis to entice LeBron? I would. At some point you have to make it known to him that we are serious. And
makes you feel serious. That feels serious to me.
And in this realm, this is not about cap room because that's not what this every free agency is about different things. And this one is not about that. This is about showing him like, hey,
we love you.
We love you. And we want to make the team the way you want it. And if you're choosing between us, Miami, and Cleveland, what's going to put us over the top? I think this could put him over the top. 215-592-9494. Your take on the Mattingly thing, is he a lock to be the manager next year? And would you trade Embiid for Anthony Davis to entice LeBron James? I feel like it is the best way to entice him. Get him here and make sure he knows, hey, this player you want to play with, which was the kind of the root of the Golden State rumors, we're going to get him here. We're going to get Anthony Davis on this basketball team this offseason. Let's go to the phone lines here. Rob in Delco up on WIP. Rob.
Yo, gentlemen, good morning. How you doing?
What's going on, man?
Rob?
Hey, listen. I'm all for bringing LeBron here, but there's something I heard, so you guys can clear me up. Maybe because you can't believe everything you see on the internet, Twitter, whatever, okay?
Mm-hmm.
There's a huge catch I'm hearing with Anthony Davis, okay, Joe?
What's that?
One you haven't mentioned, and like I said, this is what I heard. He's eligible for an extension, which is like 4 years, $272 million or something they were saying.
Yep.
So listen, I want Anthony Davis, but Joe, wait, hear me out. LeBron's going to be here, what? Max 2 years? Max, right? Probably 1 year. Max 2 if we're lucky. Then you want to trade for Anthony Davis and give another big man who, like Kyle said, is hurt as much as Embiid, another $272 million. So when LeBron comes here for a year, don't work out, we're stuck with that stiff for 3 or 4 more years?
Okay, you are right.
No way.
You're right about the first thing, and then the second thing I'm not sure on. So for the first thing, you're right.
What's that?
He is eligible for another contract. Like he could get a new deal. Now, in my world, Robin, maybe I'm living in La La Land. I don't want to give Anthony Davis an extension. I just want to get him on the team to lower LeBron. So if you're talking about like, hey, I don't know if we want to also pay AD. I'm with you on that. I don't want to lock myself into Anthony Davis for the next 7 years. But if I could get him here, and get LeBron to sign, I'll deal with that later.
Yeah. Hey, listen, guys, I agree. In a perfect world, if we could do that and not have to give him his extension, 110%. But if Anthony Davis won't come here unless he gets an extension, zero, Joe. Zero.
That makes it harder.
Negative.
Rob, to this, what you're talking about. So, about a week ago, a lot of people thought LeBron might end up on the Warriors because they were going to do the same thing I'm proposing. They were going to trade for Anthony Davis because LeBron wanted him. But then the Warriors, they're out of this Anthony Davis thing now. Maybe it's what you're saying. Maybe they found out he wants more money and they're like, we're not doing this.
And listen, real fast before I give you my answer, how great is it, though, Hugh and Joe? If we don't do anything more, the guys we added this Wade, the Simons off the bench, we rebuilt our bench, right? We had no bench. We actually have a half-decent bench now. If we do nothing else, they're still a contender. I mean, right? They're still a contender if we don't do anything else from this moment forward. I still want the basketball rolled out tomorrow. I'm more excited about the Sixers, okay, than I am the Phillies. Right now, I'm more excited about the Sixers than I am the Phillies, okay? And how long have we been able to, me personally, I'm a hoops guy.
I know you are. That's why you were so mad at Daryl Morey all those years ago on our show.
Oh, yeah. Daryl Morey is,
Yeah. And you were right. I mean, Rob, you were right. I mean, that's why he got fired. You were right.
And look at this guy instantly. At least I'm at my age, I'm around Hugh's age, I'm 53. At this point, Hugh, we're on that other side of the mountain. Go big or go home.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah,
no
I'm
more
with you.
Small moves. Go big or go home.
I love
this
it.
guy went big. So if it worked out, great. If it doesn't, I still can't be mad at the guy because that's what I wanted him to do.
I love it. Rob, what do you got for us? Guess for Hugh's Clues, this person who played a superhero.
I was way off with the one the other day, but as far as a superhero, I'm going to go with, I don't know if he's considered a superhero, but I like him, Robert Downey Jr., Iron Man.
Wow, that's a great one. And I
that's
count
not
that.
bad.
Not the correct answer today, but all right, we're 2 for 2 on guesses that are on the right track.
Yeah.
We're going to get there by noon?
Yes.
I don't know about
I'm
that.
confident.
Okay, 215-592-9494. All right, so Jared is up. Jared has intel on LeBron. Like, this is the kind of stuff you only get here. Intel on LeBron James. Jared, what's up, pal?
I do, and I'm going to get to that, but Kyle has me on tilt by saying that Anthony Davis is more injured than Embiid.
Give him the facts.
Like
Jared, give him the facts.
Talk to him.
Anthony Davis wanted to play the final 28 games last year, but when the Wizards traded for him, they held him out purposely to tank for that number 1 pick.
Now we're talking.
And every injury Anthony Davis had in his life has been a freak thing that does not compound over the other. Soft tissue, a ligament in a finger, a groin, a hamstring, all these little small things. Whereas Embiid's getting microfracture surgery, meniscus cuts. Trim, back.
Right.
This,
one guy
knee.
has a degenerative knee, and one guy's
Conway.
had some injury bad luck.
He's degenerative everything.
That's right.
Degenerative everything. Not
just
a knee.
bad luck.
Degenerative. He's
bad
just
luck.
a degenerate almost.
Yep.
Now,
Jared's
I'm going to be
coming.
fair because I want to be fair and balanced to Joel Embiid.
Embiid's the one that got elbowed in the face accidentally and it broke.
Yeah. Is that before or after he was flying around up in?
That was after.
I'm trying to be fair. I want to be fair and balanced to Embiid, and I don't want to sugarcoat anything because I don't want him to show up and try and eat it, okay? But when it comes to being competitive, he's more in like the Joey Chestnut than he is Michael Jordan. And the thing is, everybody wants to give this guy a hard time because he's not, contacting Jaylen Brown after the trade. And just to be fair, I made a couple phone calls. He also didn't send Marc Gasol a Father's Day card this year. So, I mean, Embiid may be having some stuff going on. But going to this trade intel that I have, this is the trade intel. Now, on James, if he's willing to play with Embiid, I went back in time to June 2018 when the former LeBron whisperer and current Clutch insider who considers 4 cheesesteaks an appetizer, Brian Windhorst, stated that in 2018 that if the Sixers were serious about acquiring LeBron James, they would need to trade Joel Embiid, as James preferred not to rely on the big man's health. Those were the exact quote when he was an insider.
Jared, when was that? That was 2018?
June 2018 episode of The Jump. I remember seeing it, and I had to research it and find it to make sure that I wasn't imagining it. So if he didn't like him then and didn't want to rely on his health then, he's not relying on his health now. Now, with Anthony Davis, that's like getting the gang back together. They may win, they may not win, but guess what? It's like a war movie where they go back in for one last gig. They fire up the truck with the weapons, and they go in to go get somebody and do one last thing. And now they got Jaylen Brown, VJ Edgecombe, and what's called to join in, and Maxey to join in. And Jaylen Brown and LeBron have one mutual hatred. They hate the Celtics now. There's no 2 guys that hate the Celtics more on this planet that play basketball than those 2 guys. So they can combine. And that's kind of it.
Jared, I like it. I mean, Jared. I mean, obviously, you told Kyle. I mean, you told him about the Anthony Davis stuff. So, Jared, good stuff there. And he goes back to 2018 with the intel. Jared's bringing facts to the table every day.
Yeah, he did. I was just looking at it. They said that is.
He also ripped Windy for you. Yeah. Well, stuck that in there.
So you think he's not, if he's not willing to rely on Joel Embiid's health, he'll definitely be willing to rely on Anthony Davis'
But
health,
he has familiarity and a relationship with him.
Oh, okay.
Well, he does, right? They won a championship together.
Awesome.
That's
if
you
wonderful.
win a championship with someone, you probably have.
They're going to hold hands and frolic up the court together.
I do think it's fair to point out what Jared did, that maybe the last year's injury with Anthony Davis was a little bit fugazi. I mean, they held him out. So maybe it's not the same as we think it is.
What about all the other ones?
Okay, but again, it's not like we're not trading a picture of health for a not picture of health.
No,
we're just swapping out.
Now we're splitting hairs,
guys.
trying to talk about who's healthier than who.
I want LeBron, and if it means
I understand,
Embiid's out
it's
and
to
Anthony
a pathetic
Davis,
degree.
It's not pathetic.
It's very pathetic because we're trying to trade Embiid to get Anthony Davis.
When
here.
you go to the auction, you plan to win. I'm not going to the auction like you. Just saying I'm here. I'm here to win.
But hold on. But people who are smart have a walk away price.
That's fine.
Okay.
But
if you go to the auction and your only goal is to win, you're probably going to get hosed, dude. You're probably going to get hosed.
Unless the goal is just to have the player. And if that's the goal, then I win. 215-592-9490 Tony in Willow Grove is up. Tony.
Tony.
Hey, good morning, guys. How y'all doing?
Tony, good morning.
First and foremost, man, the problem that I'm having right now, let me get you on speaker. The problem that I'm having is the fact that LeBron is taking too long to decide if he wants to come here or not. So that tells me that he really doesn't want to come here. 2, we got Jaylen Brown, and this is the best team that JoJo's had since he's been on his roster. So right here, I'll see what we got. And then it doesn't try to move next year. Nobody's going to give us anything that's you.
You know what, Tony? We want to get your call, but that connection was
that
tough.
connect. You got bad connect, bro.
It was tough. All right, the idea of this being the best roster Joel has ever played with, probably. I mean, this is Maxi's elevated now to an All-NBA player. Jaylen Brown, 6th in MVP voting. Edgecombe will probably take another leap. It's probably true. This is going to be the most talented team that Embiid has ever played with.
Yeah, but the thing that you worry about, and you, if you're being honest with yourself, listen, I like Joel Embiid. I think he's a Hall of Fame player, regardless if he plays another basketball game or not.
I agree.
But when you talk about a championship run, and we saw it at spurts last year, when he's on the court, he's phenomenal.
But
when is he on the court?
Right, and there's never been a single postseason where he stayed healthy throughout it.
And Nick Nurse, it felt like, I don't know this for sure, but it felt like a lot of times on the fly he had to adjust the game plan when Joel Embiid was in the game and when he was out of the game. So now, you get a little bit more certainty when you get certain individuals, you know what's going on, because it didn't sound like they knew what was going on a lot of times during the course of the season. Everybody wasn't on the same page.
Well, they weren't. No, and that becomes a problem. It really does. 215-592-9494. All your phone calls on this. Don Mattingly, do you consider him a lock to be the Phillies manager next year? He was pretty outspoken yesterday. He would do it, and he wants to if Dave Dombrowski wants to. I think if it was me, I'd make him the manager. But I don't think this is a lock. Hugh seems to think it's more of a lock than I do. Where do you come down on Mattingly's future here in Philadelphia and LeBron James? Should the Sixers do something drastic to get his attention, to make him know this is
something pathetic?
Not pathetic, drastic. It's not pathetic. Acquiring it. This is the NBA. I want to play with that guy.
He's a
NBA.
42-year-old. And you're going to shake your roster up for 1 year of a 42-year-old.
I don't even want Embiid here anymore anyway. So this is like I'm fine with this. So this is like deep down I want to do this anyway.
But that's okay. But it is pathetic.
Nah, I just don't like that word. It's not pathetic. But is this a strategy? Would you trade Joel Embiid for Anthony Davis to lure LeBron James here? Your calls on all of it. 215-592-9494. All right, coming up on the other side, latest on LeBron, the sweepstakes, where we're at on this, and what's he thinking right now. The latest on what LeBron James is thinking from insiders around the NBA. That's next. Your calls on it all. And second clue for Hughes Clues. Midday Show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
The Phillies play here tonight. Phillies, Reds. Leading off starts at 6:10. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 7:10. Then stick around for the final out. Sponsored by the Philadelphia Parking Authority. On your exclusive home for the Phillies 2026 season.
Breaking ball hammered. Caught by Bohm. Diving to the line at third.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Pet parents, there are many sources to buy your pet food these days. But at Dogs and Cats Rule, we take special care in selecting our brands based on quality of ingredients, company transparency, and science-based nutrition. Coming into a Dogs and Cats Rule store with a dietary issue, we can help select the proper food. The best part of the visit is the shopping experience. That's Dogs and Cats Rule with 7 locations. For information online, visit dogsandcatsrule.pet. Dogs and Cats Rule. Shop small, shop local, shop family.
Wow, what is all this? These screens, the food.
All for the game, bro.
Let us pitch in.
No need. I'm saving $1,000 bundling my wireless and internet with T-Mobile. I've got it all covered.
Goal!
Here to score big with T-Mobile. Families save up to $1,000 a year when they bundle 5G home internet with 4 phone lines on Experience Beyond. Compared to regular rates after third line free on Experience Beyond plan with internet bundle discount via monthly bill credits and auto-pay discount. Credit stop if you cancel or change plans.
MLB All-Star Week is taking over Philly, and you can get in on the fun at Capital One All-Star Village. Test your skills, grab Philly bites, and meet legends. July 11th to the 14th at the Pennsylvania Convention Center. Get tickets at allstargame.com. MLB trademarks used with permission.
Don't miss Borgata's $1 million Summer Showdown.
Now through August 29th, over 1,300 winners will earn a share of $1 million. Plus, 2 lucky players will win a Mercedes-Benz GLS 450 or a Mercedes-Benz S500. Earn entries for drawings held every Saturday, including 2 grand prize drawings on July 25th and August 29th. The $1 million Summer Showdown only at Borgata Hotel, Casino, and Spa.
Must be 21 or older. Players must be present to win. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Come on, ref, end the game.
What's the rush? We're winning.
And we're going to keep winning if we get to the Nissan Summer Sales Event.
What?
The event where you can score great savings on a new Nissan Rogue, Pathfinder, and Frontier.
Can it hold off 10 minutes?
Oh, sure. You think Consumer Guide's most awarded brand 5 years in a row is just going to wait for you?
I get it, but we waited years for this match.
But look at these incentives.
Wait, are you serious? Come on, ref! Blow the whistle! Blow the whistle!
The whistle is blowing on these savings. Hurry in and bring home a winning offer at the Nissan Summer Sales Event. Well-qualified buyers get 0% APR on the 2026 Nissan Rogue, Murano, Pathfinder, or Frontier, excluding S-Trim. Consumer Guide is a registered trademark of Publications International Limited. Example, 0 down payment, 60 months financing at $1,667 per month per thousand financed. Frontier S-Trim, 1.9% APR for 60 months at $1,748 per month per thousand financed. Actual down payment may vary, subject to INMAC credit approval. Not all buyers qualify. Dealer contribution may affect actual price set by dealer. Contact dealer for details. Ends 8/3/26.
Someone had a birthday.
Yep, 50. Can't believe it.
50 years of wisdom.
Great segue. We have a health reminder from the CDC.
Pneumococcal vaccination is recommended for adults 50 or older. Says here, we're over 6 times more likely to be hospitalized with pneumococcal pneumonia than adults under 50.
I don't love those odds.
Same. Look what I found. Pfizer's Prevnar 20 is proven to help protect adults against pneumococcal pneumonia and invasive pneumococcal disease in just 1 dose. And millions have already gotten it.
Continued approval may depend on a supportive study. Don't get Prevnar 20 if you have a severe allergy to its ingredients. A weakened immune system may lower your response. Common side effects include injection site pain and swelling, fatigue, headache, muscle, and joint pain. For full prescribing information, please call 1-855-213-2138. Visit Prevnar20.com or talk to your doctor or pharmacist.
I'm on Prevnar20.com now, scheduling my appointment.
Good idea. And happy 50th.
T-Mobile has an exclusive bundle for customers 55 and up.
I'm Sarah Bowl.
Yeah, I'm Frank Bowl.
A reliable network is key for us. And with T-Mobile, it's been wonderful. And going to the 55 plus plan saved us so much money.
A lot.
And that's important. Trying to keep costs down. The home internet's been perfect. It's fast, it's quick. The setup was so easy, it took less than 15 minutes.
It was like, If you want simplicity, coverage, reliability, you want the whole package, T-Mobile has it. Right now, T-Mobile customers 55 and up can get 2 phone lines on America's best network, plus America's fastest 5G home internet for just $30 each.
$30 per month each line with autopay plus taxes and fees. Minimum age 55. Pricing for home internet rely on 2 lines of Essentials. Choice 55. $35 connection charge per line required. Best mobile network and fastest 5G home internet based on analysis by Ookla of Speed Test Intelligence data 2H 2025. All rights reserved.
Humid with strong storms this afternoon. High 86.
Weather brought to you by Capital One. Capital One offers no fees or minimums on checking accounts. What's in your wallet? Terms apply. See CapitalOne.com/bank guide. Capital One N.A. member FDIC.
Attention. Have you racked up $10,000 or more in credit card debt? Are you barely getting by making minimum payments? With credit card debt reaching all-time highs, National Debt Relief is notifying consumers about significant debt relief options currently being made available to help those with overwhelming credit card debt. These options may reduce a large portion of credit card debt for those who qualify. You don't need to declare bankruptcy or take out a consolidation loan, and you may only have to pay back a fraction of what you owe, even if you have bad credit. National Debt Relief has already reduced the credit card debt for more than 550,000 consumers. So don't wait. If you owe $10,000, $20,000, or even $100,000 in credit card debt, you can now take advantage of this financial debt relief as the cost of living continues to skyrocket. To check what debt reduction you may qualify for, call 800-358-6868. That's 800-358-6868. Again, 800-358-6868.
Back to Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WI.
12 hours since midnight.
12 of them things, yeah.
Anyway, can we get the latest on LeBron James and maybe what he is thinking as we go through this free agency? And one thing I don't know how long this one's going to take. Last time, or I should say, when he did the decision, right, when that whole thing happened.
When he took his talents to South Beach.
Yeah, that happened.
Made a lot of people mad.
He did. The date of that was actually yesterday. Obviously 2010, I think, was the year. But yesterday was the date.
Actual date.
Yeah, so I have no idea. I mean, maybe this one lingers for a few weeks here. I don't know. Again, this isn't about cap space or money. I think it's about him deciding and maybe like what we talked about yesterday, is he waiting for someone to do something to really entice him? Well, I think the Sixers could do that by making a move here. But let's check in Brian Windhorst on what LeBron may be thinking in his free agency.
Does he want to deal with in his life what the reaction would be if he, went to Philadelphia or Minnesota or Denver or something like that, where it would sort of be a completely new place and he would have to create all kinds of new ties and learn, new routines and also deal with the, people, calling him a ring chaser or what have you. I think that's an extra layer that he's had to grapple with. I think he absolutely could do it. I don't think it's like a reason he would say no, but I do think that, Cleveland and Miami are in their own category because, to this day, he repeats Miami Heat mantras. Like when I listen to him and watch him play and hear him talk and everything, you feel the Miami Heat part of his basketball DNA. And of course, Cleveland, he's been there twice and he's been living there in the off season and things like that. Like it's home. It's a no-brainer. Those two are, I think, simple, clean ways to go about it. If he goes outside of that, it requires just a little bit more complication and probably a little bit more of a Rubicon he's got to leap across.
I agree with that. I mean, he played for 4 years in Miami. He played multiple times in Cleveland. Those are probably simpler places. He probably still has his home in Miami.
Yeah.
And he still lives in Cleveland at points of the calendar, right? So those are easier. Philadelphia is just, it would be new.
I hear you and I understand it, but when you're talking about LeBron James' legacy, I don't think that's going to be a deterrent. Hey, well, I got to come to Philadelphia and I got to learn when to go to the grocery store during traffic and not when to go. I mean, because that's basically what we're talking about.
Yeah, like new routines.
And I gotta get a snowplow because it snows in Philadelphia.
Plus, he's not going to the grocery store.
No,
right?
But I'm saying I don't know. I mean, I hear him. And I understand Brian is, plugged in way more in basketball than I am, but I don't think that's a big deterrent. When you're thinking about his decision and it taking this long, if you're going back to Cleveland, to me, that's a no-brainer. Just go back home or Miami. That's a no-brainer.
They're both home to an extent.
Yeah. So it's like you're going home. I think that being here adds another layer, and that layer is potentially winning another championship because there ain't too many cats that leave the game on top like that. You know what I mean? A year, like win a championship and then leave. Or win a championship with 4 different teams.
No one does that.
Yeah, so it's one of those things where, you have a chance to set a precedent that, and you've set a few already.
Yeah.
You get a chance to set another one.
Do you think he actually goes to the grocery store? There's no shot.
He probably does. He went to the golf store. He was making fun of Kevin Hart. I saw a video. And he was at a golf store.
Hold on. Like, you think, let's say he comes here. You think LeBron James is going to just be walking through Acme like anybody else or Giant?
Yes. I think
the Wawa.
It all depends on which. He'd probably go to Wegmans, though, one of them fancy-ass Wegmans we got around here.
I go to Wegmans.
Wegmans is fancy, like the food, like the prepared foods and stuff. Yeah, Wegmans is baller.
Yeah, when was the last time you were there?
I don't go to Wegmans. I'm a little bit too highbrow for me, man.
Wegmans is not highbrow.
It is. It's really highbrow.
I don't think Wegmans
you go in there,
is
they
highbrow.
have the prepared meals and stuff. I like to get
most grocery stores have prepared meals?
I like to get it from the mud.
Yeah,
I like to get
all grocery stores have prepared
I like to get it from the mud.
Get it from the mud?
Yeah.
No, you
Wegmans is too highbrow, man. That's just too hoity-toity.
Highbrow.
It's a grocery store.
It's a highbrow.
Whole Foods is highbrow.
Yes.
That's highbrow.
That's called whole check.
That is whole check.
Whole
check. It costs your whole check.
Before I say this, we ain't got no ties with
to Whole Foods.
No,
I don't think so. We're not going to after you say this. So
yeah, because y'all need to start seasoning y'all food, man, because that's a shame.
Are you ripping Whole Foods?
Man, as much as you cost, you better put some seasoning on that food. They don't season their food enough.
I think the idea is you season it.
No,
they give
but
you
if
the
I'm
ingredients
like,
and you season it.
Like,
That's how
I'm glad I asked
this is the gripe that I have. If you're charging me an arm and a leg for some fish or chicken or whatever it is I decide to get, at least season it. Like, give me
Are you talking
give
about
me a
buying
reason.
raw fish or raw chicken? Why would they
No,
season
I'm talking
that?
about the prepared foods.
Okay.
Like they had the prepared food section.
That's every grocery store.
They need some places no seasoning. Some folks have grandmothers in the basement that's seasoning the food and making it right.
Grandmothers.
For as much as they charge, y'all need to start seasoning the food, man. Because ain't nobody seasoning it.
Dude, you can just add some salt.
No, but I'm like, Kyle, the whole point of me getting prepared food is so I can go there and just get it fast, and it's already prepared.
All right, but Hugh, you
but
can
prepared
sprinkle a little
with
salt,
seasoning.
dude.
They need if I know it's some folks out there that don't like seasoning. I'm not one of them. What they probably need to do, since you're charging as much as you're charging, have one side for seasoning and then the one side for the bland people that like their food bland.
Oh, yeah, I'm sure that sign will go over well. Bland people shop here. People that like seasoning shop here.
They don't season their food. It's not seasoned.
But listen, that's fine. I mean, I'm not going to fight you on that.
We ain't never going to get no Whole Foods.
Never. Not after what you just did. I mean, the headline is writing itself. Awful announcing. Hugh Douglas goes on bizarre rant against Whole Foods.
They don't season their food,
Here's my thing. I just fundamentally disagree that Wegmans is highbrow. It's not.
It's a little highbrow. It's nice, though. Listen, I'm not killing Wegmans.
It's just a grocery store.
They make some really good sandwiches. And I don't know what kind of bread they make with it, them deli sandwiches. Yeah. They killing that game.
Oh, the bread's great.
Yeah, but they're highbrow.
I don't think it's highbrow. 215-592-9494. Now that we established that, let's also hear Dave McMenamin on LeBron James, what he's thinking, and this angle to the idea of maybe why or why not Philadelphia.
The other side of it, though, it becomes a kind of a desperate move or a move that doesn't match up with his other three stops if he doesn't win. Versus he goes to Cleveland, we know there's less pressure winning championship there. It's about going home. Goes to Golden State. Those guys have already won 4 championships.
So, what do you think of that one? There's more pressure here than I don't think there's pressure in Cleveland. He already brought them their title. If he goes home, it's just like a happy ending. No one in Cleveland will be mad at LeBron James if he goes there and they lose. No, I mean lose somewhere in the playoffs. No one will be mad. He did it. He went home once already and he brought them their title. They had their parade. Miami, it wouldn't even be close to his team. It's Giannis's team. It's his basketball team now. And he went and got to 4 finals there. I do agree with that, Hugh, that the only place there would be real pressure to win is here.
Yeah, there's pressure, but it would. I don't think it's something like I'm not the caliber athlete LeBron is, obviously, but I think there's something to being in a situation where, especially a guy like him who has accomplished so much in his career, at 42 years old, to come to a team that's somewhat already established. You're going to be the focal point, no question about it. But when I look at it, I look at Tyrese Maxey and the starter he's emerging to be. Mm-hmm. You got Jaylen Brown. We're talking about a guy who was in the MVP running last year. And you got VJ Edgecombe. And if he's here, you have Joel Embiid, a Hall of Famer, who you're taking a tremendous amount of pressure off of him, and you're asking him to play underneath the basket, right? And you're still in a position, you got 3 legit shooters, and you got one coming off, you got Phylon coming off the bench. You put yourself in a situation where I can see you going, I'm not saying you can beat New York, I think you can, but you're right there with them now.
They could beat him.
No, I'm saying we don't know.
Yeah, but they could.
Because New York's bench is pretty deep, but you're right there with them. You're right there in contention, and that's what you want. So you can't – nobody never knows what's going to happen. You don't. But you're right there with those competitive teams.
I also wonder if we've reached a stage where, does he even care about pressure? I mean, He's been in the league since he was 18. Basically every year, if he didn't win a championship, his legacy got a hit. I mean, that's how his career has gone, right? He's compared to the greatest player of all time since he got in the league, and every game and every playoffs is a referendum on, you're not really Michael. Is Sixers pressure really going to be the reason he hasn't come here?
Yes.
No, I don't think so.
Yeah, no, see, this is...
I don't think so.
You guys are fully dove...
I don't think so.
You've dove into being suckers.
Nope.
Probably. This is why I guarantee LeBron's not coming here.
Because of pressure.
Because Joe, Hugh, as great as LeBron is, he's kind of a fraud. In this last year, he can tell you everything you want to hear. Oh, he wants basketball happiness. He wants this and that. He wants a show, dude. He wants the documentary. Say he considered the 76ers, but really, he's going to go to Cleveland where everyone drops to their knees and bows down to LeBron James. Thank you so much for bringing us a title all those years ago. Now go right off into the sunset, back where you started. It's such a joke, and you guys are getting suckered into this whole damn thing.
You might be right on that, but that has nothing to do with him not coming here because of the pressure of winning here.
That's exactly why he's not coming here. Yeah, Joe, he wants his final year to be everybody adoring him and throwing flowers at his feet and telling him how great he is and how much we're going to miss him in the NBA. You think he's going to get that here if things aren't going well? No.
No. Well, sure. Well, obviously, because there's no tie here. No, I get that, but I don't think he's going to say, "Oh, I'm not going there because it's too much pressure to win." His whole career has been, if you don't win the title, you're not the GOAT. Every year, basically.
But we're not at that point anymore. He's now 42.
He's still playing at a high level.
That totally besides my point. Like we're talking about what he wants in his final season. He just wants people to tell him how great he is all the time.
That is fine.
That's not going to happen here. He knows that.
I want people to tell me how great I am all the time.
You don't get that on the show.
You better start acting right.
Keep waiting.
You have said nothing that I have a problem with so far.
So here's the knock on Kyle's theory on this. Miami and Philadelphia make no sense. What are we doing? We just stringing everyone along? Well, Miami's not going to do that. Pat Riley basically tells him to shut up when he walks in. I run the show. Like when LeBron first got there, LeBron tried to put his foot down.
And Pat get Spo fired. That was a rumor.
And Pat Riley said, "No, that you are on the Heat now. They don't just bow down to players over there. So that's not going to work in Miami. Maybe the fans will be happy he came back, but the organization isn't going to just bow down." And here,
but all their fans. Hold on, we're talking about Miami fans, right? So they don't care.
So my point is
that's cozy option one.
Nah,
cozy option two is being in Cleveland, where he started.
I don't think Miami's cozy because they don't bow down to him. He's
so cozy.
I don't think it is. Cleveland's cozy. I agree. If this was simply about coziness, he would have signed in Cleveland 5 days ago.
But hold on, he's not going to be version 1 of LeBron in Miami. He's talking about being a third option or being a piece.
Yeah.
He's not dragging anybody.
I understand. But
so I don't think that there's that expectation by the organization in Miami.
No, I agree. But when he was there the first time and he was the best player in the world by a lot, they didn't let him walk on water. So he won't be able to do that.
We're talking about now.
I understand that.
It's different now.
I'm just saying there's one cozy option. If that's your theory that he wants to just be loved, it's one place. One place to roll out the red carpet.
I think Miami's there too.
I don't. Not with Riley. It's Cleveland, and so that's fine. If he wants to go to Cleveland, go to Cleveland. I'm just saying. Why are we doing this song and dance if it's clearly just Cleveland? What is this all about?
Because he's doing a documentary.
Stop. He's thinking
what do you mean stop? That's what he's
thinking about the Sixers.
He's got you all wrapped. Oh, my God. You guys are all falling for this.
I am busy on the NBA trade machine. I'm trying to make trades to lure LeBron. Let me be. Kristen is up on WIP. What's up, Kristen?
Hi. I think it's foolish to wait until the postseason to give Don Mattingly manager.
So I agree with you, Kristen. I would take the interim tag off right now. I want Don Mattingly to be the manager.
100%.
But I'm not sure they're going to do it. I think they're going to make him wait to see what happens in the playoffs around here.
It's just so silly because, right, look at what he's already done. And be for real, he's an icon. Like, he's not out here begging for a job.
Right.
No, I totally agree with that.
And he did them a favor, Kristen. Yeah, he did them a favor.
A big one at that. Like, why are we going to sit here and pretend like we have to wait? And for what? Like, we preferred Cora? Wasn't he fired because of his winning record?
He was. Now he's a good manager, but they had a bad year, and he was fired.
Yeah. The Astros.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's silly. And then I think it's also dumb to want to trade Davis or Embiid for Davis because, like someone else said, right, he comes with a lot of injuries too. And LeBron's not here for a long time. He's here for a good time. He just wants to chill out.
That's kind of like with everybody. That's kind of everybody's mantra on a Friday.
It is. What's Thursday?
Well, I'm just saying. It's just like that's kind of everybody's mantra.
It makes me so mad. Like, I don't even follow basketball like that. But why break up Embiid, Maxey, Edgecroft, and I forget the other guy's name off the top of my head.
Jaylen Brown.
We mess up names. Don't worry about that. We mess up names.
Let them be great. Let them be great.
Well, you know what? That's because I want LeBron. I mean, that's why I want to do it. We'll see if they do. Kristen, what do you got for us? What's your guess for Hughes Clues?
David Cornsweet.
David, you talking about what's that? That's the new Superman.
No, the new one. Did you see that last summer?
Yeah,
I did.
He's from Center City.
Yes.
He's from Center City?
He's from. Was it good, Kristen? Did you see the movie?
He went to Lower Marion.
I didn't see it.
Did you see the movie, Kristen?
I fell asleep.
You fell asleep.
I brought my son, and I fell asleep watching it.
Well, Kristen, good phone call. That was not the correct answer today, but yes, he's the new Superman. That came out, what was it, last year or the year before?
You know what I was thinking? Jonathan Cumberbatch. I thought that's what she said, but that's not the same
Benedict
name.
Cumberbatch.
Huh?
His name's Benedict Cumberbatch.
Yeah, what did I say, Jonathan?
Jonathan, yeah.
Names. Me and names are not like we're not.
So what was the correct name?
Benedict Cumberbatch.
So you got
Jonathan Cumberbatch.
David Cornsweet got you to Benedict.
Because he has a tough name too, and that's what I was thinking.
Just all tough names.
Tough names.
All right, why don't you give everyone a second clue?
Second clue.
Because it's 11:45, and you are barreling towards going over 12 o'clock.
All right, then. This person is from Ohio.
All right, so we have someone that played a superhero, and they're from Ohio. Tanner in Philadelphia is up on WIP. Tanner?
What's going on, guys? How you guys doing?
Tanner, what's up?
Not much. I do got to shout out my guys, though, first, Jamal and Ray. But I did want to say, I think Don needs to get. You don't know Jamal and Ray. I was told to shout them out.
Oh, okay. So now, I feel like we know them.
Wait a minute, but who told you to shout them out, though?
Jamal and Ray.
Well, okay, I got it. I thought you meant like Kyle told you to shout them out or something like that.
No.
Hey, when you get on the phone, shout out Jamal and Ray.
Give us a shout out.
Yeah, that's all I got to do today.
Okay, that's fine.
I think Don deserves to have the. They listen.
Well, we appreciate. Hey,
stuck.
Jamal. Hey, Ray.
Yeah.
Thank you for listening. Go ahead, Tanner.
But I think he needs to get the interim taken off. But I also think that this might be motivation for the players. Like they're playing for Don's job almost because they know that this could be taken away and he could just be let go. I think this is also kind of like a good piece of hey, we're playing for Don to actually get a full-time spot here. It's like dangling the carrot in front of the rabbit.
I don't know. It's not like, with all due respect, this ain't Topper. Don's played the game, and Don, there's a lot of people that feel it's a consensus that he should be a Hall of Famer. Ain't nobody. This ain't no feel good story. This is and we did that with Topper.
Well, it kind of is. If they win with him, because Don Mattingly, one part of his career that is part of the story, Hugh, is great player, but he
never won anything.
His career, ironically, bookended the Yankees being good. He was there for the time they weren't. They won in the 70s. He wasn't in the major leagues yet. Then he got to the big leagues, played for 15 years. That's like the longest Yankee drought in like a generation, right? Then as soon as he leaves, they start a dynasty. So. And then, look, Hugh, he's with the Dodgers, right? And as soon as he leaves, they kind of start a dynasty. I do think there's a little storybook to if Don Mattingly finally wins his ring. He's got to be one of the most famous players and coaches to not have a ring in the history of baseball.
He's a borderline Hall of Famer. Yeah. I think it's disrespectful dropping him, and it's a slap in the face, basically, to him and all the players, too, that have grown accustomed to and what they're doing for him. They're playing for him and the team and the name across the chest. He's flipped this around completely, and I wouldn't want Alex Cora in here, especially after seeing what happened with the Red Sox and the cheating allegations and, the cheating in Houston. I want Don Mattingly to actually win one here.
Well, that'd be awesome, Tanner. All right, Tanner, what do you got for us? Hughes Clues.
So, I thought he gave it away because I saw the X-Men T-shirt, so I thought it was Hugh Jackman, but he said Ohio. So
that's your guess.
Well, that is your guess, Tanner. It's not Hugh Jackman, but it's certainly a fair guess.
Is Tanner the same? Did Tanner also give us two guesses last time?
It might have been. It might have been.
Tanner tries to sneak
He was going to do the. I was going to do this, and then bam,
we're on that now.
Yeah, we are onto that. And then we got who's it? Ray and who? Who do we shout out there?
Oh,
Ray.
I don't know.
Ray and I forgot already.
Bob, Ray.
Those normal names. I don't remember those.
Yeah,
I don't remember those normal
One was definitely Ray. So we appreciate Ray listening.
Way to pay attention. But he is paying attention. Because I did that, like I said, there's a method. Even though y'all don't get it, there's a method to
once again, always blaming the
because
students
like
the teacher's not doing a good job.
You got to look at the context clues, man.
Yeah.
Remember that game back in the day? You probably too young for this. Where's Carmen Sandiego?
Where in the world is Carmen
Sandiego on the computer?
Yeah.
Used to play that all the time. You got to listen to the context clues, man, and try to find Carmen. It's kind of the same thing.
You know,
because the clues are there.
You know, it was a TV show too.
What's that?
Where in the world is Carmen Sandiego?
Oh, it was.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, it was. Because I remember.
Show.
Yes, it was. Yeah.
When was the last time you think that was uttered on WIP? Where in the world is Carmen Sandiego?
Probably today.
Today. So today is in like never before?
Yes.
Today's the first time?
I'm pretty sure that there's people that are like, man, what the hell is wrong with this guy?
Oh, I mean
there's a method to him. Crazy like a fox.
Well, yeah, we're just the first part.
Just crazy.
Andy in Westchester up. Andy.
Good morning, gentlemen.
Good morning,
What's going
Andy?
on, man?
Nothing much. Hey, I was just thinking about what you were talking about with Don Mattingly, and if you're saying, Joe, if he is, they're not 100% sure that they want him to be their manager next year, why would they take the interim tag off?
Well, so I think there's two parts of it. I want him to be the manager. Like I would do that, and I think they should because he's earning it. Plus, the interim tag really just means he's the manager for the end of this year. It doesn't include next year. It's just he would not be the interim manager. He just would be the manager. But actually, Andy, I don't think that they're going to do that, and I don't think they're sure. I mean, the Cora thing feels like it's just sitting out there. I can't get over Dombrowski on the day he announced Topper's out, Mattingly's in, admitting, actually, I wanted Alex Cora. So that you guys go with that and hold on to that one because he was so blunt about it. He wanted Cora, and that's the only reason that Mattingly got it because Cora said no.
Right, but that's my point. Is if they're not sure, why would they? I don't think there's any sense in taking the interim tag off. He also said, he's here for 2 years, and if he doesn't want to be here longer than 2 years, obviously we don't know that, but just since he brought up the 2-year thing, then I don't think it would be awkward either if they brought in Cora and asked him to go back to the bench. So either way, I think they should just leave it as it is for the rest of the year. But my opinion, and I guess that's all this is anyway.
Yeah. Well, I mean, unless they win the World Series, I think as soon as the season ends, the first question that's going to be asked to him, like whenever they go out, unless it's a championship, is, do you want to manage the team next year? And he's probably going to say yes, and then that kind of creates an awkward dynamic heading into the offseason.
Right. What do you think, Hugh?
I think that they're going to give him the job. I think that's going to be the job.
I was trying to catch you off guard.
Oh, no, you didn't do that. I was listening to what was being said. No, I think they're going to give him the job. I think that, like I said earlier, that his son has an inside track as far as the job is concerned, and he's going to tell his dad. That's his dad. He's going to tell his dad what's going on if he has the inside track. I don't think that this is a unique situation. This is a unique work situation.
Really
I think that he has the inside track.
All right, Andy, what do you got for us? Hugh's clues.
Yeah.
Who's the winner? Who's the answer?
Scarlett Johansson.
Scarlett Johansson is not the right answer. And that means the next guest will be on the other side of 12 p.m. Another L for you, Douglas. 215-592-9494. All right, coming up, all your phone calls here. And ESPN has been ranking the top 10 at each position in the NFL. And I saw one today that made me wonder if we overrate one of the better players on the Philadelphia Eagles. And no, I'm not talking about the quarterback. We'll get to him next week. 215-592-9494. All your calls on Mattingly, LeBron James. Would you trade for AD? Would you trade Embiid for AD to entice LeBron James? I would. And Hughes Clues. It is the Midday Show on Sports Radio 94 WIP. The FIFA World Cup is entering its biggest matches, and there's no better place to be than Kalshi, America's #1 prediction market. Right now, France is trading at 32% to win it all as we enter the final 8, which means a $100 trade on France pays out $296.45. On Kalshi, trading against peers in a live market, meaning there's no house. And as the probability changes, you can buy in and out of your position for a limited time. Download the Kalshi app. Use code GIGLIO to get $10 when you trade 10 KALSHI. Kalshi. Trade the beautiful game. 18 plus only. Restrictions and eligibility required supply. Event contract trading involves risk and may not be suitable for all investors. Prices, values, and available markets may differ from those mentioned. For more information, see kalshi.com/regulatory.
This is Ray Dittinger, inviting you to join Glenn Macnell, Joe Conklin, and me as we celebrate the greatest moments in Philadelphia sports. Thursday, August the 6th at the Ocean City Music Pier. From the Broad Street Bullies to the Phillies Special, from Schmitty and Lefty to Dr. J and Moses, we'll cover it all. The greatest moments in Philly sports. Relive them all in one night, August 6th at the Ocean City Music Pier. For tickets, go to greatestphillysports.com. That's greatestphillysports.com.
Grass-fed ribeyes.
Yes, chef.
Responsibly sourced salmon that was never frozen.
Yes, chef.
Restaurant quality steaks.
Yes, chef.
Organic chicken.
Yes, chef.
Wild-caught seafood.
Yes, chef.
At Sprouts, every cut is handpicked for flavor, freshness, and quality worthy of the chef at home. Even if your toughest critic still needs a booster seat.
More steak, please.
Yes, chef.
Sprouts Farmers Market.
Eric was way behind on his taxes.
I owed a lot of money to the IRS, almost $15,000.
Eric called Optima Tax Relief.
When Optima Tax got involved, the calls would stop, the threats would stop. It was easy like 1, 2, 3.
Optima Tax Relief took care of Eric's problem.
And now my debt is clean. I don't owe anything.
Call Optima Tax Relief for a free consultation. Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
This summer, Philadelphia becomes the center of the baseball universe with MLB All-Star Week, July 10th through the 14th. For one unforgettable week, culture, competition, and celebration come together as baseball's biggest stars and biggest fans gather for America's summer tradition. Here the stars come out, the fans take over, and the city comes alive. Don't miss MLB All-Star Week for the people. Learn more at allstargame.com. MLB trademarks used with permission.
Hoagie Fest is back at Wawa. And this year, it's a meal deal. Grab any shorty hoagie, wrap, or chicken sandwich, any Hers chips, and a small fountain drink for just $6. Or make it a classic for only $8. It's the hoagies you love, now with even more value. Big flavor, same Hoagie Fest vibes, but only for a limited time. Hoagie Fest is back. Gotta have a Wawa.
Attention BetMGM players. Have a friend who wants to join the action? Now both of you can earn a $100 bonus when they sign up through BetMGM's Refer a Friend program. Just sign into your BetMGM account and check out the Refer a Friend program to send your friend a message inviting them to register a new account. Once your friend signs up and makes a deposit, they'll receive a $100 bonus. And once your friend places a bet with their bonus and the bet is settled, you'll receive a $100 bonus as well. Plus, you can refer up to 5 friends a month. Share the excitement and get a $100 bonus every time you refer a friend to BetMGM. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. New and existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards are non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 30 days.
PNC Bank loves an exciting game, but they also think a little boring can go a long way. You see, boring banking means you're doing the right things. That's why PNC leaves the third and long to the professionals. Reliable fiscal strategies are more in their zone anyway. PNC Bank, brilliantly boring since 1865. PNC Bank, National Association, member FDIC.
When you see this in your kitchen,
the stainless steel fridge is covered in fingerprints.
You hear this.
Leslie, people are going to think you were raised in a barn or by wolves or raised in a barn by wolves.
Fortunately, Wyman Stainless Steel 3-in-1 cleans, shines, and protects to give you the best shine. A spray and a wipe will have your fridge shining like a mirror.
Wow, my fridge looks brand new. Your fridge looks amazing, Leslie. Sorry, I was being a little dramatic earlier.
Your kitchen says a lot about you. Let it brag with Wyman.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance engineer at a beverage manufacturing plant, he starts his day knowing every line is ready to run because Grainger delivers the industrial-grade products he needs to keep mixers, conveyors, and packaging equipment moving. With Grainger's vast selection of bearings, belts, and motors, he keeps operations running smoothly, so nothing grinds to a halt. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Your ambition just met its match with Robinhood. You play for the win,
Not just on game day, every day. Channel that drive into your money. Robinhood puts you in control, all on one platform. You expect more from yourself. Expect more from your money. Get started today at Robinhood.com/yourmoney. Again, that's Robinhood.com/yourmoney. Your money, your move.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Sports Minute sponsored by Metal Supermarkets. Sponsored by Metal Supermarkets, the convenience stores for Metal. Find a store at metalsupermarkets.com. I can't understand what the books are doing. Has anybody watched the New York Yankees over the last 2 to 3 weeks? They're still significant favorites to win the American League. I know Aaron Judge isn't playing. He's been in a World Series once in the last 17 years. They can't beat the Rays, yet the books say, hey, let's favor the Yankees. Let's make them favorites in the American League. I don't think so.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studio. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station. From backyard barbecues to beach chairs and boardwalks, Phillies baseball lives here.
And the Phillies walk it off!
Sports Radio 94 WIP. Wow.
Welcome back, Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Giglio. You guys with us. 215-592-9494 to join us. A third clue for Hugh's Clues coming later this hour, unless you guys get it before then. Couple clues out there for you. Pair of tickets, the HBCU Swingman Classic coming your way for the winner today. That game tomorrow night, 7 o'clock, Citizens Bank Park. The All-Star festivities begin. We're excited for it all this weekend into the beginning of next week. By the way, I think the National League is waiting on full go-aheads from Bryce Harper and Kyle Schwarber to name the full Home Run Derby field for Monday night. Because, Hugh, they've announced the four American League players that are in the Home Run Derby. It's Caglione, Wilson Contreras, Ben Rice, and Caminero. They're all in. They haven't said anything about the NL guys. So I think they're waiting on the go-aheads from Bryce and Schwarber. We'll keep an eye on that and when we get some news there. And, of course, all your calls on Mattingly. Do you think he's locked to be the manager next year? And would you trade Embiid for Anthony Davis to entice LeBron James? I would. But, Hugh, I've been following something over the past week or so. ESPN is putting out their rankings, and this is when they talk to executives, right? This is not just like, some guy. Mm-hmm. Right? This is people around the NFL ranking the players at each position. So, just to catch everyone up, Saquon came in third at running back behind Bijan and Jahmyr Gibbs. No problem with that. In fact, I was wondering where Saquon would come in because he fell last year, right, compared to the year before. But he came in third among running backs. Both Quinyon Mitchell and Cooper DeJean made the top 10 at corner. We did not have a pass rusher within the top 10, which is not surprising, right? We don't have that one guy on the edge. But today was defensive tackles. And, Hugh, I got to tell you, I was a little surprised at how the list came out. And it also got me wondering about a guy we talk about a lot. So here's the defensive tackle list according to ESPN. Number 1, Leonard Williams, Seattle Seahawks. Number 2, Jeffrey Simmons, who just got his new huge contract a couple days ago, right? The $105 million deal, Tennessee Titans. Mm-hmm. Jalen Carter at number 3. I'm going to let you hear what they said about him in a second. Chris Jones, 4. Derek Brown, 5. Quinnen Williams, 6. Dexter Lawrence, 7. Zach Allen from the Broncos, 8.
Quinnen Williams. You said 6?
6.
Okay. No, I was just like, okay. No, I was just playing it over my head. Gotcha.
Milton Williams, the ex-Eagle, obviously Patriot now, number 9. Jordan Davis, number 10. But here's what caught my attention in what they wrote about Jalen Carter. So Jalen Carter came in, got the third most votes, getting number 3 on this list. But so here's what was written. Quote, he's a problem, a veteran NFL defensive coach said, a game wrecker. You feel his presence out there. But then the story continues. Some evaluators argued, however, that was not the case on every snap. A few voters said Carter is not the best defensive lineman on his own team, opting for Jordan Davis instead. Quote, he flashes 10 times a game, but gets dragged far too often by average players, an NFL coordinator said. Hugh, your reaction to Jalen Carter, 3. Jordan Davis, 10. But really what was said about Jalen Carter there was some people were like, he's not quite as great as some other people think.
I don't know. Drag is kind of strong.
It is.
This is how I look at Jalen Carter. That's okay. Say I'm gonna use an analogy here, and I hope you can follow me. Say if you see a pit bull in a lot that's off the leash, and you see its physical presence and everything. You don't know that dog from a can of paint, so you don't know what that dog's gonna do. That's kind of what Jalen Carter is. He has all the physical attributes to get it done. You just don't know if today's gonna be the day.
Right.
And the reason why I say that, because I think back to when I was in Atlanta and Rusty Mazzell told me a story about how when he was at practice, Kirby Smart called him out. And then he just proceeded to wreck every offensive lineman that they had out there. They couldn't block him. He was unblockable. They had to shut the practice down because he was unblockable. And we've seen flashes of that. Jalen Carter's that pit bull. You know he has all the physical traits to wreak havoc if that's what they want to do, but they don't do it all the time. And that's the issue. And I can see the comparison to Jordan Davis, or saying Jordan's a better player. Jordan's a harder worker, and Jordan's worked harder these last couple seasons to put himself in that position where he got a new contract and all this other stuff. And people question whether or not, he was worth the pick that he got. He got his weight down. He stayed consistent last year. Jalen, the thing that I remember about Jalen last year, and this is sad to say, his biggest play was spitting on Dak.
You're right.
It's like when you think about that, and that might be hyperbolic.
I don't think it is. At least it's the most memorable play he made last year.
Yeah, because that's what you're thinking. Because when you think of big plays, when you think of Jalen Carter, and I know you probably think back to that Rams game in the Super Bowl, in the Super Bowl run,
the sack and
when
he
got the sack, and
Mahomes' face.
Yes, and he had moments like that where you're looking like, this guy's going to be special. Last year, I think the biggest play that I remember is the one that I said, him spitting on Dak. And outside of that, him playing and finding out his shoulders were messed up and him getting the procedure, the PRP to try to get his shoulders right. That's it.
So I think you're right on that. And as I've looked at the list, right, and I think he came in a fair spot. I think you could have put him a few spots lower based on last year. But when I read the quote from the evaluator saying that he gets dragged by average players too often, right, he has 10 or so flash plays again, then he gets dragged, it made me think that we overrate him. I think that we overrate Jalen Carter. I don't disagree with Hugh that he has the talent in his body, right? Like he could one day be a defensive player of the year kind of player. He could one day be the best defensive tackle in the NFL. He could one day put up the stats and kind of the production that a Chris Jones has in his career. He could. He hasn't yet. It's just the truth. Like, we talk about Jalen Carter sometimes as if he's done all of this already. He has not. You look at his career, you look at the 3 seasons. Nice first year, but he fell off at the end. To me, he hit a wall. Second year was incredible. That was like, wow, this is the guy maybe he could be. Postseason, you mentioned the Rams sack of Stafford, the Super Bowl, awesome. Last year, there were injuries. He missed the game with a heel injury, shoulder issues, spit on Dak, did not produce down the stretch. I just feel like sometimes we talk about him as if he's already done it, but he hasn't really done it yet.
Well, you know what it is, Joe? It's because we remember him from that Super Bowl run.
Yes.
And how dominant he was. And he was prematurely anointed that dude, because he was that dude. And we talked about the plays that he was making. And then we come back that next year, and it's kind of like, huh? And then, you had the spit gate or whatever you want to call it. So that's kind of been it. It's there. That's probably the same reason why Eagles are kind of reluctant or hesitant, I should say, to sign him to a new deal. He has to prove that he can be that consistent guy that we think he is. He's a beast. No question about it. If he locked in and focus, put it like this. If he had Jordan Davis's work ethic, we'd be talking about him as a lock, as a Hall of Famer probably right now.
Well, and with that, because you just mentioned this might be part of the reason the Eagles haven't given the money yet. Like, just think about it from this perspective. He was ranked the 3rd best player at his position, and the Eagles could give him a new deal right now, and they haven't done it yet, right?
Yeah.
That kind of gives you a sense of a lot.
And that's why when I listened to that list and I was thinking, a lot of those guys are there. They play well, but it's the potential. Because that's what you're talking about when you talk about Jalen Carter, the potential. He has the potential to be number one, because when you talk about – Joe, think about it. We just sat here and we said one of his most memorable plays was spitting on somebody, and he's still the 3rd-ranked D tackle in the game. What does that tell you about his skill set or how he's thought about in the NFL? I mean, that says a lot.
Well, it does. I mean, he could be that good. So the other thing I thought of as I saw the list was, my goodness, the 2024 Eagles were loaded. 3 of the top 10 players at a position were on their team, which means one of those 3, Jordan Davis, didn't even play starter snaps. I know he got better, right? Davis that year wasn't as good as he is now, but just think about that. They had 3 of these players on their roster 2 years ago.
Interestingly enough, to this conversation, the Eagles only paid one of those 3 guys.
Jordan Davis. That's right of the 3. That's the only one they paid.
Right. I don't know. I wonder what that's like. to watch film and see somebody as a coach, right? And look at them and say, damn, if only he would lock in.
Right.
If only, because he's out there, he's a man among boys. If only he would do this, or maybe if he took it a little serious. Like I don't know what the conversation is being had, but I'm just recklessly speculating here because for you to be the third best D tackle and your numbers don't reflect that in a year where you talk about the dudes that are ahead of you had the numbers and you're in front of Chris Jones
who had the numbers.
Like, what does that tell you? What does that tell you? It's telling. It's just I would be, if I was him, I would look at that and I would probably feel some kind of way because I'm not living. I have all the potential. I'm just not living up to it.
I think Eagles fans, or I won't even say Eagles fans of every team, every sport, whatever. We do this thing where we're told how great this player has the potential to be, and then in our minds, if you see one flash of it,
he's there.
They're there.
Yeah.
We, Flyers fans do this with Matvei Michkov. Like, whenever it comes up, the idea of potentially trading him for a superstar at another position, everyone's like, no, well, Michkov, like, how could you possibly trade Michkov? Right. Michkov has not reached that level yet in the NHL. Jalen Carter, while he has the potential to be the best defensive player in the league, he has not been. He just hasn't.
Nope.
The entire time he's been in the NFL, has he had flashes? Yes. He's also had flashes of the obvious reasons why the Eagles haven't paid him. Like, we put polls up here just to illustrate how overrated he is, I think, by the fans. Would you be open to trading Jalen Carter? 73% no. Not even open to trading him. What would you rather do with Jalen Carter? Make him the highest paid defensive tackle in the NFL or trade him? 66% said make him the highest paid player or highest paid defensive player in the NFL.
The reaction is as if he's already there. He's already there.
But all you need to know is the Eagles haven't made him the highest paid defensive player in the NFL. They're probably going to make him play out this season. So
it feels like that's the case because we're barreling towards the beginning of the season.
So the Eagles,
what's it, the 28th?
The Eagles disagree with your evaluation of Jalen Carter.
First practice is 28th.
If you're one of those fans who think he's one of the best players already, the Eagles disagree.
Well, and that
because
evaluator
otherwise they would have paid him.
Is like, he gets the crazy part is that he can have the flashes of excellence, but also, like the quote said, get dragged by average offensive linemen. At times.
That's the one that got me dragged.
Because
strong.
Players of that caliber should never get dragged by average players. And at times, obviously, the tape says he does. 215-592-94. You can react to this as well. Do we overrate Jalen Carter? I mean, he's obviously a wonderful talent, and there's a reason he is who he is and was drafted where he was, and he helped the Eagles win the Super Bowl. But I just keep thinking about his career, and it's like he's had 3 years. One of them has felt like, okay, this is the guy we talked about. The other two have felt a little choppier. But last year, he just didn't have a good year last year. I mean, he just did not. I mean, and then you also think about how much of it is physical. Like there's a part of lock-in, but also remember he had the shoulder procedure. Big people with bad shoulders, you kind of worry about that, right? They got to make sure he's healthy and the guy they want him to be. Let's go back to the phone lines. Frank in Galloway is up on WIP. Frank.
Hey guys, how are you?
Hey Frank.
So the LeBron situation. I mean, I agree with you more, John. It is a little fetch. I mean, but you would be getting rid of Joel, which ultimately, and again, with all respect, in a nice way, we do want to do. Well, a lot of people want to do because it is best for the team for the long run. So I'd rather take my chances with Davis and to bring LeBron here. I mean, I don't think there's many other options,
Well, I agree. I mean, in terms of enticing him, Frank, there's not. I mean, this would be he obviously has a relationship with AD. They won a championship together. And, Frank, even if you kind of remove the LeBron thing to it, and you mentioned just moving off Embiid, I actually think Davis, if healthy, right, if both guys are healthy, the way Davis plays fits more on this kind of team than Embiid. Like, he's a defensive player more than an offensive player.
And that's probably what you need at this point.
Definitely. And what LeBron should be really thinking is this. If he goes to, say, Cleveland, and you got Harden there. We all know what his situations everywhere he goes. Or if he goes to Miami, there's a chance he could be facing the Sixers in the playoffs and ultimately lose that series. So would he rather be on the team that's going to most likely win at the end of the season? Yeah, I think at this point, if you're playing the Sixers, that's pretty bad. I hope that's not what's happening.
Me too. Yeah, it would seem so silly. Like, just go to the team you want to go to. Don't play this.
I didn't catch it again today. I'm sorry. I'm in and out of work, so I didn't catch it. I'm sorry. My bad, you. No disrespect.
No, you're good, man.
Good, Frank.
Hey, you gotta get that money.
Yeah,
gotta get that money.
Frank, we appreciate the phone.
Pay attention to Hugh.
I did it yesterday too, and but I did catch some of it. But my bad.
No, you're good. You're good.
Frank, good phone call, man. We appreciate it. Frank there with, so he gets it. Bring Anthony Davis in, trade Joel Embiid, and entice LeBron James.
Enticing.
Entice him. Get him. Let's go to James in Delaware. What's up, James?
Hey, hello, everyone.
Hey, what's going on,
James?
Hi. Joe, I actually have an easiest way to entice LeBron in Sixers.
Okay.
So what do? My plan is better than yours, Joe. What you do is you trade for his son. Bring his son. How much his son is going to cost? Maybe two second round?
Yeah, that's about right.
We trade him here. We kidnap him and we say, we hold him hostage. We say, LeBron, come get your son. When he get here, we say, please, play for us. That's it. That's the easiest way to bring LeBron in.
James, I like this a lot. I like this a lot. We trade for Bronny James.
We have your son.
Yes. If you want him, come and get him.
And number two, Joe, Anthony Davis, the idea for Anthony Davis, I'm against that because Embiid is a better player than Anthony Davis if he's healthy.
The if.
So the idea of bringing Anthony Davis here, no, I don't want the circus. And the number three is LeBron might come out and say, I'm not holding on line. I'm hanging up. He might retire, and all these talks just
he's not going to. I don't think he's going to retire.
So we don't know what he's going.
No, I don't think he's going to retire.
I'm just.
No, we recklessly speculating. I respect it. No, we recklessly
never
speculating. Yeah, you never know.
Yeah, I'm just usually speculating. Instead of
reckless.
That's what Hugh does every day. James, this is the place. If you want to recklessly speculate, you found the right place. James, what is the answer to Hugh's clues? Who's he talking about today?
Boom, boom, Mancini.
Boom, boom, no.
Who?
He said Ray Mancini.
Oh, that's not it. James, good phone call. I like James a lot.
He did. He just that was his way of saying he wasn't participating in the festivities.
So what are we feeling now? That's 12-16.
I feel good.
Okay.
I bet you do, buddy.
I am so confident in my Hughes clues. I mean, I am. I can't help it. Like, people are working. Like, they get passes because people are working. They're not paying attention. Some people aren't. So I'll give them pass.
Yeah, but what about everybody else? No pass? No pass for any of that? All right, let's go to Sean in the Northeast. What's up, Sean?
Hey, Joe. Hey, Hugh. How you guys doing today?
What's going on,
Sean, what's up, buddy?
So main thing I want to talk about was Mattingly, just the outright disrespect of him already not being the permanent manager. But I did want to touch upon Jalen Carter. I do not think he's overrated. Just the impact he's made on this Philadelphia team since he got here is undeniable. You know, he clearly helped us win that Super Bowl. I feel like we should just pay that man, even if he is the highest paid defensive player in the league.
So, Sean, before you go on, does it concern? Look, I want to keep him. If when push comes to shove, I'd rather have him than not. And I think he's a little bit overrated. But does it concern you that sometimes he's great and other times, these people that watch film are saying he gets pushed around by average players?
It does, but after just seeing how he was in the playoffs and when we did win the Super Bowl, his impact is there. His impact is there. We need to keep this guy, no matter how much the cost is.
You know what it is? I could hear it when you say it, and I think for a lot of people that feel this way, it's his ceiling, right? Like this, we've seen the ceiling. It's awesome.
That's basically what when he's rated at 3. That's basically what they're talking about.
His ceiling, right? Yeah. Like if he's at his best, he's that good. It's just how often do we get his best? All right, Sean, what do you think about Mattingly?
So Mattingly, like I said, I feel like it's already disrespectful. We haven't signed him for a permanent manager already. Cora is a great coach, don't get me wrong, but Mattingly, he's a legend in the MLB. The players clearly respect him. The offense clearly improved since he's taken over. Honestly, my question for you guys is, what more can this guy do to make it just undeniable?
So that's a good question. So I actually think it's really just going to come down to the postseason because they've been a playoff team every year anyway, right? It's the last 4 or 5 years.
Yeah, so that's not the criteria.
Yeah, it's almost like they should be there. I think it's going to come down to the postseason, Sean. To me, if they get to the NLCS, and then he's locked in. Anything less than that, I think it's up in the air. Even though we might want him and we might think he deserves it, I think it's up in the air. Sean, what do you got for Hughes Clues? What's the answer today?
All right, so I heard X-Men answer earlier, got close, but I think the answer today is Halle Berry.
You nailed it. You nailed it, Sean.
See, these clues aren't that hard. They're really not. Good job. Good job.
Sean, you're headed to the HBCU Swingman Classic. Congratulations. Halle Berry. Yes. Now, she played multiple superheroes.
Yeah, she played Catwoman.
Yep.
I think she was in one of the John Wick movies, too. Like, she wasn't a superhero, but she was a hero. Action hero.
When you landed on this as the Hughes Clues today, we looked up. Halle Berry's almost 60 now.
Yeah. Like, we were talking about it because, we got here because I guess Stacey Dash was thirst trapping. But we weren't about to talk about Stacey Dash.
You just did.
Look, controversial. So that was
nice job. Yep.
Wait a minute. I forgot. I was supposed to lead that.
Loose lips Douglas. Back. Good job. Good job.
So we pivot. We did a pivot.
You are the worst.
Hey, Kyle. You know how when you careened down that road and you hit that slippery piece of ice, and it's just like at this point.
You are that slippery piece of ice.
At this point, Joe, you just got to be like, oh, hell. Well, we just hope for the best. We're just hoping at this point, we're just hoping for the best.
I'm not sure I'm going to recover from that one. I mean, we haven't had one of those since the originating Loose Lips Douglas when he just jumped on the air. Now, at least that one, it was, hey, keep this here. 10 minutes later, you ran to the air with it. This one, at least it was 2.5 hours later. Enough time has passed, so. Anyway, we got to Halle Berry.
I know. Blue Jays off like, gosh darn it. What the hell?
I did like the Ohio clue as the second one because she was Miss Ohio 1986.
Yeah, she was, and I had a big old crush. I was kind of mad because one of my favorite artists, like Van Hunt, he's not mainstream, but he's really good. They've been dating for a while.
I mean, who didn't have a crush on Halle Berry though?
Yeah, 60. She's holding it down for 60. Yes.
You still have a chance though. I mean,
they've been together. I think they're about to get married. They've been locked in for a while.
Well, I mean, listen, shoot or shoot. You gotta.
Yeah. Listen, you know them shots they've been clanging off the rim. Clang. We still shooting though.
Listen, you get right back in the gym.
We still shooting.
Just get back in that gym. Here, what's the worst that happens?
Ooh, yeah, I guess.
94 WIP breaking news.
The Ducks have matched Leo Carlson.
Oh man.
That's
they did this
bummer.
on purpose.
I thought when you hit the breaking news, I thought it was either
you thought we traded Embiid for AD and got LeBron here?
Yes, or Leo Carlson. And I felt if it was Leo, probably wasn't great news. All right, so the Ducks are matching the Leo Carlson offer. He's not going to be a Flyer. Now, this morning we were hearing and seeing that the Ducks were trying to make some deals, maybe to move money around. They probably have their I didn't mean to make a joke. They probably have their ducks in a row, right? They're ready to go.
Just
to match it.
Where's the laugh track?
Do we have the Aaron laugh track? It just came to my. I didn't plan it.
No, it's fine.
Here's the thing. It's a bummer. It is a bummer. Is there anything else the Flyers could do? And we're gonna have Broads on at 1 to react to the bummer, was this kind of the big thing, and now we kind of go back to where they were a week ago?
So I mean, Dylan Larkin's out there. There's another guy on the Blue Jackets they could there are players they could go after.
Okay. But not to the level.
Not to that caliber.
I mean, this one would have been like all-time Flyers signing.
But I do think even though it's not happening, it did signal something to me. Like they're in. They may say
win mode now.
Yeah,
win now mode.
Exactly.
Win mode. Now.
Win mode. Now,
yeah.
win
now,
mode.
Win mode. Now, yeah, whatever. That.
They may say, hey, it might take a step back next year, long-term stuff. Okay. When you make an offer like they did for Carlson, you're at least entertaining the idea of if this track works, we're going for it. So I appreciate that Danny Briere went for it. Ducks matched, and we are not getting him. So there's the breaking news. Broads will join us at 1 o'clock to talk more about it. 215-592-9494. You can react to that. LeBron AD stuff. Don Mattingly, gut feeling, do you think he's a lock to be the Phillies manager next year? And coming up, Jim Bowditch said something about Zach Wheeler's All-Star snub that I found interesting, and I agree with that. We said this on Monday when the team came out. I think baseball got it wrong from a certain perspective. Bowden's on it. We'll hit it next. It is the Midday Show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
5 days till the All-Star Game returns to Philadelphia.
And it's happened again. Harper this time. WIP's All-Star Game coverage brought to you by Netflix House Philadelphia in King of Prussia.
Don't miss Borgata's $1 million Summer Showdown. Now through August 29th, over 1,300 winners will earn a share of $1 million. Plus, 2 lucky players will win a Mercedes-Benz GLS 450 or a Mercedes-Benz S500. Earn entries for drawings held every Saturday, including 2 grand prize drawings on July 25th and August 29th. The $1 million Summer Showdown only at Borgata Hotel, Casino, and Spa.
Must be 21 or older. Players must be present to win. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Kia of CherryHill.com wants to save you money at the pump this month. With a brand new gas-sipping Kia. Get up to 53 miles per gallon on our huge selection of K4s, K5s, Seltos, Sportage Hybrids, Sorrentos, and more. And with MSRP starting under $25,000, anyone can afford to start saving money at the pump today. Just minutes from all bridges or online 24/7 at KiaofCherryHill.com. Again, that's KiaofCherryHill.com.
For 50 years, drivers have trusted Meineke to take care of their cars and their budgets. Because real value isn't just about price, it's about honest recommendations, quality work, and service done right the first time. From routine maintenance to major repairs, Meineke delivers dependable car care from experienced technicians you can count on. That's why generation after generation continues to choose Meineke. 50 years of trust, 50 years of value. Meineke, doing car care right.
Come on, ref, end the game.
What's the rush? We're winning!
And we're going to keep winning if we get to the Nissan Summer Sales event.
What?
The event where you can score great savings on a new Nissan Rogue, Pathfinder, and Frontier.
Can it hold off 10 minutes?
Oh, sure. You think Consumer Guide's most awarded brand 5 years in a row is just going to wait for you?
I get it, but we waited years for this match.
But look at these incentives.
Wait, are you serious? Come on, ref! Blow the whistle! Blow the whistle!
The whistle is blowing on these savings. Hurry in and bring home a winning offer at the Nissan Summer Sales event. Well-qualified buyers get 0% APR on the 2026 Nissan Rogue, Murano, Pathfinder, or Frontier, excluding S-Trim. Consumer Guide is a registered trademark of Publications International Limited. Example, 0 down payment, 60 months financing at $16.67 per month per thousand financed. Frontier S-Trim, 1.9% APR for 60 months at $17.48 per month per thousand financed. Actual down payment may vary, subject to NMAC credit approval. Not all buyers qualify. Dealer contribution may affect actual price set by dealer. Contact dealer for details. Ends 8/3/26.
If you're still using a sports book to bet on the soccer tournament, you're getting robbed. Delete that app and join the millions using Polymarket. Polymarket is a prediction market, not a sports book. Trade against other fans, not the house. Polymarket, your go-to prediction market for soccer's biggest stage. Available in all 50 states. Download the Polymarket app. Use promo code BLAZE to unlock $50 free for your first trade. That's promo code BLAZE. Trading not available in all jurisdictions. Check local regulations before trading. Restrictions and eligibility apply.
Milo's Money Days are here, and we're making it rain for rewards members. For the first time ever, when you make a purchase of $200 or more through July 12th, you'll get up to $30 back in extra Milo's money. Not a member yet? Join for free today, because members get more at Lowe's. Milo's Money Award varies based on status. Members in Gold get 30, Silver get 20, and Bronze get 10. Milo's Money valid for 30 days. Restrictions and more terms at Lowe's.com/Milo's Money Days.
I can't believe how spotless my floors look after using the Swiffer Power Mop. No more dragging around a heavy mop and messy bucket. Now I get the same deep clean without all the work. Thanks to the powerful solution and scrubbing pad of the Swiffer Power Mop, dirt and grime don't stand a chance, and I don't break a sweat. Mic drop. Mop drop.
Swiffer Power Mop. Swiffer Power Mop.
A smarter way to mop. Try it or your money back.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance engineer at a beverage manufacturing plant, he starts his day knowing every line is ready to run because Grainger delivers the industrial-grade products he needs to keep mixers, conveyors, and packaging equipment moving. With Grainger's vast selection of bearings, belts, and motors, he keeps operations running smoothly, so nothing grinds to a halt. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/team. That's ZipRecruiter.com/team.
ZipRecruiter. $5,000. That's the average amount of money people in the U.S. are now spending on gas in a year. $5,000. That's crazy. If you drive, you have to download Upside, the free app that gives you cash back for buying gas. That's right. You can earn cash back with Upside just for buying the gas you're already buying. You can literally start earning cash back today.
I use Upside, and just last year, I made nearly $300.
You're putting gas in your car anyway. Why not get cash back? If you like extra cash, download Upside.
I'm saving the cash I earn from using Upside to help pay for a vacation later this year.
Download the free Upside app now to earn cash back when you fill your tank. Use promo code FRESH to get an extra 35 cents per gallon on your first tank. You can cash out anytime, right to your bank or a gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code FRESH for a 35 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code FRESH for a 35 cents per gallon bonus.
This is Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WI.
But you, I remember you put up a post like that. Kyle and Joe both are out. I'm in charge today.
Oh, that's right.
And it was
like,
It was the furry day.
It was. That's right.
It was what?
Furry convention day.
Furry convention day.
Yep. And I looked and I was like, oh no, what is going on?
Oh, I saw it and then I muted the whole conversation. I left.
Devices.
Not responsible for whatever goes on there today. All right, you know who is responsible for the All-Star game? Major League Baseball. And they screwed this thing up, obviously. We heard Jim Bowden talking about Zach Wheeler not making the All-Star game and really where he thinks maybe this whole thing started to go wrong for Wheeler and baseball.
If Harper's a legend pick, why isn't Zach Wheeler a legend pick ahead of Harper? Wheeler's going to the Hall of Fame like Harper is. Like, I didn't understand Harper and Luzardo ahead of Wheeler even, and they're Phillies. But find a way. The game's in Philadelphia. Baseball knew last year to put Jacob Mizorowski on the All-Star game, even though he hadn't pitched enough to be there. We all get why. The game's in Philly. Zach Wheeler has to be on this team. Find a way to put him on. So I don't know how you do it, but in the best interest of baseball clause or whatever you want to do, this is an exhibition game. Wheeler has to be on it, and Wrobleski deserves to be on it, to be honest.
So, Hugh, I said when we came in here Monday, right? And the Sunday was, or over the weekend, they announced the All-Star team. I said Monday, when you really think about it, Wheeler makes more sense as the legend pick than Harper. Because I thought Harper his stats say he should go anyway. Why did they use that on Harper when they could have used that on Wheeler? Hugh, it makes no sense, and I'm glad Jim Bowden said it, because if you're thinking about the spirit of the legend pick, a guy close to the end of his career, it's Zach Wheeler, not Bryce Harper.
Joe, that was the reason why when I talked about it, and Kyle had that great take that he had Monday that I kind of took it and ran with it, is because
we're doing this again.
When you think about it, but think about it. You're in that locker room. You're Zach Wheeler. Mm-hmm. You're in the locker room. The first person you hear called out for the Legends pick is Bryce Harper. Okay, that's fine. Bryce has been playing a long time, but Bryce is going to be in the game for at least 6 to 7 more seasons. I've made it abundantly clear that I don't plan on being here that long. Maybe 2 to 3 years at the most. I've said that. That has come out of my mouth. I'm channeling my inner Zach Wheeler now. And I bust my ass to come back from something that a whole lot of people haven't come back from. Mm-hmm. And I can make an argument that I'm the second best. I can make an argument I'm the first best pitcher on this team right now. Absolutely. The way that I've been pitching coming back this late in the game. So you got that going. So I'm not mad about that. But I'm looking at it kind of sideways. So I'm like, hell, that could have been me. But then to add insult to injury, and it's no fault of his own, you add Jesus Luzardo to the game. Now, he's decent. He ain't me. He's not me. He hasn't battled back the way that I have. He doesn't have the resume that I have. I feel some kind of way about that. And I'm going to let it be known. And we also know that baseball has made, they've catered to certain individuals in situations like this. Who did they just cater to? Verlander.
Justin Verlander.
They just catered to him. and basically going to give him his day. You can't do that for me. Yeah, I feel some kind of way.
I just think that look, there's a lot of things that are wrong with this, right? The rule, the Sunday rule, and then Wheeler said he would pitch, and like it just feels like everyone's in the dark on what they actually should do to put this All-Star team together. It shouldn't be this hard. Like, just pick the most deserving players, and then if some of them start to say, well, I can't go because I pitched on Sunday, then knock them off and put their replacements in. Like, it shouldn't be rocket science. But the first issue was they didn't take the most deserving legendary player. That's the problem. If you were at an impasse, you're like, uh-oh, who do I put on the team? Zach Wheeler fits the criteria of legend status. He's older. He's got less time left, as she was saying. And the game is here.
Yeah.
And he wants to go.
That was my whole point. And him and his agent feel some kind of way about it because of how hard he's worked. How does Zach? About 30, 40, 41?
No, he's younger than that.
30,
36
but
maybe?
the point
he's
is
already
this.
said he's not going to pitch until his 40s.
The point is this. He worked his ass off to get to this point,
yep.
And he's pitching extremely well. And you overlook him because you want to let Bryce Harper, and I'm just picking him because, he's the legend pick. You let him roll out the SEPTA pack and take a picture on top of the bus because he's good for baseball.
I have a dumb question, but one I just thought of. Do you think the legend pick you can get that multiple times in your career, or should you only be able to get it once? Because I can make a case 5 or 6 years from now when Bryce is towards the end, right? When he's old,
he'll get it again.
He'll probably do it again, right?
He'll probably get it again.
Bryce fits it like Verla. Obviously, Bryce will be a Hall of Famer one day. So, like when Bryce is old and limping to 500 home runs at the end, they're probably going to give him a legend pick one day, and I think you should only get legend pick once in your career. That should be the rule.
Yeah, but it's probably one of those things where Major League Baseball said, well, okay, we got to get some Phillies in. Who is the Philly that we can't do without in the All-Star game?
They thought Bryce.
I mean, and that's kind of what it feels like. And I mean, I get that. And I'm not hating on Bryce because I get what he means to the game. But it feels the one, and again, it's not his fault. But the one is the slap in the face, the slap across the lips is the Luzardo one. Like after he made the statement that he made. That
led us to Rudy Rudiger talk yesterday.
It wasn't Rudy Rudiger.
It was Rudy stuff.
You diminished it to that. It wasn't that.
Rudy
It
stuff.
was not that. It was not that. And it's tough. But like you said, if they wanted him there, they could figure it out.
Well, they should. I mean, and they still have time to figure this out. By the way, I did mention earlier we're waiting on the home run derby, finalizing the list, and will Schwarber and/or Harper be in it? I did see Jordan Walker of the Cardinals is officially in. So I think we have now 5 of the 8 spots locked in. Hugh, I think it's going to be, if they both say yes, I think they're both going to do it. I think we're going to have teammates in the home run derby.
Who you got your money on?
Who's going to win? Schwarber.
Yeah.
Schwarber. I mean,
got 32 of them things.
I know. Another one last night. 215-592-9494. Also, if you just hopped in a few minutes ago, we got the breaking news. Leo Carlson, the Ducks are matching the offer. So the Flyers will not be landing the center from Anaheim. He is staying there. They're matching the $18 million a year offer that the Flyers put out. Will in the Northeast is up. Will.
Dream team, how y'all doing today?
What's up?
I just want to say for Donnie, I think he's earning it. I believe if you bring the missing pieces in that we need for the Phils, I think he'll be able to manage and get us where we need to go, man. I think because what he's managing right now, we're playing pretty good. So if we get them 3 missing pieces, man, I believe we can make a good run. And do I think he should take the contract? He's more interactive with the players. He see what needs to be done. He fits here to me. He fits in Philly, man.
I agree.
I like him as a manager, and I think they should go ahead and let this man go ahead and do what he's going to do. I want to also say about Embiid.
Mm-hmm.
Embiid, man, listen, I wouldn't trade you for no Anthony Davis. Nah, you could keep him, right? You are a man, right? You are a team leader, but you got to start to play like it, man. That's the thing, man. You still a leader, but you're not playing like him. What we need you to do is get in shape and go down in that post this season, man. You got to do something different, man. We don't need you shooting threes. We got shooters now. We need you in that post, man. Get bulked up, whatever you got to do, and get ready for being in the post this whole season, man. That's what we missing. And I just want to say, with this LeBron James, I like lollipops, but I ain't no sucker, man. Listen, You got to make up your mind. Either you going to come or you going to go wherever you going to go.
It was one of the biggest cases of the yips I can remember.
Does it give you hope that Trey Turner can get better on defense?
No.
Okay. I tried. I mean, I tried. Doesn't give me much hope for Trey either.
You gave it your best effort there.
But a great job by Will. All right, let's go to George in Drexel Hill. I like this topic on the board. Joe has no clue what he's talking about Jalen Carter. Let's talk to George in Drexel Hill. George?
Joe, I got something to tell you. You put this up to the fans. Would you rather have Fletcher? I mean, Fletcher Cox. I love Fletcher Cox. I thought there was no one better than him until I saw Carter. Let me tell you something. Carter doesn't excel in that L.A. Rams game. We don't win a Super Bowl. That's how good he is.
So, George, I agree with you, but I can make the same case that if Nelson Aguilar doesn't have 9 catches, we don't win the first Super Bowl. Like, sometimes guys have great games. It doesn't mean that's always who they are. And if your question is who I'd rather have, Fletcher Cox or Jalen Carter, Fletcher. Fletcher was a more...
you're wrong. You're definitely wrong. You're not a Philly fan, Joe.
Nope.
You're
George,
not a Philly fan.
Who was the more consistent player? Who was the more consistent player,
You're
George?
You're not a Philly fan,
Who
Joe.
was the more consistent player,
George?
George, you know who was the more consistent player.
I guess you don't like, our number 1 quarterback, Harris, either, do you?
Ooh, got him.
We're on to Jalen Hurts or we're on to
I guess
Jalen
you
Carter?
don't like him either. That's how much a Philly fan you're not.
All right, George, you didn't give me an answer. Who's the more consistent player, Fletcher or Carter?
3 years, I'll take Carter.
Okay.
What he does, I saw brilliant so bad it's unbelievable. Carter's played steady, but this guy Grant. This guy's going to be great. When we need him, he's going to be there, and we're going to win championships with this guy.
Was he there last year when they needed him? Was he there last year when they needed him, or did he play like crap last year?
Wait a minute. He's been playing hurt. You don't know how bad he was with shoulders.
Well,
don't even go there, Joe.
No, I'm going there. George, I already went there, George.
How dare you.
But that is part of it, his durability. Fletcher was a very durable player for 12 years.
Right. Anyone could be playing steady like that and being watch out this, watch out that. Carter went into everything.
I like how you're coming after me, and you're disrespecting Fletcher Cox. Fletcher Cox was an awesome player.
I'm a very Philly fan of you, George.
I'm not. You don't even go there, Joe. That's a cop-out what you're doing. No, it's not.
I asked you a question. You didn't answer. You're diminishing, George, how great of a player Fletcher was for the Eagles for all those years.
No. He was great.
Yeah.
He was great. Same thing, Reggie was great, too. I'm not diminishing Reggie either.
Well, Reggie's better than all these guys.
This guy has a chance of being one of the greatest linemen we ever had.
George, I agree with that. I didn't say he doesn't have a great ceiling. I said, as of today, he hasn't done as much as we'd say he's done. He's had one great year.
He's a baby still. He's a baby bulldog. Give this guy time.
Give him time.
This guy's going to be the best.
I hope you're right, George. I like your call. I want more George from Drexel Hill calls.
Need more George.
He's awesome.
That was great.
I mean, completely diminished how good Fletcher was.
Came right at your neck.
I know.
I guess he told you.
But he did diminish Fletcher. I mean, let's not pretend he did.
Of course he did.
I mean, he just waved him off as he was some player.
Yeah.
That's not true. Is that the biggest Jalen Carter fan we've heard from?
So far?
Gotta be.
Top that.
He's a baby.
Dude, cooked you.
Baby bulldog.
Yeah, it was a lot.
I bet you don't even like Jalen Hurts.
Yeah, you didn't. I see you didn't answer that. You stayed away from that.
Well, because then
smart man.
Well,
That's a different can of worms.
We got to go down that path.
We'll have conversations about Jalen again, and George can call that day.
Yeah,
and yell at Joe.
I did look to see when the ESPN top 10 quarterback list is coming out. That's Sunday.
Well, I can't wait.
You're just waiting.
So we'll have that for Monday.
Is he on it?
No.
And we'll be 1 week closer to football.
Do you think Jalen will be rated on the ESPN list, like the ones we're talking about, as a top 10 quarterback entering the season?
Will he be? I mean,
you mean on the list or like the quarterback list? Well, that's what you're talking about. We're not talking about.
Well, here's what they do:
100 players. We're talking about the top 10 quarterbacks.
So they do an honorable mention. So there's people like let me pull up the defensive tackle one. Right. So we went through the top 10. Right. It's Jalen Carter at 3. Milton was number 9. Jordan Davis was number 10. They do have though it's like the also receiving votes section. Honorable mention, they had Byron Murphy, DeForest Buckner, Vita Vea. So that's 3 more. Then they had also receiving votes. Cam Hayward, Kobe Turner, Osa Digizua, Kenny Clark, David Anameta. So that is what? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So they listed 18 names for the defensive tackles. 1 through 10, honorable mention, and then the also receiving votes. So based on that, when the quarterback list comes out, where do you see Jalen Hurts? 1 through 10, honorable mention, or the also receiving votes, or not there at all? I think he's going to be in all-star receiving votes.
I'm gonna say honorable mention. He didn't play well last year, but the offense didn't play well last year. So I'm gonna say honorable mention. Jalen's an anomaly. So I don't think I'll even probably say 10 on the top 10 list. I'll go 10 on the top 10 list. He's an anomaly, man, because just like when we were talking to Dan Orlovsky about 2 weeks ago, talking about how what you see and what he is don't match up, and that's a fact, and that's the one truism in the NFL. You win in games, man. He wins games.
Yes,
he wins games. It might not look pretty, but he's winning football games, and he's clutch when he has to be.
Let's go to Cowboy Jim, who's up next on WIP. Cowboy Jim.
Joe, now that you're a non-Philadelphia sports fan, that means we can hang out now. We can hang out together. We can talk Cowboys. All kinds of stuff.
No. I mean, if you want to hang out with someone here, you could offer Hugh some more booze and bring nice-looking women, and he'll do that.
Of the chocolate nature.
Well, the next time that's coming. It's coming. If he gets on my flight, he'll be well taken care of.
All right, what do you got for us today, Cowboy Jim?
All right, listen, Joe, I hate the NBA. We're talking about a 41-year-old man coming to the Sixers. Okay, he's just a name now. He's lost many steps. But, although WIP will talk about him 24/7, Kyle will be the first one to go out and get a Sixers LeBron jersey. We all know that. And by the way, Kyle should have a punishment. If LeBron does come to the Sixers, what punishment should we give Kyle? Who guaranteed that he's not going?
I do like this idea. Hugh, what do you think? A punishment. So Kyle did guarantee LeBron's not coming in. We come up with a punishment for Kyle. I mean, there's a lot of options, right? He could. I mean, a LeBron tattoo is one option. We can go down the tattoo route.
We getting Kyle tattoo?
He could have to maybe come on home, shave his head, and then maybe have 23 written on there. I mean, Jim, we could figure something out here.
I think shave his mustache and put a tattoo mustache on. I think we should do that. Listen, I think why would the Phillies sign Mattingly? I mean, they may not even make the playoffs. The Marlins could make the playoffs. So why would you? I mean, let's see how he's asking for it now because they may not even make the playoffs. So why would they sign him? So and it won't be baseball next year. So and it might be a whole different team in 2028. That's what I'm thinking. What do you think?
Well, maybe. And Jim, I still think deep down, and Jim, good phone call, man. I still think deep down that Dombrowski wants Cora, and I just think that's hovering over all this until the Phillies either make it really deep in the playoffs or Cora goes somewhere else. I just think it's going to just sit there until one of those two things happens. As far as the punishment for Kyle, that might have been Cowboy Jim's first good idea. He thinks there should be a punishment for Kyle who guaranteed the Sixers would not get LeBron if they do get LeBron.
I'd be worried about what this punishment is if I was worried about the guarantee going the other way.
Okay, so he threw out the idea of maybe shaving the mustache.
Okay.
Maybe number 23 on your head, maybe carved in a little bit there.
Okay.
Something. I mean, we'll figure something out.
That's fine.
I don't know if I would do the head thing because we don't, I mean, you're still a young man, but we don't know how that hair growing.
Here's the thing, Hugh.
You know what I mean?
Not worried. LeBron's not coming here. That's fine.
Well, you get to an age, man, where you don't take penitentiary chances with the hair.
I will jump into the river if LeBron comes
No,
here.
we don't want you to do that either.
Swim across the Schuylkill.
Ooh, that'd be so nasty.
Yeah.
Blue Jeans is going to have a stroke over that one. That one's not going to go over well.
Don't worry, guys. LeBron's not coming here, so it's okay.
Then the last time we talked about going across Schuylkill, it was frozen, right? We talked about
walking across it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was talking about that because I don't want my big ass across school. No, it ain't about to happen.
It's a little different if Kyle tries to
he's
jump across.
He ain't walking across school.
A little lighter on his feet, you would think. Let's go to Damon in Delco. What's up, Damon?
Yo, good afternoon, fellas.
What's up,
What's up, Damon?
Hey, not much, man, not much. Hey, Kyle was hacking me, man, on the other line. So for his punishment, he gotta be quiet when Carlos call up there. He can't be getting on people trying to change their mind and all that.
What was that, Damon? Oh, I'm sorry. We lost you for a second there. It's crazy.
Poor Damon.
You were saying, Damon? Damon, you there?
Did we lose Damon? Oh, there he is. He's back. He's back. Damon?
No, I'm here.
Okay. We couldn't hear you. We're back.
Oh, y'all hear me? Okay.
Yeah,
all right. Oh, I'm sorry, man. So listen, like I was saying, Kyle punishment should be basically being quiet on the other line when all the callers call in. Instead of him trying to get everybody to change their mind and things of that sort, his punishment, he got to be quiet for the first 2 minutes. All you got to answer the call. Hey, this is Kyle. Thanks for calling. We really appreciate your call. Hold one moment, please. You'll be next. We don't need the extra stuff.
You know, Damon, I'm just
He can follow a script.
Just trying to help you make a better point over the air because sometimes you call with dumb things.
Dang, dumb is strong.
Mhm.
That's strong.
Oh man.
Some people need a little guidance. I'm here to help you. I'm here to help you, Damon.
Should we print it out for him, Damon? We print out his script like
Put
he's
and tape it on the wall.
like he's a telemarketer. He just has to follow the script when he answers for you guys.
That's all. That's all he need to do. That's all he need to do. That's all. Now, in reference to my guy Joel Embiid, right? I don't like him because he's always hurt. But this thing about Anthony Davis for him and then LeBron, if LeBron gonna come, that's great. I want him to come. But if he needs AD to come with him, Embiid is better than AD on any day, I say. He's really better than him. And health-wise, they about equal to me. They both hurt about the same amount of time. But I wouldn't take him over Embiid. No. But
Yeah,
if LeBron want to come?
Yeah, they are. Their health is similar. And Damon, we appreciate the phone call, man, as always. I would guess that over the last 7 or 8 years, Davis has probably played more games. I don't know how many more. I would guess he's played more. I just think if it lures LeBron, I'm interested. Also, I think the way Anthony Davis plays at this stage of his career fits the team more than Embiid. I mean, Anthony Davis is a defensive player more than an offensive player, and Embiid has become more of an offensive player than a defensive player. 215-592-9494. All right, coming up on the other side, we will talk to our guy, Broads. He's going to join us, who's hosting Afternoons this week. His reaction to the breaking news just a few minutes ago, Leo Carlsson is headed back to Anaheim. The Ducks have matched the offer sheet. And his take on the LeBron thing. All coming up. Broads with us. I wish we were talking about how his hopes were up for Leo instead of getting dashed. Broads with us next. Your calls on it all. Midday Show, Sports Radio 94 WIP. When it comes to new windows and doors, the product matters, but installation makes the difference. With Pella Windows and Doors, every installation is handled by Pella expert installers with precise measurements and expert craftsmanship, and that helps protect your home from drafts, leaks, and the elements for better energy efficiency. Right now, enjoy $250 off windows and $700 off doors, or 36 months, 0% APR. Call 877-98-PELLA to schedule your free in-home consultation or at PellaPhilly.com.
Every Sunday home game this season. Join Sports Radio 94 WIP at Citizens Bank Park for Phillies Sunday.
It's gone!
An extended Phillies pregame show. Broadcasting live from the Deborah broadcast booth. Phillies Sunday. Brought to you by Deborah Heart and Lung Center. The Delaware Valley's only heart hospital. Only on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
No! USA is up 2-0. That is the most dangerous lead in soccer.
Relax, Mike.
See that, Dan? My left eye is twitching. That's my warning eye. It'll be 2-2 by stoppage time. It's never wrong.
With early payout from Bet365, I got paid the second they went up 2 goals. So to me, it's now the safest lead.
Early payout from Bet365, huh? Now my right eye is twitching, Dan.
Bet365. Winning is everything. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be physically located in Pennsylvania. T's and C's apply. In-app only.
Eric was way behind on his taxes.
I owed a lot of money to the IRS, almost $15,000.
Eric called Optima Tax Relief.
When Optima Tax got involved, the calls would stop, the threats would stop. It was easy like 1, 2, 3.
Optima Tax Relief took care of Eric's problem.
And now my debt is clean. I don't owe anything.
Call Optima Tax Relief for a free consultation. Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
Soccer unites billions of fans across languages, cultures, and continents. And this summer, Philadelphia is ready to host the world in a way that only Philadelphia can. As a proud host city supporter, Comcast is helping prepare this special city, our hometown and the heart of our company, for this global moment. From the streets to the stadium, Comcast is proud to help bring the world together through the game. Learn more at ComcastCorporation.com/Summer of Soccer.
Hoagie Fest is back at Wawa. And this year, it's a meal deal. Grab any shorty hoagie, wrap, or chicken sandwich, any Hers chips, and a small fountain drink for just $6. Or make it a classic for only $8. It's the hoagies you love, now with even more value. Big flavor, same Hoagie Fest vibes, but only for a limited time. Hoagie Fest is back.
gotta have a Wawa. For 50 years, drivers have trusted Meineke to take care of their cars and their budgets. Because real value isn't just about price, it's about honest recommendations, quality work, and service done right the first time. From routine maintenance to major repairs, Meineke delivers dependable car care from experienced technicians you can count on. That's why generation after generation continues to choose Meineke. 50 years of trust, 50 years of value. Meineke, doing car care right.
On the biggest stage in the world, FanDuel is changing the game. Because sometimes your player gets subbed out and your bet goes with them. But not anymore. With FanDuel's Super Sub, if your player is subbed out, your bet stays in. That's right, if your player leaves the match, your bet continues on with the substitute. So, you're still in it until the final whistle. Visit FanDuel.com/local to get started. Let there be goals this summer on FanDuel. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
I love days like these at the pool, but my moderate to severe plaque psoriasis can sometimes take me out of the moment. I'm ready to make a splash with clearer skin thanks to Skyrizi, Risankizumab Riza. Skyrizi is a prescription-only injection for adults who are candidates for systemic or phototherapy. At 4 months, most people saw 90% clearer skin when measured from head to toe, and many were even 100% plaque-free. People also saw significant improvement in psoriasis symptoms of pain, redness, itching, and burning.
Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines.
Now there's nothing on my skin thanks to Skyrizi, and that means everything. Ask your doctor about Skyrizi, the #1 dermatologist-prescribed biologic in psoriasis. Visit Skyrizi.com or call 1-866-SKYRIZI to learn more.
This is the story of the one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Indeed presents hires you can't afford to get wrong, like head administrator for a state-of-the-art surgical center.
What can I do for you, Doc?
We need to talk about the lights.
Ah, the mood lighting, relaxing, right? Much better than those old hospital vibes.
A hospital's supposed to have hospital vibes.
You seem tense. Let's dim the lights a bit.
This is the job for sponsored jobs. This is what happens when you don't sponsor your job on Indeed. Next time, get matched with quality candidates with Indeed sponsored jobs. Visit Indeed.com/hire now and sponsor your job today.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Former Dallas Mavericks majority owner Mark Cuban has filed legal allegations against current governor Patrick Dumont, accusing him of freezing Cuban out of real estate opportunities tied to the team's planned 2031 arena move. Shockingly, the filing also reveals Cuban was completely in the dark regarding the blockbuster February 2025 trade of superstar Luka Doncic to the LA Lakers. I'm Maddie Bates.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studio. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station. Stream the screams. Catch Phillies baseball with the Odyssey app on 94 WIP.
Every day?
Yes, and then, well, welcome, Broads.
Can you have me more often? That's electric.
Here's the problem.
What?
We have these conversations, and then like once every few months, Loose Lips over here will come right onto the air with the conversation. And we're like, no, that's for off the air.
I had one today. You know, we had a conversation about somebody that we weren't supposed to talk about on air because they're a little controversial, and
it happens.
I forgot.
It happens. But that doesn't. Does that compare to what just transpired 3 seconds before we went on the air?
The origination, though, of Loose Lips, and we need to get Broads' take on Leo Carlson. That's why he's here.
Oh,
but
that's right. That's
quickly,
right.
The origination of Loose Lips, Douglas, was we had our pre-show meeting, right? And the boss is in there. We got Blue Jeans Lakin in there with us, right? And he specifically says at like 9:45, this is off air. 10:01, Hugh goes, boom, right on the air with it.
It's unreal, man.
Yeah, because I was in an emotional state.
Been there.
And
it
happened, and it then immediately comes in and be like, oh my goodness, and I'm like, hey man, I'm sorry.
And then I'm sitting here like, do I tell him to stop. And if I tell him to stop, it's a bigger deal. Everyone knows it was like, we just kind of let it go. But loose lips is a big deal. Now, unfortunately, another big deal, Broads. Leo Carlson, matched by Anaheim. All right, your initial reaction.
Yeah, so I'm not surprised. He's just too good to let walk. He's one of those guys where if he's in your building, I would expect Danny Briere to match an offer sheet as well if the shoe was on the other foot. But this is where I'm starting to get ticked off. There's a lot of Flyers fans saying, good job, Danny, you tried. You tried? We're not good. We're not good enough. Like, we're not here to try. So you can't draft high enough to find a Leo Carlson. Now we understand you can't offer sheet to get a Leo Carlson. How do you get these players then? You know? And listen, I do respect the fact that they went out and tried to force Anaheim to get uncomfortable, but I can make the argument 18 mil was uncomfortable, not uncomfortable enough. Like, if you knew you needed to really make them sweat it out, why not offer the max, which is 20.8 mil AAV? If you really wanted the guy, 18 wasn't enough. So, listen, it was a fun week. I kind of saw it trending this way, but we tried. Like, we're over here waving the towel and having a parade and running around nude because we tried.
I'm with you on this. Yeah, trying is not good enough.
No.
Now, I'm with you.
Nothing on the nude thing, by the way. Nothing, huh?
No.
No, you guys weren't biting on that. I was just seeing if someone would bite.
I was waiting to see what Hugh would
say.
say.
Both you guys made eye contact.
Well,
nothing.
you know, I'm right there on the line right now, so I just was like,
stop
I'm going to
being afraid of getting in trouble.
I'm just going to lay out on that one.
I've played with guys.
What are you talking about? But no, bros, isn't it more like when you talk about they're looking at it, and even though they didn't push all the way in, they feel good about where they are right now. Do you kind of look at it like that?
They do feel good. Listen, they're not in the worst spot ever, but it now feels just so bleak because I was excited to get such a special player. What they're going to do, because this was a calculated move. It wasn't, hey, we're now going to shift to the next guy tomorrow and now try and pounce on the next guy. This was a methodical attack that they put money up front in the contract. They put no movement clause in there to try and maneuver this thing to make them sweat it out. So this was very, very detailed.
Yeah,
now,
for Anaheim. You mean to make Anaheim
exactly.
sweat it out. Yeah.
So I say that to say now they're going to run it back with the Martones and the Mitchkovs, and it's not going to be boring, but it's not going to be sexy enough either.
All right, you asked the question kind of rhetorically.
Not boring, but not that sexy.
But it needs to be more sexy.
Well, some people like to pounce on those type of things.
It needs
not
to be more
boring,
sexy.
but not sexy enough. They still work.
You know what they call
that still
those?
Works.
Wins.
Yeah, they call them
especially
wins.
on Friday.
And you need a win.
2 a.m.
Sometimes you just need a win, guys.
Yeah.
I mean, it happens.
It's true. Slump buster,
Now
if you
you
will.
see why we don't do. They gonna never let us do a show together.
So let me ask you this.
Yeah, it's been 4 minutes.
So let me ask you this. You said, how do you get that player? What's the best path to getting that player? So they're not going to draft high enough. They tried this way. Could I say the next way to do it is maybe try to pull off a trade? Like, how do they get the talent they're looking for just with the options they have in front of them?
Couple different ways. The first one is not realistic, but it is a way. You strip it all the way down to draft one or two. Not going to do that. They're not going to do that. I'm just saying that is the way to do it. And they obviously didn't do it 3 years ago, so they're not going to do it now. Okay. They can continue the offer sheet route and just do it a little different. Because I don't think they were super off on the offer sheet, but they weren't good enough with the offer sheet. So reset. Take a look at what else is available. It doesn't mean it'll be this year. Maybe it's next year, whatever. But they do another calculated swing, and this time they actually land that player. Or Porter Martone and one of those guys develop, and they're even better than we ever imagined, and it's actually in-house. It's just their own development. And you mentioned a trade. Like, I don't think Dylan Larkin, for example, is as interesting at, like, he's a nice player, but Leo Carlson's a 21-year-old one center. Dylan Larkin's a late 20s two center. So it's not that. It's good, but it's not
right.
that.
So, I mean, one of the paths is tank. They're not going to do that. One is to get lucky, and then that's just hard to do. I mean, it is. It is. And it's unfortunate because people got really excited. I mean, I know you did, but I could just feel it the last week. Like, people were like, what if we get this guy? I mean, because his age, it fits so perfect with everything going on here.
Yeah, he's a legitimate number one center. He's scoring 30 goals at 21 years old, and he wears an A on his chest. So that means he went into that locker room as the second overall pick, and he had a respected voice on and off the ice to have a letter on his chest at 21 years old. And then they made a nice push in the playoffs last year in a competitive second round where we were not very competitive, and he's a big staple of them pushing forward. Listen, there's a reason why they declined 4 first-round draft picks for a player of this magnitude.
Why do you think, and it's interesting you brought up how they went far on the offer sheet, but not as far as they could. Why do you think they went to where they went to, but not further? Were they afraid it would be too much on their cap? Like, if you go all in, why not go all in with some gusto at the end?
It's a good question. The reports were that Anaheim was looking at 12 and Carlson wanted 15. So maybe it was just their calculated risk of 18 is large enough.
Right.
Now, I will be honest. If they came in swinging at 20.8, which is reportedly the most they could have offered, I probably would have sat here and said, oh, God, that is a little much.
Yeah,
that
then you start to live with the idea of him here on that number.
Yeah, so maybe it was just that, where we have a price, and 18 was that price, and they thought that would make the Ducks sweat it out enough. But now that I see that they matched it, maybe it wasn't uncomfortable enough. Maybe it was. I mean, clearly it wasn't. And I sat here all week saying they're not going to let this guy leave. Would they have matched at 20.8? I don't know.
Well, now I'm going to be thinking about that now. Yeah,
that is the kicker.
I could see a world where they say that is just too much for my liking.
Sometimes if you go into an auction, you got to win the auction. You can't. I mean, Hugh did this. I was saying this earlier.
I'm about to catch straight.
Hugh went to an auction recently, and he liked something. He bid, but he had a walking away point.
What'd you want?
It was a Brian Dawkins helmet, right? It was Swarovski.
I just wanted him to say the word.
Yeah, I know. Swarovski crystals, right?
You kind of nailed that today.
And it was, he already had signed it, but he was going to put Hall of Fame on it, right?
Ooh.
And I was like, and so as soon as they said, I said $2,000. And then Brian Westbrook said $5,000, and then I said, "Okay, I'm done."
Well, that's a big.
That's a big leap.
But you didn't go there to win.
I did go there to win. I thought $2,000.
Then the Swarovski would be here in the studio.
I thought $2,000 would get me over the top, and then somebody outbid Brian.
Well, I was going to say, what did it get you?
It got like $10,000.
Come on, you can't not.
I got Danny Briere Douglas over here in it, but not all the way in it.
No, was there someone standing up there?
No, as a matter of fact, Ike was the auctioneer.
Oh,
and before Ike even got started, I said $2,000 because I was like, "That's a nice helmet." If he signs Hall of Fame on it, that easily is a $20,000 helmet easily.
No, you would have resold?
No, I wouldn't have resold. I'm
okay.
just saying it would have been a nice centerpiece in the house. You know what I mean? It would have just been a nice centerpiece. And I hated it. I played with that guy, Hall of Fame. He signed it. And it would have been just a nice piece to have.
You want a pair of Broads hockey gloves?
Oh, yeah,
for
I'll
the
take
center?
those.
They
yeah,
might
for sure.
stink, though.
Oh dang.
Would you
I
put
some Lysol.
Well, I don't know if we can auction them off here. It'll be $3, $4.
But it was,
$7.
I wanted them. And, $2,000 I thought I was in the game. But I wasn't.
And then you're here.
Can I ask you guys a question?
Yeah.
How's my grading going so far for the afternoon film?
Oh, that's great.
Well, we graded you B. I gave you a B+.
Oh, my gosh, it's awful.
B+ for Tuesday show.
Okay.
Kyle's a little harder.
And then yesterday it was LeBron, the Open, right?
Yes.
I'm thinking back as I was driving home. Yes. I would say I have to kind of go through my my scale of grading.
Your notes?
Yeah, I have notes.
You have notes?
I
You took notes?
Yes.
Yeah, the Broads book?
I would say another solid B+ yesterday.
Okay, all right.
But I said yesterday you need a real A or A+ to by the end of the week.
Oh, okay.
Like you need one of those days for me to start thinking seriously of Broads in, Eskin out in the afternoon show.
That's the tough kicker.
How do you feel you're doing?
I think I'm holding the fort down nice. I think the afternoon guys would be proud of me. And that's the goal. I'm coming in here, and I want those guys next week to say, you know what? Broads made the people laugh. Broads sang Creed at 5:30, although Tuesday I didn't. I was on my period or something. I just wasn't feeling it.
Okay.
I just wasn't feeling it. I was just in one of those moods. And then yesterday, I was just giving it my best. It was just, but today, I'm solo.
Oh,
so
but is that no? I don't mean this as an offense. TK.
No, that's okay.
You're more used to doing solo at WIP.
Sure.
So you'll have all your ducks in a row, I'm sure.
Absolutely, but just in regards to 5:30,
yeah,
I can't lean on TK and Buzz to do the.
Well, you wouldn't want to lean on TK and Buzz for singing anyway.
Yeah, that's true.
Maybe you get a caller on the line; they'll sing with you. Maybe one of the regulars.
That's a good idea.
They probably know the cadence.
I would imagine so. Although the looks we got yesterday at Dining Under the Stars when 5:30 hit was a scene.
How was Dining with the Stars?
Did you and TK share a nice meal under the stars together after the show?
Did you dine? No, I did hear your little ending there. No, we did not dine afterwards together. But I will say it was so awesome. I'm bringing my wife. I don't know when they're doing it next or whatever, but I've never been there. I'm a South Jersey guy. I live in my bubble. I went out there and I said, holy hell. I went home and told my wife all about we're going. Kidding me? Maybe a little something afterwards. You know what I'm saying? A little dessert.
Nice.
Little dessert.
Yeah, if you're going,
you know
you
what
might
I'm
as well.
saying?
So I did hear that Fran was with you guys yesterday. What do you got? A couple of his own pizzas? Didn't get any food for anyone else? That sounds like Fran.
This guy is a problem. First off, pizza stains all over his shirt.
Oh, come on, Fran. We're in public.
Wait, pizza stains all over his shirt's one.
That sound about right.
2, we don't have. Here's Max busting his ass trying to get the YouTube stream up. The whole
don't
thing.
let me talk about those two. When you finish your story, I got a story to tell about those two in the Ebonominy. Remember that? Huh? The Ebonominy? No. At
Ebonominy.
When we were at
the edamame.
When we were at McGurk's.
Yeah.
They got me Ebonominy.
You don't like that? I like those.
Oh, hell no. Look at him. He's back there with his arm folded don't be proud of that.
Good. Now put salt on it. You suck it off.
No.
Edamame
is not good.
It's a good item. But anyway, what was I saying? Oh, yeah. So, Fran, the internet.
Pizza stains.
Wait, so pizza stains 1. 2, the internet's not locked and loaded yet. Where's Fran? He's in a record store looking at discs.
Is a disaster.
Wait, it gets worse. Do you know that he calls interns? Yo, intern, get over here.
No, we can't.
I swear to God.
We can't have that.
I swear to God.
That? Who
Fran
does he think he is?
interning the intern. First off, I don't care who you are. It's a person.
Yeah.
Yo, intern.
I haven't heard anyone here do that to an intern.
He went, yo, intern.
Forget the person's name?
No.
That's
That's
actually out of control.
He went intern.
No guy with pizza stains on his shirt could be demeaning an intern.
that's true.
I mean, come on.
I know. I know. So that was my experience of Fran as the, as the engineer.
Well, it's a memorable day. Dining with the stars, Fran's pizza stains, the intern. All right, Hugh, do you want to tell Bro your story about the edamame?
Oh, no. I just ordered a sandwich, right? And I try to leave it to them because we're doing the show. And we're just trying to get it done. And I was like, hey, man, just leave it to y'all to order, whatever. These cats thought it was a great idea to order me Ebonominy. And I'm like, dude, what the hell y'all doing? Do I look like I eat Ebonominy? No, I don't.
I think it just came with the meal.
No, but they should have took it off.
No way edamame comes with a meal.
Why would Max order Hugh edamame?
Well, that's the problem, I think. Now, that's fair criticism.
Yeah.
In what world, if someone says, go get me anything, you come back with these green peas that you suck out of the pot?
Yeah.
That's weird.
Yeah.
Maybe they wanted to watch you do it.
Well,
you
that's
think
even weirder.
I'm just throwing everything out there. Maybe they had...
I'm not going to respond.
Why?
This is the reason why.
Was the YouTube cameras on?
No.
I'm just saying, maybe people wanted to see it.
Now that we're unpacking this, I think Hugh is uncomfortable eating edamame because of the way you're describing it.
No, I'm not sucking on nothing. I ain't doing that. That's not what I do.
What about a nipple?
This is why we'll never do a show together.
Get out. All right, I'm sorry. Goodbye, guys. Goodbye.
This is why.
I'll be on at 2 o'clock.
Bros at 2 o'clock today.
This is why
we'll
they ain't gonna
we
ain't gonna never work together ever in life.
This is the Ducks' fault. If they had not matched the offer, we would have been full on.
But to answer
Leo
your question, maybe.
Well, no. Well, I mean, actually, I think he did hit on something through the nonsense.
What's that?
That you probably are uncomfortable eating edamame, the same reason you don't want to eat hot dogs.
Glizzies?
Yes.
No, but the way
edamame's not as phallic.
I know, but obviously there's something about it that the guy's uncomfortable with.
I don't eat edamame.
Are they testicular? Is that the problem?
Oh, God.
No. Bros, you talk about me habitual. Like, bros went over the line just a little bit.
Well, he was seeing how far he could go before we reprimanded him.
Yeah,
that was the entire thing.
I wanted to go with him, but I'm like, I got 2 strikes. I can't. You know what I mean? And then I had that little flub with the loose lips thing. I'm like, I'm trying to stay in good graces. We almost at football season. You know what I mean? I'm just trying to hold out.
It's a few more weeks. Just hold on. Hold on.
You know what'd be the worst?
I'm worried about having a show tomorrow.
Hey, you know what'd be the worst? Get suspended right before football season.
Yeah.
Where in the world is Hugh Douglas?
He took a couple days off.
Who on earth would be responsible for that happening to us?
Well,
it's not my fault.
Who did this?
Yeah, this is all Hugh's fault. Let's go to Colin in Limerick. What's up, Colin?
Hey, guys. How's it going, man?
Good,
Can you hear
Colin.
me all right?
Yeah, we got you, pal. What's up?
All right. So, Hugh, those helmets, I know the guy that makes them, Scotty Teller. Dude, have you seen any of his other helmets? They're art, man.
Yeah.
They are a thing.
Because is that the guy?
beauty.
He does it for his anxiety or something. He does it to help him, deal with anxiety or whatnot. I think that's the guy.
I don't know why Scotty does it. I just know he posts a lot, and he's done a lot of that, made a lot of them for stuff like to donate to raise money and everything. And I can't believe some like he made one that was for Shady and Saquon. One half was Pitt and one half was Penn State.
I did see something like that. That was cool. Yep.
and he actually plays like Paulie in this movie. I Play
yeah, that's
Rocky,
the same guy. Because I was remember I was telling you about it. He said he's the new Paulie,
Yeah.
and Joe was trying to figure out what he looked like.
Yeah.
He kind of looks like Paulie though. He kind of look like Paulie.
Absolutely phenomenal human being. He's absolutely phenomenal, and what he does with the helmets is incredible. But what I really called was to get off my chest this crap with Zach Wheeler not getting on the All-Star team. I'm speechless. I don't understand how that happens with this dude, especially his age, the way he's pitched. I know the beginning of the season, yada, yada, but especially, you said it perfectly, especially the last two outings, he's been better. He's been much better than Chris.
He has been. Colin, it's a joke.
Myself,
it's a joke.
Especially with it being in Philly.
It's a joke. And the worst part, Colin, is they've had multiple chances to fix this, right? Like, okay, he didn't make the team at first, but we see this in every sport. You know, guys bow out or whatever, or they get hurt, or there's replacements. And yet they do the replacements, and they still don't put him on. And then he strikes out 14. Baseball looks ridiculous in this case. They just look crazy.
I think we're going to see he's phenomenal as it is, but he's going to take it to another level because he's angry because of Mattingly, and he's angry because of not getting into the All-Star game, and he should be. It's almost like they're like, we can't have too many Phillies on the team because look at the Dodgers. They're so much better. We should have more Dodgers on or other teams. To me, it feels like, we can't have too many Phillies on the team. No, heck with that. It's the All-Star game for the 250th 4th of July birthday to July, all that stuff. There's no reason why he shouldn't be on there. And you know what? The heck with Anaheim, too, for matching that, because I was so hyped about that whole thing. I knew they were going to match it because they weren't going to let the Flyers pull that on them. But hopefully it messes them up for the next few years, and it'll be payback for Guttier, that pansy that they have over there. That need out. That turd, whatever you want to call him.
Call him all the
names.
names.
Thank you for the call, man.
You got it,
rock.
Colin's awesome. That was a lot of passion.
I was reminded during the phone call. Yeah, Colin used to call a lot. I think during Eagles season and get super fired up.
Yes,
and that it all started coming back to me.
It makes
Colin is a very fun caller.
Very fun caller. He's super fired up, and I can't wait for the football season calls. Yeah, we're on the edge here. He's trying to keep his job till we get to football season. We're on the edge. We're so close. You need your mic on.
And I need my mic on. He need to try to keep his job for football season. Yeah,
you are the best.
When I think
I turn it off because a lot of times
you're chewing or something.
You're yawning or chewing or
or fidgeting.
I had to fidget a little bit. I had to do my fidget toy.
Yeah. So, Did you bring a fidget to the restaurant recently?
Yes, I did. I left it. But I was 3 sheets to the wind when I left it. I then jumped in my Uber and was like, damn it.
Oh, that was the night you ate the grilled cheese and soup
left
at 105 degrees last week?
Yeah, and I left my fidget toy. And the person I was with was like, you eating soup and a grilled cheese? How old are you, Lodi? Like 5?
What's wrong with this guy?
It was tasty. Shout out to Roos, man, because I'm telling you, I'm going back again to get the grilled cheese. I don't even think it's on the menu. So I got to,
Wait, are you that guy? Oh, are you that guy?
No, I didn't. I just said.
The server goes back to the kitchen. That guy's back again. He wants you to make that thing that's not on the menu.
But wait a minute. In my defense, we were doing a segment one day and they heard it, right? And I went down there and they brought it to me and I was like,
they're very nice down there.
Yes, very, very nice.
And it's great.
So now I got to have it.
I know, but
the soup was
you're becoming
banging.
the VIP guy.
No, I'm not. It's Joe.
Is that Douglas again?
It's not like I'm asking for a porterhouse. It's a bowl of soup.
I know.
And a cheese.
It's simple.
Yeah, it's not like it's not like I'm asking for a whole lot. But man, when the cheese was all melty and it was a good sandwich. It was a good sandwich.
It really must have been. You're still talking about this thing a week later.
I'm telling you, man, it was good. It was good. The tomato soup was banging, so yeah, it was really good.
All right, our Twitter question of the day, sponsored by the PI Dental Center. Your smile is the first thing others see when they meet you. Learn about and schedule your evaluation at pidentalcenter.com. All right, Hugh, let's do some guesses on these
78.
polls. You don't even know what the questions are. All right.
Don't I guess like 78% all the time?
You do. Do you consider Don Mattingly a lock to be the Phillies manager next year? Yes or no?
65% yes.
51% no, 49% yes. Wow. That's a pretty close one.
Even though his son works in the front office, that's crazy. Nepotism, reverse. Reverse nepotism.
Reverse nepotism. You're out. You're out. See you, Dad.
The son fires the dad.
Reverse nepotism.
It's like we're making amends for the Colangelo stuff.
Yeah.
Years after Brian and Jerry Colangelo, we have the opposite here. He's firing his dad. Okay. Should the Sixers do something desperate to entice LeBron? Yes or no?
Ooh, I'm going to say 65% no.
60% no. 40% want.
You know what the trigger?
This. Let's go into the mud here.
You know what the trigger word was? Desperate.
Yes, and that's,
desperate.
I don't know why desperate is such a bad word. A lot of times things happen because people are desperate.
But
why do you think
nobody wants to admit that though?
No, you know what? I'm very comfortable admitting that when I'm desperate. Like sometimes you need to be desperate to get action.
I'll never admit. Do you hear what you just said?
I heard you. I knew what I said. All right, do we as Eagles fans overrate?
You have to be desperate to get action.
Yeah, to get action. I mean, LeBron would not be action? That's an action. That's
I'm just saying the way you said it.
All right.
I'm looking at the free
Do we as Eagles fans...
That's going to be the Friday mantra.
Yeah. He's
getting banged every which way.
Do we as Eagles fans overrate Jalen Carter? Yes or no?
78% no.
72% no.
I'm still stuck on...
Decent day for Hugh on the polls.
I'm still stuck on.
Do you disagree? Sometimes people need to be desperate to get action. Does anyone disagree?
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
It's just so fitting.
Speaking facts here.
Beggars can't be choosers, man.
And that's why the Sixers need to get LeBron.
Lights come on, you go home with a 300-pounder.
I'm just saying the reality of that statement just hit different when you say it like that.
It did seem to hit you hard. Like, it really.
Wait, we're off the air. That's it.
Goodbye. This might be my last day.
All right. We'll get to you people. More phone calls before we leave forever after the show today. But we have to address something next with Bryce Harper. Actually, not a laughing matter. Kind of developing story today. There could be consequences. We're working through what the story is, but we'll explain it coming up next on the Midday Show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
The Phillies play here tonight. Phillies, Reds. Leading off starts at 6:10. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 7:10. Then stick around for the final out. Sponsored by the Philadelphia Parking Authority. On your exclusive home for the Phillies 2026 season.
Breaking ball hammered. Caught by Bohm. Diving to the line at third.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Sponsored by BetMGM. Own your moment. Make it legendary. Please gamble responsibly. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Pat Boyle here to help you beat the books with Westwood One Sports. World Cup quarterfinals. I think Spain's dominance continues in another defensive game. Belgium coming off their 4-1 win over Team USA. That was way more about how sloppy USA was than anything else. Spain has yet to give up a goal this tournament. They're battle-tested, and they will wear Belgium down. How about an SGP? Spain to advance in any fashion and under 3.5 goals in regular time. At even money. I'm Pat Boyle. Bet smarter, beat the books. Download the BetMGM app today.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
If you're still using a sports book to bet on the soccer tournament, you're getting robbed. Delete that app and join the millions using Polymarket. Polymarket is a prediction market, not a sports book. Trade against other fans, not the house. Polymarket, your go-to prediction market for soccer's biggest stage. Available in all 50 states. Download the Polymarket app. Use promo code BLAZE to unlock $50 free for your first trade. That's promo code BLAZE. Trading not available in all jurisdictions. Check local regulations before trading. Restrictions and eligibility apply.
Who's the man in a white plumbing van?
Roto-Rooter Man.
Who's the dude who clears your drain of food?
Roto-Rooter Man.
Who's the guy to keep your basement dry?
He's the Roto-Rooter Man.
Who's your friend for a pipe on the man?
Roto-Rooter Man.
If plumbing, drains, or water cleanup are the plan, better call your Roto-Rooter man. Roto-Rooter, we put water where it should be.
Call Roto-Rooter, that's the name, and away go troubles down the drain. Roto-Rooter.
This summer, Philadelphia becomes the center of the baseball universe with MLB All-Star Week, July 10th through the 14th. It's where stars and fans come together for America's summer tradition. This is MLB All-Star Week. Learn more at allstargame.com. MLB trademarks used with permission.
Love isn't just the beginning, right?
Absolutely. It's every day after.
It's choosing each other, even when life gets busy.
Yeah, even when it's hard, when work and the kids have us going in different directions.
Even after all these years.
We still choose each other.
Always.
And forever.
A love that grows with time.
No matter what life throws at us.
Visit Mark's Jewelers in Montgomeryville, PA, Mount Laurel, New Jersey, or at marks-jewelers.com.
Mark's Jewelers.
Love grows here.
Usually when something sounds way too good to be true, it is. Imagine someone says you can cut your mobile bill in half. Sounds like a fantasy, but with Xfinity Mobile, it's the real deal. Because when you have Xfinity Internet, you can cut your mobile bill in half, plus try Xfinity Mobile free for a year. No commitment. That's a lot of streaming, sharing, scrolling, and whatever else you do with your phone. All for half the price and none of the commitment. That means you'll save big over Verizon, AT&T, and T-Mobile. Wild. Now all you have to do is think about how you'll spend all that extra money. Call 1-800-XFINITY. Go to XfinityMobile.com or visit your local Xfinity store to switch today. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Savings compares one line of Xfinity Mobile Select to comparable plans from T-Mobile, Verizon, and AT&T as of 3/24/26. Taxes and fees extra. $30 monthly discount limited to new mobile customers only. After 12 months, regular rates apply.
Fan Cash Fridays are here. Listen every Friday for your chance to win $100 in Fan Cash from Fanatics Sportsbook. Use Fan Cash to unlock unlimited profit boosts, exclusive merch, collectibles, and more. No purchase necessary. Must be 21 plus. See full rules on the WIP contest page.
For adults with Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms, every choice matters. Tremfya offers self-injection or intravenous infusion from the start. Tremfya is administered as injections under the skin or infusions through a vein every 4 weeks, followed by injections under the skin every 4 or 8 weeks. If your doctor decides that you can self-inject Tremfya, proper training is required. Tremfya is a prescription medicine used to treat adults with moderately to severely active Crohn's disease and adults with moderately to severely active ulcerative colitis. Serious allergic reactions, increased risk of infections or lower ability to fight them, and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or need a vaccine. Explore what's possible. Ask your doctor about Tremfya today. Call 1-800-526-7736 to learn more or visit tremfyaradio.com.
This is the story of the one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Straight Talk Wireless presents Pickup Truck Wisdom.
Trust is earned. That's why I've stuck with Straight Talk. Same price since 2009 on Verizon's 5G network. Cause shoot, anyone can make a promise. Keeping it for years, that means something.
Now plans starting at $25 a month with 4 lines. Find us at straighttalk.com and Walmart. Straight Talk Wireless. Straightforward. Always. Same price claim applies only to the base monthly price of our $45 plan from October 2009 to present.
And the match is about to begin.
Most of the team is out with COVID-19, so there'll be some substitutes tonight.
What's this? We have an unexpected guest on the field.
It's a dog. Well, they could do with extra players.
She's going for the ball.
Our front paws, hands or feet?
Soccer season is full of surprises, and COVID-19 could be one of them. If you test positive, prescription medications may help. Ask your doctor if they're right for you. Learn more at PfizerForAll.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Back to Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Boys, and now we're just having fun with that. But there is a story out there, Hugh, that is gaining some traction. We would have felt remiss if we didn't mention it. Now, we can all have our opinions on the severity of this, or like really who's at fault for what the heck happened here. So, Hugh, there is a story this morning, Philadelphia Inquirer. Mm-hmm. And the story, and it does have some video evidence to it. It's not just like an allegation. You can, if you go to the story, Philadelphia Inquirer, you will see the personalized video. So, a sportsbook, in this case, it was FanDuel Sportsbook. They sent a lot of times with sportsbooks, they will have VIP treatment towards their biggest customers, right? And now, unfortunately, for this situation, a lot of times their biggest customers turn out to be the ones that get in the most trouble with gambling, right? If you're gambling that much, eventually you start losing.
They call those whales, the big whales.
Right. So there is a former customer, a VIP gambler to FanDuel, that at some point lost $1.5 million over the course of their betting history. But during their betting history, when they were getting all these perks from FanDuel, including in the story, they got Super Bowl tickets, they got all this stuff, right? Because they're one of the top customers. They also were sent a personalized video from Bryce Harper, and it's interesting because it doesn't explain if Bryce Harper really articulate if Bryce Harper knew
what he was sending a video for.
Exactly. Now, he did mention the person like that was working with the VIP, right? So there's probably someone from FanDuel that was kind of setting up this VIP with all these perks. That person seemed to reach out to Bryce and say, hey, could you record a video and say, Happy Thanksgiving, blah, 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 to this guy, wish his family happy Thanksgiving and thank him for rooting for the Phillies. So that's kind of the gist of it. But here, this is a slippery slope because I don't believe Bryce Harper endorses FanDuel specifically. I don't think many baseball players do these things specifically. I know the league, right? The league has sponsors when it comes to different sports books, but it feels like this one is a slippery slope. In the story, the Phillies and baseball and Harper were asked to comment. They did not. I don't know where it goes. I don't know if this is a punishable offense or it's just one like, hey, maybe we don't do that ever again or do that anymore. But it's a story that is gaining some traction here, and it was written today in the Philadelphia Inquirer. What do you think?
On the surface, I don't know the rules are. I don't think in his religion that gambling is a part of it. I don't know. Just let me say that I don't know.
Well, that adds a layer to it.
There is a layer. I don't know, but I think it's a bad look when you think about what was the kickback for Bryce doing this. Now, granted, to your point, when you see the video, he could easily say, "Hey, I did it for a friend, and I don't know what he did with it." You know what I mean? I did it. Somebody asked me to record something. He could say that, but still, it's implied that you kind of knew. You know what I mean? And a lot of times, especially in this society nowadays, they're guilty by association. And not only that, the one thing that came to mind when I thought about it, and this might not be fair, but this was my first thought: pandering to somebody else to get, I don't know, get whatever. You know what I mean? But that was one of the first thoughts that I had. But like you said, like I'm saying, you don't know. You don't know. So I'm going to give him the benefit of the doubt, but it does look kind of fishy.
All right, a couple parts of the article. Quote, there is no evidence that Harper has an official partnership with FanDuel or was aware that Thompson had an addiction, right? So you don't know that. You just see the video of him saying like, hey, all that. But this one is interesting. The Inquirer could find no other examples of an active athlete recording a personal message to a sportsbook VIP customer who, by definition, had to regularly bet large sums of money. So that feels like if he's not being paid for this, why would he do it? And then if he's being paid for it, is that even allowed?
Yeah, it's more, okay, why'd you do it?
Right.
And I'm pretty sure that he'll probably be asked about it, and the best thing for him to do is just say, hey, man, I don't want to talk about it. Or if he says that, or just say something to the effect that, hey, I recorded it for a friend, I don't know what he did with it, and make it go away. But it just opens you up for kind of all kinds of speculation, recklessly, at this point.
I do wonder if active players are, by definition, allowed to do it. I don't know, right? Because the league has their things with certain sports books, and this might be or not be one of them. I don't know. It feels like a developing story. I mean, ultimately, Hugh, I'm sure he had no idea the person was someone eventually that had a gambling addiction, right? That
sounds like
slope.
a lot. Yeah, that does sound like a lot. Yeah, it does.
Well, yeah. I mean, if we're being real with all the gambling stuff in sports,
it's a slippery slope.
Yeah, right, because we all know this, like with any sort of vice, right? If you advertise it, and it's all legal, it's nothing illegal about it, but there will be people that fall on the wrong side of it, right? That whether it be alcohol, whether it be gambling, right? That's part of it. And all these sports now, Hugh, endorse it all. I mean, they're all part of it.
Yeah, everybody's kind of inundated with the gambling thing right now. And like you said, he hasn't done anything wrong, but it just looks odd. It's just like you can ask the questions. Okay, what was your kickback or whatever?
Yeah, we'll keep an eye on the story, but we wanted to address it because it does seem like it's becoming a story, and at some point the Phillies might have to address it. We shall see. Roberto in Philly is up. Hey, Roberto.
What's up, Joe? What's up?
Hey, Roberto, what's
before
up?
I get to what I wanted to, I want to touch on the Bryce Harper thing quickly because you just brought that up.
Yeah, sure.
I think it's tricky. I don't know if you guys know, but there's a lot of stories coming out about gambling schemes going on with players in college and shaving points, and it's just with the Brendan Sorsby story.
Mm-hmm.
I think an active player making a video like that for somebody that bets a lot of money with FanDuel is not a good look. I agree with you, Joe. I don't really think that Bryce knew what he was really making the video for or who, but nonetheless, it's just not really a good look. So I would just like if Bryce never did that again. It's really not a good look.
I agree.
But,
I think that's the biggest thing. It's not a good look. And then, Roberto, you throw in that this person eventually lost a lot of money, and it becomes almost like, that's not great. I'm sure when someone reached out to Bryce and said, hey, can you record this for one of our VIPs? I'm sure he wasn't thinking, oh, this person's in the hole $2 million. I'm making this worse. He probably did something, 20-second video.
I agree. And then what I wanted to call about was I personally do think that a lot of Eagles fans overrate players and they see them for their ceiling, but they don't really want to acknowledge their floor. With Carter, he makes just as many kind of bonehead questionable plays as he does amazing plays. Now, he's, as far as D tackles go, he's 86th ranked in defended passes last year behind Derek Brown. And then Jordan Davis is right behind him. So they're the second and third ranked D tackles for passes defended. But when it comes to Carter, I think you got to be open to listening to trades for guys because a team might be willing to offer you a package that's prettier than you thought you would get. Maybe we could have got Garrett. I wouldn't mind swapping Garrett for Carter. And also, you got a lot of other guys to pay. I'm worried about DeJean and Quinyon. Sometimes you got to take a casualty on a player you kind of wanted to keep because you have a lot of other young guys that you got to pay. So, if we got to sacrifice Carter to keep the rest of the defense intact with Quinyon and Coop and maybe Woolen sometimes it's just a casualty of war sometimes. You know what I mean?
Well, especially, and Roberto, it's a salary cap league. So, yeah, this happens all the time. Roberto, a good phone call. Hugh, the other thing I think about with eventually down the line with Carter, right? In a perfect world, they keep him. But if they do get to the point, we've talked about this, I got to pay everybody else. Someone's making us a huge offer for Jalen Carter.
Mm-hmm.
They seem to be really good at drafting that position. On the list we talked about today, three of the top 10.
Yeah, they got your boy,
Milton. So 3 of the top 10 defensive tackles in the whole NFL drafted and developed by the Eagles, right? And, I don't know where Uar Bernard's career is going to go, but we talked about that kid they took from where was he from? Was it Nigeria?
Yeah, these are from the I guess supplemental NFL, international NFL, something like that.
Yeah, he's kind of what they did.
Big ass dude.
Kind of what they did with Mailata, right?
Yeah.
To make a player that really wasn't a player, but you have that physical skill set. What if a year from now, Jordan Davis keeps playing well, and Mora Jomo I didn't even mention. They developed him from a 7th-round pick. Looks like a guy that's worth $20 million a year. And Uar Bernard starts to flash in practice to them. They're like, he could play. Sometimes teams are really good at developing a certain position. Hugh, maybe Clint Hurt is a part of that. But if they're good at that, that's got to factor in, right? Do we pay this guy $35 million a year when we know we're good at drafting and developing defensive tackles?
Well, yeah, because you have a pipeline and you have a good system in identifying that position. So there's a thought, but then you have the guys that, are transitional. And I know Roberto came with a whole lot of stats and everything, but he was ranked among GMs in the NFL.
3. Yeah.
3. After having a year where you can make an argument that Jalen Carter outplayed him.
Oh, Davis outplayed Carter.
Yeah, that's it. I say? Jordan Davis, yes. Jordan Davis outplayed Carter. And he was still ranked 3. So I know that, you talk about sometimes potential don't mean a whole lot. It means everything in the NFL. That's normally how you get paid. You get paid on your projected potential. Guess what? Even though he wasn't a great quarterback, who was it? I forgot his name, but he was the one that set the quarterback market. Kurt Warner. I mean, not Kurt Warner. Kirk Cousins. He's the one that set the quarterback market and made it what it is.
Right.
And he wasn't even that good. But they paid him. Minnesota paid him because they needed a quarterback, and he was the best available. That's why he never signed the tender when he was with the Commodores at the time. He waited 2 years because they didn't want to pay him, and he got paid those 2 years. And then he was the first one to start getting guaranteed money. He ain't won nothing.
Is Kirk Cousins the Tobias Harris of the
yes,
NFL?
Yes, he is. That. Think about that for a minute. And you're talking about, we all talk about potential and we want to throw stats out. He got paid. He got franchise tagged twice and got paid for potential, and he still ain't reached his potential, but he got paid, and he got paid again. So he is the Tobias Harris of the NFL.
It's like the business person all-stars. Like they're they're better at the business side of it than the actual game side of it.
Yeah.
Good players, but way overpaid for way too long. Let's talk to Cassidy, who's up on WIP. Cassidy?
Hi there.
Hello.
What's up?
Hi. I wanted to talk about Anthony Davis getting traded to get LeBron in for Embiid.
What do you think?
So I'm handing it off. I'm sorry. My 10-year-old has been on hold for an hour, so I'm handing it off to him. His name is Charlie. He's the one with the opinions on it. Here he is.
Oh, wow. That's what I'm talking about, Charlie.
I don't think we can take that call.
All right, Cassidy.
Okay, we won't leave it alone.
All right, you know what, Cassidy? We'll get Charlie's thoughts off the air. Kyle will get Charlie's thoughts, and we'll tell him what he said.
I don't think I'm supposed to do that.
Okay. We were taking a little bit of...
that was a little whoopsie-daisy by Cassidy. That was cool.
Listen, I don't... One day, you got to tell Kyle if we're going to do that, right? You can't just...
Well, I can't just be putting 10-year-olds on the air.
You got to vet them. You got to make sure they know what they're talking about.
Oh, he's a youngin'.
Yeah, 10 years old.
Yeah.
You okay?
Yeah, I my mind went all over the place. I was trying to figure it out, but 10 years. No, yeah, I'm trying to leave it alone.
Maybe in a few years, if you want to share your thoughts on the air, it'd be great. We'd love to have them.
I was all ready too, but
let's grab Bill and Hershey, who is over the age of 10. Bill?
Hello.
Hey, Bill.
What's up, Bill?
Bill, how old are you?
Hey, 62.
That works. Okay.
I thought Charlie was.
Well, I just wanted to talk about some of the Phillies.
Yeah.
I don't think Dombrowski can make the decision yet on Mattingly, even though he should, because I think his job's in jeopardy if he screws up this trade deadline again.
You know what? That's an interesting thought. I mean, yeah, you could be right that they just want to wait till after the season. Middleton says, "Let's just play this out because I don't even know if you're going to be here, Dave. You better handle this trade deadline right." I actually hope you're right on that because this is a huge. Dombrowski has to nail this trade deadline, otherwise he should be out of here.
Yeah, because he hasn't done anything in like 2 or 3 years. The other thing I agreed with you earlier is I think that Banks should be on a train out of here, and he can take Alvarado with him because they're horrible.
Oh, it's bad. You can't have multiple guys in the bullpen with ERAs over 7. I mean, one is bad enough. But Bill, forget train. I just want to leave him in Cincinnati. They're going to play there tonight.
We can do that too.
Yeah.
And just one other point is, I know we're looking for another right-handed bat, but while we're waiting, why don't we give Hill a shot to see what he can do for a couple games? He has a couple weeks to prove himself. Maybe they wouldn't need that as bad as pitching.
Yeah, you know what? They might. Now, and Bill, good phone call. I actually think Rincones has had some better swings the last week or so. So they're kind of doing the Hill-Rincones platoon in right field.
Mm-hmm.
I like Derek Hill a lot. He's a really good defensive player.
He was a spark a couple weeks ago.
Yes. No, I mean, I think we all have to realize he's not going to just crush it for the whole season offensively. That's not the player
pick
he
his
is.
spots. Pick his spots.
But I think you know what Hill kind of reminds me of? Remember they traded for Edmundo and they landed like a bench piece for years?
Mm-hmm.
I wouldn't be surprised if Derek Hill sticks around for a while as a fourth outfielder. I really think they found something in him. That was a good trade by Dombrowski. All right, let's check in with you people. See what they're doing.
You people. It's time to hear from you people. What do you mean, you people?
So another new development, you people chat?
Yeah.
Seeing you can send like live graphics and stuff, or they look like emojis, whatever.
Okay.
Hugh at one point got an Unk alert, and somebody just dropped, and it was like an alarm that said Unk alert.
Unk alert.
Do you like being an Unk?
I mean, I am an Unk.
He was an Unk.
I'm an Unk. Mm-hmm. I'm unking. It's called unking them. I'm unking them.
What is?
It's unking them, but we say unking them.
Who's them? Us?
Yeah. Well, no, unking. It's just like older unks, like a bunch of unks.
And we're
like
them.
Ike's a unk.
And we're them.
No, you're not
kidding.
an unk though. You're like
Yeah, we're them.
Oh, like your crew is your unking?
Well,
them?
yeah, it was like unking them, like a bunch of unks, like unking them.
Oh, the group of unks.
Yeah, a bunch of unks. Yeah.
Okay. Joe will be calling for Mattingly's firing in a month anyway. That's a lock.
Well, it's not even a fire. Hold on. Even if I went there, it's not a firing, guys. I mean, he's the interim
He's an interim,
manager.
so it's like they're just moving on.
Yeah, he doesn't have a contract. He hasn't firing. No.
What are you talking about?
Can't fire someone who doesn't have a job. It's like the Seinfeld episode where Kramer didn't work there. That's what makes this so difficult.
Did you see Bobby Dickerson? Now that passion you could replace Don Mattingly.
Is he our next
I'm
manager?
just helping you out.
Yeah,
whenever you have the idea to fire Mattingly.
Let's write that one down.
Yep. Nepotism is how Giglio got his job.
How? Can someone explain that?
I think once again they're mixing you up.
Oh, know your white hosts?
Yes.
Okay. Know your skinny white hosts?
Yes.
Okay.
Yep.
Yeah, I have zero radio in my family.
No.
That's just me.
Not yet, you don't. Giglio is skyrocketing up my official WIP dope power rankings.
That I wear with a badge on there. I need to see those. So how do you think those rankings go now?
Somebody should publicize the WIP dope power rankings every week.
It could almost be a counter to the Eagles Insider of the Year.
Yeah.
I mean, how would you?
I would embrace that.
What do we think? Dope power rankings currently. So I'll be on it. The camera is obviously a dope.
If Broads is showing today,
Broads,
he might be king.
Spike.
Yeah. Oh, for sure.
Yeah,
We'd all get it. Yeah.
Who's our fifth dope right now? Douglas?
Yeah, probably. I'll take that.
Or we didn't mention Elliot though.
Well,
Elliot would be
the sassy
grandfather.
Did you see his
The problem
haircut?
is if we left
what
that-
his haircut look like? Did he cut the bangs?
Oh, he didn't post his haircut, did he?
Well, that's a bad sign for the haircut. If we left it up to the Twitter audience or internet audience, I think they might put Elliot as the number one dope every week. He might just have the reserve.
Elliot
spot.
has some strong opinions, some super strong.
I think to say Elliot is a strong dope.
It's kind of like if you do when Belichick was coaching, it's like who's the best coach in the NFL besides Bill Belichick?
Right, it's Elliot.
Who's the biggest dope at WIP besides Elliot?
Yeah, I would love to be awarded that.
We put up a poll about Jalen Carter. Do we overrate him as Eagles fans? The only people who disrespect Jalen Carter is WIP.
You know, the Eagles haven't paid him.
They have
yet.
not paid him.
Okay, just making sure. We're on
It's
the same
amazing how we're the end all to everything that is wrong with sports talk radio. That is crazy.
Well, we're not the ones who have not paid Jalen Carter.
Nope.
So
I mean, we're just talk about what we see.
maybe Howie's disrespecting Jalen Carter. You could take it up with him, but that's two-time.
Take it up with Howie.
Two-time that dude of the year.
Two-time.
Just saying. Kiss the rings. We have you people sources. They're back.
Oh, are they seeing LeBron somewhere? They got LeBron news for us?
Someone claims at New People
that
LeBron's daughter is enrolling in a school in Bryn Mawr.
I buy it.
Bryn Mawr, that's a nice area. Bryn Mawr is nice.
That feels like a LeBron area.
That's you people sources right there. Just saying.
So
we were first on it.
8 years ago, Hugh, when we did this, I was on at night. We had a show one night, like, tell us where you've seen LeBron. And someone said, my favorite one was they saw him at the Malvern Wawa, that he was just in there getting coffee. I'm telling you, we had the discussion earlier about.
Somebody gets his coffee from Wawa.
I can't imagine LeBron does anything like us.
Yeah.
He can't, like if he came here, he can't just go to Wawa and get a hoagie. What do you mean, why not? Everyone in there would say, oh my God, it's LeBron James.
Yeah, that's a different, he on a different level. He on a different plane.
Well, I think the biggest issue, and this is for an NBA player problem, they're too tall.
Yeah, because they stand out.
Yeah, like a
and you would
football-
automatically think, even if you didn't know LeBron, if you saw somebody tall walk in, you would
Like
you
if
would
a
think it was
football
LeBron.
player, an Eagle walked in, you might, I think that's that person, right? But they're just big human, not 6'8" or 6'9".
Well, like LeBron, he's LeBron James.
Yes.
Not just a 6'8" guy.
Yeah.
Well, but any 6'9" person, you
No,
would
sure.
stare.
Yes.
But 6'9", you're like, that's got to be LeBron.
Also, like, is LeBron not one of the most recognizable people in the world right now? Or
Yeah,
like
of
in
course he
the
is.
United
Yeah,
States, at least?
definitely.
Yep. Speaking of, by the way, not a you peopler, but a caller, Buddy in Akron, have not heard from him for a while.
Well, Buddy told us that because school is out, he was going to be able to talk as much.
Well, he just dropped off ice cream and beer in a cooler. It's right there. So
Buddy's the best.
Buddy is the best.
Ice cream and beer.
Yep. It's
a hell
July.
of a combination.
You're damn right it is.
Thank you. I mean, just going to say thank you, Buddy.
Yeah, thank you, Buddy.
I mean, I'm not complaining. I'm just like
but
ice
shout
cream
out to
and
Buddy.
beer.
Yeah.
It's two different. Yeah.
Kyle really thinks he can shield himself by wearing the You People shirts.
You did think that when you were
I
sitting
thought that
in
when
here.
I said,
yeah.
I gave up that fight. I'm just wearing it because I have shirts.
Shield you from what?
You people's attacks.
Their wrath.
Yes, their wrath. There's plenty of it. Hello, 911. They're doing Hughes Clues again.
It would be an amazing 911 dispatch call if we get our hands on it. Like,
They're doing them damn clues again.
and then you would think the dispatcher's upset, but the guy's like, you know what? That game frustrates me too. It's
I
okay
hate
you called.
that guy. He's an idiot.
So it was nice having Broads in the studio with us for the first time and probably the last time, I would guess.
He acted up a little bit.
No, he did. But we did get this from Hugh.
Eating edamame because of the way you're describing
No, I'm
it.
not sucking on nothing. Yeah, I got a few texts about that.
We'll be able to use that again.
Got a few texts about that. No, I'm not sucking on nothing. No, it's not. It's not. Not my skill
Yep.
set.
One last thing, piece of audio here, in case you ever needed to get a glimpse into Hugh as a football player, what he was like and his work ethic. Well, listen to this.
I wonder what that's like to watch film.
Some are saying it was a mean edit by me.
Somewhere Jack Del Rio's like, yep.
No, I used to watch film.
What I said.
I was forced to watch film. Thank you very much. I guess that kind of plays into what you're playing. But I used to have to sit by Tommy every day in the meeting. Hey, Douglas, you're going to sit your ass right here by me and watch this film. And we did. We watched film all the time together, man. I had to sit right by Tommy and watch film.
I couldn't resist.
No, I mean, that's fine. That tracks. I wonder what that's like to watch film. Yeah.
It did make it sound like someone that's never, ever done it before.
And now, the way I caught it, you immediately followed up as like with Jalen Carter or like of Jalen Carter.
Yeah.
You were talking about.
No,
like,
but I mean, that's a good
teammate.
edit, though, because there would be some that argue that I would learn by osmosis. I'll just go out there and just be like, hey, just let me be. I wonder what that's like to watch. Just let the game come to me.
Tough edit.
I wonder what it's like.
One of my favorite Hugh edits since the
Yeah.
Which really wasn't edited, just context is not there.
No, well, because we can't give you the context.
No, the context stays here. It's just us, but it just sounded so bad.
I wonder what that's like to watch film. It did sound bad, but that's a good cut, though. I can't be mad at that one. That's a good one.
All right, that is enough for us today. Broads, solo Broads, and we will be grading him on his performance, especially his open. Be listening. We'll talk to you guys tomorrow, right here on the Midday Show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Peace.
Sports Radio 94 WIP's official travel partner is Fans of Philly. Fly with Fans of Philly to catch the birds this season as they tackle Arizona, Tennessee, Chicago, and Jacksonville across the pond in London. Enjoy airfare, hotel accommodations, and game tickets seated with those in bleed green. Reserve your tickets now at fansofphilly.com.
On the biggest stage in the world, FanDuel is changing the game. Because sometimes your player gets subbed out and your bet goes with them. But not anymore. With FanDuel's Super Sub, if your player is subbed out, your bet stays in. That's right, if your player leaves the match, your bet continues on with the substitute. So, you're still in it until the final whistle. Visit FanDuel.com/local to get started. Let there be goals this summer on FanDuel. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Right now, you could get 50% off all window styles. Visit windownation.com today.
If you have unfiled taxes or are in debt to the IRS, this is important news. Did you know the IRS has programs specifically designed to help people struggling with tax debt? Powerful tax assistance programs that can save you thousands if you qualify. No one knows these programs better than the experts at Optima Tax Relief, America's most trusted tax resolution firm, A-rated by the Better Business Bureau. Their award-winning tax attorneys and licensed professionals have resolved over $3 billion of tax debt for their clients. One call to Optima can start the process, helping to put an end to your worries about wage garnishment, asset seizure, and other aggressive IRS actions. Find the best options to solve your tax problems. Call the experts at Optima Tax Relief today for a free consultation.
Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief. Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Hi, it's Pete from Chickies and Pete's. Game day or date night, our summer of shellfish is the way to go. Enjoy our crab rangoon with fresh crab meat, crispy wontons, and our tasty sweet and sour sauce. Seafood boil Moyer style? Enjoy the Uncle George, Pete's Feast, or build your own. Or go really big with the Seaside Shellfish Roast for the whole table. Feast on lobster tails, clams, mussels, shrimp, and more. Incredible summer of shellfish, the Chickie and Pete's way. Chickies and Pete's.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Have you always wanted an attractive, healthy smile? Well, PI Dental Center is the place for you. I've been a patient for 24 years, and PI Dental Center has been transforming smiles for 38 years. Board-certified specialists, Dr. Glenn Wolfinger and Dr. Robert Slough, perform complex dental makeovers with their Teeth in a Day protocol, where dental implants are placed and restored with fixed teeth in just one day. If you're looking for a smile that's monumental, trust PI Dental Center. Visit PI Dental Center PIDentalCenter.com. That's PIDentalCenter.com.
I'm Ultima Morgan of Morgan & Morgan. Every time one of my children started driving, it was terrifying. Thousands of accidents happen across the country. We see it every day. If you've been injured in a car accident, call us.
Dial Pound Law or visit forthepeople.com for an office near you.
Hoagie Fest is back at Wawa, and this year it's a meal deal. Grab any shorty hoagie, any Hearst chips, and a fountain drink for just $6. Make it a classic for $8. Gotta have a Wawa.
The world's game at BetMGM is here. Bet on the biggest soccer tournament on the globe with an odds boost token and no sweat token. An odds boost token offers a shot to score a bigger payout if your bet hits. For your no sweat token, you can get your stake back in bonus bets if your wager misses the net. All you need to do is apply the token in your bet slip before placing the wager. You'll also want to get in on BetMGM same-game parlays, daily promotions, player props, and so much more for the world's game. Boost your potential payout or take the sting out of a loss with your odds boost and no sweat tokens. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards vary and expire within 7 days.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/team. That's ZipRecruiter.com/team.
ZipRecruiter. My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Milo's Money Days are here, and we're making it rain for rewards members. For the first time ever, when you make a purchase of $200 or more through July 12th, you'll get up to $30 back in extra Milo's money. Not a member yet? Join for free today, because members get more at Lowe's. Milo's Money Award varies based on status. Members in Gold get 30, Silver get 20, and Bronze get 10. Milo's Money valid for 30 days. Restrictions and more terms at Lowe's.com/Milo's Money Days.
The world's biggest soccer tournament has arrived, and you can trade the entire tournament on Kalshi. Trade every match from the opening rounds all the way to the final. Last week, Norway was trading at 2.5% to win it all, meaning a $100 trade could pay out $3,740 if they win soccer's biggest prize. Want to know what they're at today? Check Kalshi. For a limited time, download the Kalshi app and use code PITCH to get a $10 credit when you trade $10. That's promo code PITCH. Kalshi. Trade on anything. 18 plus only. Must be present in state where it is legal to trade. Event contract trading involves risk and may not be suitable for all investors. Prizes, values, and available markets may differ from those mentioned. $10 free credit with no expiration. Restrictions and eligibility requirements apply. For more information, see Kalshi.com/regulatory.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Kyle Schwarber hit his 32nd home run of the season last night. Schwarber has now hit the third most home runs ever with a new team in his first 5 seasons in baseball history. The only 2 players who have hit more home runs with the new team were Babe Ruth with the Yankees, 235, and Mark McGwire with the Cardinals, 220. Schwarber is at 219. He'll likely pass both by the end of this season. I'm Chris Fleck.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia, live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Lock in! Lock in! It is the WIP Afternoon Show. Broge with you in for the fellas on this Thursday afternoon. I know what you're thinking, Broge. How do you feel about Leo Carlson? Well, I'll get to that at 2:30. I have other business to take care of first. Last night, I couldn't pay attention to the Phils. And it's not because of how disgusting Tanner Banks is. It's not because
they got pantsed by Cincinnati. It's because of something Don Mattingly said before the game on the ESPN broadcast. And if you missed it, or if you're living under a rock, this is what Mattingly had to say when he was asked about continuing to manage this team.
Oh, I would do it. I kind of committed myself to 2 years with the Phillies when I came over. So, whatever Dave wants to do in that regard. But, yeah, I think I would like to do it.
I don't want Don Mattingly. I want Alex Cora. And I'll give you 3 reasons why I feel this way. 1, Alex Cora comes with snarl. And if there's one thing that I hate about this group, is it feels so laissez-faire. It feels they just roll the ball out every single day. Whatever happens, happens. They don't have that punch. They don't have that grit. They don't have anything nasty about them other than Zach Wheeler. He's got something different about him as a bulldog, but that's about it. Alex Cora gives me the vibe that he's got that edge that I'm looking for that this group desperately lacks. Number 2, I really believe that Don Mattingly's demeanor is too much like Rob Thompson. Now, he's done a good job at flipping the script from 9-19 to where they are now, but I'll lay it out to you this way. I thought Rob Thompson was way too good of a manager for him to lose the clubhouse as quickly as he did. You can talk about his flaws in the playoffs and his inability to think the game the right way with how to utilize starting pitchers out of the pen and all sorts of things, right? And we saw it on full display in that Dodger series. But I think there's something to be said about how good Rob Thompson was and how stale things got. He should have been able to last longer. And there's a fear for me that Don Mattingly is too similar to Rob. Their demeanors are really not that different. So for me to tie myself to him when there is an opportunity to land Alex Cora, which you don't know how often you're going to have the luxury of that man being available, it's just unsettling to me. And number 3 here, I did just talk about commitment. I want something for more than 2 years. I want something more than 2 years. Well, I promised the Phillies 2 years. So what, this year, next year? I want someone that can come in and actually help reshape and rebrand Phillies baseball for a long period of time. And the reason why it's important to note sort of the commitment factor here is Don Mattingly, the 2 years, it's just something that it makes me uncomfortable. Like, what do you do if you're a player every single time you walk into that clubhouse and you know that this is sort of this weird option where Dave Dombrowski always has one eye open and he's sort of creeping open these other avenues because Don Mattingly isn't really fully here, but he's kind of invested and he wants to be here, but he also previously stated he doesn't want to be a manager and the future of him is so confusing and it's just all over the place for my liking. Go establish your guy. Go get Alex Cora. And the analogy that I use is Don Mattingly was the nurse to help stop the bleeding. Alex Cora is the surgeon that could finish the operation. 215-592-9494. Here's my question for you. Should the Phillies consider someone else other than Don Mattingly? Listen, I'm not here to disrespect Don Mattingly. But just because you have something good doesn't mean there's not something better available. And you just don't know when you're going to be able to have someone with the resume of Alex Cora just staring at you right in the face. I want a fair interview process. Even if they go out and interview more than Alex Cora, I'm cool with that. But I'm not shutting the door and just pretending like Don is automatically our guy. I don't know, first off, what next year even brings. I don't know what his relationship is like with Zach Wheeler. Zach Wheeler's ticked off. I don't even know if I'm going to talk to the manager after getting yanked at 4 2/3 the other day at 105 pitches. So you have that element. He's the bulldog of the clubhouse. And he feels a certain type of way about Don disrespecting him. I don't know what Dave Dombrowski's future is either. So to tie Dave Dombrowski, Don Mattingly, I don't know. Now, maybe that part's hypocritical because the relationship between Dave Dombrowski and Alex Cora is what gives me the intrigue. But essentially, I'm not just handing him the keys to this thing. He's done a nice job. But that doesn't mean he's the right guy for the job forever. Interim tags, they're supposed to give you a boost. They're supposed to give you a little bit of life. They organically give the group this extra little oomph. But at some point, reality settles in. And I just don't know if I am willing to fully commit without at least doing the proper homework and doing the proper research to make sure 1,000% he's the man. I want Alex Cora. I think he brings something that this team lacks. Fire. Nastiness. The way he hangs out over top of the dugout, chewing his gum with one hand on his knee. The dude's there every day with a damn purpose. And just because Donnie Baseball is Donnie Baseball, he's not Donnie Manager. He's Donnie Baseball. And he did a lot of good things as a player. But I don't know if he's going to be able to dot all the I's and cross all the T's when we're talking playoff ball, because Rob Thompson couldn't do it, and I thought Rob did a lovely job at really relating with his guys for a majority of it. Obviously, at the end, it got a little rough. That's why he got fired. But for the most part, I think throughout the regular season, Rob was just fine, and he was solid. And in fact, probably good at times, maybe even great at times. But in the playoffs, didn't have the killer instinct. I don't know if Donnie Baseball has it. I don't know. Maybe he does. I know Alex Cora does. I've seen it with my own two eyes in Boston. I want Alex Cora. 215-592-9494. That's where we get started. I thought it was a little crazy. Now, he was asked by Buster Olney, so of course he's going to respond to the question. But that didn't happen by accident. That was definitely methodical. There was something about it where I go, his son's the GM. Dave is somewhat on the hot seat. If Dave's on the hot seat, who can get impacted by that? Maybe the general manager. Maybe it's the whole entire operation thing. Maybe he's looking at it more of, let me save my son's job. If I can manage well, maybe I can save my son's job. Maybe he's trying to jump in with that. I don't know. Maybe I'm just a miserable human being. But the second I heard it, the game almost felt secondary. I go, there's my lead tomorrow. What? What are we doing? You don't just get handed this gig. After Rob Thompson gets canned, a lot of the times the locker room will look at one another when a manager gets canned, and they rally. And I don't know how much of this is them rallying, and it's just organic that something like this happens, because we knew they weren't as bad as 9-19 indicated. We knew that. No, I don't think they're good enough to win a World Series either, but they weren't 9-19. So how much of what we witnessed was just things evening out? More so than it is, we have this special, unbelievable manager who's just capable of snapping his fingers and making everybody play the game beautifully. All right, 215-592-9494. Should the Phillies consider someone else other than Don Mattingly? Yes! Yes! Honestly, I am disgusted I even have to ask this question. Yes! Of course they should. Now, if you go through the entire exercise and you land on Donnie being the best suited, fine. Fine. But that's not what yesterday sounded like to me. Sounded like, yeah, I'd love to. I said 2 years. Let me run with it with 2 years. Huh? No. Alex Cora. Let's go to Dustin in the Northeast to kick things off. What's up, Dustin?
Yo, bros. What's up, brother? How are you?
What's happening, man? How are you?
A little bummed out about it, but I think, you had me a little disappointed yesterday when you weren't as fired up and you didn't think that it was more of a possibility. I thought that we were going to sign him 100%, dude. I thought that there was no way that the Flyers were going to let him walk. But
well, they didn't have a choice.
Yeah, dude.
Anaheim had the choice.
I know, a bunch of dirtbags. Yeah, it'd be great, dude, when Cutter is due for a contract, dude, and those turds aren't going to be able to pay him. I don't know if they will or not. I'm not really in that.
They will. They're
going to be able to afford him?
Yes, because they're just going to move other contracts around and be able to afford him. They're going to be just fine with Cutter Gauthier.
I would have loved to be able to put in a BS offer just to kind of slap that guy in the face a little bit, dude. But if you're saying it's not going to happen, it's not going to have the opportunity to kind of slap him back. But I would have loved to see something like that. I know we're a classy organization, so Briere's probably not going to do something like that, but it would be great. Dude.
Well, if we offer, I love
stand.
your thinking process, but it's very flawed because if we offer sheet him and send a lot of money towards the offer sheet, then we're actually helping him, and he's going to make more money, Cutter Gauthier.
No, bros. I would turn around if he hit free agency. I would turn around and give him like such a ridiculous offer to slap in the face, maybe like 5 years for $230. Yeah,
$230.
But listen,
go ahead. Talk to me about the Phils.
Dude, nobody talks about this, but we talk about Trey and his flaws as a shortstop, but I brought this up a couple of years ago, and nobody talks about, do we have our shortstop on this team? Why are they not even considering moving Bryson Stott to an everyday shortstop, rotating Edmundo Soso at second base, and sticking Trey and his Jets out in outfield where we can get the most out of his speed? How come nobody talks about that? I do not want to hear that he's a $300 million player and you got to play him I can't play him where he wants to play right now because I see 14-year-olds that are making more routine plays than he's making. Dude, they got to get him out of shortstop, dude. It's hurting the team, and it's going to hurt us in the playoffs.
No, I'm with you. You're preaching to the choir here. The reason why they don't do it is because he won't do it. It's just that simple. He's not going to do it because he doesn't want to do it. And we are stuck with this nonsense, unfortunately. Now, I do want to pick your brain, though, on the Donnie Baseball thing. Do you want Donnie Baseball to be handed the keys, or are you willing to use your brain like myself and say, go get Alex Cora?
Before you let me go, I'm going to answer that. I do have one other point I did want to run by you. But okay. I give the keys to Donnie, dude. What he's doing, and I hear what you're saying about when a manager gets fired, it puts a little pep in the step for the boys. But dude, they're playing completely different baseball than what it was with Topper, and I think Donnie gets a lot out of these guys. I think they respect him, they want to play for him, and honestly, bro, I think I signed him for however long he wants to be here. I think he is my manager moving forward. I want to stick with Donnie Baseball, to be honest with you. But real quick, before you let me go, let me throw out one more scenario. Something that's been just chewing my brain apart is Aaron Nola. Where do you even begin with this guy, man? He gets through 3 innings. It seems like the first 3 innings are smooth sailings, and then once the batters get up a second go around, it turns into an issue. How come us as a fan base have not brought up the fact of maybe throwing him in that Ryan Madsen role and getting him ready?
I'll tell you why. And thank you, Dustin. I appreciate the call. A lot of stuff. My brain is now more jumbled than it ever was before. Does he have anything else he needed to get off his chest? Here's the issue. There's no way in hell I'm trusting Aaron Nola in the 8th inning of playoff games. I mean, we can't even trust him to go 3 innings to start the game. Now, all of a sudden, we're putting him in one of the highest leverage moments in the world where all he does is allow home runs? That's a problem. But anyway, we're getting very sidetracked, and that was not the purpose. I want to know, are you considering another manager outside of Don Mattingly? I'm willing to get all crazy and wacky at 3:15. 2:15, locked in. That's why we go to Corey in Columbus. Hello, Corey.
Hey, man, that's why I lead off, man.
Yeah, dude, I screwed that up.
You good, man. You good.
What's up?
Listen, so Don Mattingly. So I said this a couple weeks ago, right? I'm dating this guy. I'm not marrying him. Like, I like the whole Alex Cora idea, like he did with the Red Sox. Obviously, he won championships, all that. But this is the thing with the Phillies. Like, sometimes who you got is just who you got. I don't know if bringing Cora in here is going to, like, ignite these guys. Like, Bryce Harper, Kyle Schwarber, they're just the type of players that they are. And they're playing well. We're having a career year out of Brandon Marsh. Like, you mentioned how Wheeler's playing, Christopher Sanchez, but my thing with the Phillies is like these guys' personalities, like I think that they need a rah-rah guy in the locker room. Like Nick Castellanos, obviously, his play didn't match his behavior, so he couldn't fill that role. I just don't know. Like I'm cool with riding out with Mattingly toward the end of the season to see how he does. But I did say I gotta watch for eye for this guy because when things get rocky, like when he came in, everybody wanted Topper gone. We was 10 games under 500. Everybody knew you needed a change, so Dombrowski makes the change. Now, Mattingly came in, things was running well, things was going smooth. I said, as soon as things start to get rough, I need to see. You come over my house, you see how my kitchen look, you know what I'm saying? No makeup on the girl. I need you to see how I look in my natural state. And if you can't handle that, I got to see. Now, things with the Phillies, you know what I'm saying? Cincinnati Reds, Ike Reese, he ain't on the show. We got to make sure he not cheering, because we never know when they play the Reds who he really cheering for. So we got to make sure he not happy wherever he at. But all I'm saying is I just got to see how he handles this. If the ship gets a little bit rocky, I got to know. Because with Rob Thompson, same thing. We got rid of Joe Girardi. Things was going smooth. World Series. When things got rocky, he looked like he didn't know deer in headlights. He didn't know how to change up lineups. He just listened to his guys. Now, Cora, he is, you know what I'm saying? He's won championships.
Yep.
So you bring that guy in, but we know how the type of player Bryce Harper is. Is Bryce Harper going, is he going to mess with a rah-rah guy, a in-your-face type of guy? So I don't know. Those are the top 2 candidates, but I want to see who else is out there. That's all. That's how I feel.
Well, let me ask you this, though, because one thing I feel, because you mentioned maybe the personalities of Bryce and Cora, I don't know, do they mesh, right? But here's my issue over the last few years. Everybody's too comfortable. I want you to be uncomfortable. Now, it's a calculated risk because, Bryce, you are tied to him and whatnot, but if that is the case, where there is a little bit of bark, maybe that's best. I don't know. I mean, there was bark between Dave Dombrowski and Bryce Harper, and we finally got the best version of Bryce we've had in years. So maybe bark actually does wonders.
But the thing with Bryce is Bryce has the ear to the owner, right? And I think Dombrowski obviously is Middleton's guy and all that. But I think that he might be more invested in Bryce Harper. So if Bryce Harper don't feel like even if you go out and get Cora and it don't go well, Bryce Harper going to be here. Dombrowski, and you done tied yourself to a guy that might not even fit with your, So, I'm not saying Bryce Harper should be running things. Obviously, he's the leader of the team, best player. I get all that. But, you still want to be the best Bryce. And I don't know if, continuously to make this dude uncomfortable, saying stuff about him like Dombrowski did, I don't know if that will make him continuously play better. I don't want to trade Bryce now.
No, I hear you. I see what you're saying. Right. If you do it once and it works, what are you going to do it 7 times and then at some point? But it's interesting. Now you're making me think. But, Corey, I love you. Thank you so much, man. I love you. I'm willing to take that risk. I'm willing to take that risk. Lewis, I will open up this fine program to you, my friend, who is producing today's show. How do you feel, Lewis? Should the Phillies consider someone else other than Don Mattingly?
I don't think so. I think because of how the team responded, and I understand, to your point, we knew they weren't this bad, 9-10, whatever, what was it, 9-19, whatever it was. We knew that this team wasn't that bad. It's just not possible with the way they were built. Every good team goes through skids. I get that whole thing. But there was some behind-the-scenes stuff that was reported much later on. I believe it was somebody from SNY talked to Brandon Marsh about what happened when the Don Mattingly switch happened. And he was in the locker room, or in the clubhouse, rather, saying to this baseball team, guys, with what sounded like some fire, he said, guys, I need you to play for me. I need you to not give up on me. So I understand your point. Like, maybe he's not that dissimilar from Rob Thompson on the outside, but I've seen some things from Mattingly that I like. How about the other night when Bobby Dickerson and I don't remember who else got thrown out.
Caleb Cotham was in there.
They're all, they were all kind of getting in the face of the umpire, and I understand that maybe on the outside you couldn't tell that Mattingly was fired up, but he was doing the hand motion, pointing, and
not enough for me though.
There's a fire there.
I want Mattingly to have his shirt off and the way what's his name had it. Bobby Dickerson's gut was hanging over his belt. I need Don Mattingly to do that.
But look, I mean, I don't know if a manager can go
spit
that.
Sunflower seeds in the face of these guys.
I just think there's a little more to Don Mattingly than maybe we're letting on here. Maybe than we can see. I think Don Mattingly, and again, in the way the team responded to him, I don't know how you just toss that out. I mean, you're switching managers with a baseball team.
I think
all
it would have
these
happened
times.
with anybody.
I don't know.
Because I think it's just the natural injection of change. And then once things settle in, then it's different. And I'm not telling you Don Mattingly is bad. He's obviously not bad. But if there is a better option, and that better option is in this cycle, someone's going to pick him up. And you may miss out on that opportunity. Let's say Mattingly gets 2 years. After those 2 years, you got to go back to the well and figure out who else is going to manage. Alex Cora is already picked out by Team Y. Now, not to say that there's no one else available, but if that's a guy, and maybe the best guy available, and better than whatever's available in the next cycle down the road because Mattingly was willing to give you 2 years, then you screwed up. You screwed up.
I understand. I do understand that. I know Cora's got some stuff in his past, too, that's a little weird.
And I like it. I like that. That's what I'm saying. I want this thing to...
Potentially being a cheater?
No, I want it to get nasty. This team and this organization is not nasty enough for my liking. They're not nasty. You know what Alex Cora is? He's nasty. 215-592-9494. That's where we get started. Now, over the last few days, we've been doing Next Question. But for today, it's going to be a little different because we do have a pair of MLB All-Star Sunday tickets to give away for July 12th, including MLB All-Star Future Games at noon, followed by MLB All-Star 3-on-3 Celebrity Softball Games at Citizens Bank Park. For tickets, there's more information on MLB.com. It's a judgment call by me. Best caller of the program. The best caller. Doesn't mean you even have to agree with me. You have to agree with me. You can think I'm an idiot, and I may actually give it to you if you end up being good with it. So, best caller of the show will win those tickets. 215-592-9494. Coming up next, Leo Carlson will remain a Duck. How should we feel? All that and more. It's Broads. We're just getting started. I'm in for the afternoon show on 94 WIP.
5 days till the All-Star Game returns to Philadelphia.
And it's happened again! Harper this time!
WIP Phillies All-Star Game coverage brought to you by Netflix House Philadelphia in King of Prussia.
No! USA is up 2-0. That is the most dangerous lead in soccer.
Relax, Mike.
See that, Dan? My left eye is twitching. That's my warning eye. It'll be 2-2 by stoppage time. It's never wrong.
With early payout from Bet365, I got paid the second they went up 2 goals. So to me, it's now the safest lead.
Early payout from Bet365, huh? Now my right eye is twitching, Dan.
Bet365. Winning is everything. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be physically located in Pennsylvania. T's and C's apply. In-app only.
In this town, champions aren't born. They're built on the field and in care settings across the region. Brandon Graham here to tell you the Philadelphia Eagles and Jefferson Health are teaming up because they know precision matters, because every moment counts, and because care isn't just about what happens on game day, it's about showing up every day for every person in every neighborhood. We're one team with one goal, to care for this community together. Jefferson Health, champions of care.
TurnersvilleJeep.com wants to save you thousands this month with up to 15% off MSRP on their enormous selection of over 50 Ram trucks. Prefer to put the top down this summer? They also have over 75 Jeep Wranglers.
Deeply discounted.
And ready for your next road trip. Don't have a down payment?
No problem.
TurnersvilleJeep.com works dozens of banks who offer 0 down payments and no payments for 90 days.
For qualified buyers.
Just minutes from all bridges. Or online 24/7. TurnersvilleJeep.com.
Jane is a small business owner.
That's right.
And tell them what that's like, Jane.
Yeah, well, it's like a roller coaster with a lot of ups and downs, and some days things can feel like they're flying off the rails.
Yep, it's a lot. But the Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business can help you manage it all. With the largest, fastest fiber-powered network designed for 100% reliability with business internet and wireless connect. Plus gig speeds with security and equipment included. All with a 5-year price lock.
Nice. So everything stays on track.
Exactly. The Total Solutions Advantage. Get started for just $60 a month for 12 months when you add wireless connect to a qualifying internet package. No one does business like Comcast Business.
Limited time offer. Restrictions apply. New customers only. 1-year agreement, paperless billing, and automatic payments with bank account required. $60 offer requires 300 meg internet, security edge, and additional qualifying service. Equipment, taxes, and fees extra.
Are you worried about high blood pressure? Have you tried to lower your numbers with little success? You may be eligible for a clinical research study evaluating the impact of an investigational blood pressure procedure. If you are an adult and have high blood pressure or are taking medications to manage high blood pressure, you may qualify for this study, which is expected to last at least 4 years. Call 856-246-4150 and ask whether you may be eligible for the Spiral Gemini pilot study located at Virtua Health on 728 Marne Highway in Morristown. That's 856-246-4150. Caution: hepatic denervation is limited by law to clinical investigation in all geographies. The generator and catheter used in the Gemini study for hepatic denervation are not approved for sale or use in the U.S. or any other country.
MLB All-Star Week is taking over Philly, and you can get in on the fun at Capital One All-Star Village, the ultimate baseball experience. Test your skills at Play Ball Park, grab some Philly bites, meet legends, and so much more. All-Star fun is around every corner at Capital One All-Star Village, July 11th to the 14th at the Pennsylvania Convention Center. Get tickets now at allstargame.com. MLB trademarks used with permission.
T-Mobile has an exclusive bundle for customers 55 and up.
I'm Sarah Bowl.
Yeah, I'm Frank Bowl.
A reliable network is key for us. And with T-Mobile, it's been wonderful. And going to the 55 plus plan saved us so much money.
A lot.
And that's important. Trying to keep costs down. The home internet's been perfect. It's fast, it's quick. The setup was so easy, it took less than 15 minutes.
It was like, ta-da! If you want simplicity, coverage, reliability, you want the whole package, T-Mobile has it. Right now, T-Mobile customers 55 and up can get 2 phone lines on America's best network, plus America's fastest 5G home internet for just $30 each.
$30 per month each line with autopay plus taxes and fees. Minimum age 55. Pricing for home internet rely on 2 lines of essentials. Choice 55. $35 connection charge per line required. Best mobile network and fastest 5G home internet based on analysis by Ookla of Speed Test Intelligence Data 2H 2025. All rights reserved.
Today's Match Day preview is presented by Fanatics Sportsbook. Download the Fanatics Sportsbook app today. Winning hits different here. After a dominating performance against the United States, Belgium will face Spain in Los Angeles for a trip to the semifinals on the line. Spain's defense has been absolutely incredible all tournament, and they have yet to concede a goal. Belgium to score a goal is minus 170 in the match. Spain is a solid favorite to qualify for the next round at minus 350. Spain to just win the game in regulation is minus 170. Markets are giving them a 60% chance to win the match in 90 minutes. Belgium to pull off the upset and advance to the next round is plus 250. This has been your official Odyssey Sports Match Day preview, brought to you by Fanatics Sportsbook. Winning hits different here. Listen in ahead of each match day for the latest betting insights from Fanatics all tournament long.
Every crack of the bat, every diving catch, every heart-pounding finish.
The Phillies win it!
Only on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
All eyes on me. 94. Open up the show discussing Don Mattingly and what he had to say on the broadcast yesterday on ESPN. I'd like to manage this team moving forward. I said 2 years. Yeah, I want Alex Cora. That's my response. Thank you, Donnie Baseball, for everything so far, but I want something that comes with an edge. I want something nasty. And I think Alex Cora could bring that fire that this team is so desperately missing. So let's check in on the Twitter question of the day, which is brought to you by Mark's Jewelers. Discover the Mark's Jewelers difference with locations in Mount Laurel and their flagship store in Montgomeryville, PA. Should the Phillies consider someone other than Don Mattingly at manager? Right now, votes coming in, 45% say yes, 55% say no. We will continue to monitor throughout this fine program. But that's not the only big story happening around town. For the Flyers fans out there, I am here for you. Because around 12:30, 12:45, something like that, when I was getting ready and I was show prepping, I was jumping on with the midday guys, we got the news that Leo Carlsson will remain an Anaheim Duck. Now, it's not really shocking. You don't let a player of that caliber go. But this is where I am not going to side with a lot of the Flyers faithful. There's a lot of you out there that believe it's time to give Danny Briere credit for trying. For trying? You make me sick. I need a real, legitimate superstar. That's what I need. I demand it. If you can't get one through the offer sheet process, and you can't draft one because you're too good to draft 1, 2, 3 overall, and you're not finding them with Jet frickin' Luchenko, who stinks, and he's one of their wasted first-round picks from a few years back, and with these 20 picks overall, you're not going to get one. So you can't offer sheet them, and you can't draft them. So let me know how we are going to take that next step as a franchise. That's my biggest issue. I'm supposed to sit here and clap that they offer sheeted a guy? Please, how soft are we? I want and demand superstar lethal young talent. Go get it. Go get it. So now you got to go back to the drawing board. Because the reason why this went the way it did with Anaheim, they didn't make Anaheim uncomfortable enough. 18 mil AAV was uncomfortable. Not uncomfortable enough. And if you went out and offer sheeted the max you could, which was 20.8 million AAV, and then the Ducks match that, then maybe I feel differently. But you left meat on the bone. So you miscalculated how much they would sweat. They didn't sweat enough. Maybe just a drip. They need to be in a 180-degree sauna for 35 hours. That type of sweat. Make them sweat. And if you think there's other options, don't be fooled. They're not turning around tomorrow and going to offer sheet any other young talent. This was a very detailed plan. This was a methodical plan. They attacked and went to the drawing board to make sure all the planes landed where they wanted it to throughout the structure of this deal. And it wasn't good enough. So I honestly just want your instant reaction as Flyers fans. The door's open for you. I expected it, but it doesn't mean I feel great right now because it sucks. And the realization is we're not going to be able to stumble upon a player of this magnitude. And running it back will be cute. That's how I label it. It's cute. You'll watch them guys grow. Denver Barkey, third liner. Bump, third liner. Martone's going to be fun. Watching Mitch Koff will be fun. There's some cute things. Leo Carlsson changed your entire franchise. And you can't find these guys. So I need to know how Danny Briere and Keith Jones elect to find these guys. So that's the Flyers front. I just want to make sure you have the opportunity to jump in on such a heartbreaking day if you are in Flyers land, and I am here for you. So we got the Phils, we got the Fly guys, and let's rock your calls. Let's go to Mike, who's up next on WIP. What's up, Mike?
Hello?
Hello. I got you.
Okay. I got 3 points to make.
Okay.
One is Dave Dombrowski going to return to his elite status as general manager?
It's a great
Quote,
question.
unquote.
It's a great question.
You know,
I don't know if he ever will.
Winning Florida, Detroit. Didn't he go to the World Series with a third team beside Florida and Detroit?
Well, he made runs with the Tigers, but was it the World Series or was it the CS? I forget off the top of my head.
It was the World.
Okay.
Yeah, I know Florida was. Florida was. So I'm giving him a little back of his own what he was giving Bryce Harper. When's he going to return to his elite status and get some bullpen guys that can pitch, and they know they're the seventh inning guy, and they know they're the eighth inning guy because we already got the closer, but we have no way to get to the closer. Like in 2008, we had Romero in the seventh, we had Ryan Madsen in the eighth, and when they were the bridge to Lidge in the ninth, who was 48 for 48.
We don't have it. He signed Keller to be that, and he's been an absolute disaster.
Disaster, without a doubt. Now everybody's calling for Banks and Arenado to be gone after last night. I mean, they're playing the weakest teams in the league, in both leagues right now, and so far they lost 2 out of 3 to Kansas City, and they could lose 2 out of 3 to Cincinnati, depending on what happens tonight.
Yeah, not good.
My second point is the hitting coach, his name escapes me right now.
Kevin Long.
He's been there. Okay, he's been there since 23, 22 maybe.
They just extended him.
They did. That's
yes.
a big mistake.
Yeah, they did.
I mean, this guy hasn't been able to solve the Bohm mystery of hitting. He's hitting 222. He hasn't been able to solve why they're paying Trey Turner the biggest amount of money the shortstop's making, and he's hitting about 220-something or 230. And I know he won the batting title last year, but when you hit 304 and win a batting title, it just doesn't have the same oomph as hitting 350.
I agree. Trey stinks.
Okay?
Agree.
I really think they need some other batting coach. My third question will probably rub you the wrong way.
That's okay.
Why did the Red Sox fire Alex Cora?
I think it was just time for them to get some new, fresh life in there, like many players and athletes in sports.
Yeah, but I thought he had the edge. And why did Houston fire him?
It's just like anything. Why did Donnie Baseball get fired as a manager previously?
They fired him because he was cheating. He was part of that trash can banging
That's
thing.
okay. I won a championship, Mike. I appreciate your call. I'll take that risk. There's in sports, there have been millions of guys who have been fired and had a resurgence elsewhere. You're right. He was a part of issues in the past with Major League Baseball. Doesn't bother me. Do you know how many of these guys were a part of half the guys that, whether they got caught or didn't, they were involved in some. It's baseball. The sport is surrounded by cheating. They just do it in ways that either gets caught or doesn't. But in some way, shape, or form, all the guys you love at some point most likely were cheating. But I'm okay with that. It's a different organization. It's a different spot to be in. We're not Boston. We're not banging on trash cans, but maybe we should try it because this team's a disaster. It sure as hell looked like someone was banging on trash cans last night in Cincinnati. My God, Tanner Banks. I don't think he deserves to throw another pitch on a Major League Baseball mound ever in the history of baseball. Let's go to Bob in Westchester. What's up, Bob?
What's up, bros? How you doing today, man?
I'm doing good. How are you?
Doing good. We went at it probably about 2 weekends ago now. We were taking the gloves off, and we were Danny Carcillo in it. And,
yes, we were. We were fighting.
For sharing it. And
yes.
We were getting it on. We were getting it on.
Yeah,
so,
it was fun.
My beef is, man, why are you so hot and cold with these decisions? I mean, 4th of July weekend, I couldn't have predicted what was going to happen. And we were all on our high horses, singing praises, having ourselves a damn good time talking about Flyers hockey on 4th of July weekend. And here you are again, bashing the moves, and they didn't do enough. And
he's not here.
What else do you want them to do, bro?
Find a way to get a Leo Carlson. That's the job, right? Like, if you're a general manager, the job is to get these guys. That's the job. That is what you get paid to do. So I will say, before we saw the outcome, even though we all felt it was going to get matched, okay, you threw out a nice offer. But it was a nice offer, and it didn't work. So now that we don't have this premier talent, I can't just sit back and say, oh, well, something needs to be done to get that talent. And it's not a Danny thing. It's across the board. I would keep this same energy with any single one of these general managers.
It's one move that they've tried to make, bro. It's one move out of, look at all the other restricted free agents out there.
They're not going for another one, though. They're not going for
one move on this. Maybe not this year. What about next year?
Okay, then it's another year.
It's
another year.
On all the options they have. Look how many assets they have built. When you were on with Morgani, you couldn't even, you had too many guys to fill a damn lineup for the team. You left off Artone, Bump, and Barkey off your starting four lines.
I don't love Dvorak. Of course, I was having fun with it and all, but I'm talking about Christian Dvorak and Alex Bump. I mean, while I have fun with it in the moment when I geek out about putting Leo Carlson in a hypothetical lineup, I mean, I'm not running around naked over Alex Bump and these guys that are just nice players. They're nice. They're nice. We have a lot of nice. I know, but we'll talk in 5. They're not. But when a player's ceiling is something sexy. These guys' ceilings are nice players. They're nice. They're nice.
You don't think Martone's that guy?
No, Martone is a top 6 NHL forward. Martone.
You don't think Tippett's that guy?
Absolutely not. He's a 50-point NHL guy. He's a 50-point guy, Bob. Michkov had the worst season of all time, and he accidentally sleepwalked into 50 points. So Michkov sucks, and he's got 50, and Tippett's got 50, and he's the next McDavid. Tippett stinks.
Michkov is a defensive liability. That's a discussion for another day, but it just shows you the amount of assets they have.
We don't have that many assets.
Let it all play out.
We don't have that many assets.
You couldn't even fill a four. You couldn't even fill a four
Bob,
line.
that was like it was a funny. Berglund, he's in the minor leagues, and he's like a third line center. He's a third liner.
He's 19 years old.
Yeah, but
he's 19 years old.
Okay, talk to me when Berglund's a top 6 premier center in the National Hockey League. Like these guys don't grow on trees. Those type of guys, Bob, they don't grow on trees. So right now we have 6 premier forwards somehow, some way in this organization. We have 6 in our grasp. The ones that don't grow on trees. Somehow the Flyers have 6 of them in your eyes? Or more likely, are they going to be nice pieces?
Like I said before, Carolina won on a lot of nice pieces last year.
Yeah, they're.
You said it.
Yeah. When we become Rod Brindamore, I appreciate the call, Bob. Then I'll apologize. Rick Tocchet ain't Rod Brindamore. Rick Tocchet is not Rod Brindamore. There's a reason why Anaheim didn't let Leo Carlsson go. Okay? There's a reason why. Because those players do not become available. Yet somehow we have all these assets that are so special. We got 50 of them. They're just nice pieces. The Flyers have a lot of nice pieces. There's a reason why Danny Briere went all in to go after him. Because they don't have anybody like that. And that's what ticks me off. We can wait all we want. I'll be waiting till I'm dead if any of these guys become Leo frickin' Carlsson. And that's why they did everything to back up the trucks to go get them. Because if we had them in Berglund, who's on the Phantoms, by the way, for people who don't know, then you wouldn't do it. You wouldn't do that to Anaheim because you got it. But they don't have it. They have a lot of nice players. And it'll be fun. It'll be cute and fun. I want a Stanley Cup. I want a cup. We're not close to Carolina. You want to know how close we are? Swept. Your asses got swept. Swept. Your ass got swept. That's how close we are to Carolina. Losing 4-0. Whew. I thought I was more fired up about Don Mattingly. No, the Flyers are stuck. The Flyers are stuck. Joe in Washington Township. What's up, Joe?
Yo, bros. What's going on, man?
What's up? What's happening?
So, I'm a little disappointed, but I was 50-50 to begin with. But you know what? At least Danny had the, cojones.
Yeah, but we didn't land them, though. We didn't land them. Isn't that the most important thing?
I know. It's a little disappointing because I really wanted to stick it to the Ducks. But you know what? Move on. But we need to package some of these young guys. I'm with you. Package some of these young guys and get us a start. I don't know who's available, but I'm knocking on doors left and right.
No, listen, the reports are, Joe, that obviously this was a main priority was Leo Carlsson, and they're not just going to shift tomorrow and start dialing up all these crazy things. It was, they put their eggs all in this basket. Unfortunately, it did not work, and they're not just going to have this knee-jerk reaction. And truth be told, I don't think they should. I don't think if they went in on this, I don't think tomorrow they should just be throwing around offer sheets blindly. It does take a lot of thoughts to do it. But I think we're just kind of in this awkward space of running it back with youth.
What about is the reports on McDavid, is that even valid that he wants out? Or
No, I don't. There's craziness. The day Connor McDavid's wearing orange and black and a Flyer, then I'll believe it. This guy can't. He's getting to the Stanley Cup Finals in Edmonton. You think he's looking around the league going, you know what place is really ready to win the Stanley Cup now? Philadelphia. No. There's 15 other places that have better shots.
I had a conversation with my fiance a couple weeks ago. I'm sorry, but I came to the realization. I just turned 44 the other day. I don't think I'll see a Flyers parade.
I know. No, I'm with you, Joe.
I didn't think I would see an Eagles parade. Luckily, I've seen two. But a Flyers one, I don't think it's happening before I die.
Well, there's your optimism, I guess, Joe, and thank you for the call. Your optimism is you didn't think you'd see an Eagles one, and you got one. You didn't think you'd get an Eagles one, and you got one. You got two. So maybe they can figure it out. I'm upset. I am very upset. I'm upset. Because I just don't know how they're going to land it. It being a Leo Carlsson type. Because this was their best chance to do it. It was their best chance. 215-592-9494. Do not forget, you can win a pair of tickets to the MLB All-Star Sunday on July 12th, including the MLB All-Star Future Games at noon, followed by the MLB All-Star 3-on-3 Celebrity Softball Game at Citizens Bank Park. For more information, visit MLB.com. The way you win it today, previously we did next question, best caller. And right now, just because I love the fire and we were fighting, but that's what we do, is Bob. Bob is in the lead. You got to take down Bob. Bob is in the lead. See, I told you, you don't have to agree with me to win these things. Let me just respect your passion and your fight. All right? So Bob is in the lead. Coming up next, your phone calls continue. The two things on the table. How do you feel about the Flyers now that they missed Leo Carlsson and that became official today? And should the Phillies consider someone other than Don Mattingly? This is what I need to know from you. Coming up next, what do I have for you? Oh, let's rain on everyone's parade even more, shall we? Last night, there was a problem in Cincinnati, and it was on full display. I'm going to make you relive it. I'm an ass. It's Broads in for the afternoon show on 94 WIP.
On the biggest stage in the world, FanDuel is changing the game. Because sometimes your player gets subbed out and your bet goes with them. But not anymore. With FanDuel's Super Sub, if your player is subbed out, your bet stays in. That's right. If your player leaves the match, your bet continues on with the substitute. So you're still in it until the final whistle. Visit FanDuel.com/local to get started. Let there be goals this summer on FanDuel. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. When it comes to engagement rings, I always point people to Family & Company Jewelers on Route 70 in Marlton, New Jersey. JR and his team take the time to walk you through every step. Diamond, setting, styles. They explain it in a way that makes sense. A big relief if you're walking in overwhelmed. No pressure, no pushiness, just honest guidance and a ton of selection so you can actually compare your options and feel good about your choice. You don't leave confused, you'll leave feeling confident. Family & Company Jewelers, South Jersey's diamond destination.
At Ciocca Automotive, it's all about giving you more. More cars, more convenient service, more great deals. Shop more, save more, smile more. Because when you get more, you drive away happier. Here at Ciocca Automotive, we love our customers. CioccaAutomotive.com. See you at Ciocca.
You deserve a car buying experience made just for you. More choices, more savings, and more reasons to love every mile. That's why people choose Ciocca Automotive. We love our customers. CioccaAutomotive.com. See you at Ciocca.
Transform your home with fresh paint, just in time for America's 250th anniversary. Celebrate with CertaPro Painters and get $250 off projects of $2,500 or more. Schedule by July 10th and let freedom and fresh paint ring. We are more than just your local painters. From the first brushstroke to the final smile, our promise is simple. Your home beautifully painted and worry-free. Each CertaPro Painters business is independently owned and operated. Home improvement contractor registration numbers are available at CertaPro.com.
The world's game at BetMGM is here. Bet on the soccer tournament and go for a bigger payout with an odds boost token, or get bonus bets with a no-sweat token if your bet loses. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly.
If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. New Jersey and Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offers subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards vary and expire in 7 days.
This is the Game of the Week Report, brought to you by Hyundai.
All eyes are on Philadelphia for baseball's biggest summer celebration, when the league's top players come together for one of the sport's most exciting showcases. In the Derby, 8 of the game's top power hitters will battle it out for the most home runs, followed by the game's brightest stars, all together on one field for an unforgettable night game.
The Game of the Week Report is brought to you by the all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid. Learn how it's so much more than just another SUV at HyundaiUSA.com.
Get into the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event and get away with a deal so right it almost feels wrong. Because right now, you can get great deals on our most popular models, including our adventure-ready SUVs like the Hyundai Santa Fe or Santa Fe Hybrid, and the Tucson or Tucson Hybrid. Plus, there's our bold and stylish Elantra, loaded with the latest tech, or go all-electric with the Ioniq 5 or Ioniq 9. So get down to your local Hyundai dealer and get away with a deal you'll love during the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Visit HyundaiUSA.com for details.
Milo's Money Days are here, and we're making it rain for rewards members. For the first time ever, when you make a purchase of $200 or more through July 12th, you'll get up to $30 back in extra Milo's money. Not a member yet? Join for free today, because members get more at Lowe's. Milo's Money Award varies based on status. Members in Gold get 30, Silver get 20, and Bronze get 10. Milo's Money valid for 30 days. Restrictions and more terms at Lowe's.com/Milo's Money Days.
A cool and crisp Modelo tastes good. But you know what tastes even better? That survived the evening rush Modelo. That post-12-hour shift Modelo. That fought for every rebound Modelo. That just clocked out on a Friday Modelo. That Modelo you earned is just better. That Modelo is the mark of a fighter. Drink responsibly. Beer imported by Crown Imports, Chicago, Illinois.
When you've got real work to do, Metal Supermarkets will help you get it done fast. With a huge variety of metals in stock, we can help no matter what job comes your way. And we cut to size, because just like taxes and BS, we think metal is better when cut. Metal Supermarkets, the convenient stores for metal. Find a store or shop online at metalsupermarkets.com.
Sound familiar? At Mattress Firm, we understand there are many problems that can keep you up at night, like snoring, aches and pains, or sleeping hot. Our sleep experts have the unrivaled know-how to match you with a mattress that can help. And now at Mattress Firm, save up to $700, plus get a free adjustable base with select Sealy Posturepedic mattresses. For the great sleep you deserve, visit Mattress Firm. We make sleep easy. Restrictions apply. See store or website for details.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Presented by Metal Supermarkets, the convenience stores for metal. Find a store at metalsupermarkets.com. Today at the World Cup, France taking on Morocco. France has been the best team and the most dominant team in the tourney. France has scored 14 goals and only conceded 2. Morocco finished in 4th place in the last World Cup. This should be a fantastic matchup to get the round of 8 started. I'm Chris Fleck.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Hi, all, baby. That's why we're here. All right, now, on another note, be safe out there because it is pouring. It's pouring so loud. I had my headphones on, and I could hear the rain smack against the windows.
Yeah, I don't even have a window that's actually outward toward the building, and I can hear the rain. I'm 2 windows in, and I can hear the rain.
Yeah, so everybody be safe out there if you're driving for sure. 215-592-9494. We got 2 things on the table for you that are main priorities. One is reaction to the Leo Carlson offer sheet match by Anaheim. He will not be a Flyer. And I'm just pissed because I don't know where they're going to get better. Or I don't know how they're going to be able to acquire a talent of this magnitude. There's only a few ways to do it. Draft 1 or 2 overall, which they're not going to strip it down, and they shouldn't right now, but that's a way to do it. Or to offer sheet. And when you offer sheet, teams aren't going to give up these talented players because you don't give them up when you have them. So how do you get them? How do you get them? And then on the other side of things with the Phils, yesterday, Don Mattingly, before the game on ESPN, was asked by Buster Olney about managing down the road and in the future with the Phils, and he's going, I'd love to. I'm going, I want Alex Cora. That's great that you'd love to. I want Alex Cora. I want someone with some pop. I want someone with a snarl. I want someone that comes with a little bit of that sizzle, a lot of sizzle. And I can't miss out on the opportunity to land Alex Cora. If you wait, he may be gone. He may be picked up by somebody else. And to make matters worse, what if he's picked up by someone in the NL? And then now you got to face him And Don Mattingly only gives you 2 years, and then you're on to the next one. Who do we hire now? I want Cora. I want Cora. Say it with me. Everybody right now. 1, 2, 3. I want Cora. Thank you. Do you think the Phillies should go out and look at other managers outside of Donnie Baseball? Before we get back to your calls at 215-592-9494, because I want you to live in pain the way I live in pain, let's relive what we call a disgrace in Cincinnati. Here's 3 home runs. Here's the call. It's from a beautiful call by Scott Fransky, of course, because he's fantastic at everything he does, even through the pain. But here, back to back, Tanner Banks, what a disgrace he is. This is what it sounded like.
The 0-2. Change up high toward left field.
Oh, wasn't Fransky on the calls?
Back hard to the track,
shame on me.
It up, and it's gone. Like he hung him a change up. And that's exactly what it was. That's the second one that he left one. He left one up to De La Cruz earlier. We had a double. This one gets out of the ballpark. And the Reds jump up just like that, 3-2. 1-1 count. Tanner's pitch. Oh, it's hit hard toward right field in the air. Back goes Rincones, and this ball is gone. Out of here. Second home run of the inning for the Reds. That's a 2-run shot. The Reds are going to jump up 5-2 pitch. Another high fly ball toward right.
Oh, this is good.
Going back.
This is good.
Guess what, folks? That's the 3rd home run of the inning. 5 rows back. Sal Stewart, that's his 2nd home run of the game. The score now is 6-2 Reds.
So Stalker gets to sneak in, and that's what he gets gifted. Hey, Stalker, it's your turn, bud. All right. Oh, my God.
Tattooed.
Oh, over and over and over again. All right, well, Don Mattingly did have a few things to say about the relief pitching, and there's a lot of issues. Left-handed relief. I could even go on about the right-handed relief. I don't like Kirkering. I don't like anybody, really. Keller, it's all bad. But anyway, here's Don Mattingly after the game about some of these relief pitchers, the left-hand side. It's bad.
What do you make of your left-handed relief situation right now?
Well, obviously tonight it didn't look very good. We really probably been searching for that more than anything through the course of this kind of season. So I think Mays obviously is throwing the ball probably better than anybody. Alvy's been, I'd say, more inconsistent than bad. His stuff is still good. We were looking at it today, actually. The batted ball stuff is actually not bad. So we feel like he's probably been better than his numbers show, but
not
still obviously
bad.
Inconsistent with giving up runs.
Not bad. I throw up every night. This guy's out here saying not bad. Let's go through the list of guys I don't trust. Kirkering, Keller, Banks, Alvarado, Backus. Who else do we got? Your left-handers, by the way, 7+ ERA, 7+ ERA, 5+ ERA. It's miserable. We're so bad, we had people calling in asking about Aaron Nola being the 8th guy. You can't trust Aaron Nola to do anything in innings 1, 2, and 3. It's unreal. Let's go to Howard in PA. What's up, Howard?
What's going on, bros?
What's up, Howard? How are we today?
If I was any better, I'd be you.
There you go. Although I sound like a miserable human being today, don't I?
Well, I feel miserable.
Oh, okay. Fair enough. So what's on your mind?
So, I'm going to say I agree with what you're saying. So, first of all, let's start with the Phils.
Okay.
All right? This bullpen sucks.
It's so bad. It's so bad. You have to hope that Sanchez or Wheeler go 8, and then you can just almost hand it off to Duran. Or they go 7, and now you need Duran to get you 6 outs. I mean, that's basically your recipe to do anything.
Unfortunately, so true. And, hopefully when Keller comes back off the IL, hopefully, he's right. That's a hope and a prayer, and I don't live my life on hope and prayer.
Who was that off the IL?
Keller.
Oh, Keller. I'm sorry. I thought you said Miller, and I'm going, you're putting stock in Aiden Miller? Oh, okay, Keller. Yeah, that's a big ass, too. I don't believe in Keller. Listen, you know how it is. These relief guys, some years they're good, some years they're bad. It's all over the place, and it just seems like we caught Keller on the worst year, and it's our luck.
Look, hopefully things get turned around. I don't know. But about the whole Mattingly thing.
Mm-hmm.
So I have a solution that could possibly work.
Okay.
Okay? Because I was definitely shocked to hear I want to manage, a total of 2 years, because last we all heard was he didn't want to manage at all. Okay? And, of course, they tried to get Cora, but, he wanted to spend time with his family, rightfully so. He gets paid to be on, a year vacation with his family by Boston. No big deal. Okay? And then I thought in the off season they'll bring Cora in, but then you get this news. So the only thing I can think of is let's bring Cora on, okay, even if it's as a bench coach, okay, for a season.
Are we doing the reverse Don Mattingly?
I think so.
So you got the methodical, hey, we're hiring your replacement to breathe down your neck move.
You know what? Let's do it. And then for all the people that are like, I don't want Cora, he's a cheater.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. If you ain't cheating, you ain't trying to win.
Yeah.
Plain and simple.
Now, I'm with you. Especially in today's game, man. They're all doing something behind the scenes. You know it. Now, here's my question to you. Do you feel, with the status of Alex Cora, that he would actually accept that offer if he could get a job elsewhere? Like, it's Alex Cora, right? He's going to be able to land a gig. Why would he go bench role if he could maybe be a manager elsewhere?
So I have a theory on that.
Okay.
All right?
Mm-hmm.
First of all, you don't get rid of Dombrowski until Alex Cora is at least in-house. Okay?
Okay.
You know the relationship between Dombrowski and Cora is very tight.
Mm-hmm.
All right? He convinces him to come on and says, look, the most Mattingly is going to give us is a season. But after that, it's yours. And then if they start 9-19, then I guess Mattingly has to go and he swoops right in. It makes sense.
I love your Howard, thank you. I love your belief. I love your belief. I don't think the avenue to take to get my guy Alex Cora at the helm is to do the reverse Don Mattingly. Because Don Mattingly was brought in, we all knew from day one, well, there's the guy who's going to take over for Rob when he's inevitably fired. I don't see a world where we're essentially running back the same theory with Alex Cora taking over for Donnie Baseball. This doesn't work like that. It works like that for Topper and Donnie. It doesn't work like that for Donnie and Alex. It doesn't. But I love the thought. I love the thought. All right, I do. I love the thoughts. Let's go to Carlo in Bala. What's up, Carlo?
Hey, Brody, what's going on?
What's happening?
I just want to talk about the Flyers and touch on the Phillies.
Sure.
If that's all right.
Yeah, man, absolutely.
So this is an unpopular opinion, but, with Leo Carlson getting signed, I know people love Drew here. I was certainly a fan, but, I thought we could have moved off of him a lot sooner than letting him, play a majority of his career here and not getting anything for him when we could have gotten value for him. And I feel like, I'm with you. I want someone like Leo Carlson. Like, I want us to go at it all in right now since we have a real shot. We went second round this year, and, I want us to keep going and build on it. But, I saw a lot of people disappear in the playoffs. Like, I saw Konechny.
Oh, he was horrible. He was horrible, Konechny.
I mean, why? What's the problem with moving off of Konechny right now? Like, why wouldn't we try and trade him and get value?
Let me ask you this. If you're the other team, do you want that contract?
I mean, I feel like there's teams that, could take on his contract and draft picks, and we could get somebody good. And, I mean, this is unpopular too, but, I could move off Michkov right now because I don't want to be talking about him every time he's all out of shape because, you know, if you have this many questions when you're this young, I mean, something's got to be wrong.
Well,
And
this is the year. This is the year for him. I'll know more about him this upcoming year. But let me just put it in perspective for you, because not that I'm disagreeing with what you're saying. I do have worries about Mitch Koff. I don't necessarily love how Konechny played in the playoffs, but when you talk about these players and their flaws, you also can't assume that what you're going to get back in return is going to be this special stuff if you're moving them because you think they're inept. Does that make sense? Like, the way you talk about it is, well, Mitch Koff's out of shape. Well, if you're trading him at this age because he's out of shape, the team that's acquiring him knows that's why you're getting rid of him. Therefore, our return most likely won't be as appealing as you want it to be. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Okay.
I agree.
Okay.
I mean, I like that take. I just,
thank you.
You know, I just feel like when somebody has this young and they keep, talking about their physical fitness and, they're only like early 20s, it's like, come on, don't you want to win? Like, where's the fire at? Like, you got to prove yourself.
Yeah, this is a big year for him. A big, big year for him. This will tell me everything I need to know about Mitch Koff. But, of course, that comes with everybody else knowing too. And I'm not giving listen, personally, I am not giving up on Mitch Koff. There are plenty of examples of guys that do have some rough goes. You know how people do the player comparisons all the time where it's like player A, player B, you just look at numbers. Well, there's numbers for Jack Hughes for his first couple of years and Mitch Koff for the first couple of years, and last year was disappointing, but I'm not ready to say that he's going to be a stiff forever. But I better see a way more in shape Mitch Koff to start the year. That's for damn sure.
Yeah, I just want to see some fire. That's all.
Sure.
But, switching to the Phillies, man. I mean, I don't mind Don Mattingly at all. I think our guys respond well to veteran leadership. I mean, as much as Rob Thompson made horrible decisions, I feel like the players respected that mature leadership.
Okay.
And I think Don Mattingly is kind of, lateral movement from Rob Thompson. I think Alex Cora could be a good move. I feel like if you moved on to Alex Cora, we would take the team into a totally different direction. I feel like, that's a move you want to make when we're trying to move off our veteran guys.
Oh, okay.
Like
so you just don't think it fits the roster right now?
Yeah.
Okay.
For sure. I feel like Don Mattingly kind of knows what he's working with and kind of knows how to manage these guys. I think he's doing a little bit of a better job than Rob Thompson, to be completely honest. But with Dave Dombrowski, man, he is such – dude, it's like words can't describe how bad this guy is. Like, he is terrible. And he keeps bringing in these Band-Aids to fix these gashing wounds. And it's like, dude, I know we needed Hill to fill in Adolis Garcia's injury, but it's like, I don't want another guy like that at the trade deadline. I want somebody that can play Monday through Sunday, that hits the ball. You know what I mean? Like, I don't want some guy that plays 2 days a week and then has to sit for a week. I don't want
Carlo,
any of that
are
stuff.
you sitting down? Are you sitting down? Okay, well, I got news for you. Thank you for the call. That's exactly what you're getting. Just being honest. I want you sitting down. I want you to look at me in the eyes. And I'm about to tell you, you're just going to get another guy. You're just going to get another guy. Because you even heard it yesterday on the ESPN feed, which sucked, by the way. But, there's just no right-handed guys out there. There's no right-handed outfielder. Blah, 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 blah. They just don't exist. And blah, 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 blah. Oh, my God. All right, we get it. They don't exist. So they don't exist. What you want doesn't exist. It's a shame. So you're going to get it. You're going to get exactly what you don't want. So let's see. I'm talking to Ashlyn here because she's going to join us. Ashlyn Sullivan is going to join us at 4. But because of this weather, she was at a event with Saquon and she was getting some quotes and all and talking to Saquon and some other things. But she's just texting me now due to this weather. There's a lot going on.
Yeah,
so
sure.
I'll keep you updated, Lewis, on everything that's happening here.
Yeah,
but we do plan to have Ashlyn at 4 to ask her how it is.
how the Saquon event is.
how the event went, and some of the Flyer stuff or whatever. So, Lewis, let me ask you this, because you're a big hockey fan. As you got your T-shirt on, is someone on the back of that Flyer station?
Yeah,
Jeff Carter, Mike Richards? It's Mitch Koff. Oh, he's got the Matt May Mitch Koff jersey on. Oh, man. So I'm sure you love that last dialogue. All right, Leo Carlson. The stance of me, my stance is probably a better way to say it. Not good enough, Danny. Not good enough. What say you?
Yeah, I actually think it was great. And I'm not dismissing the fact that they didn't get him, because ultimately, at the end of the day, that was the whole point. I mean, you're not just going to throw something at the wall. You're not going to throw $18 million a year for 5 years at the wall just to be like, yeah, have fun, Anaheim, with that cap situation. You want the player. I've been saying it since the beginning. There was no way the Ducks weren't matching this because of how integral, like you said, guys like that don't come around, and how integral this specific guy was to Anaheim's rebuild. You got to keep him.
Mm-hmm.
But here's the thing. The fact that Danny even went as far
Here we go.
to do... I know you're not going to be so happy with me.
Here we go.
But the fact that he went as far to even do that and show players around the NHL...
Hold on, let me give him a standing ovation. Keep going. No,
okay.
Keep going.
The fact that he even went as far to do that, to show the NHL that he's willing to pay someone to be the highest paid player in the NHL. But here's my other question. Who did you want? But say, if it wasn't going to be Leo Carlson, because you said it, they were always going to match it. Who was the other option? Not Larkin.
Your job is to get those guys.
But right now, who's the option?
Get Leo Carlson, or find a lane to get a guy that is a premier talent. That's your job.
Do you really think they were going to put $20 million on the table?
If that's what it took to... I wonder right now that they know that they didn't get him, if I could get Danny Briere on a lie detector test and said, would you prefer giving it one more swing with $20.8 mil AAV at the max? You think he'd say no?
I mean, probably not. But it's also a cap, so you got to think about the Zegras contract and the Drysdale contract. And honestly, I'd let Drysdale walk.
I would get rid of both of them if it means Leo Carlson.
Okay, I'm kind of with you there. I would probably want to keep Zegras. Maybe I'd get rid of Drysdale. But here's my other question. So we just learned that Danny and Jonesy were willing to take the swing now. And I understand, they've been building towards it, and maybe there wasn't a situation where they could make the swing earlier than this. Right now, Leo Carlson was the option.
Mm-hmm.
There was no other option. So if you and I are both agreeing that if Leo Carlson was never going to go and they calculated that $18 million was what they could do, who's your... I don't know if we can be screaming, what the hell are you doing? Why didn't you go get the guy? There was no guy.
This is just a domino effect, though. So my issue is everything they did to back themselves in this corner, for this to be the option to land the guy, they screwed up. They made previous mistakes where you put yourself in this horrific situation because you had 3 first-round draft picks last year that was supposed to change your franchise around. They used 2 on one guy named Jack Nesbitt, who was a clear overreach. And you used 2 of your assets to land a guy that projects to be a third-line center. So you misallocated assets and backed yourself into this corner where this was your only path to get the guy, and then you didn't get the guy. So now I'm aggravated that this was your only way to do this because you failed previously, and now you're too good to bottom out. And guess what? That's been the problem with Flyers hockey forever. They're never good enough, but they're never bad enough. And we're almost sort of going in that same direction again.
They're never good enough to draft. That is true. They're never good enough to draft in that top
Leo Carlson.
spot. No, they're not. Or they're never bad enough to do that.
And when you did, you screwed it up. And Cutter Gauthier said, "I want the hell out of this place because you don't think I'm ready when I am clearly ready."
That's fair. That's 100%
That's your guy.
Fair.
I mean, that's the answer right there, Lewis. The guy. What they should have done was tell Cutter Gauthier, the floor is yours. You're our guy. You're ready to rock. Instead, they said, you should go back to Boston College, or you should go play for the Phantoms. He said, here's both of my middle fingers, and now he's scoring 40 goals for the Anaheim Ducks at age 21. That's the superstar. That's the superstar.
Look,
you screwed up.
It worked for Porter Martone sending him back to college. I get it.
You
I can
screwed up.
I understand it was a miscalculation on the Gauthier thing.
All-time franchise-changing miscalculation.
But now that we're here and they are proving to the rest of the league, now we are ready to do, because they weren't willing to do that before. They weren't willing to show that we're going to pay someone to be the highest paid player in the NHL, because that was Flyers hockey before. Because we've been screaming about that too. Go out and do so. Why don't you do something? Why don't you go and try and make it? Why don't you? Well, they did.
Yeah, but
they finally did it.
But they didn't.
They did.
But they did.
They did, but they didn't land it. And it wasn't really in their hands. They calculated they could do 18 million.
They put themselves in the issue where it's out of their hands. And that's the problem is it's almost like you screwed up so much to be in this position, you know? And that's the problem. And I don't think they're willing. Here's another problem, too. They're not willing to make anybody the highest paid player where they have this free money to go distribute anywhere. They said, I'm willing to make that guy the highest paid player, which by my calculation is smart. But I say that to say, let's not act like they got $50 million laying around now going, all right, let's go spending, fellas. It was one guy. That guy said no, or he actually said yes, but
Yeah,
Anaheim matched.
Yes, he did.
Well, anyone would.
Yes.
So that's my issue with it.
I get it, and I understand, and I think it took them a little bit to get the wheels rolling, and I think the fact that now we're in a spot where we're like, yeah, we're gonna go try and get our guy. I know they didn't get the guy, but they set their sights on a Leo Carlsson and said that's a guy that we would make the highest paid player in the NHL. I think the fact that they're willing to do that now, and the amount of cap space, the NHL cap's going up, we're getting money off the books in the next couple years. They're going to have a chance to make another big swing.
But these guys don't come around.
They don't.
This was a restricted free agent.
I know it was.
These guys don't become available. And it just doesn't work that way.
And you're right.
And my wife, who doesn't even know hockey, could say, let's make this guy the highest paid player. I hope Danny can figure that out. Holy hell. Fun stuff. 215-592-9494. I want Alex Cora. Don Mattingly should not just be gifted the keys because he said yesterday to Buster Olney, I would like to manage 2 years. No. I want Alex Cora. What say you? On top of that, your instant reactions to everything Flyers related and Leo Carlsson. Coming up next, let's make your life miserable again. What we missed out on. Some Leo Carlsson highlights. This guy's a stud. Have fun in Anaheim with Cutter Gauthier, the other stud. We don't have them here. No. We have Christian Dvorak. It's Broads in for the afternoon show on 94 WIP.
The summer heat means it's time to crank up the AC again, which means it's time for you to go Gaida. Keep your home cooling more efficiently and save on high energy bills by replacing your old, drafty, inefficient windows and doors with my good friends at Gaida Door and Window. Right now, Gaida is offering their best discounts of the year with their big 40% off summer sales event on all expertly installed windows and doors. Receive 40% off each window you buy. That's right, 40% off all high-performance energy-efficient triple-pane windows. And get 40% off any door, including insulated entry doors, patio doors, garage doors, and storm doors. Plus, get your project started today with no money down and pay it off interest-free for up to 18 full months. All prior sales excluded, minimum purchase required. Don't let these big discounts pass you by. Go Gaida today to take advantage of these limited-time savings by calling to schedule a free in-home estimate at 877-GO-GAIDA or visit them at GoGaida.com. That's go, GUIDA.com.
With Bet365 early payout, you win even if they lose. Get paid out instantly when your team goes up big, even if they blow the lead later. Bet365. Winning is everything. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be physically located in Pennsylvania.
Hoagie Fest is back at Wawa. And this year, it's a meal deal. Grab any shorty hoagie, wrap, or chicken sandwich, any Hers chips, and a small fountain drink for just $6. Or make it a classic for only $8. It's the hoagies you love, now with even more value. big flavor, same Hoagie Fest vibes, but only for a limited time. Hoagie Fest is back. Gotta have a Wawa.
They call this one Bill.
Whoa, aliens? Am I in a spaceship?
Affirmative, Bill.
What's with the laser saw?
Relax. We are cutting our bill in half.
What?
An Xfinity mobile transmission says you can cut your bill in half.
Oh, your mobile bill, not me, Bill.
Ah. Xfinity Mobile also says we can try it free for a year. Free.
Yes, with no commitment. Can we put the saw away?
I am reluctant. But we will find another being to bisect.
That's not sci-fi, it's Xfinity Mobile. Xfinity Internet members cut your mobile bill in half. Plus, try Xfinity Mobile free for a year. No commitment. Learn more at xfinitymobile.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Xfinity Internet required. Savings compares one line of Xfinity Mobile Select to comparable plans from T-Mobile, Verizon, and AT&T as of 3/24/26. Taxes, fees, extra. $30 monthly discount limited to new mobile customers only. After 12 months, regular rates apply.
Listen to MLB Insider Calls on WIP all season long. Presented by Grainger. For the ones who get it done, Grainger offers the professional-grade products you need. Delivered when and where you need them. Call, clickgrainger.com, or just stop by.
1-877 Cards for Kids. KARS Cards for Kids.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 877 Cars for Kids to reach a friendly live agent. Donation is super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now or go to carsforkids.org.
1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
When someone's AC is on the fritz or drains are just not draining at all, like at all, Horizon Services never asks, how soon do you need it fixed? You know why? Because no one in recorded history has ever said, oh, take your time, just whenever you can get to it. We just assume how fast can you get here will always be the answer. So Horizon will be there same day, and we won't leave until you're 100% satisfied. See? Sometimes it's good to assume. It gets your AC fixed fast. Book today at horizonservices.com.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
Lemonade! Fresh squeezed lemonade! Lemonade? Oh, nuts.
Is your business struggling to be seen? Not reaching the right customers?
Yeah.
Odyssey's here to help. Your one-stop shop for digital marketing.
Wait, really?
With targeted digital media, plus SEO, SEM, social, OTT, and more, we help your business reach the right audience and drive results.
Whoa, hey, one at a time.
Stop missing out on valuable customers. Visit digitallocalads.com to learn more about our local advertising solutions. That's digitallocalads.com.
Okay, people, mine starts here.
A hotel can offer a great club or a bar. A resort could provide a high-end restaurant or a spa. But if you want it all, dining, bars, pools, spa, gaming, clubs, and shows, it takes much more than the boardwalk. It takes a village. It takes a Borgata. If it takes the best dining tables under the same roof as the best gaming tables, if it takes one pool being a dozen pool lengths away from the next, if it takes trying your luck and a new dish on the same night, if it takes room service and bottle service, it takes nothing short of a village to make your stay. So they built one, and they call it Borgata.
Visit theborgata.com to learn more. Must be 21 or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Wooder Ice is better when paired with the Phillies. Your exclusive home for Phillies baseball. Sports Radio 94 W.
Show after this with you guys. I may cry. I'm with Al Morgani tomorrow live from Chickies and Pete, so make sure you head on over there tomorrow. Just saying. 215-592-9494. Getting into a lot of heated Flyers discussion because of Leo Carlsson and the fact that he is not going to be a Flyer. The Anaheim Ducks matched the offer sheet. And with Don Mattingly coming out and saying, I'd like to manage 2 more years, or I told the Phillies I'd be here for 2 more years. Maybe that only means 1 more year. I don't know. I need some more clarification. But I want Alex Cora. I don't want Don Mattingly for a 1 more year type of vibe. I want someone that's got some snarl. So your thoughts on all that, of course. And the Twitter question of the day is brought to you by Mark's Jewelers. Discover the Mark's Jewelers difference with locations in Mount Laurel and their flagship store in Montgomeryville, PA. The Twitter poll question of this program is, let me pull it up. Should the Phillies be considering someone other than Don Mattingly as manager? 46% say yes. 54% say no. Now, I'm going to do this. I want you all to listen to what the Flyers missed out on because Anaheim decided to match the offer sheet. Leo Carlsson is a weapon. All right, this kid is a stud. He has a million goals and a million different highlights that I could choose. I just decided I'd close my eyes, pick out of a bag, and this is the one that we selected. Here is the great Leo Carlsson.
It's it wide of the Anaheim goal. Mitnikov gets it from his netminder, and a nice little breakout for Anaheim. Room through the neutral zone. Leo Carlsson pulls it in. Back to the forehand. He scores. What a goal.
What a move by Carlsson. My goodness. He just walks right through that San Jose defense and goes up top on Askarov. There's a little touch into the middle from Kreider, and away goes Leo. He's 1-on-2, but look at this move. Beautiful move.
Oh, must be nice.
By Leo Carlsson. Little fake.
Oh, a little
He's
fake.
Got a forward back that's tied to Landria. He challenges him and beats him easily one-on-one.
Oh, beats him easily
coast
one-on-one.
Coast to coast like buttered toast.
Oh, coast to coast like buttered toast.
Carlsson is the leading goal scorer for Anaheim.
Oh, coast to coast like buttered toast.
That's actually kind of a sick call.
Beats him one-on-one easily. And I'm watching Christian Dvorak and Glenn Denning. I want to throw up. Let's go to Frank in Philly. Hey, Frank.
Bro's my man.
What's happening?
What's going on, pal?
What's going on?
Did I just hear you mention that Noah can't get through? Your guy Noah can't get through 1, 2, and 3?
Yeah, I know. It's a shame. I gave up on that bit. It's a shame. I lasted a long time with that Nola bit, but I can't even pretend anymore that's how bad he got.
You died on that hill with me, buddy, for sure.
I did.
But, all right, so tell me why you want Cora, all right? I get that we should keep our options open, but why do you want somebody that's in bed with Dombrowski?
That's awesome. I did not expect that. Listen, I agree they do have a good partnership and a good relationship, but I can also separate the two. Just because he does have a strong relationship with Dave, it doesn't mean his baseball resume is any less sexy to me. So what it really comes down to is I do believe he has this edge. And my biggest problem with the Phillies is it just seems like everything is laissez-faire, even from Topper to now. And I think the mannerisms of Don Mattingly isn't too far off from Topper. They're just 162 baseball men. And it's very just roll the ball out there. And I just feel Alex Cora comes with this grit and just this attitude and this different feeling of energy that they've lacked as an organization for a bit of time. That would be a simple way to put it.
I dig that. I think that Mattingly does have that, and you're seeing some of the fire in his staff. Maybe not from him, but his staff is actually showing it a little bit. My biggest problem with Cora is that if he's in bed with Dombrowski, you're not going to be able to have Harper make a decision still, or make a decision by a manager to move Harper into a spot that he should be and get out of the 2 spot, right? or get out. I won't go into the 2 spot. I'm hitting in the 3 spot. Those things, like Mattingly's at least saying that publicly, that the guy, he doesn't want to do it, right? Where Topper, he danced around it. He never really said it. And that's where, and back to Dombrowski, I can't stand this guy. The moves that he has made has put us in this hole. Like, we don't need one starter. We don't need one reliever. We need 3 relievers, and we need 1.5 starters, because Luzardo I'm still on the fence with. Nola's trash. You have the 5th starter you're not really going to play in the playoffs. Bolin stinks. Keller stinks. He brought them in. Banks earned his opportunity last year, but he stunk the year before, so he should have been gone. He made moves with Nola and that dumb contract. He made moves with, JT. There was nobody really out there, but I'm tired of hearing that. He made moves with JT, giving him a contract. That was a dumbass contract, too, pardon my French. But, the guy he's patched some things along the way, like with Hill, like with, why am I blanking on the center fielder from last year?
Rojas.
But, Bader got hurt.
Rojas.
But at the same time, Rojas, but when he brought Bader in, he
Bader.
patched that up too.
Mm-hmm.
And that worked for us. But at the same time, the guy has made the long-term decisions so abruptly dismantling the team that I don't know what else we could do with this guy. Like, I don't know how he's still here.
I know, Frank, I couldn't agree more.
It's driving me nuts, and you know how much I love baseball.
Yeah.
And I go back to, like Nola, I give him credit for his first, 6-7 years, whatever it was. But he was a 3. He wasn't a 1. He wasn't a 1B. He wasn't a 2. He was a 350 to 3.75. He had one good year, and the guy can't really get out of a hole when he needs to, because he doesn't have he used to have the stuff. He doesn't have the fastball to do
and
it.
not
That's
only
plain
that,
and
though,
simple.
Frank, I think, and I'm not the first one to point this out, but obviously because of now being able to challenge he used to be called the nibbler. But the problem is now if you nibble and the umpire gets it wrong, these batters can challenge it, and he doesn't even have that luxury anymore of working the corners. And that was how you get away with 92, 93 mile per hour fastball stuff is nibbling, and he can't even do it anymore. So I'm with you. I don't know how Dave is still here, honestly. Other than what we all know, which is the owner is willing to trust him with his life, and that's the problem.
Yeah, that's a huge problem. So, all right, I'm getting off my soapbox with baseball, and we'll go to hockey real quick. And this is more your category to mine more than anybody. And congrats to your buddy on winning the Stanley Cup and you being there this year. But at the same time, this is a gut punch, and with Briere going all in, it kind of kills us. But this is a double whammy with just getting the story from you about what happened with Cutter. I didn't know all that they wanted him to find his way, and they weren't willing to put him up front, and that was the beginning of this regime's
yes.
Stint, wasn't it?
Yeah,
So
no, it was. The way it was
that's
described,
a double whammy that they're killing us with right now.
1,000%. And Frank, thank you. I really appreciate your phone call. The way it was described, the way it was reported was the Flyers tried to do something the right way, and it backfired. There was no ill will. It wasn't this nasty way to do it. But what happened was, and this is the way it's being reported from guys like Elliot Friedman, who is a top NHL sort of newsbreaker, is they didn't necessarily believe the Flyers were in a good spot culturally. So they didn't want to put Cutter Gauthier into that position, and it was all with the right place in their heart. Here's the problem. One, I don't care if you had the right place in your heart. Your job is to be right. That's number one. Number two, guys like Cutter Gauthier change your culture. Now, you may hear that and think, oh, he's a little tiny kid who's a loser and blah, 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 blah. No. Guys like that, if your culture is screwed up, that is what cleans up the culture. That's where I have a problem, is if what's reported is true, the Flyers just didn't feel comfortable putting him into that mess. They didn't feel like the Flyers were in a good enough place for someone like that. They didn't want to stunt his growth, whatever. One, holy hell, what is in your locker room? Like, it's that bad? It's that bad? That's one. 2, this is where the miscalculation comes in. Players like that change the culture. And that's why you're sort of in this predicament. Now, that's just what's being reported. There's all other stories, and it's probably coming from the Flyer side, that, well, he didn't want to talk to John LeClaire at the World Juniors, and he no-showed this guy and no-showed that guy. And I believe there's truth to it. But I have to imagine, and this is me doing my Hugh Douglas reckless speculation, the reason why Carter Gauthier did have these issues is because of the way the Flyers were handling it. I don't think the Flyers were doing everything perfectly or even well enough, because no one's perfect. Maybe there's bumps and bruises along the way. Just like, guess what? There's bumps and bruises along the way in Anaheim. They got Leo Carlsson smiling right now. So bumps and bruises happen. I don't think the Flyers were doing a well enough job, and Cutter's just screaming, screw you all, I hate you. I don't see it that way. Eric is up next on WIP. What's up, Eric?
Yo, bros. How we doing?
I'm doing good. How are you?
Not too bad. Can you hear me all right?
I got you, man. You sound good.
Fantastic. Well, let me start off with this. I want Cora.
Yes.
Oh, my God.
Yes.
Oh, my God.
Yes.
This Dombrowski era needs to stop. And, I don't care if you want to look at it as, add is better or subtract is better. Either is better. Current is bad. Change something. I don't care. I do not care. I want Cora.
Well, I want Cora too,
God.
but let me. There does seem to be a little bit of confliction in your theory because Dave and Cora are somewhat not connected fully, but the reason why we'd be able to land Cora is because of Dave's relationship. So what we need to do is get Cora in here through Dave Dombrowski's connection, and then we get to fire Dave's ass.
I'm sorry. I think you misunderstood me. I think either no Dave or Dave plus this thing that will make it better is absolutely a better.
Okay.
That's what I'm saying.
Okay.
My
No.
apologies.
All right. I co-sign that. All right. We're good with that then.
Yeah. No, it shouldn't. I don't even know how this is a question. I'm tired of looking at Dombrowski's face personally. That's a whole different thing. I mean,
yeah, poor
honestly,
Don Mattingly over here is
getting
getting. Don didn't do anything wrong. Here we are. You want to get rid of Don and all that just because you hate Dave so much. Poor guy.
No. Yeah, no. I'm not even on that train. Honestly, Donnie was a great addition. He did exactly what he was supposed to do for this season. I think it was perfect, and then that should be it. Yeah. I don't want another year of that. I just don't. If we have to wait or whatever, we can do that. But it's very straightforward. I'm so tired of the same script over and over again. I cannot see 2023 happening again. I won't do it. I won't do it. I simply won't. I sat through 2015 Phillies baseball. And so I'm willing to sit through some garbage, you know what I mean? And
sure.
I've done it for too long.
Well, dude, it's garbage it's garbage every night when you watch Trey Turner play shortstop.
Exactly. Oh my God, that guy.
Wreck.
Yeah, don't even get me started. We don't have enough time. We don't have enough time.
That's funny.
Man.
All right, so what do you got on the Fly Guys?
All right, now I got to ask you a question real quick first.
Sure.
Do you own waders?
Say that one more time.
Do you own waders, as in rain boots?
No.
We're going fishing, baby. We're going fishing. And you know who we're going fishing for?
You tell me.
Connor McDavid. Now, I understand that is basically, I know. That is basically, at this point, an impossibility. And you would be right to feel that way. And right now, it is absolutely an impossibility. Here's my idea. If there's any truth, if there's any level of truth to that story that came out, I may or may not be interested in here, whatever. I'm not even that concerned with that. But if there's any level of truth to that, start the full campaign. Tell them, hey, we'll work 2-3 years. I don't care if we got to scrape the board. I don't care if we got to wipe the slate clean. Get rid of Coots, get rid of the barn, get rid of the animals, get rid of the property. Literally move out of the state. I don't care what you got to do. I think that is the only direction that makes any sense right now, because otherwise we're looking at the same stuff that we've been looking at for the past 10 years. Now it's different. It is different now. We have Briere, and I'm happy Danny's in there sometimes, but kind of like you said, there are a couple other moves. I'm like, I don't know what you're doing, buddy, especially with the term on some of these contracts. The Dvorak one, great great stance, honestly. I've been with you on that one for a long time.
Thank you.
But no, I'm sorry. That's it. Sell the barn, sell the farm, sell the animals, sell it all. I want McDavid. I want Connor McDavid. I want Connor McDavid. Let's go.
All right, Eric. I appreciate it, Eric. I appreciate it. Hold on. That passion puts him in the mix for the tickets. So, Eric, damn, where was he from? Oh, you got to look that up for me. We'll write it down. So, if you don't know, instead of next question today, for the tickets, and we have MLB All-Star Sunday tickets. Let me write that down. Grays Ferry, Eric. Okay. We got Bob in Westchester. We got Eric. We got Howard in PA. We got a couple of different ones. But we have tickets to MLB All-Star Sunday on July 12th, including MLB All-Star Future Games at noon, followed by MLB All-Star 3-on-3 Celebrity Softball Games at Citizens Bank Park. And you can get more information at MLB.com. Best caller. Best caller. You bring passion. You don't have to agree with me. You call me an idiot. You call me stupid, a moron, the whole thing. I really don't care. Me and Bob hated each other, with all due respect to our fight. But he's at the top of the list right now, at the top of the leaderboard. But we got a few that's in play here. Now, go all in on McDavid. McDavid. Here's the issue. If your goal is to go all in on the biggest name the sport has ever seen, you get my point. You and everybody else. Good luck. Good luck. Good luck. I mean, seriously. The odds are too minuscule for me to get excited about that. It's too minuscule. Unless he comes out and goes, give me the Flyers, baby. You know that Broads fella? I need him to rip me a new one every day. Send me to Philly. All right, so why Connor McDavid even constantly gets brought up? Well, EJ is on NHL Network. He's a big hockey guy. He calls the World Juniors. He's very involved in the hockey community. He went on a podcast, a Rangers podcast.
Rangers Ed, it's called.
Okay. And he talked about Connor McDavid, and this is what he had to say.
I'll give you a little bit of, this is just something I had heard from someone who knows McDavid, is that Philadelphia and Detroit would be two places of interest for 97. Take that for what it is. Now,
I don't know if I can handle Philly, EJ. I don't know.
New York is still New York. And you know what? The fact that the Knicks just won and there was this outpouring, as you guys have seen, of love for the Knicks.
I don't
that
need
could
that.
be a
positive. I don't care about the Ranger stuff. But he did mention the Flyers and Wing. Here's my issue now, Lewis, which, by the way, I have 50 million of them.
Yeah, I know.
Clearly,
I know.
Clearly. You're telling me Connor McDavid's in Edmonton right now, losing to the Panthers in Stanley Cup Finals, being down 3-0, fighting back to a Game 7, having a heartbreaking loss in the Cup Finals, right? He's doing all this. And then he's kicking back saying, you know where I want to go? The Detroit Red Wings, where Dylan Larkin is telling Steve Yzerman to go shove it where the sun doesn't shine, or the Philadelphia Flyers who can't land an offer sheet. That's what Connor McDavid's thinking right now. I want to go to the Detroit Red Wings, who have collapsed in 6 straight opportunities to make the playoffs, and the Flyers, who haven't been relevant since 2018. That's what Connor McDavid's saying right now.
I actually wonder if he is kind of saying
that. Oh, Lewis, you're such a sucker.
No, do you understand
Don't believe
the
a thing you
pressure
hear
that he has in Edmonton? And I know he would have pressure here.
And Detroit, the original 6 team
that's
in Detroit?
But what I'm saying is, and to make the case for Philadelphia, Edmonton is expected to. They went back-to-back Cup Finals.
What would happen if he came here?
Well, we would rip him apart.
The only reason why he's expected to win is because he's Connor McDavid. So he comes here, he's expected to win. He goes to Detroit, he's expected to win. He goes to Florida, he's expected to win. He's expected to win everywhere because he's Connor McDavid.
He might want to get out of a market like Edmonton, where they have been failed by him. Because here's the thing.
No, they failed him.
You think they failed him? How about the fact that he couldn't put the... He's supposed to be the guy.
Dude, Connor McDavid won the Conn Smythe and lost the Stanley Cup.
I know, but I know it wasn't just him. That's
they didn't have defensemen.
Short Skinner's garbage.
Well,
Evan Bouchard is one of the best defensemen in the whole NHL, and Darnell Nurse wasn't so bad there. Yeah, I don't like Darnell Nurse, and I don't want him here.
You're not getting McDavid.
But he said that EJ Raddick, who's a big name in NHL Network guy, knows somebody that knows McDavid.
Yeah.
Who said, "Hey, Philly or Detroit?"
I've been doing this a long time now. Let me tell you for free, I ain't buying it. You know, someone reported Claude Giroux was a flyer.
Yeah,
that one doesn't count, but this one counts.
But that was closer to actually being the case.
And where is he?
Well, he's back in Ottawa.
Okay. So when he ends up in Detroit or Philadelphia, I'll give you $5.
I need more than that.
10.
All right.
I'll give you 10.
I'll shake on it.
20 if you're lucky. If I'm feeling good that day. If it's Philly, you get 20. If it's Detroit, you get 5. How's that? 215-592-9494. All right, coming up next, your phone calls will continue. Your thoughts on Leo Carlsson getting signed by Anaheim. Your thoughts on me wanting Alex Cora instead of Don Mattingly. That's all on the table for you. Coming up next, your calls, and we will be joined by Ashlyn Sullivan just to kind of check in, see how she's feeling on all things Flyers, Phillies. There was supposed to be a football event with Saquon Barkley. I'll ask her how that went. I feel bad. It poured. I don't think she got what she wanted, but I will tease her about it anyway. I hope she's not really upset, but she may be. I am a bad person. It's Broads in for the afternoon show on 94 WIP.
The Phillies play here tonight. Phillies, Reds. Leading off starts at 6:10. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 7:10. Then stick around for the final out. Sponsored by the Philadelphia Parking Authority. On your exclusive home for the Phillies 2026 season.
Breaking ball hammered. Caught by Bohm. Diving to the line at third.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
You've heard me talk about my guy Jim and the incredible team at Mark's Jewelers for years. And trust me, there's a reason why so many people keep coming back. When you walk into Mark's, you're not walking into one of those pushy jewelry stores. You're getting a friendly, stress-free experience with experts who actually take the time to help you find exactly what you're looking for, whether it's the perfect engagement ring, a stunning necklace, or a special gift that fits your budget. Mark's is the only jeweler in the region with more than 3,000 five-star Google reviews. Once you visit, you'll understand why. Looking to up your watch game? Explore a curated collection of rare, pre-owned Swiss watches like the GOAT of timepieces, the Rolex. Stop into the Mount Laurel showroom for this exclusive collection. With 2 convenient locations, the flagship store in Montgomeryville, PA, and another in Mount Laurel, New Jersey. There's a Mark's Jewelers location just minutes from you, or go to marks-jewelers.com and tell them Ike Reese sent you.
Fan Cash Fridays are here. Listen every Friday for your chance to win $100 in fan cash from Fanatics Sportsbook. Use Fan Cash to unlock unlimited profit boosts, exclusive merch, collectibles, and more. No purchase necessary. Must be 21 plus. See full rules on the WIP contest page.
Get ready for a new era of Penn State sports under new head coach Matt Campbell. Follow it all on the official home of Penn State football and basketball games. Talk Radio 1210, WPHT, and the free Odyssey app.
Jane is a small business owner.
That's right.
And tell them what that's like, Jane.
Yeah, well, it's like a roller coaster with a lot of ups and downs, and some days things can feel like they're flying off the rails.
Yep, it's a lot. But the Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business can help you manage it all. With the largest, fastest fiber-powered network designed for 100% reliability with business internet and wireless connect. Plus gig speeds with security and equipment included. All with a 5-year price lock.
Nice. So everything stays on track.
Exactly. The Total Solutions Advantage. Get started for just $60 a month for 12 months when you add wireless connect to a qualifying internet package. No one does business like Comcast Business.
Limited time offer. Restrictions apply. New customers only. 1-year agreement, paperless billing, and automatic payments with bank account required. $60 offer requires 300 meg internet, security edge, and additional qualifying service. Equipment, taxes, and fees extra.
Transform your home with fresh paint, just in time for America's 250th anniversary. Celebrate with CertaPro Painters and get $250 off projects of $2,500 or more. Schedule by July 10th and let freedom and fresh paint ring. We are more than just your local painters. From the first brushstroke to the final smile, our promise is simple. Your home beautifully painted and worry-free. Each CertaPro Painters business is independently owned and operated. Home improvement contractor registration numbers are available at CertaPro.com.
If you're still using a sportsbook to bet on the soccer tournament, you're getting robbed. Delete that app and join the millions using Polymarket. Polymarket is a prediction market, not a sportsbook. Trade against other fans, not the house. Polymarket, your go-to prediction market for soccer's biggest stage. Available in all 50 states. Download the Polymarket app. Use promo code BLAZE to unlock $50 free for your first trade. That's promo code BLAZE. Trading not available in all jurisdictions. Check local regulations before trading. Restrictions and eligibility apply.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/team. That's ZipRecruiter.com/team.
ZipRecruiter. For adults with Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms, every choice matters. Tremfya offers self-injection or intravenous infusion from the start. Tremfya is administered as injections under the skin or infusions through a vein every 4 weeks, followed by injections under the skin every 4 or 8 weeks. If your doctor decides that you can self-inject Tremfya, proper training is required. Tremfya is a prescription medicine used to treat adults with moderately to severely active Crohn's disease and adults with moderately to severely active ulcerative colitis. Serious allergic reactions, increased risk of infections or lower ability to fight them, and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or need a vaccine. Explore what's possible. Ask your doctor about Tremfya today. Call 1-800-526-7736 to learn more or visit tremfyaradio.com.
When you first saw her, she was out walking her dog. You didn't notice her at first. But when you finally did, it was too late. Because at that moment, you were speeding. She was out walking her dog and only had a second to let go of the leash. Your foot was on the gas, and her life was on the line. Speeding catches up with you. Paid for by NHTSA.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance engineer at a beverage manufacturing plant, he starts his day knowing every line is ready to run because Grainger delivers the industrial-grade products he needs to keep mixers, conveyors, and packaging equipment moving. With Grainger's vast selection of bearings, belts, and motors, he keeps operations running smoothly, so nothing grinds to a halt. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Speeding catches up with you, paid for by NHTSA. The quarterfinals of the World Cup begin today as Morocco look to take down tournament favorites France. French star Kylian Mbappe is in the hunt for the tournament's Golden Boot Award, the prize for the most goals scored, as he's tied for second place with 7 goals with Norway's Erling Haaland. England's Harry Kane is in third place with 6 goals, and Argentina's Lionel Messi leads the race with 8 goals. I'm Adam Abdallah.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show. Sports Radio 94.
592-9494. That is the phone number. Talking Leo Carlson. Boo. Talking Alex Cora. Yeah! Yeah! I want Alex Cora. And how about this? We are now joined by our very own and NBC Sports Philadelphia, of course, Ashlyn Sullivan. Hello, Ashlyn.
Hello, my friend. I am bummed about the Carlson news as well. Universal booze.
Yeah, universal booze. Now, all right, so I'm just going to kind of give you the floor here. You were supposed to be at this beautiful event, sunshine, rainbows, smiles, good laughs. Unfortunately, Mother Nature did not participate with us here. What the hell happened today?
Oh, goodness. I was supposed to be, which I was supposed to be joining you. We said, you know what? How about you go to Saquon Barkley's youth football camp instead in Haddonfield? I was like, great. This is going to be awesome. Unfortunately, the rain was gnarly, and I got to say Saquon Barkley handled it as best he could. There were hundreds and hundreds of angry parents and kids that wanted to play football in the field, got moved into a gym that was a little too small. Saquon's improvising. Let's play dodgeball. Let's play tag. The man's doing his best. I give him props. A lot of players would have just said, see ya, give your money back. Saquon tried to make every family happy, which, as we all know, the people that get to talk to him, that's who he is. So, yes, the camp got canceled. Everyone got their money back. They're going to redo it. But Saquon definitely did his best to make it still a good afternoon.
Yeah, that's not surprising that he was trying to do his best there. All right, so did you get I know you sent some audio over to Lewis. We're going to obviously take some time to run through it, but did you get anything from him? Any, I don't know, maybe questions about LeBron or anything like that?
We were able to talk to him through the madness, which we appreciate that he even took the time after all of that madness this afternoon. He did say he was asked about LeBron James and the possibility of him coming here, just Saquon being a huge NBA fan, what he thought, would it make sense? And a great answer from Saquon talking about how if you're going to end your career, if you're going to chase rings, if you're going to chase a winner, there's no better spot than Philadelphia to come and end your career and have it be a storybook, historic ending. So he gave a great pitch for that. Of course, training camp opening up in a couple of weeks. Talk about just wanting to get back with the guys, how he's itching to get back to football. He's excited about the new offensive scheme, but more so just starting to build up that camaraderie with the new guys. He talked about how important it is that a lot of the offense remains the same, how there isn't a ton of change there. Excited to get back with his offensive lineman, Jalen, of course. So all good stuff, everything you would expect for Saquon Barkley to say, but there is a genuine excitement. Let's get football going here again.
Well, let me ask you this, because I do look at you as a football's womansman, and I don't think that you're a sportswoman for sure. That term. Yeah, of course, but you have football in your blood. Are you itching to get back, or are you enjoying the chaos of Jaylen Brown, the Phillies' frustration, Leo Carlson? How do you manage all the emotions knowing you want it to be fall deep down?
Deep down, I want it to be fall. It's been fun. It's made it a very exciting offseason. I mean, last week was insane. We all know working in broadcasting, it's a tough week to be a broadcaster last week. 4th of July, there's never anything happening. That's when you start talking about the depth chart with the Eagles. You stop talking backup right guard. And instead, look what we talked about last week. It was one of the most impactful weeks in Philadelphia sports all year round with Jaylen Brown, Leo Carlson, the Phillies, now all of a sudden with 6 All-Stars. Crazy, a crazy offseason. But we all know it's time for some football. I'm excited to get back.
Yeah, I know. I can't wait to watch Jalen Hurts throw 900 touchdowns and flip Joe Giglio the middle finger every week.
I knew that was coming.
Of course. All right, real quick on the Sixers, though, because we're going to jump around a little bit and just want to pick your brain softly here.
Do it.
Do you feel the Sixers are landing LeBron, or do you think it's a Miami or a Cleveland or something else?
The agent thing is really interesting to me because I think we all agree. I have never, when the podcast clip came out of LeBron James' agent basically pitching why Philly makes sense, I've never heard an agent do that. I've never heard an agent show his cards like that. Normally the agent is the most quiet of the bunch and doesn't want anyone to know what they're thinking. And instead it was almost like he was trying to convince LeBron James why Philly made sense. I've never seen an agent do that before. That really made me feel like this is at least in the conversation. There's at least a possibility when that clip came out. I got to think it makes the most sense, unfortunately, for LeBron James to go back to Cleveland. It's a storybook ending. It makes all the sense in the world. The story writes itself. It all depends. I find it hard to believe. I get LeBron James has all the money in the world, but what he would have to give up to make this work in Philadelphia, the salary hit he would have to take to make this work now with all the big-time contracts the Sixers have, I get it. You got so much money. But if I'm LeBron James, I want one more kick at the can to get as much money as I possibly can. That's just me. I have a hard time believing LeBron James is going to play for the veteran minimum or anything around that.
Okay, well, we'll monitor that for sure. Because if he does play for the league minimum and it's elsewhere, then I'm going to have to throw hands at LeBron.
Then that's the topic.
Right.
That's the topic.
Right. All right, well, this is where I get myself into a pickle. Do you think LeBron's decision is tied together with Joel. Meaning, if he is to sign here, he wants Joel Embiid to be a part of the pie because that would maybe make him feel we have a better chance to win a championship. But are the Sixers viewing the Joel Embiid situation maybe differently? Are they maybe thinking, hey, do we try and move on from him, this and that? But LeBron might want to be here, and if he does want to be here, is Joel a part of the vision? Do you think that this gets muddy at all because of that, or am I just being a ridiculous moron?
You're not being a ridiculous moron. Fair question. The Sixers can't think like that. I hope they're not thinking like that. They got to think, as of right now, that Joel Embiid is a huge part of their team. If it gets to the point where there's trade value, where they're able to do so, by all means. I think Joel Embiid is going to be here. I'm excited that Jaylen Brown can take some of the pressure off this, more so even taking the pressure off Tyrese Maxey and VJ Edgecombe. The minutes they played last season is not something that you can bank on again. And frankly, I thought it was malpractice at times, how much they depended on them, the minutes every single game. I'm excited that Jaylen Brown could take the pressure off of all of them. But as a whole with the Sixers, you got to go forward that Joel Embiid is still a huge part of your project here. And if LeBron James comes, he should want Joel Embiid here. That gives them a better chance to win. That makes them a better team. I don't see how anyone else argues that. I get it. He doesn't play a lot. I get it. The minutes are limited. I get it. He'll miss weeks on end. But when he is on the court, they are a better team. And if I'm LeBron James, I want that.
Fair enough. All right, on to the Fly Guys.
Brother.
It's disappointing, but this is where my anger lies. And this is where I am a curmudgeon. I can't do the, hey, Danny, I'm proud of you thing, only because the job is to get the player. And here's my fear. You went and tried to offer sheet, and I thought it was a very fair offer sheet, but the offer sheet didn't work. And they're too good to draft number 2 overall to get a Leo Carlson. So now I'm worried that we are out of paths to get a great player of this magnitude. So I don't know where we're ever going to get a player of this magnitude. So it stings, but my biggest takeaway is, we may not have avenues to get a player of this caliber, and that makes me sad.
You are spot on. You don't have an avenue to get this player. This was the one and done. This was the opportunity. That's why you hoped it worked. And I'm with you that you can't have the praise of Danny Briere saying it's so awesome that you did this, which it is. It's great that they did this, and it goes to show that they are closer than people think, and they're closer than what they will say to the media and to the public. Because if you're willing to give up 4 first-round draft picks, that tells me you're much closer than everyone else thinks. So that's fantastic. I'm happy the Flyers are there. The problem is this problem is not solved, and it's not going to be solved this season. It's not going to be solved now for seasons to come because you're stuck in the middle. And the worst place to be as a sports team is stuck in the middle. They're not going to have a high enough draft pick, like you said, to get a Carlson 2nd overall. Your only option is offer sheet, and we just saw it didn't work. You can overpay in free agency and get the veteran presence. Great. That puts a Band-Aid on the problem, maybe for 2 seasons. And you're right back at the same problem in a couple of years. You do not have a top-line center. You're not going to get where you want to go until you get that player. And I'm with you. I don't see how they get that player. And that stinks.
I knew I could trust you because I'm taking a lot of heat. Oh, I'm too negative. Or, there's so much to be excited about. Listen, Ashton, I love Porter Martone. You're right. That's what I was just about to say. I love Porter Martone. I'm excited to watch Bump. I think Martone does have a high ceiling. I think a lot of these guys, though, like Bump or like Barkey, and they're nice players. They're nice players. And that's nothing bad. And they're nice players. But there's a difference between nice players and holy hell, is that Broads out there? What a special player. You know what I mean?
I'm with you.
Yeah.
And they don't have that right now.
No.
And that's where I think they're going to kind of be stuck in no man's land, which will be better than what we've witnessed the past couple of years. But no man's land isn't going to get you that next step, which is contending, which is being in the playoffs every single season. They can't do that without this position fixed, and they're not going to fix it this year.
Nope. It's a shame Danny Briere is not scouting my men's league. I had 3 assists last week, Ashlyn. 3 assists. I know. All right,
Someone call him. Tell Al to call him.
Yeah, I know. I tried last week. I said, Al, send him a text. 3 assists.
I love that. Al, call your people.
Your feel on the Phils. I'm negative on them, too. I can't stand them. Trey Turner's a disaster. Their bullpen stinks. Left-handers, right-handers. I don't know, Ashley. There's no way they're going to do it. There's no way they're going to do anything special this season.
No, it's going to be same old song and dance. They'll make it. They'll give us false hopes. We'll talk about this late September, early October. We're going to say, well, maybe. And then they won't do it. And we're going to say, I told you so. There's no reason we should have gotten excited. I think they'll make it interesting because they always do. This team isn't good enough to win a World Series. And we can get into the argument. I talk about it every week on WIP. Is that the ultimate goal? Should we be happy of making the postseason? Should that be good enough? I don't think it is. This team was so special. They couldn't get it done. Now you're going to have to redo it. Now you're going to have to tear it down, rip it up, and they didn't accomplish what they were supposed to accomplish. And that is going to stink, and we're going to talk about it for a decade, that this was the team that was supposed to get it done. I don't see how they get it done this season with the hitting inconsistencies. I mean, the fifth man in the rotation thing right now, we knew that was going to be a disaster. With Andrew Painter's demotion, you say, okay, well, we'll just have a couple bullpen guys go and we'll buy us some time. No one thought that was going to work. It didn't work, shockingly. And now you're left like, what are you going to do the rest of the year with this?
Yeah, no, I'm with you. All right, so my last one for you here. It's okay if it's just a knee-jerk sort of answer, and then 2 days from now you go, I feel differently. It's okay. It's not that serious. But Don Mattingly yesterday mentioned, I would love to continue to manage, and I told the Phillies I'd have 2 years. And while I think Don Mattingly did a good job, I want Alex Cora. I want someone that's got some snarl, some grit, some stank, some nastiness, some just energy, a different sort of, it kind of rubs you the wrong way attitude. I want that because I always feel this group is very comfortable and I want them to work uncomfortable. Yeah. So if you were making the decision and you could choose right now, after the season's over, you either remove the interim tag off Don Mattingly or you go after that nasty Alex Cora. What is your knee-jerk response to that question?
My knee-jerk is there's going to already be so much change with this team because they will be forced to, because they're going to underperform, in my opinion. So you might as well change everything. Bring in a fresh opinion. Bring in a fresh face. It's not going to be Don Mattingly's fault, quote unquote. I hate when we put blame on stuff like this because it's never necessarily his fault, the manager's fault. But as a whole, when you're looking for fresh perspective, I don't think going to the same old song and dance is going to get you where you want to be if you're most likely, unfortunately, going to have to change so much of this roster already.
That is a very logical response. I don't like using logic a lot of the times. I just like using emotion.
It was the same opinion as you.
I know. Well, see,
we got to
that's
the same
why
spot.
When people say I'm too emotional, how about that? It just aligned with logic. So screw everybody. You're the best, Ashley.
I'm with you.
You're the best. I appreciate it.
I appreciate you. I'll talk to you soon.
All right, see you later. That's our very own Ashlyn Sullivan. Does a great job on NBC Sports Philadelphia as well, whether it's Flyers. Then I'm looking, it's Birds Huddle. I'm like, hold on a second. How's she in the Birds Huddle studio? And 2 seconds later, she's next to Al. Well, it's called pre-recording, but she's working all the time.
I was going to say, it's also just an unbelievable war. She never stops working.
I know.
She might not. I don't think she was telling us the other day. I think the morning show was asking her, when do you sleep? She said, I know, I get 20 minutes here and there. Are you kidding me?
I know.
That's
Dude, trust me, I know.
20 minutes.
She works her ass off. I know. Then... yeah, it's just crazy. She's jumping all around, and Saquon this and that and that. It's crazy.
Everywhere.
God bless her, man. She works her ass off. All right, 215-592-9494. Back to your phone calls. We are discussing Don Mattingly or Alex Cora. We are discussing just natural feel after the Leo Carlson, not decision, I guess Anaheim's decision on Leo Carlson. And everything else. So let's go back to your calls. Let's go to Andy in Deptford. What's up, Andy?
Bro.
What's happening, dude? What's going on?
We live. You blazing hot in this spot, my guy.
No. Well, thank you.
As far as what Manley goes, I really don't think you can judge him until after October. You know, if they make the postseason, let's see what he does at that point. And then I think, you know, we can make our next logical move as far as his future.
Okay, so you're in the wait and see mode. So if he does good, you're saying, fine, the interim tag's off. But if it unfortunately ends in maybe an NLDS loss to the Dodgers, then you're more open to the idea of Alex Cora?
Yep.
Okay.
100%.
Okay.
Because, you know, Cora, hey, man, other teams is cheating, so we may be able to use a little bit of that. You know what I'm saying? Like,
well, we need it. All right, well, let me ask.
We need that.
Let me ask you this though, and again, it's not that serious, just barroom conversation vibe. If you had to choose today, and there is no waiting, just for fun, which way do you think you'd lean?
I'd probably lean with Manley because, I mean, you look what he did since he's been here.
Okay.
So, you know,
okay.
I think one of the better teams since he took over.
Safe
Now
answer.
that we're on the Phillies, right?
Safe answer.
You got you got Harper, right?
Mm-hmm.
He didn't go to college. He went straight to for the ML, right?
Yeah. Did he do a JUCO thing? Did he do an early JUCO thing? I don't know.
I think he went straight out of high school.
Okay, you might be right.
It shows with some of the dumbass things that he does. Like, you make a FanDuel video for a degenerate gambler that almost lost almost $2 million on the site. Like, come on, man, you got to be smarter than that. And the dumbass comment, he says, "Oh, I'll wear any T-shirt if you send me." How about if somebody sent him a T-shirt that says, "Hey, I'm really a Cowboys fan, Philly fan"? He ain't gonna wear that. So it's like, come on, Bryce Harper,
well,
man.
okay, let me be clear. So I heard the midday guys talking about this. Now, I didn't do the full-on research of the full video. Apparently, he wasn't sure what this was for. He just made the video.
Yeah, but come on, bro. Bro, if you're making a video and you're just me, we're average Joes.
Uh-huh.
We ain't just going to record a video that somebody says, "Hey, make a video for this guy and tell him happy Thanksgiving to his family." Like, you're going to want to know the content of it, right?
Yeah, I'd imagine
Especially if you're a multi-million-dollar athlete, one of the faces of the Phillies. I don't want to say he's the face of baseball because he ain't, but you're one of the faces of the Phillies. You're going to want to know what that video entails and what audience it's going to. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
It's just like, it shows me that he never been to college and he may not be the smartest guy if he's putting himself out there like that.
Yeah, listen, I do think it's fair when you're that popular. Now, look, I'm sure there's a lot of things that's thrown. Hey, sign this, sign that, make a video for that. I'm sure it does get overwhelming and things do get lost in the sauce. But to your point, and I do like Bryce maybe a little more than you, I do think it's a little crazy to go, "Oh, I had no idea." Well, I don't know. I don't know if I mean, what are we talking about here?
Same way you had no idea that Mets rivalry cleats weren't going to go well with the Philly fan base. Come on, man.
I hated that.
Where the hell is people in his corner giving him advice? Like, come on, man.
The rivalry pack. Oh, that was a disgusting display.
Bro, you're from South Jersey, right?
Yes.
I'm from South Jersey as well, right? A lot of times with the Philadelphia fans, Philadelphia residents, they always kind of think we're like the little brother, South Jersey, right?
Mm-hmm.
But you look at athletes that came out of South Jersey, top athletes coming out of South Jersey, compared to Philly, it's no comparison. Can I give you a few?
Sure.
I'll give you a few. You got South Jersey, you got Mike Trout, Carly Lloyd, one of the best female soccer players ever, Carl Lewis, Franco Harris,
Johnny
Irvin
Gaudreau.
Fryer,
Johnny
Joe Flacco,
Gaudreau.
Johnny Gaudreau.
Yup.
Jonathan Taylor, Goose Goslin, Crystal Langhorne, one of the greatest WNBA players from my hometown, Willingboro, New Jersey. But, I mean, you look at what Philly's bringing to the table. Marvin Harrison, Matt Ryan, Kyle Lowry, Rasheed Wallace.
Well, can I ask you this? Why do we have
Mobley.
to? Why can't we all be one big, nice, happy family? Why do we have to pin them against each other?
Because you don't get down like that. Before I even started this list, they always look at us like we're the little brothers. But like, the real talent's coming from Jersey.
Well, listen, I'm from Jersey. Yeah, you're right. I look at my, myself. You're right. Top premier athletes.
So real talent, South Jersey would dominate any Philly team in any sports.
Oh, here we
Period.
go. Here we go. So, what do you got? What do you got for me on Leo Carlson?
With Leo Carlson, I mean, like, if you're gonna go look at that car and you fall in love with it, you damn sure better come out your pocket and buy it. Like, come on, Danny Briere. Well, you 1 foot in, 1 foot out. Like, you should have put that $20 million on the table, and it would have been signed, sealed, and delivered.
It's fair.
Like, I don't know if he really was trying to get him or he was just trolling a little bit.
Well, okay. So, and Andy, thank you. I appreciate your call. I do think it was a serious offer. Okay, that is not a not serious offer.
1 foot in, 1 foot out for the highest paid player in the NHL.
But can I make this argument, Lewis?
Sure.
He made Anaheim uncomfortable. Did he make Anaheim uncomfortable enough?
Don't you think to be honest, Anaheim probably would have matched at any number.
No.
You don't think they would have matched it? You don't think they would have matched at $20 million?
I think it's a lot hard. Maybe. But I do think it is.
I mean, $2 million,
but it's a lot different.
It is.
It's
I'm not saying it's not
different.
I know.
So I think he made him sweat, but he clearly didn't make him sweat enough. Because at 18, let me put it to you this way, Lewis. At 18, what was our reaction?
What was, as Flyers fans?
And Flyers fans.
I mean, I thought it was an overpay, but not outrageous.
You thought there's no way Anaheim doesn't sign this.
Pretty much.
Okay. That means it wasn't high enough. We all said there's no way he doesn't sign it. Now, at 20.8 mil AAV, do you think the reaction is there's no way they don't sign this? Or do you think it starts to shift a little more?
It probably shifts. It shifts. It does.
It shifts.
I get it. I do.
It shifts.
I get it.
But Andy did go a little overboard where this was a serious offer. This was a very thought-out attack. But it wasn't enough. And maybe they would have matched at 20.8 because the player is that good. But what I'm now looking at with the revisionist history, if you will, that's even the right term. I said on all these different shows throughout the week, Anaheim's matching. Anaheim's matching. Anaheim's matching. Anaheim is going to match. At 20.8, I personally believe my thought would have been, I don't know if they're going to match. No, maybe they still do. But do you see how the vibe changes? And maybe there could have been something to that. 215-592-9494. Leo Carlson's offer sheet. Are you mad that the Flyers weren't able to land it? Does this tell you that really there's no path for the Flyers to land this type of premier talent? Also, with the Phils, Donnie Baseball, Alex Cora. Should the Phillies consider going to someone other than Don Mattingly? I think it's got to be on the table, and in my eyes, I'm going with Cora. I want Alex Cora. Say it with me. I want Alex Cora. Coming up next, your phone calls and the latest on LeBron. We haven't sprinkled too much LeBron in there. It's going crazy online with all sorts of different stories from Wendy and Shams and this and that. Well, the latest on LeBron. That's coming up next. It's Broads in for the afternoon show on 94 WIP.
Every Sunday home game this season. Join Sports Radio 94 WIP at Citizens Bank Park for Phillies Sunday.
It's gone!
An extended Phillies pregame show. Broadcasting live from the Deborah broadcast booth. Phillies Sunday. Brought to you by Deborah Heart and Lung Center. The Delaware Valley's only heart hospital. Only on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
On the biggest stage in the world, FanDuel is changing the game. Because sometimes your player gets subbed out and your bet goes with them. But not anymore. With FanDuel's Super Sub, if your player is subbed out, your bet stays in. That's right. If your player leaves the match, your bet continues on with the substitute. So you're still in it until the final whistle. Visit FanDuel.com/local to get started. Let there be goals this summer on FanDuel. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
John Jastremski here to help you beat the books with Westwood One Sports. So, you want to bet for the start of the NFL season? How about the idea of taking the Dallas Cowboys to go and win the NFC East? I know a lot of chatter. Giants head John Harbaugh as a head coach. Not ready to be all in on Jackson Dart, Cam Scatterbo, as Malik Neighbors ever going to play. The Eagles, they just said goodbye to A.J. Brown. In Shoddy we trust. Give me Dallas to win the NFC East. Bet smarter and beat the books. Download the BetMGM app today.
I'm David Ortiz. When I lost my mom, she was only 46. And I lost my dad to cancer. It was the worst pain I ever felt. It made me think, what will happen with the people I love when my time is up? That's why I have life insurance. Ethos makes it easy. It's all online, take about 10 minutes, and you can get up to $3 million in coverage.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game. Paid testimonial. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Listen to MLB Insider Calls on WIP all season long. Presented by Grainger. For the ones who get it done, Grainger offers the professional-grade products you need, delivered when and where you need them. Call, click Grainger.com, or just stop by.
MLB All-Star Week is taking over Philly, and you can get in on the fun at Capital One All-Star Village. Test your skills, grab Philly bites, and meet legends. July 11th to the 14th at the Pennsylvania Convention Center. Get tickets at allstargame.com. MLB trademarks used with permission.
Hi, it's Pete from Chicky and Pete's. Join us every Friday from 4 to 6 p.m. for ice-cold dollar drafts of Miller Lite at Chickies and Pete's. Come join us with the best fans on the planet for all the playoff action and the best in-game experience anywhere. Ice-cold draft beer, all of your Chicky and Pete's favorites, and of course, world-famous crab fries. Ice-cold dollar drafts of Miller Lite, only at Chickies and Pete's. Restrictions apply. Chickies and Pete's.
Get year-round protection for your home's cooling, heating, plumbing, and electrical systems when you join Comfort 360 from Horizon Services. Members get instant access to exclusive savings like 15% off all repairs and up to $2,500 in rewards credits. Join now for just $19.99 a month and enjoy benefits like 2 seasonal HVAC tune-ups each year and waive diagnostic fees for any service. Ensure your home comfort is always intact with Comfort 360 from Horizon Services. Join at horizonservices.com.
Attention BetMGM players. Have a friend who wants to join the action? Now both of you can earn a $100 bonus when they sign up through BetMGM's Refer a Friend program. Just sign into your BetMGM account and check out the Refer a Friend program to send your friend a message inviting them to register a new account. Once your friend signs up and makes a deposit, they'll receive a $100 bonus. And once your friend places a bet with their bonus and the bet is settled, you'll receive a $100 bonus as well. Plus, you can refer up to 5 friends a month. Share the excitement and get a $100 bonus every time you refer a friend to BetMGM. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. New and existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards are non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 30 days.
Hi, welcome to Sprouts Farmers Market, where we guarantee none of our products have AI in them.
AI? How would food have artificial intelligence in it?
Oh no, I meant AI like artificial ingredients. Isn't that what AI stands for? Ugh, guess I've been spending too much time with local organic produce, 100% grass-fed beef, gluten-free snacks, dairy-free milks, surrounded by ingredients with nothing artificial in them.
Oh, that sounds nice.
With zero AI and healthy choices at prices you'll love, every aisle's a healthy aisle at Sprouts Farmers Market.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance engineer at a beverage manufacturing plant, he starts his day knowing every line is ready to run because Grainger delivers the industrial-grade products he needs to keep mixers, conveyors, and packaging equipment moving. With Grainger's vast selection of bearings, belts, and motors, he keeps operations running smoothly, so nothing grinds to a halt. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
And the match is about to begin.
Most of the team is out with COVID-19, so there'll be some substitutes tonight.
What's this? We have an unexpected guest on the field.
It's a dog. Well, they could do with extra players.
She's going for the ball.
Are front paws hands or feet?
Soccer season is full of surprises, and COVID-19 could be one of them. If you test positive, prescription medications may help. Ask your doctor if they're right for you. Learn more at PfizerForAll.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Come on, ref, end the game.
What's the rush? We're winning!
And we're going to keep winning if we get to the Nissan Summer Sales event.
What?
The event where you can score great savings on a new Nissan Rogue, Pathfinder, and Frontier.
Can it hold off 10 minutes?
Oh, sure. You think Consumer Guide's most awarded brand 5 years in a row is just going to wait for you?
I get it, but we waited years for this match.
But look at these incentives.
Wait, are you serious? Come on, ref! Blow the whistle! Blow the whistle!
The whistle is blowing on these savings. Hurry in and bring home a winning offer at the Nissan Summer Sales Event. Well-qualified buyers get 0% APR on the 2026 Nissan Rogue, Murano, Pathfinder, or Frontier, excluding S-Trim. Consumer Guide is a registered trademark of Publications International Limited. Example 0 down payment, 60 months financing at $16.67 per month per thousand financed. Frontier S Trim 1.9% APR for 60 months at $17.48 per month per thousand financed. Actual down payment may vary, subject to INMAC credit approval. Not all buyers qualify. Dealer contribution may affect actual price set by dealer. Contact dealer for details. Ends 8/3/26.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey sports station. This is the afternoon show. Brought to you by Guida Door and Window. Call 1-877-GO-GUIDA or visit GoGuida.com. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
For 94. Last night I couldn't pay attention to the Phils, not because they sucked, but because Don Mattingly said, I want to manage for more years. I told the Phillies too, and I would love to continue to do it. I want Alex Cora. And on the Flyers front, we got an issue because Leo Carlsson is staying an Anaheim Duck. So we will continue to talk all about that together. In 1 second, we'll sprinkle in a little bit of the latest on LeBron James. Let's get a Twitter update. The Twitter question of the day is brought to you by Mark's Jewelers. Discover the Mark's Jewelers difference with locations in Mount Laurel and their flagship store in Montgomeryville, PA. So, the Twitter poll is, should the Phillies consider someone other than Don Mattingly as manager? Right now, 56% of the voters are at no. 44, yes, it's actually a little closer than I thought it would be. Just a tick and a hair above 50-50. The problem is, it's the wrong way. The answer is yes, they should be considering it. Listen, interims are interims. And I'm not trying to disrespect Donnie Baseball, but I think his demeanor is very similar to Rob Thompson. And I'm just looking for something that has a little more stank. I want stank.
So here's my question. This is specifically about the Twitter poll.
Okay.
And maybe I'm getting into semantics and mincing words and splitting
you work
hairs
with
here.
Joe DeCamera in the morning show a lot.
I absolutely do. He's rubbing off on me.
He's a semanticsman.
He is. He certainly is.
He's a semanticsman.
And this might be a very Joe DeCamera question. The Twitter poll literally says, should the Phillies consider should the Phillies be considering hiring? I was waiting for you to read it.
Okay. I totally botched it. But no, people understand. I said considering instead of consider.
Right, but that's my question is the word consider is in there. So, because your stance is the Phillies, it's no question. It's no Alex Cora.
Yeah.
This says considering.
Oh, dude, you are so Joe DeCamera.
So don't you think don't you think the results that, because I'm even saying in your favor, like the results may not be exactly what you're looking at because it's saying considering.
Yeah.
Some people might be like, yeah, we absolutely need Alex Cora,
yeah.
But like, maybe you don't consider it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. No, I do. But God, you're so Joe DeCamera. Oh my gosh.
I'll take it as a compliment.
No. Listen. We love everybody here. But that is part of the DeCamera experience. He will pick it apart
yes, he will.
to the literal definition. I'm just saying, should they consider? Well, there are people go, well, why would I consider it? This guy went 9-19, or took 9-19, all the way to where they are now. They're fighting for the NL East even before the All-Star break. In what universe should we consider? So I'm trying to see how many of those people there are. Thanks, Lewis. Making everything so complicated for me over here. Let's listen to Wendy, all right, because I want to give you the latest on LeBron. It's LeBron Watch every second of every day, and we will monitor every little detail that comes out just to give you where we stand. This is what we got. Do you think we get him, Broads? I think we do. Do we get him, Broads? I think we do. But it's not going to be easy to land the plane. It's going to bring us to a crazy emotional roller coaster. All right, we're good now. That was me. Look how professional I was.
Filibustering.
That was me filibustering. Some of you may not have noticed. That's how precise I am at this. I've been filibustering since 2 o'clock. Here is the latest on Wendy. LeBron,
does he want to deal with in his life
what the reaction would be if he, went to Philadelphia or Minnesota or Denver or something like that, where it would sort of be a completely new place and he would have to create all kinds of new ties and learn, new routines and also deal with the, people, calling him a ring chaser or what have you. I think that's an extra layer that he's had to grapple with. I think he absolutely could do it. I don't think it's like a reason he would say no, but I do think that, Cleveland and Miami are in their own category because, to this day, he repeats Miami Heat mantras. Like when I listen to him and watch him play and hear him talk and everything, you feel the Miami Heat part of his basketball DNA. And of course, Cleveland, he's been there twice and he's been living there in the off season and things like that. Like that's his home. It's a no brainer. Those two are, I think, simple, clean ways to go about it. If he goes outside of that, it requires just a little bit more complication and probably a little bit more of a Rubicon he's got to leap across.
Ah, the classic Rubicon. I don't even know what that means. What does that mean? What's Rubicon? Do you know what it means?
Yeah, it's like a frontier, I think, is the idea.
Frontier?
I'm
How
throwing another one at you.
in a conversation about LeBron.
Synonyms about Rubicons.
Hold on. What's the definition?
Crossing the Rubicon. Yeah, I don't know the exact,
Rubicon.
Yeah.
Can I?
Please.
Hold on. I want to make sure it's. What's going on here?
I heard it something.
Yeah, I wanted to play it.
Is it from the Merriam-Webster dictionary? Is that where you're getting this from?
It's a bounding or limiting line that once crossed commits a person to an irrevocable course of action.
Wow. Strong stuff from
Rubicon.
Thought it was going to give me the definition.
That's what I thought you were looking for.
What a joke. Let's go to Chuck in Mount Airy. What's up, Chuck?
Bros, what up, man? We live. We hot. Yeah. Shut your dumb ass up, Andy. Can't stand that dude, man.
Well,
you know what I mean?
Floor's yours.
Dude just call up. He's a contrarian jackass. Why are you even comparing South Jersey to Philly, man? You know what I mean? Philly don't hate on South Jersey. You know what I'm saying? We respect that you're from South Jersey. Bros, it makes no sense why the dude call up, man, and say certain things. It just burns me up, man. We got guys. How about this? We got Bernard Hopkins from Philly. We got Joe Frazier from Philly. You know what I'm saying? We got Boots Ennis from Philly. Guys that'll knock any of your athletes out cold. How about that one, Andy from Deptford? Idiot. Now, listen, let me say this, bros. I love you, right?
Yes.
And I hate to bring this to your show.
Oh, no.
I haven't done call a crime in a long time. But certain things just burn me up, man. It just burns my skin. It makes me crawl, So I'm calling up here right now. I heard Ashley Sullivan, and she made the pitch of why Joel Embiid is the best fit for this team.
Oh, that got you fired up too, huh?
Yeah. Because I don't know why we're stuck in the twilight zone. Why are we stuck, in 10 years ago? There's nothing that guy does on the basketball court that's going to help this team win. Nothing right now. These guys are plenty good without him. And I'm going to say this, right? I was listening to the midday show. And back in 2018, there was a guy that called up and had this little tidbit here I'm going to give you. Ryan Windhurst, the guy that never met a cheesesteak he didn't love. You know what I mean? He said it on the jump. In 2018, bros, he said that LeBron didn't want to play with Joel because he didn't know if he was going to be healthy or not. So what makes you think a 41-year-old LeBron is going to want to play with Joel? I think that, me personally, this guy is holding everything up because LeBron's probably trying to wait and see if he's going to be moved before he commits to Philly. He doesn't want to play with LeBron, man. He doesn't want to play with Joel. And I think that, if we get rid of Joel and we get like an AD in here, then we got a better chance of landing LeBron. You know what I'm saying? And I know everybody's feelings going to be hurt because this guy's a homegrown guy and everybody loves him. But the fact of the matter is this, the guy can't jump anymore. His knees are shut. He doesn't rebound very well to be a 7-2 guy. He doesn't control the paint defensively. All he wants to do is sit out there perimeter, that 3-point perimeter, Ashley, and shoot 3-pointers. We don't need 40, 45 points from our center anymore. If you can get a guy in there that can rebound, that can block shots, that plays defense, that can catch those lobs that Jaylen Brown or somebody like Tyrese or somebody that like to throw them. That's the type of center that we need now. An athletic center, somebody like a Theo Ratliff type of guy. That's going to come in here and that's going to know his role and know that he don't need to give us 30 or 40 points anymore. And Joel's not going to do that. If he was willing to do that, then it would be no problem to keep him. But he's not. Going into a different direction, Ashley, and we don't need Joel to go into that direction. That's just what it is, bros. Listen, I know you love Joel, and I know there's people out there that love Joel. He'd come back and, you could retire his number if you want to. Who cares? But for this team right here, nah. These guys are work hard guys, and they're working towards something greater than what he ever achieved. You know what I mean? So you think that you could just roll out the ball with Joel Embiid, right? Ashley thinks she could just roll out the ball with Joel Embiid and that his talent is going to outweigh his will to be great. And it's not. He doesn't have the will to be great. And that's just what it is, man. And until he's gone, I'm going to keep calling this radio station and keep saying it because I am going to beat the horse until it's dead. And I think the horse is dying right now. I think the guy is going to be out of here in a matter of a few months. And everybody out there is going to be disappointed because he's gone. You know what I'm saying? And listen, and the thing about it is, we're going to be better off without it. LeBron is waiting to see what they're going to do with Joel. You can bet your bottom dollar on that one, bros. I'm telling you what I'm telling you, man, because I got a feeling. Listen, why didn't Jaylen Brown mention the guy yet?
That's weird. That's weird. It's weird. It's weird.
Haven't mentioned him.
Yeah.
He haven't mentioned him.
Yeah, either or. Either way, both of them haven't mentioned each other. It is a little strange.
That's weird, man.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? You talk to VJ, you talk to Maxie on Twitch, and you don't even mention Joel. Why haven't Jaylen Brown had a press conference yet? You know what I mean? It's things that they're trying to do, the Sixers organization, or fine-tuning some things up with Jaylen Brown and letting him know certain things to say at the press conference and certain things that if a reporter asks you, don't even go down that road because we don't know what we're doing with this guy for 21 yet. And I believe that wholeheartedly in my heart. I'm not saying that because I'm a Joel Embiid hater. I'm saying it because if it's in front of you and it's in your face, then what else do you have to believe?
Well, this is what I'll say on the Joel front. And Chuck, I love you. Thank you so much. I love you. I appreciate it. I obviously don't see eye to eye with the big picture Joel thing, but I know for me personally, and maybe I'd feel differently if LeBron did come here wanting Joel Embiid to be a part of it, and that is one element that I am still kind of baffled about and trying to figure out, right? It is weird that both have been quiet, Jaylen Brown and Embiid. I wonder if LeBron does have Embiid in his mind when thinking about if he wants to sign in Philly or not. It's a real discussion to have, even if I do appreciate Joel. But at the end of the day, I think I gave it everything I had with Joel. Now, could I see a world where they tried again? Sure, I could, because it's just so difficult to get out of that contract. That's what would be holding it up. It's not anything other than we are tied with our hands behind our back to all the compensation that is thrown Joel Embiid's way. But as a Joel Embiid fan, I really don't have that many rebuttals about where he's at physically. He can't jump. He can't move. I mean, the problem is he'll have one good game and then 5 bad games. He just physically can't hang. He just can't hang. And the argument is, well, he won't have to hang because you got all these other guys doing the work and he sort of has this whole different role. And I've just been down that road so many times, even though it wouldn't be to this nature. It was never with a Jaylen Brown or a hypothetical LeBron James, so this would be doing it to an nth degree. I've just been burned by it so much that at this point, I don't know how much I have left in me. And it sucks because I am a Joel Embiid fan. I am an appreciator, if you will, of just how he made the basketball team relevant for a bit of time there with some version of hope. But he just doesn't have it anymore. But these whole new layers of where the Sixers go from here, it is a wild sort of a wild unknown. And I'm trying to figure out what's mutually exclusive because he says maybe LeBron James doesn't want Joel here. Yesterday, me and TK were on, and TK made a pretty interesting point that the reason why LeBron, if I remember correctly, it was TK. We talked to a lot of people, but it was along the lines of it would make sense for LeBron to view this as a winnable roster with Joel on it. And maybe Joel, Jalen, VJ, Maxey, and LeBron is what makes him feel this is the destination to ride out with a championship run. So maybe he wants LeBron. LeBron wants Joel. And is it possible that LeBron wants Joel, but the Sixers don't want Joel? And now you're really in this awkward position? I think in some way, shape, or form, one of these scenarios is right. Which means not everybody's on the same page. How does Jalen feel? How does Embiid feel? How does LeBron feel? How does Mike Gansey feel? How does Jameer Nelson feel? How does Joshua Harris feel? How does Bob Myers feel? I truly think every single one of them feel differently about it, which makes it a bleep show again, by the way. In some way, shape, or form, another bleep show. But there's probably some of that happening here for sure. Bill in Middletown. What's up, Bill?
Rhodes.
What's up?
The Phils.
Yes.
All right, now, I'm on with you as far as needing a change with manager, and I'll tell you why. If you watched that game last night, that fourth inning, you got De La Cruz going up there doing his little giddy after he hits that home run. Next guy up is Stewart, stopping to shake his ass at third. That next guy comes up. You don't drill him or pitch him inside. They have no heart or anything.
Well, do you think that's a Mattingly? Because if anything, Mattingly's an old school guy, to be fair, but I don't know if that's a Mattingly issue as much as I would say I want Alex Cora here. That is one, just the nature of the game kind of thing, more than anything else. Who's drilling people nowadays?
You pitch inside. You don't have to hit them.
Well, they pitch inside by accident. So he was probably just thinking, all right, Banks blows. He'll probably throw it inside anyway because he stinks. Stupid joke, I know.
So now free agency, you got Hill and you got De La Cruz who got put on the 40-man roster. Right? Both are right hand. Cruz could be a power stick. Do they concentrate now on pitching? Going into free agency? Maybe calling up San Francisco?
You mean
going after maybe Robbie Ray?
The deadline, you're saying?
Yes.
Yeah, the deadline. I honestly don't know what they do because they need 3 lefties. They need 4 righties, all in your pen. So they need all that. Obviously, I'm being obnoxious, but they need a lot of arms. They need a starter, and they need a right-handed bat. So I don't know where they go to get all of this stuff. But, dude, Jose Alvarado.
They need 2 starters.
Well, that's a problem. Jose Alvarado, lefty, 7+ ERA. Keller, the righty, stinks. Who else has a 7? Tanner Banks has a 7+ ERA. Was it Backus who has a 5+ ERA? They have nothing. They have no lefty in the pen, and they got no righty because Kerkering stinks too, and Aaron Nola stinks, and they don't have a number 5 starter, and they don't have enough right-handed power. So that's what they need to get at the deadline. Good luck, Davo. You set us up in this position.
Yeah, he's got to go also if you want to start from the top down. I mean, because he's done us no favors.
No, he's miserable. I can't even believe he made it this long, if I'm being honest.
Now, the Flyers, yes, it sucks we didn't get Carlson. But, I mean, realistically, Anaheim had a match in it. I mean, they can't let a 21-year-old center go.
Nope. No, you're right. But the problem is, where do we get this guy?
Now?
Right, well, there you go. That's the problem. Is there is really no outlet to get a Leo Carlson. Now, there are other guys that they theoretically can offer sheet, but the issue is, 1, they're not as good as Leo Carlson, and 2, I don't think they want to go out and give up X amount of assets for those guys because they aren't Leo Carlson. So,
well, I think Fantilli would be a 1C.
I don't hate him. I don't love him nearly as much as Leo Carlson, and I think it was so calculated and methodically planned out that they're not ready to. If they were to do that, they'd have to put the same amount of research. I almost feel, I'll put it to you this way, Bill, and thank you, Bill. I appreciate the phone call. I feel Danny Briere has been waiting for this move, salivating, drooling, waiting for this Leo Carlson thing, waiting, drooling. They've had this thing mapped out in detail to the nth degree to pounce. They're not ready to just do that with a Fantilli the same way strategically, where they don't have all the details ironed out, and they're sure as hell not just going to have a knee-jerk reaction to go do it. Do I like Fantilli? Yes. Would he be exciting? Sure. He's not as good as Leo Carlson. I do like him, but they're not turning around and just offering Fantilli an offer sheet tomorrow. They're just not doing that, and they probably shouldn't. See, that's where I think you get yourself in more trouble, is where you start panicking. And you're going, oh, well, we promised Leo Carlson, and now we just got to go get someone who'd be... I'll give them actually respect in this regard, I think. Who knows with me? But I think I'll give them this respect. When you fail, don't do anything stupid just because you failed. You failed. It's not time to be stupid just because you swung and you missed. And you did fail. But don't fail twice. Fail once. Even though they've already failed us 5 times. Cutter Gauthier is a superstar. He's no longer here. The reason why you have to give up 4 first-round picks and $18 million AAV offer sheets is because you let Cutter Gauthier leave. But that's a story for another day. 215-592-9494. Your phone calls continue throughout the 5 o'clock hour. But we all know what happens at 5 o'clock. Lewis, you have to tell the people what your top 5 at 5 is.
I have to tell them right now?
Right now.
So I didn't know if Jack typically reveals it.
He does.
Okay.
He does.
Top 5 things that are pissing me off right now.
Wow. Sports related, not sports related?
A little mix. It's mostly sports. Mostly sports.
Now, you've only done one top 5, correct?
Actually, so funny enough, I only did one top 5 with the afternoon show. I did a top 5 with you and you in the summer.
Okay.
And it was great.
Oh, no, that one was bad, too.
It was not bad.
No, you said the number one thing was your
Spending time
relationship
with
your sister.
Yeah, that's not bad.
Yeah,
it was like childhood memories.
Yeah, childhood
Come
memories.
on.
You and your sisters, and I respect that you have a close relationship with your sister. That's not the point, but that was very Lewis. It was very Lewis. So you've had.
Do you want me to be somebody else?
No, I want you to be Lewis.
Okay.
I want you to be Lewis.
Well, there you go.
I want you to be true to Lewis. But so far, you've had 2 Lewises. And we want to know today if maybe there's a little extra layer to Lewis that we have to unlock. Everyone grows, Lewis. There's room for growth, specifically during the top 5. That's coming up next. It's Broads in for the afternoon show on 94 WIP.
5 days till the All-Star Game returns to Philadelphia.
And it's happened again, Harper this time!
WIP's All-Star Game coverage brought to you by Netflix House Philadelphia in King of Prussia.
Usually when something sounds way too good to be true, it is. Imagine someone says you can cut your mobile bill in half. Sounds like a fantasy, but with Xfinity Mobile, it's the real deal. Because when you have Xfinity Internet, you can cut your mobile bill in half, plus try Xfinity Mobile free for a year. No commitment. That's a lot of streaming, sharing, scrolling, and whatever else you do with your phone. All for half the price and none of the commitment. That means you'll save big over Verizon, AT&T, and T-Mobile. Wild. Now all you have to do is think about how you'll spend all that extra money. Call 1-800-XFINITY. Go to XfinityMobile.com or visit your local Xfinity store to switch today. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Savings compares one line of Xfinity Mobile Select to comparable plans from T-Mobile, Verizon, and AT&T as of 3/24/26. Taxes and fees extra. $30 monthly discount limited to new mobile customers only. After 12 months, regular rates apply.
The Upside Down is officially moving in. Discover your powers when Stranger Things, the immersive experience, arrives at Netflix House at King of Prussia on July 10th. Ever wanted to star in a Stranger Things episode? Here's your shot. Venture into Hawkins, explore iconic locations from the show, and join forces with Eleven, Dustin, and the rest of the party to fight Vecna. Will you have what it takes to save Hawkins? Buy your tickets today at netflixhouse.com.
The FIFA World Cup is entering its biggest matches, and there's no better place to be than Kalshi, America's #1 prediction market platform. Right now, France is trading at 34% to win it all. They look like the strongest squad by a lot. A $100 trade on France pays out $279 on Kalshi. Kalshi trading against peers in a live market, meaning there's no house. And as the probability changes, you could buy in and out of your position for a limited time. Download the Kalshi app. Use code GIGLIO to get $10 when you trade 10. KALSHI Kalshi. Trade the beautiful game. 18 plus only. Restrictions and eligibility requirements apply. Event contract trading involves risk and may not be suitable for all investors. Prices, values, and available markets may differ from those mentioned. For more information, see kalshi.com/regulatory.
Stars and Stripes Harley's pre-owned black and orange tag sale this week. Hundreds of Harleys tagged with liquidation pricing. Good credit, bad credit, no credit. 100% of applications accepted. Save thousands this week only at Stars and Stripes Harley's pre-owned black and orange tag sale. It ends this Sunday.
With approved credit.
For all station contest rules, go to 94WIP.com/rules.
See Joe Conklin at Parks Casino every third Thursday. It's Comedy Night, July 16th. Joey Cola and Gary Dolina. Get tickets at JoeConklin.com.
JoeConklin.com!
Another app for inventory, one for CRM. Oh, don't forget accounting. Wait, which login was that?
Or you could use Odoo, one fully integrated system that does it all without the hassle. Ditch the app overload. Get everything your business needs on one platform. Try Odoo free today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
Honey, did you invite the minions over?
Well, you know how we talked about getting Wi-Fi from Xfinity?
Yeah.
I ordered it this morning, was online in minutes, then they showed up.
So they just came over to use the Wi-Fi? For what?
Better not to know.
Get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi from Xfinity. Plus, lock in your price for 5 years and see Minions and Monsters only in theaters. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Not available in all areas. Learn more at xfinity.com/same-day Wi-Fi.
Is reviewing life insurance on your to-do list? Now's the perfect time to add it. A friend recently told me that securing life insurance sooner rather than later can help you lock in lower rates for years to come. So I bumped this up on my list and got it done. I called SelectQuote and couldn't believe how easy and affordable life insurance is. I'm 40 and got a $500,000 policy for $16 a month. My husband's also 40 and his $500,000 policy was only $18 a month. Plus, with SelectQuote's same-day coverage, there was no medical exam required and we were covered by the time we hung up. Knowing I have this checked off my list feels amazing, but the peace of mind knowing my family is protected feels even better.
Call SelectQuote at 1-800-329-1010. That's 1-800-329-1010. Or go to SelectQuote.com to get your free quote today. That's 1-800-329-1010. Details on example rate at SelectQuote.com.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Annie's first oil change wasn't as hard as she thought because she went to AutoZone, where a friendly AutoZoner helped her find the right oil and save on an oil filter. He explained the job and showed her free how-tos on AutoZone.com. When she was done, AutoZone recycled her old oil for free. Get a free oil filter and more during the Celebrate Free event at AutoZone, now through July 27th.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Restrictions apply.
When you've got real work to do, Metal Supermarkets will help you get it done, fast. We've got a huge variety of metals in stock, and we cut to size, fast. Bottom line, we get it done fast, so you get it done fast. Doesn't get easier than that. Metal Supermarkets, the convenience stores for metal. Find a store or buy online at metalsupermarkets.com.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Sponsored by Metal Supermarkets, the convenience stores for metal. Find a store at metalsupermarkets.com. 15 years ago to the day after his Major League debut, Mike Trout came off the injured list and did something all too familiar. Hit another home run to give the Angels an 11-0 lead against the Texas Rangers. Trout had been out 17 games with a strained hamstring, but that didn't keep fans from voting him into next week's All-Star game. I'm Adam Abdallah.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Powered by the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. an Odyssey sports station. Now you can listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP on the iHeartRadio app.
Cool. That is the phone number to hop on board. We're talking all things Don Mattingly. I want to know if you'd be interested in Alex Cora instead. I would be. All because Don Mattingly yesterday on the ESPN broadcast mentioned, well, I would like to manage. Well, that's nice. I would like Alex Cora. And then your reaction to the Fly Guys. Now, before we get to the top 5 at 5, you can win a pair of tickets to MLB All-Star Sunday on July 12th, including MLB All-Star Future Game at noon, followed by MLB All-Star 3-on-3 Celebrity Softball Game at Citizens Bank Park. For tickets or more info, visit MLB.com. We're giving it away to the best caller. Best caller today. Judgment Feel. Me and Lewis will kind of pick it apart by the end of the show. We have 3 in the hopper right now that we feel are in the mix. Bob from Westchester, Eric from Grays Ferry. What was it? Where was that from?
Grays Ferry.
Okay, and then Howard from
Lebanon, PA.
Lebanon, PA. Okay, those are our 3 in the hopper. If you beat one of them out, we'll see. Only one's going to win, but whatever. All right, top 5 at 5, sponsored by PDQ Signature Systems. If you're in the restaurant, hospitality, or casino business, you need a PDQ POS system. With PDQ POS, you'll sell more, earn more, and work less. If you want the best, trust PDQ POS. Visit PDQPOS.com.
Each the 5.
Number 5.
At 5.
5.
With
Lewis coming in hot.
Lewis!
Louis Coco.
5. Beautiful 5.
That's good. That's good. I like it.
They kind of ripped me. Well, they didn't rip me before. And this is talking about Jack and Spike. They ripped me the last time I did a top 5. And like, oh, well, he didn't have his own intro. So I figured, I'd do my own intro. I feel like I had to.
So that was
I needed to do it.
That was the first time.
Oh, yeah. This is the first time I've ever done my own intro, I believe. Yeah.
Well, what do you mean you believe? You only did it twice. Did you have the intro or not?
No, you're right. It's the first time I've ever done my own intro.
All right.
Look.
Okay.
I'm kind of pissed off. That's why I'm doing this.
Clear. Okay. All right. So go ahead. Floor's yours.
Top 5 things that are pissing me off right now.
Okay.
And I just mentioned getting ripped a new one for the last top 5 that I did with Jack and Spike. Mm-hmm. And guess what? That's pissing me off. That's number 5. The fact that the WIP afternoon show, and honestly, and you, the fact that the 4 of you guys think that my top 5s are terrible. Whoa. You literally just told me that you want me to be less Lewis on the top 5. I'm sorry. I'm not changing for nobody. Wow. The fact that you just said we got a lot of Lewis in your first top 5s, your first 2 top 5s. We got a lot of Lewis. Let's see if something different happens. That pisses me off.
Well, okay. Let me explain to you this way.
Yeah, go ahead.
I am going to, Mr. Attitude over there. 1, can you acknowledge that they weren't good? Can you at least acknowledge that they were not good?
I put a lot of thought.
That's not the question. I'm not saying you didn't put a lot of thought.
They didn't think they were good.
I'm not saying did you put time in. I think you put time in because you respect the craft. But sometimes I do. I put a lot of time in, and guess what? I do 4 hours. I put a lot of time into these shows. Maybe a segment's bad. Didn't mean I didn't put in time. I can't bat 1,000. So can you at least acknowledge it wasn't the sharpest top 5 previously?
The last one was not the sharpest.
The first one was not either.
The first one, I was tugging on heartstrings.
You said the best thing about summer was your friendship with your sister.
Summer.
What
it was just childhood experiences. People spending time with their family. Come on.
No, Lewis. No.
Look, I'm going to be me. That's just what it's going to be.
And I'm okay with that. But hear me out. I'm always Broads, right?
I know you are.
I'm always Broads. But there's a lot of different layers to Broads. And you got to know when to utilize, I'm talking to myself here, what version of Broads. You got to know in the top 5 the version of Lewis we need. So you still are Lewis.
I know.
But there's layers to Lewis.
I understand that. Okay. And I'm willing to take criticism.
Okay.
Just say, look,
But
this is kind of a more of a hot-headed top 5.
Okay.
I'm pissed off.
All right, good. I like that you're pissed off.
Yeah, I'm pissed off.
But get better at top 5s through your pissed offness.
Well, number 4 is pissing me off, too. The fact that, and this is a little more of a minute thing, but we all, look, well, not all of us,
Here
but
we go.
I want LeBron to come to
Jesus.
Philadelphia.
Okay.
I really do. I want LeBron in Philadelphia. I think if LeBron comes here, that moves the needle. I heard somebody on the midday show saying this might be the greatest team that Joel Embiid ever plays for, and I know that was with Jaylen Brown, but think about it too. If LeBron comes to Philadelphia, and you got Embiid, and you got Maxey, you got Edgecombe, you got Jaylen Brown, whatever, I think that would be a great team. But you know what pisses me off? And you know what? You know what makes me maybe not want LeBron to come to Philadelphia?
We need to get to it.
How about this documentary that he's filming? That pisses me off. The fact that he's going to come into an NBA locker room and with his cameras and it's about his ego and all he's going to want to do is just, I think it was Kyle Quinn who made the point. He just wants to go somewhere where they're going to kiss his feet and they're going to, do this farewell tour for LeBron James. That pisses me off. Just play basketball. You want to win a championship. Go somewhere where you think you're going to win a championship. And if he comes to Philadelphia, I think you're a step closer to winning a championship. The documentary thing, that pisses me off. The idea that he's even doing that in the last whatever. I don't care if everyone thinks he's the GOAT.
Yeah.
Pisses me off.
Doesn't piss me off.
It doesn't piss.
Not
Well,
even
it's not
a
about
little bit.
it's not about you. It pisses
No,
me
you're
off.
right. You're right, and you're entitled to have it, and that's how you feel. I just don't see how that would piss me off. If you told me, because you said the most important part, you have a better chance to win. Done.
That's okay. That's
Done.
great. That's great.
I don't care that he's doing a documentary.
Don't you think it would be a
Everybody
distraction?
No.
You don't think it'd be a distraction?
No. If it's a distraction, then you don't have the right team. That's all. How's that a distraction? It's LeBron James. If you can't survive being around LeBron James, then you're not the right fit anyway. You got to be able to handle a LeBron James. If you want to win in the NBA, you have to be able to handle big personalities. They're all big personalities. These guys are big personalities. You don't think SGA, go look at the way he walks into a building. You don't think that there's a big personality that comes with SGA? No, I'm not trying to say that's the same as LeBron, but this is what you don't think it was a big deal for Steve Kerr to be playing next to Michael Jordan, the biggest star on the globe? He was the biggest global star in the world. You got to be able to survive with people like there were cameras everywhere. That guy couldn't do it. Cameras everywhere. You got to be able to deal with that crap. If you can't, then you stink as an athlete.
Well, coming to Philadelphia with that, look, I just don't know if they need the distraction. I really don't.
The distraction.
I don't think they need the distraction.
Jesus.
That
Yeah, because
pissed
they've
me
been
off.
so good without the distraction. Been so good without
That
it.
would piss me off.
Okay.
Number 3, the fact that Zach Wheeler isn't in the All-Star game.
Okay.
What are we doing here?
Okay, that's a good one.
How about this? And I don't even remember the clown that made it over Zach Wheeler, but the fact that Zach Wheeler came back from this rib thing that some people never play baseball ever again with I don't even remember what compartment center, what was it called? I don't remember, whatever it was. He had a rib removed.
Foltz had? Was it the
I don't remember what it was called.
thoracic-
That was it, thoracic something.
Yeah.
The fact that he comes back from that, has the season that he's having, it's just pitching lights out. And the fact that that guy doesn't make the All-Star game in Philadelphia, and I understand the hometown team, you don't want to give too many baseball players, but the fact that he came back from all of that, overcame all of that, and is having a great season, and he's not in the MLB All-Star game in Philadelphia, that's a travesty. That is a total travesty. So that pisses. I hope it pisses you off.
It does. No,
Okay.
I think so far we are 1 for 3, which is a .333 batting average, which is not bad. Let's see if you finish out because I can make the argument. I mean, it could be higher on the list. So now 2 and 1 need to fire me up more than Zach Wheeler being snubbed, and that may be difficult to do.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Number 2. How about the fact that we just witnessed and experienced the 250th anniversary of our country? That was, what was that, last weekend, the 4th of July. And there was all this celebration, and we've been doing a lot of stuff in Philadelphia. We're talking about golf. We're talking about big tournament. The World Cup comes to Philadelphia, and I don't know exactly what goes into it, but the fact that the United States soccer team is not playing in Philadelphia. They spent all of their time on the West Coast, not in the birthplace of our nation, where They hosted a great tournament here. The Link was a fabulous place to have the tournament games, and everyone was so excited, and people from all around the globe were coming to Philadelphia. But I think that's a gigantic problem that the United States
gigantic problem?
It is. The United States
gigantic?
It is a gigantic problem.
Gigantic?
The United States soccer team that is representing our country, we just 250 years of our country.
Wow, you are passionate
and
about
they're
this.
not going to play in Philadelphia. Look, I would be sick to my stomach if they were playing at MetLife. And bro, then I don't even like soccer.
Lewis, this is where you lose me. You'd be sick to your stomach if they played at MetLife?
I would. Well, you didn't let me finish.
Go ahead.
I would be sick if they were playing at MetLife, but at least it'd be on the East Coast. Like, we're in the spot where this country started. Why is the United States soccer team not playing here?
Yeah, I don't feel it, man.
Come on, man.
I don't feel now, if you put that at 5 and this sort of tickled the undercarriage and got us started, okay, maybe. You put that over wheels? You even stated yourself you don't even give a damn about soccer. You said it was a gigantic problem.
We're talking about our country now. It's a national thing.
But soccer in our country, it doesn't really mesh.
Well, and it was starting to.
Was it?
It was.
They're in the same spot today than they were over the last 97 World Cups.
Well, I know, but look. It pissed me.
Okay, pissed you off.
It pissed me off.
Gigantic
It
problem.
was a gigantic problem.
Gigantic,
It was a gigantic problem. Number one,
please.
And I think you and I probably share this fire, but the fact that the Ducks matched the Leo Carlson offer, that I knew it was going to happen.
But that's why it can't be won.
I wanted Leo Carlson here so bad, and the fact that they just. Broads, I was so angry about it coming in here, and I saw the way my heart sank into my stomach.
It did?
Yeah.
But you said you expected it.
I don't care. It pissed me off.
Yeah,
it still pisses me off.
This is where I think you need to shift. I don't mind the angle. You being a diehard Flyers fan, I think having this at the top of the list makes sense.
Right. It's me.
Oh, you're right. You're right. This is our workshop. So we can continue to improve the top 5.
Okay.
You stated it was expected. Instead of you being pissed off because the Ducks matched the offer sheet, this is where we're going to take that next
maybe I
level.
phrase it a little differently.
Well, but that changes the top 5. I'm saying this in a good way. You can't stand that the Flyers have a difficult time finding a player of that caliber. Now let's get that going.
But that's not what pisses me off.
How?
That isn't what... Because...
How does that not piss you off?
Personally, I know they haven't drafted great, but I think we overlook a lot of the pieces that they've done well.
Oh, this is a problem.
Broads, they've drafted Martone, they drafted Michkov, they drafted Yegor Zavragin, who, on all accounts, is going to be Igor Shesterkin. Igor Shesterkin 2.0
I know
is
who he is, but I'm telling you, there is no way you can put Zivor Zavargin in this conversation right now.
Why? He might be one of the greatest goalies that we've seen.
Guys, do you see what I deal with on a day-by-day? I'm talking to the listeners right now. Guys, he may be the greatest goalie we've ever seen. We just signed a 5-year deal for Dan. I did it for 1 year, Vladar.
Yeah, and Joseph Woll is not going to be here forever.
You cannot talk about Igor Zavargin and talk about serious NHL pieces right now. You can't do it.
You're missing the point.
What's the point?
The point is in a couple years, he might be a serious NHL piece. It's taken Danny and Jonesy a little while to get there, but I think they're in a positive direction. And so, yeah, they haven't been good enough to draft a Leo Carlson type guy. That's what it is. That's what we're dealing with. But the fact that they went and tried to make an offer to Leo Carlson, make him the highest paid NHL player by average annual value, that really does mean something. It means
it does.
It does. Players are going to want to come here when they see stuff like that.
I was told everybody wants to come here to play for Rick Tocchet when they hired him.
That's part of it too. Look at the season they just had.
Who is here because of Rick Tocchet? Christian Dvorak. There is not one soul that said, you know what I want to do? I need to play for Rick Tocchet. Not one person.
That we know of.
Because it didn't happen. So anyway, to get back to the top 5
Yes.
part of it, the fact that this is where you lose me.
Okay.
You're more bothered that the Ducks signed it.
Well, I
Pissed
probably
off.
just phrased it wrong.
No. You said that your gut, your stomach, the gut, the whole thing. That pisses you off more than the fact that the Flyers can't find a Leo Carlson.
But they're not. In what way? What are you saying when find? What do you mean by that? In trades, in offer sheets?
Any way possible. The job is to get that guy.
Well, free agents were a bust this year.
But that goes into your job as the general manager, knowing that that's not an option to get these guys.
I get it.
But anyway,
Piss me
that's
off.
you piss you off. So, all right, let me ask you this. How would you, I want you to be fair. I want you to be objective. How do you think your top 5 went?
Just now?
Overall.
This one?
Yeah.
C-.
Yeah, I mean, your others were Fs. This is by far your best. I do think it's by far your best.
So what?
It's by far your best.
Growth. You said it. You
I
need
said
to grow.
growth. I said growth.
So if you think that was better,
it was better.
Growing.
It was better. Let me ask you this. Do you believe you will take any of my advice moving forward?
Yeah.
No, you don't have to.
No, I think I will.
Okay.
I love constructive criticism.
Okay.
Doesn't mean I was a little hot to start the segment.
Yeah.
But I always ask for constructive criticism.
Okay.
So after the show, I was going to ask you for some constructive criticism.
Well, I was just going to do it on the air.
That's great. That's great. Air it out. That's fine.
I just wanted to do it here for the people.
Honestly, it's better content.
Yeah, it is. Well, that's what it's all about, number 1. And number 2, I would say C-. It definitely wasn't an F. It definitely wasn't an F.
Improvement.
The question is, does it really deserve a C- or was it more a D+? I don't know. Okay. You know when the teachers go, we're going to use a scale.
What, you mean like a curve? A graded curve?
A curve. Excuse me. You get the C- on the curve. You got the curve C-. And that's me being very, very, very nice. Oh, man. All right, a happy hour sponsored by Guided Door and Window. This guy said Ivor Savarjan. Take advantage of Guided Door and Window's big summer sales event. Receive 40% off all windows and doors. Call 1-877-GO-GUIDE or visit GoGuida.com. I'll tell you where Igor Savarjan gets his windows in Russia when he's not in the NHL. Guided Door and Window. He's not in the NHL. I'll tell you that for free. Let's go to Marcus. What's up, Marcus?
Hey, how you doing, bros?
What's going on?
There's so much to talk about. I don't even know if I'm going to get to my sports point. But Lewis, you keep being you, man. You're good to go.
Thank you.
We love Lewis. It's all fun. We love Lewis to death. He's the man.
I know.
Yeah,
I'm not taking it too seriously.
Yeah. Well, some people might not know that it's just jokes. We love Lewis to death.
I understand that, but to answer his question about the U.S. soccer team in Philly, it's just logistics. Now, I agree with Lewis that it would have been nice to have the U.S. soccer team in Philly, but all of these teams had headquarters around the country, and they kind of got to play who they had to play because of where they got seated. So I think it's kind of an accident that most of the games were out west. And I just don't think that they would have had to re-engineer it. I also root for Germany, and they didn't play any games here, and there's nothing you can do about it. It's very complicated, but that was the system. So it's just logistics.
Yeah, I'm sure. Yeah, I'd be lying if I said I knew much about how they kind of mapped the whole thing out. But Marcus, what do you feel about the Fly Guys and Leo Carlson?
Okay, 2 more things real quick. Who was the caller that went after Andy from Deptford?
Oh, that's Chuck.
That was hilarious.
Chuck in Mount Airy.
That was. I thought it was Chuck. I was standing up and applauding for his entire call. I grew up in South. I live in Percy now, Upper Bucks County. I grew up in South Jersey. There is no little brother mentality unless you have it. It's all the Philly metro area. We all support each other, right?
I agree.
All right. Crossing the Rubicon. The Rubicon is a river in Europe, and when Julius Caesar crossed it in like 49 BC, it meant that he was causing a civil war. So as you mentioned, it is the point of no return. Once you go past it, that's it. You can't go back.
Okay. All right.
But I'm giving you a little.
Now we're learning a lot on this program.
I try to bring the mental juice here, brother. But here's where I need you to help me. I, like Lewis, am pissed off about the Leo Carlson thing. But I don't know what the Flyers could have done any different. I mean, they were already committing a whole lot of 4 draft picks and a whole lot of money to him. Like, at what point do you cross the Rubicon there as far as you're offering him ridiculous amounts of money that aren't warranted?
Yeah, well, and I'll say this, Marcus, and thank you, I appreciate it. I do think it is warranted, to be fair, but my issue is less about Leo Carlson. It's more about you needing to be so desperate to utilize this path to get a player that is as good as Leo Carlson. Cutter Gauthier is a bona fide superstar. We can't just act as if he wasn't a Philadelphia Flyer and you botched it. You botched it. So now you have to result to this path that wasn't really set up for you to succeed. So my issue is less about Leo and more about this having to be the option available for you because you failed to get a player of that magnitude on your own. And there was a way to do it. This is a multi-year thing that put them in this position. This is something where you really peel the layers back, and it's less about this one thing, and it's how did we get here? It's a cause and an effect over the last few years. There's been a lot of Flyers fans saying they didn't strip it down enough. I would not be surprised if in 4 years we go, wow, those people were right on the money. Because you get a Leo, everyone's talking about the Anaheim Ducks, the San Jose Sharks, and where they're at in their journey. Guess what they did? Guess what they did? They swallowed their pride for a long period of time, and boom. Now, it doesn't always work. What do you think the Penguins did to get Sidney Crosby? What do you think the Capitals did to get Alex Ovechkin? There were some dark times. Comcast didn't want dark times. They didn't strip it down enough. I wouldn't be shocked if that's what we're saying as we move along here. Fun little cute playoff run this year, but your general manager already told you he's expecting to take a step back. Gee, thanks. 215-592-9494. Coming up next, your phone calls continue. I see you on hold. You guys are the best. I love you. I appreciate you. We'll check in on the Twitter poll question. I actually have you till 6:30 because we got leading off as well. So we'll talk all Phils as well after 6 o'clock. It's me, Broats, in for the afternoon show on 94 WIP.
The Phillies play here tonight. Phillies, Reds. Leading off starts at 6:10. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 7:10. Then stick around for the final out. Sponsored by the Philadelphia Parking Authority. On your exclusive home for the Phillies 2026 season.
Breaking ball hammered, caught by Bohm, diving to the line at third.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
You might not know this, but summer is the best time to visit Delco. Whether you're looking for family fun like the Utility Works Clay for Kids Workshop in Lansdowne, or another amazing Upper Darby summer stage performance of Fiddler on the Roof, both taking place this Saturday, or maybe you just want to chill with some great live music on the lawn at Rose Tree Park, Wednesdays through Sundays at 7:30 all summer. There is a lot to do in Delco. Go to visitdelco.com and plan your weekend today. They say Delco's a lot, and they're right.
The working families of La Una Labor's District Council of Pennsylvania, D.C., Maryland, and Virginia are proud contributors to all aspects of growth in this great city. The Labor's District Council provides safe, well-trained, productive workers who enable projects to be done on time and under budget. We appreciate our signatory contractors and their commitment to fairness and equality. Laborers, we're building a better future today.
Brought to you by the Laborers District Council Licit Fund.
Well, Lorenzo, the pitch looked good.
Yeah, so green.
USA keeper was decent enough.
Didn't have much to do.
99 minutes.
Not a single goal. Well, Bet365 sure came through, though. I bet $10 and got $150 in bonus bets, just for signing up.
At least someone scored.
Bet365. Winning is everything. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be physically located in Pennsylvania. T's and C's apply. In-app only.
Are you worried about high blood pressure? Have you tried to lower your numbers with little success? You may be eligible for a clinical research study evaluating the impact of an investigational blood pressure procedure. If you are an adult and have high blood pressure or are taking medications to manage high blood pressure, you may qualify for this study, which is expected to last at least 4 years. Call 856-246-4150 and ask whether you may be eligible for the Spiral Gemini pilot study located at Virtua Health on 728 Marne Highway in Morristown. That's 856-246-4150. Caution: hepatic denervation is limited by law to clinical investigation in all geographies. The generator and catheter used in the Gemini study for hepatic denervation are not approved for sale or use in the U.S. or any other country.
This summer, Philadelphia becomes the center of the baseball universe with MLB All-Star Week, July 10th through the 14th. It's where stars and fans come together for America's summer tradition. This is MLB All-Star Week. Learn more at allstargame.com. MLB trademarks used with permission.
This is Jordan Lundy of Lundy Law. When we say we hope you're never the victim of a rideshare accident, we mean it. But if you should suffer a rideshare injury, we'll work quickly to get you the maximum compensation you deserve. And we mean it when we say there are never any upfront fees, ever. And we only get paid when your case is over and you get paid. Remember our name, Lundy Law, your injury lawyers. Call 1-800-LUNDY-LAW or visit lundylaw.com.
The intense July heat is here and Philadelphia humidity is peaking. Don't wait for your energy bills to skyrocket before realizing your windows are failing. Call the pros at Window Nation now. Right now, you can get 50% off all window styles plus 0 down payment and no payments or interest for 2 years. Get the energy-efficient windows from Window Nation installed in 1 day or less without the hassle. Beat the heat, protect your home, and start saving today. Schedule your fast, free consultation now at windownation.com.
This is the story of the one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/team. That's ZipRecruiter.com/team.
ZipRecruiter.
The world's game at BetMGM is here. Bet on the biggest soccer tournament on the globe with an odds boost token and no sweat token. An odds boost token offers a shot to score a bigger payout if your bet hits. For your no sweat token, you can get your stake back in bonus bets if your wager misses the net. All you need to do is apply the token in your bet slip before placing the wager. You'll also want to get in on BetMGM same-game parlays, daily promotions, player props, and so much more for the world's game. Boost your potential payout or take the sting out of a loss with your odds boost and no sweat tokens. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards vary and expire within 7 days.
Catch the Phillies fever.
I got a fever.
Your exclusive home for Phillies baseball. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Last night's concert.
I was at a concert last night, yeah.
You still got it today, baby.
Yeah, I was. I tried to tame myself
me
a
too.
little bit last night.
Oh, last night?
No.
Oh, I thought you meant right now.
Oh,
I tried
went
to tame
all in
myself
just now.
by myself.
I heard
in
you
here.
cut off a
Well,
few
normally
times
there's
early.
3 guys you can kind of somehow maneuver through. There's no hiding.
Yeah, I heard
but
that.
I tried.
I was like, down to one left breath.
I think at one point I don't even know what words I said. I was like,
but you did. You cut it off. You didn't. What's that called? The run. You didn't give it a run. You went.
Ooh,
one last breath.
That's a term.
Yeah, run.
A run.
Yeah, I mean it's a little more like a falsetto-y kind of thing. But
Hold on. What now?
Whoa.
Is that a
Falsetto.
Zivar Zavargin?
Okay.
The Russian goalie that's going to take over the league by storm? All right. 215-592-9494. Let's get our last Twitter poll update. The Twitter question of the day is brought to you by Mark's Jewelers. Discover the Mark's Jewelers difference with locations in Mount Laurel and their flagship store in Montgomeryville, PA. The final numbers on what I call the greatest Twitter poll of all time. Should the Phillies consider someone other than Don Mattingly as manager? 59% say no. 41% say yes. And that is where we are. Now, this is the final segment for you to be able to qualify for the MLB All-Star Sunday tickets, a pair on July 12th, including MLB All-Star Future Games at noon, followed by MLB All-Star 3-on-3 Celebrity Softball Game at Citizens Bank Park. For tickets or more info, visit MLB.com. The best caller of the program will win, and we will select that at the end of this segment. Let's go to Tony in Kennett Square. Tony, sad day for our Flyers.
Well, I'm not mad. I'm just disappointed, I feel like if you're going to go offer sheet somebody, just go to the max. Like, don't leave a couple million on the table because you don't think it's worth it or he's not worth it. Like, you're already overpaying the guy dramatically. So just go to the max. And I hear these people now saying, oh, we should go after Fantilli, but we can't offer him as much as Carlson. It's like, well, then what's the point? Like, you're not giving the other team enough to say, no, I'm not matching.
Mm-hmm. No, you're right. Because, Tony, we talked about this for the last week, me and you specifically. We know Anaheim's going to do it. So I say that to say, while the 18 mil was a push, we knew deep down it wasn't a big enough push. And maybe they would have matched at 20.8 or whatever the maximum was, but then it's a different feel because then you did give your biggest swing. You kind of gave an 85, 90% swing. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, and I'm glad that Breer did it, but I'm not like giving him like a pass on the other stuff because he did this. Like, I'm not giving him a participation trophy just for doing this. Like, he could have did a little bit of better job. Like, you could have offered the max and really put him to the test. So I'm not with the part of the fan base that's like, I'm really happy with Breer because he did this. It's like,
yeah, you should, right? That's your job. You should be trying to go after some of these premier talented players. And the issue is, Tony, I just don't see a path where they can get a Leo Carlson outside of crazy, insane luck because you're not drafting high enough and your offer sheets aren't landing them because other teams don't want players like Leo Carlson leaving their organization. So where do we get our Leo Carlson? Where do we get it?
I don't know. I mean, we're going to hope and pray that McDavid hits free agency, but even then, there's only one team he can choose. Like, I've been saying this is why it goes back for 5 or 6 years since we've been talking. The only way to get these guys is through the draft. The only way to get them in the draft is to draft high. The only way to draft high is to tank. We didn't do that when we rebuilt. We tried to stay a little bit competitive, just to keep the season ticket holders a little bit happy, and then rebuild at the same time. You just can't do that.
Yeah, and listen, I know you love Martone. I love Martone. But even if you get the best version of Porter Martone, which is going to be a really, really fun special player, I don't want to diminish that. But there's just so much missing that even the excitement of what he can blossom into, because we're missing so many key elements, it's almost bringing me down a peg. One guy, I mean, while Leo Carson's one guy, he's a center. He's a number one center, and that is a key component to a team. A winger, it's good if it's Kucherov, don't get me wrong, but they're just missing so much, and I don't see a path to get it that it's making me ruin the Martone experience.
Yeah, I feel you. I think the only way that they're really going to push is if they can get 3 solid number 2 centers. Like if Zegras is a nice 2 and Nesbitt turns into a nice 2 and Berglund turns into a nice 2, then maybe you can pass without having a number 1 center. But it's just so hard.
Yeah, that's a lot to ask. And Tony, I love you. Thank you. We'll be checking in throughout the week and see how we're both sobbing together. You're right. And 2C, do you know how hard it is to be a 2C, to crack the top 6, right? There is such a massive difference from being a 3C and a 2C, and obviously a jump from 2C to 1C. But to have 3 2Cs is a crazy ask. It's a crazy ask. To have 3 top 2 centers is a very difficult thing. Yet all of a sudden, we got all of them in our franchise, you know? Because our first caller, Bob in Westchester, really got into me for preaching patience and all these prospects. The odds of every single one of these guys maximizing their full potential and being this great weapon, it's never happened to this point. It's never happened. So how can it happen now? It's never happened. Matt in media. Hey, Matt. Hello, Matthew. Ooh. What do you think he's doing?
He's working. I literally just talked to him.
He was working.
Yeah.
What's he do?
I said, hey, Matt. I don't know.
You know
I said, hey, Matt, you're coming up soon.
Did he answer you?
He did. Yeah, we talked.
And then he put you down.
Yeah. I mean, he's working.
No, I know, but what's more important? Matt, my job or your job?
We can't send you the forms.
Oh, can't send him the forms.
I don't know what kind of forms.
Yeah, he's on the phone. Hold on. Let's see if we can. What do we got? What forms are we talking, Matthew?
It might be personal information.
Well,
that's a sketchy. We can't play that game.
Rob in Delco. Rob.
Yo, what's up, bros? How you doing, buddy?
What's up, Rob?
Listen, back-to-back days talking to you. Does it get any better than this or what?
No, you better make it 3. I'll see you tomorrow with Al Morgani at Chickies and Pete's. Better call in.
Listen, I'm only about 15, 20. My brother's right around the corner from Penrose Diner there from Chickies and Pete's. That's a pit stop for me.
Well, I was in your neck of the woods yesterday. Beautiful dining under the stars. Let me tell you.
Yeah, listen, I'm in Glen Olden, which is probably like, I don't know. It depends with traffic. 15, 20 minutes from media. I work in Rob Ellis's area out in Marple Newtown, Broomall area. So media's a hop, skip, and a jump. It's not that.
Yeah, that's all. That's all.
But listen, I want to talk about the Phils, and I'm going after that we hot guy, okay, and his garbage. With the Phils, bros, they could get the Pope to manage that team. It's not going to matter, okay? If you don't change that team drastically, I don't care if it's Don Mattingly, if it's Alex Cora. What's Alex Cora going to do? Start banging on trash cans when Aaron Nolan's on the mound?
Maybe.
So he knows what pitch to throw?
Maybe.
Bang it twice for a curveball? Bang it twice for a fastball right down the middle so they can hit it in the seats? Bang it 3 times so they can hang a breaking ball?
He's got more snarl, though. He's got more snarl. Give me the snarl, Rob.
Yeah, give me the snarl. It's the same old song. Unless they change it, I don't care who's running the ship. You know what I mean? Who's steering the ship, whatever you want to say. But, I mean, come on now. I mean, and your Fly Boys, listen, what else more do you want them to do? I mean,
get the guy.
They got a high-paid player. What do they want, Danny Briere's firstborn? Or what do they want his right arm?
Giving away kids. No, but they could have they could have done a better job where they didn't have to back themselves into this corner for this to be their option to get premier talent.
Listen, I wouldn't have known Leo Carlson. I know Coco loves his hockey, but I wouldn't have known him to walk down the street. And, so to me, I'm like, whatever. Throw that basketball out on the court. Let's get my Sixers going. You know me, bro.
Is LeBron coming or what?
Listen, you're darn right he's coming, and if he doesn't come, like I told you, I'm set. I'm ready to go as of right now. I'm as excited about them as I am the Birds right now.
Good.
But
you should, though.
Let me throw in this on this. We live, we hot. It's like we're dumb, we're dope. Andy from Deptford. He forgot arguably one of the greatest basketball players of all time.
Wilt?
Not the greatest, but one of the greatest. He scored 20,000 on the court and off the court, bros. Come on now. He double dipped on the court and off the court now.
It's awesome.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, listen, there's pressure. You get on the airwaves. You're talking to the people. Maybe you forget a name or two. Rob, I love you. I appreciate it. We live. Andy's getting a lot of hate today. Now, let me say this, because I did hear Chuck from Mount Airy, who obviously has called now in back-to-back days, and he is an afternoon guy. I saw Tasty Cake Dom. Now, unfortunately, it looked like he dropped off, but he has called me all throughout the week. Corey in Columbus has jumped on now a couple times, 2 out of the 3 days, if I remember correctly, so that's good. We're missing some people. You know what I'm saying? I know I'm a fill-in, but I feel I'm a part of the afternoon family. Where's Herb? He took vacation? Where's Christian?
You know he's on the payroll?
Yeah.
He takes vacation when Spike and Fritz take vacation.
Where's Christian? I'm a Jalen guy. I need Christian. Who else am I missing? There's some others that I'm missing off the top of my head. Well, we did get
Justin.
We got Justin from Tennessee.
Okay.
Yes.
Oh, you're talking about just the whole week, not today.
Yeah.
The whole week.
Preferably, it would be nice to catch them every day, but just a nice sprinkle. Hey, bro, just to let you know, you're doing a hell of a job. Just one of those. Or, bro, you're making me laugh. Just something to say, I appreciate you. That's all. From the usuals. Now, I'm all about everybody. So even if you're not the normal afternoon callers, that's fine. But who else was there? I heard from Dustin. There was, who's from Princeton. Is there
Jordan in Princeton?
Jordan. We got Jordan. So we got a couple. Maybe I actually had more than I thought.
You're patting yourself on the back.
Well, no Herb. And no Christian. These are big problems to me. I thought we were one family. Now, do you think Matt's done his meeting?
I don't know.
Matthew.
I'm here.
What were you doing? What forms were not filled out?
I just had to pay the bills,
Okay,
but
I've been there.
I'm more worried about yes, sir. So what the Sixers need to do is they need to trade a first-round draft pick for Bronny James. Once we get Bronny James, he might not be worth a first-round draft pick on paper, but LeBron and Bronny together are worth a first-round pick because we will probably get them for 2 years. If Bronny James comes to Philadelphia, there is no doubt LeBron will follow because he wants to play with his son. We need to go get Bronny James or LeBron is going to go to Cleveland because they are going to get Bronny James. There's already rumors that LeBron's going to Cleveland. The only way we can salvage this championship window is to go get Bronny James and pay a hefty price.
But aren't there also rumors that he's very interested in the Philadelphia 76ers?
There definitely are rumors. I just don't see it happening because he would rather play in Cleveland where he's from than Philadelphia. I also think the Phillies need to go get Mike Trout. I think we need to pay whatever we can to go get Mike Trout. I think it makes a lot of sense. We also have a short window here. If we don't get Mike Trout, I just don't know if this team is going to be able to beat the Dodgers.
But they can with Mike Trout, you think?
I think if Mike Trout comes to Philadelphia, it could be one of the most special things to ever happen to this city. And when it comes to the Eagles, we need to go get Bobby Wagner.
Oh, here we go.
And Jadeveon
Bobby
Clowney.
Wagner
Yes.
is 94 years old.
He could be a very good mentor for Jahad Campbell, and I think he's still got a little bit left in the tank. And I also think the Flyers
who should we get?
Need to go get
Bobby Clark?
Oh, we got to go. No, even better. Jason Kelsey.
Oh, jeez, man. All right. Thank you for the call. Thanks for wasting all of our time. We don't have a text line, but if we did, it would be brought to you by Benari Jewelers. Don't settle for ordinary. Choose extraordinary. Choose Benari Jewelers at Exton and Newtown Square, online at BenariJewelers.com. He said getting Mike Trout would be one of the most special things in Philadelphia sports history. Can you hit the breaking news sound?
Breaking news.
Bryce Harper announces he will be participating in the Home Run Derby at Citizens Bank Park. How about that? So he put out on Instagram a picture of him hitting a bomb with the Philly fanatic dancing on the dugout next to him. And the caption states, Derby at home? Sure, why not? Hashtag HBD, Home Run Derby. Now, what does that mean about the Schwarbaum? They're gonna do both?
That'd be cool.
I don't know if we're getting that far here, but Bryce Harper in the Derby. Who's gonna throw him the pitches? Mr. Harps?
I think I heard didn't someone say like Zach Wheeler should be the one to throw him the pitches?
Well, no, not Wheels, because you'll strike him out a million times. It'd be Nola or Banks. Yeah. Tanner Banks. Holy hell.
Who is on the 15-day IL? Tanner Banks?
Because he was injured.
He got his ego injured last night.
Injured. All right, Lewis, we have to choose.
Yes, we do.
Who the winner is for a pair of tickets to MLB All-Star Sunday, July 12th.
Yeah.
All-Star Future game. Celebrity softball game at CBP.
I mean, look.
We got Bob.
Bob.
We got Eric.
Howard was in there.
Those were the three.
Yeah. Yeah, I think I'm looking at some of the like. Yeah, I think those were probably the top three we had. You know, yeah.
Do you have a gut feel? It's okay if you don't. We've been doing a lot. You've been doing a lot of moving pieces. Maybe you kind of forget the origin of each call. I mean, me and Bob, we just go back and forth so much about the Fly Guys, and we don't see eye to eye. But the fact that he even started off by saying we normally drop the gloves, and I'm Dan Carcillo. Yeah. We got Donald Brashear. We're throwing punches in the middle of the ice. That's what we do. We never actually agree on anything.
Yeah.
But that's okay. I don't need to. It's just the fact that you're willing to tilt and drop the mitts. I think I'm leaning Bob in Westchester.
Yeah, I think that's probably the right call.
So congratulations, Bob in Westchester. You win a pair of tickets to the MLB All-Star Sunday. And I believe we got one more pair to give away tomorrow. So me and Al Morgani will find a way to give that out to you. I did Next Question the last few days. Today, there was so much going on before the show, the Leo Carlson thing and the whole thing. We figured it out. All right, so good show today. I thought we had a lot of fun, Lewis. I think we did a hell of a job. Would you agree?
I absolutely do. Yeah.
Make sure you agree.
I didn't know if that was rhetorical or if that was
me neither.
My opinion. Okay.
Me neither. I had no idea if that was rhetorical or not.
Look, I think I always have fun when I'm producing for you, and obviously during a day part like this, it's fun. Yeah, okay. It's a good time.
Okay. We got tweets here saying no tasty cake Don Broads. No, we did. He was on the board. I just wasn't able to get him in on time, and he had to end up, unfortunately, dropping off. So I really appreciate everybody who enjoyed today's show, who's enjoyed the last few days. We got one more together in the afternoon slot tomorrow, live from Chickies and Pete's. Now, it's not just me and Al in South Philly live from Chickies and Pete's tomorrow. It's Joe Giglio and Hugh Douglas from 10 a.m. to 2, followed by us. Or we're following them.
Yes.
We're following them.
Not me, but I'm saying yes, you're right with
grammar.
Yeah.
This is the sloppiest ending of a program I've ever had in my life. 215-592-9494. Coming up next, I'm not going anywhere. It's me, it's you, it's leading off. I gear you up for Phillies baseball. Big rubber match, as they say. It's Broads in for the afternoon show on 94 WIP.
Sports Radio 94 WIP's official travel partner is Fans of Philly. Flying with Fans